Oh, take. Okay, good morning, everybody. I was watching TV. I'm just waiting for the people to come up so I can go back to chilling out, okay, in my bedroom. Is that link? Is that link? Y'all know it only take me a second to do it, to do this. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Oh man, come on, y'all gotta stop asking me to set it up and y'all don't be ready to be up here. Okay. I'm gonna end it and then guess we'll be back later. I'm tired. Okay. I do have some things to do in my house. No, I guess we'll be back later. I'm impatient. Okay, I'm gonna give it a minute. Hey Siri, set timer for 1 minute.
One minute, counting down.
Yeah, I am impatient. See, I would have thought a minute was over by now. But I've been up here 2 minutes because I did get the notification. And no, okay. Anyway, good morning, everybody who's in the chat. Unfortunately, when it run out, when a minute run out, I am going to actually sign out, and I won't be back until this evening. Which the minute is running out now. Oh, did I? Somebody was coming up, but let me look at the chat. Until this evening. Hey, good morning, Shaw Willie. How you doing? Mew, what's going on? Micah, what's going on? I don't really have nothing, like they called me and they say, hey, Bob, we want you to start another one. They could have said, well, he started in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So I hurry up, I jump up, started, and then here I am 5 minutes away from what I was doing. But silent just came up, so I scam, Goofies, and Kira, how you doing? What's going on, Silent?
Hello, how you doing?
I'm tired. You gonna be here for a while, or?
Because Devastating said he was coming back up.
I know he called me, and so I expected him to be here so I can just sign in and jump off, But I guess I'm asking so I can give you the host, and I guess you could pass it on to him if you want when he come up. But
okay, I can do that. I can pass it on to him.
Or
because I told him I didn't want to be up here by myself. I said I come back up if he coming back up.
Right. Well, I'll sit here with you for. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to be up here by myself. I didn't want to be here at all. You know what I mean? I was sitting watching the View, and now I can't even watch the View no more because I don't have the rewind. I used to have DVR. Remember, I changed my system to streaming, which I don't like. I don't like that because I can't DVR shit and rewind shit no more. They go Devastating. Hey, Devastating, what took you so long?
So yeah, I had a Windows and a Zoom update.
Oh,
I guess I don't know.
That makes sense. I might end up with an update too. I haven't signed out of my computer in a minute, but I was thinking, damn, I'm up here. I'm tired. You know, let me just give you the host. Because I know you say you and Devastating, you and Silent was talking, right?
Yeah, we got it. We got you.
Okay. Yeah, I could tell you rebooted your computer because you got your what is that program called?
OBS.
Yeah, OBS. Yeah, I had it once, but I didn't know how to use it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take the time to learn it, so I just do it. Is it a good program?
Yeah, it's almost what you using now?
Mm-hmm.
What you using now?
Oh, I use mini cams. I could,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it
Yeah,
acts like it's mini cams. I can show y'all streams of pictures, videos, all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit.
yeah, it's much more elaborate than minicam. It's almost like real production, media studio production.
Yeah, I heard that, but you gotta learn how to do it. Set that shit up though.
Yeah, I know. It ain't no. It's not like minicam where you can just look at it and say, "Oh, this is
Right.
what this does." Yeah, nah.
Exactly. All I gotta
Yeah,
do is hit a button and I
yeah,
can opt to choose different camera views or
all that.
different pictures
Yeah,
or live, And your thing, you gotta go and you gotta know how to, you gotta set that shit up. You
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
set it up ahead of time and all that.
yeah,
That's why I went to minicams. Because
yeah,
OBS is free, isn't it?
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Based on the cost, there's a
right.
lot of paid programs out there that's easier to use. I granted, but damn, if you ain't got to pay nothing, and you know what I mean, you still got access.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Right.
this shit
I
been
don't
going
pay for
since
software.
like 2015.
Right. Yeah, I don't pay for software neither. I ain't pay for minicam neither shit, but
Yeah, yeah.
um, anyway, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all go so y'all can continue
Okay.
talking.
All right,
Okay. Call me if you need me.
all right.
Okay.
Um, I know Mela knocked out.
Oh yeah.
He was in here going 100 miles an hour, boy. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like I check in every few, every few minutes or so, and
Yeah,
some shit. I'm not even gonna get on that subject.
hell no.
I'm
even
having
even you
past the
you
$40 having a Tourette syndrome.
look, even Rue didn't want to keep up. He got even fucking tired. He was like, fuck
Mm-hmm.
it.
Yeah, too funny. It was well. Another thing that was funny was like when the subject was changed and Pastor was still talking. He started talking
Yeah.
about something else that he fucking converted back. I was like, "Damn, calm down."
What's up? I'm not for everyone. Yeah, I seen you in there last night. Yeah. Yeah, they wasn't gonna get past him to telling everybody he got an older child and not claiming it. That's me, Cam, Sharice. What's up, Miss Moo? Gigi.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh man. So I may be able, like, I may be getting one of the newer ones because one of the guys that's there, from what I don't know, from what he was saying, he rather drive stick. And he said he rather drive stick because I guess he was saying something about like with that newer truck, like sometimes it would take over driving type shit. I was like, what are you talking about? You said like, like if you try to, I guess like slow down or stir out the way of something, it has some type of system that would keep you going straight or some shit. Well,
He claiming that the stick shift don't have that feature.
yeah, he was saying the stick shift though.
Yes, they do. You can always disable it, but it was like July, right after the George Floyd, because we went to Minnesota, right in the middle of it, and I was in the 2020 International from Penske, and the motherfucker slowed down when I got too close to another car or truck, especially a truck. It vibrates the steering wheel and the dashboard, like the phone vibrate on the notification.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it feels like. You got the lights to tell you if somebody's coming up on the right side or behind you. And I think they got a 2-foot sensor from behind the truck.
And now, like, what are you in a 10-speed?
No, I'm in automatic.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really driven any late model stick shifts. All my stick shifts been old as hell. Like the newest stick shift I've driven since I've been driving, like 2014, 2015. Yeah, I've been driving.
I really don't see nobody driving it.
Yeah.
I know we got a 96.
Yeah. No, I drove a 98 Freightliner from Madison, Wisconsin to Corpus Christi, Texas in 2019. Shit. That motherfucker rolled. No smoke, no oil leak, no rattling, no nothing. Shit, I rolled out. Paper log. Brand new. I think he had a brand new transmission though.
Yeah, I had to go talk to the license branch so they can extend my permit because it's been almost 6 months already.
Yeah, about to run out.
And they still haven't found no person for the driving shit. Because I'm thinking they trying to do a thing of trying to keep me close to the station as possible, I guess. But shit, I'm to the point I don't care where I go. Shit, get this shit done before the winter hit.
Yeah.
especially get it done before before my trip in November. Shit. There's another driver. So his class came up. It was his vacation time, and he said, "Fuck that, I'm still going on vacation." So then they, they had that schedule for another class, and they was mad about him. But hey, no, I kind of don't blame him.
Same shit. Whatever personal stuff they got for their personal life, shit, they own sacrifice like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, GG, I just had some donut cinnamon rolls.
So I switched my vacation stuff around. I'm still gonna have like 2 days off of my birthday, but I moved the other days too. That trip for November.
How long you gonna do the Vegas?
I'm only doing like it's only like from the 3rd to the 6th.
Oh, okay.
We're thinking about driving up to California while we're there. We haven't decided yet.
Yeah, it's a nice little drive. About 5-6 hours, depending on how far you go.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go through agriculture check, like Florida. You ever went through agriculture check at Florida in a commercial
Nope.
vehicle?
Oh, nope.
Oh, okay, so everybody that goes in California state line gotta stop, like you at border patrol. Mostly they just checking to see you. I don't really want to know what they checking for. They saying that sometimes they be checking for contraband, but they mainly just trying to catch motherfuckers slipping. That's all. Well, you got illegal immigrants, illegal drugs. Your plates come up on a warrant or whatever, but they make everybody pull over. But in Florida, the only people that pull over is commercial trucks.
Mm. How does the weigh stations work? Do you guys stop at every weigh station, or how does that work?
Yeah, if it's active, if it's open, you don't have no electronic bypass in your truck. Most of the time, you just pull in, pull on the scale. In most cases, you'll be all right as long as all your lights working. You don't have your radio on. You don't have no smoke coming out the truck. You're not looking crazy. They normally pass you through.
Mm.
But you are subject at any time. You ain't necessarily got to be in a weigh station to get hemmed up.
So I wonder, is that why the police be close by? The police station always be by the damn weigh station.
Yeah.
Mhm. Man. What they doing in the chat? Is it people in there?
Yeah, they coming back in. They're trying to figure out who on the panel.
They should come up too. Being shy.
No, he not crunching nothing. He moving around. He's setting his office up.
Oh no, I'm crunching some. I'm eating some cereal.
Oh, okay, you was eating. All right, my bad.
Yeah, I went downstairs.
Yeah.
I just thought of something to cook. But for now, I'm lunching. What's that? Oh, it's cold. Yeah, I came back downstairs after I got everything set it up I needed to. So I was looking for that Microsoft Office that I didn't have to keep on renewing.
Yeah.
So I found that joke on Groupon, and then also Groupon gave me I think it was like a 25% off coupon.
On anything?
Well, I know it was on that. That's what I put it on.
Oh, okay.
So instead of me spending 59, I spent like 43 or something like that.
Yeah.
Almost thought it was a scam because it's a partner company with Microsoft.
Yeah.
But then they end up sending me the email. I didn't find it. I called the guy. So the email came under something different than what the original email came in. So, but I found it, and I loaded everything up and it's working fine. So, hey, it was worth it to me.
Yeah, boy, one time I had access to all this shit. Back in the 90s, before download.
Mm-hmm. Because I was looking for that product key.
Yeah, that's the key.
I'm just hungry. I didn't eat. I didn't eat last night.
Yeah, they talking about the fight last night. Black Dahlia. Yeah, free as the wind. She came back through.
Yeah, that's why I had to get down to some man.
You knew that wasn't gonna turn out. The quieter they got, the worse it got. To me, I was like, what is this shit gonna go on all the way the wrong direction, boy? This bomb, she was getting, I heard her puffing up. She was like, man. I thought she was gonna go in on her at first. She was so fucking mad at her. She kind of just held back.
Hey, bro, I'm scrolling across some of my work, and I got a question for you, man. For both of
Me?
y'all.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I got to share the screen.
Hold on. All right, go ahead.
All right, just at a glance, check this out. See that? Is that baby white at the bottom?
Yep.
That baby white. Now that's an interesting photo, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wonder how people would think of that.
That's him with the baby at the top, right?
No, that's his mom and daddy. That's your boy parents. That's the Kansas City Chief parents. That's him when he was a
That's what I'm
baby.
saying. That's him as the baby.
Right here, yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I see him. I see the eyebrows just on that picture right there.
Man, this baby all white.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that photo too. I kind of
yeah.
Remember that.
Look at this.
Yep.
That's messed up, huh? That's the world we live in, though. We had to tell the little fellas, hang in there, bro. Don't worry about it. Shit, we all had to stop. Most of the most wealthiest people in the country started off in some type of job. Let them get you down. I always respect the little fellas getting out there, at least working at a young age. Shit.
And that's the thing about it. They talk about you if you don't work, then they talk about you, then what type of job you get.
Yeah, goddamn.
And then if you get a good job, you too good and you're too uppity.
Because me, I built up like after Marine Corps.
Yeah.
My first job, I was making fucking $6 an hour. And I was ready to go fucking back in the military. I was like, fuck this civilian shit.
I know you wasn't the only one, bro. Especially that time, that whole 2000 from 2006 to like 2010. Well, there was a lot of motherfuckers that was just used to working. I mean, they never really even had to look for a job. They didn't really have a need to their whole fucking life. Just in 4 years right there was life changing.
You saw that
No,
video?
running back. It froze up at first.
Right. Yeah, this was at like a party, alligator birthday type of party for kids thing. She was feeding the alligator, and the alligator grabbed her hand. And this what happened.
Oh, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? We got trouble in here. What do you want me to do? Okay. Hey, we got trouble! Hey, Uh-oh, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? We got trouble in here. What do you want me to do?
That thing turned her ass around that quick, huh?
Hell yeah.
Went to a death row, but she was smart. She wrapped her legs around it to keep her from, ripping her arm off. And your boy jumped on the back. Because it would have ripped her arm off.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we got trouble!
Right there. That saved her arm, wrapping her legs around that fucking alligator. So you could tell she didn't panic and freak the kids out. That's strong, man.
Yeah.
Our nigga
Must
been
not be
crying,
her-
screaming.
I wouldn't get on no shit like that at all. I wouldn't feed nothing like that. They what? Do what? Feed what? Yeah, with a 10-foot pole with some clips on it or something. I wouldn't do it with my hand. That's like that one video show when he was messing with that shark and that shark took his finger.
Right. Like, dude, what are you doing?
Well, it got down to 58 last night, bro.
Mm.
Mm. Oh, it's like 74 now.
I'm looking at I'm looking at an article now. It says no cushy cell prison, no cushy cell for Gardner. She's going to one of the regular Russia state prison colonies. They call it Russian prison colony.
And you know what's so crazy? Earlier today, I saw somebody, it was a white woman, talking about that's what she get because she didn't kneel or because she kneeled for the national anthem. And I was like, what?
Yeah, that's white folk, dumbass.
Yeah. And that's what happened. She got complacent. You was doing it all the time, like, oh, they don't mind. Okay. That's some shit I would not risk.
Yeah, that's a tough situation right there, boy.
Yeah, because that's some other shit. Because think about
Yeah,
you
with
in
Brittany.
there and they speak in another language. You don't understand nothing the fuck they saying.
Yeah,
Ain't
they
nothing
said
nobody gonna be able to do about that. I don't know what they think go happen, but ain't nobody gonna be able to do nothing about that one. Not over there in Russia. Some people run their country the way they see fit, period. We ain't think, when you go to other countries, man, you ain't got that. Go talk to them for what? That ain't gonna happen around this time in war. If they'd had something on Vegas where they, where Brittany Griner beat the charge, I'd have bet everything I could. No, she going to prison out there.
Yeah, they're trying to get a appeal, but I don't think it's gonna go nowhere.
Man. And then everybody trying to put it like she was actually smoking weed over there when it was some type of oil or whatever.
We watching, we going over the news articles, Sharice. My bad. Kind of just hopping around for right now.
Mm-mm.
Trying to get that damn Tommy motherfucker off my damn algorithm.
Mm-mm-mm.
What's up, Mr. Tequila? She even got in last night.
She said, I'm not paying for nothing unless you commit.
Hell yeah.
You can be on 300 dates. Wow. That wrap is just big ass sticker, huh? And they just heat it up.
Mm.
Well, you don't got Netflix, right?
No.
Mm.
But they got a new series.
Yeah, it's this song called Garage Cars, and they do a lot of just redoing cars.
Yeah.
Either they do a concept car or they restore one and add some stuff to it. Well, today Monday, huh?
Mhm. Yeah.
Gotta work tomorrow.
So we've taken it out, we tuned suspension. It's got adjustable gas shocks on the back. It's got a fully adjustable gas and coils on the front. That front end is planted. It ain't gonna slide on you in any one of these turns. Think you'll do under 2 minutes? That's up to the driver. I know the car's capable of it. If the car's capable of it. We built the machine. I know that machine can do under 2 minutes on this track. The really only X factor, the one thing that I'm worried about is Adam. It's all up to him to beat his own time. We have no control over the outcome. Yeah, this track is no joke. There's tons of turns, there's banks, there's elevation changes. This is a big track. Here we go. Test lap number 1. He's smiling ear to ear right now. We spent over 25 grand in hard cash on this laser bill. So Adam going under 2 minutes is the difference between getting a $25,000 profit or a $15,000 profit. That's huge for us right now. That's the big thing.
So, you would be scared to come up here. Why they be scared? They won't stay in the chat.
All right, here comes our rolling start. Oh, the rolling start. Here it comes.
So what's the furthest you ever drove on one trip?
3,246 miles.
Cool.
Yeah.
By yourself?
Yeah.
What's the furthest you ever? How many times did you stop? Or how long? How many days did it take you? Really?
Yeah, I started to keep a log and document everything in the beginning. But by the time I got halfway through that motherfucker, I was like, yeah, because I hit a bad storm, couple bad storms. But that was basically like Miami, Fort Lauderdale to the suburb of Seattle, Washington, 2017. I think I got that order on a Saturday. I started on a Sunday, and I was up there Thursday night. Yeah, that was kind of just to take my time. But I done went from San Diego to Newark, New Jersey in 2 days.
I think
I was stranded in Wyoming for 2 days. Then I had to make up the time, or they wouldn't pay for. They wasn't gonna pay me if I didn't make it. That was a FedEx contract.
oh yeah. Facts, be on some other shit.
Yeah.
Cause I drove, yeah, it was like from, I'm trying to think how long did it take me. So, you know, Cap Lejeune is like the tip of the water.
Right.
And I drove all the way to Memphis, which is at the very end of Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And I drove, I think it was 40. I think that's 40 I drove, like just the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if that was longer or driving from there to Fort Wayne. I'm not sure which one was the longest one.
Yeah, I didn't do 40 all the way out on both ends. The Carolina to Cali and Cali back to Carolina. That's 2,971, I think. Almost 3. Yeah, I be taking my time on them cross country trips. Boy. I don't be racing unless I got the deadline that one time.
Yeah.
I really just sat for 2 days. I was stranded. I was annoyed. I was irritated. It just wasn't good.
Between the wrap rod deal and the laser deal.
Yeah, that was back in paper laws, boy. I don't think I could have got away with that shit now. Because I went through Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and Pennsylvania without stopping. I went right past my crib, boy. I was like, man, mad as I want to, boy. I can't do this shit now.
You know, seeing for a little bit back on it, I was thinking, what about an upgrade in trade? What is this upgrade in trade? What are we talking? And he's talking to this guy that has a salvage yard, and he's been wanting to give up some of his older good project cars for 57 Chevy wagon. All right, so there's no way it's gonna happen. 57 Chevys are not easy to find. If you think this is amateur hour here, I've got one already lined up. We take that 57 wagon, doll it up really nice, and make it worth somewhere between 35 and 40 grand. Then we bring it up to my
Where
buddy
is it at?
He's got tons of old Detroit steel, and he'd be willing to trade big for this 57. He'll give us cars in cash worth about 50 grand. Well, the 57 sounds like
She would come up and jump off.
No, I think she had a connection issue.
Oh,
What's going on, everybody? Hello. Good
Hey.
morning. Oh, is it still morning? Yeah, it's still morning. Well, it's afternoon
or it's
here,
afternoon now. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
12:22 here.
but yeah. How's everybody doing? How y'all doing?
Yeah.
All right.
What y'all talking about?
Oh, we just going over the news right now. Some of the people
Okay.
that was on
News
last.
and traveling and stuff like that.
Well, I was just sitting here, right? Sitting here, looking at one of these judges, and I started to think about the conversation that happened last night between myself, Mew, and Free, right? Free to win. And I was thinking that I wanted to talk about that, but I'm gonna let y'all finish doing what y'all doing, and then I'm gonna bring that up. Go ahead.
We can talk. We can talk about that because I don't know which end of the conversation you're talking about, but I remember when she first got online, or like when she first came back, she was talking about how the ex made up, and she feeling better about black men now. But then I don't know if it was an hour later, she went back to the same how she feel. I was like,
That's what she did yesterday too.
yeah.
So are you talking about yesterday or another
Yeah,
day?
yeah,
She
yesterday.
did that?
Yeah, yesterday.
Right. So you're right. And I'm gonna be honest. That's why I'm wanting to talk about it, because I think she was baiting me, right? Because I wasn't up here talking about men in a negative way, women in a negative way. We were just talking about, I don't even know what we was talking about, but it had nothing to do about what she came up here to talk about. So it was odd to me. The subject
The subject matter was good. Me and Mella was going over the good times we had when we were going downtown, and we had arcades and different events and summer festivals for school.
Yeah, we were just
and then that led you into your Sesame Street Disney search.
That's
we were talking about
right.
having good times with family. That's what the topic was.
It was on something real good, and you know how our conversations lead from one thing to the other, but they always have some type of connection.
Yeah.
Like you said, you know what I mean? Like you said, y'all was talking, even if I'm correct, Mew was up here and she mentioned some things too. But anyway,
Yeah.
when she got up here and like, hey, Miss Mom, I have a new outlook on life. Almost kind of like, yeah, I'm not so angry at men anymore.
Mhm.
And it was out of the blue. So I was like, oh, okay. Because it was out of the blue, I was listening. And she was like, yeah, he came and, bought the kids some shit and things like that.
Mhm.
And I was thinking, oh, but that's a good thing, right?
Mhm.
Um,
It sounded like she was just glad to have some time to herself.
right.
Yeah.
Which is good, right? To me,
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's good. I didn't think anything bad,
Mhm.
and she's like, yeah. So just in that part of the conversation, I was thinking maybe that's why she have this hatred for men. It's not men, it's she have this disdain for her
The ex.
ex,
Mhm.
right? Who not doing what she think he needs to be doing,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
So I was like, well, that's a good thing that
Mhm.
he's starting to do things for the kids,
Mhm.
and helping you get some time that you need, right? Good thing.
Mhm.
And then out of the blue,
Mhm.
because I don't know which, out of the blue,
Honestly,
and
with,
then
with my with my experience, women like that be acting like that. It's they say everything to do. He not doing. He doing all this. He not doing that. But what about what you doing though? You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes some dudes, if you give them so much shit, they throw their hands up like fuck it, I leave. Like I don't
yeah,
got
but
time for this,
that's
y'all.
no excuse for your kids if he not doing
I
for
know
his
that's no
kids,
excuse.
right?
And
So
then the other thing I was feeling was if you feel this way, even though she honestly she didn't answer the question every time you asked her how y'all, how you treating your sons and stuff. It seemed like she wasn't giving an answer. Like,
she
Yeah.
did give some answers.
Yeah,
I heard her
are
say
you
that she
preaching that?
tell her kids all about the
Mhm.
issues with her. She said they should know and she shouldn't be lying to them.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not here to
but that's
tell
a
her how to
biased
parent, but
opinion.
I would
Mhm.
say that's fucked up.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up. If I was sitting here talking to Leaky and saying, yeah, your mom ain't shit, or
Mhm.
even anything that maybe she did do,
Mhm.
let's say Leaky is 12, 13, it's
Mhm.
still not, I'm not supposed to be talking about his mother.
Mhm.
Even if he could see
Mhm.
everything his mother doing.
Mhm.
I'm saying if she was doing something bad, right?
Mhm.
Um, we're not supposed to be getting kids in adult situations.
Mhm.
Because remember, the conversation that ended up later, a man could be a good father and be ain't shit husband. He could be a good husband and an ain't shit father. He could be ain't shit all around. He could, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
I
Hmm.
and my example to that yesterday was that some of y'all might think I'm a good person. Some people may not, you know, um, because we all have different opinions.
Mhm.
Some people think that men are supposed to be able to cheat, and they'll say because he's a man, that's what men do. But like there's a lot of men who do not cheat though, because they don't think that's right. Right. But I guess going back to her though. So she she gives me this great news. I guess she thinks it's great news. I'm cool with it. It's her life. She's telling me, and then next thing you know, I don't know where it came from.
Mhm.
She goes to tell me and Mew,
Mhm.
um,
Unicorns.
yeah, that we got unicorns. Um,
I wasn't
I'm not
sure if
even.
that's
That's
supposed to
not
be a
even a
compliment or
negative,
not.
huh?
Yeah. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be a compliment or not, because that's not how black people talk when you
But
trying to
well,
describe
I
somebody.
knew what she meant,
Yeah.
but then again, I don't. You're right. It could be a diss, right? Because let me tell you
Yeah.
why.
Mhm.
Oh, it's
When
not.
well, let me tell you why it could be a diss.
Yeah, that's true. It could be.
Because hey, anyway, how you doing? The reason it could be a diss is because she's telling us, me and Mew, right?
Mm.
That our husbands is almost unbelievable, which kind of means that you might not believe it. Like maybe we're up here promoting our husbands in a good light, but it might not be true.
Yeah, they're really not that good.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why people like when she was saying you got unicorns, I'm thinking, well,
Mythical creature.
then what about my goddamn uncles? You know, I got some that are great fucking husbands, and they got other uncles that was fucked up. I come up when I give my information, I'm giving y'all all of it. Like you'll hear me when I tell y'all about the uncle who beat my aunt. You know what I'm saying? He was a drunk, fucked up, right? Fucked up uncle. Then you'll hear me talk about some of my uncles, though. I have one uncle, man. If anything, it was my aunt who was fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle worked 3 jobs. My aunt was a teacher, is still, right? And she would get the money, wait for him to get paid, then get her paid, and grab up all the money and go to Paris with her fucking friends, leaving the whole house, 5 children, and my uncle with no food. I'm not even lying, right? And we would go, me and my brother would go the weekend. They help my uncle with my cousins, because I told you I have that in that family. I have 3 cousins that are handicapped, you would call them, right? We can't use the R word. We don't use the R word no more because it's negative, but they are mentally challenged. So on weekends, I would go over there. They're my cousins, right? I'm taking care of them. We growing up together. We all the same age. But my aunt would just leave. I'm not even joking. Go to Paris. And my uncle trying to figure out how he gonna feed everybody. So he would have to go to his job and ask for a loan from he just got paid. How you just get paid? And you know how bad that black man had to feel to go to white people and ask, could he get a loan after he just got paid just to feed his family? I cannot act like we don't have fucked up women. So I don't talk about fucked up women, but I will tell you about my fucked up aunt, though. Right? At least I'm not out here generalizing and making it seem like, oh yeah, all women do this. I give you like I got an aunt and this is what she did. I got an uncle and this is what he did. Hey, I've done this in the past. I told y'all things that even I've done. Right? And things that my husband has done. I tell you, I hope I'm not making it seem like my husband is perfect, because he's not. Just because I love him don't mean he's perfect.
Yeah, why would anyone have that conception?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm saying with anybody, not just your husband. Why would you think anybody would even try to portray their mate or their relative as being this absolute perfect person?
Yeah, I agree. I don't want that title. I'm just a good father. Leave it at that. You know, everybody got their mistakes. Now, of course, it's hard. It's touching when to see a young, like I was telling Rue, look, the women go give you certain things because they see that as they'll put it on another pedestal. Men don't really say, don't put you on a pedestal. The women will do that. But it's for men thinking that's something special, man. That's the basics, right? You don't get no special pat on the back from being a good a dad. The kids give you that honor. When they come up, even old boy, when his son got on there, they give you that praise. You can't look for that. That's what you're supposed to do,
right? But
right. And if you go the extra step and raise some other child, then that's a little extra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we don't look for. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was it. But a man should look for that like a pat on the back, just because you really like some dudes would be like, I go get my kids. Nigga, you supposed to. You know, I
Yeah, but
take
nothing
care of
wrong
my,
with us giving, see, y'all know I compliment everybody, not just out of the blue, like for no reason. If I think a young lady is pretty, I let her know. I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem letting you know, Mr. Kev, that I respect you because you are, even though you're doing what you're supposed to do, but
right,
you're doing it. What's wrong
right,
with everyone getting somebody complimenting you?
right. And it's not a problem. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah,
But
but
here's
I
the thing,
think,
I had the conversation I had with Pastor, like if you paying surprise child support, you taking care of your kid. No, you're not. You just paying child support. That is not
right,
necessarily, that's a part of it, but it ain't the biggest part when it comes to raising up, young boys and girls. They need to see you more.
right.
Right.
And
That's a bigger part. That's a big
yeah,
part
they
too.
don't understand that. They don't understand. And I try to explain it by saying, y'all, when I was younger, in the marriage and raising the kids, because I did so much with the kids and I didn't see him do as nowhere near as much as I did with the kids, right? But through maturity and looking back and even looking at my sons today, I realized that them just watching my husband get up every morning like clockwork and going to work, rain, sleet, or snow, right? Even when he didn't feel well, he got up. That taught my sons, that was a lesson that I didn't even recognize that he was teaching them.
Yeah, they mimic it.
Right. They saw him do it, so they know that's what fathers and men do. Right. The way my husband handled himself, and even in arguments, that was teaching them, watching me and their dad, how we handled everything, whether it's an argument or even when we was having fun. That was teaching them something. And so I don't discredit him. Like I used to be like, shit, I could raise these kids by myself. I could raise them. Why can't I raise them? Like I felt like I was doing most of it anyway, right? I'm doing the cooking and cleaning, helping them with the homework mostly. And you know what I mean? I'm doing all of that. And I used to be like, well, shit, yeah, women can raise to be men. And then I started realizing, well, we can raise them to be humans, but we're not raising boys to be men, to be honest. A
Productive
woman can't
citizens.
raise a boy to be a man. That's facts. Like we can't do it alone. Because what about us do our sons see that's manly? So, but I used to think, I'm not lying. I used to be like, well, yeah, I could do it. I'm doing most of it anyway. But
Yeah, I
and then we
remember
don't
people
look
used
at
to
the
say
little
that back
thing.
in the days. A woman can raise a man. Okay, that's if they have to and they do what they have to.
Oh
But
yeah,
that's
but
like
they
me, and I had to
usually
tell somebody. That's like me. I can't sit here as a single parent father of a little girl and say I can raise a woman right. I can do the best I can. There's
yeah.
gonna be some things she's lacking.
Well, unless you have somebody who you can rely on, a woman, like your
Well, yeah, I'm just saying,
sisters,
yeah,
your
it's just in
daughters.
general about being the opposite sex, just in
Yeah,
general.
right.
There's gonna
But
be
that's
some
what I'm
things I
saying.
can't give her.
So that's why we got a lot of feminine men out here. We do have a lot of feminine men. Like they do things the way they saw their mother do it, and then they had to learn some things on their own. Like I never thought, okay, how do I teach my sons when they approach other men, real men? You know what I'm saying? How do they learn how to approach a man the correct way if I didn't teach them that? Like how to give a handshake. My husband was showing my grandson how to shake a hand. When I told my husband, I said, ask him what his name is. He said, what is your my husband asked him what's your name? He said, my name is Malik. And my husband put his hand out and said, nice to meet you, Malik. See, I didn't even think about doing that, the handshake thing.
Yeah, the greeting.
Yeah. So hubby then put out his hand and grabbed his hand and said, this is what you're doing, and showed him how to do the handshake. See, me as a woman, though, I knew to ask him his name. I taught him how to, what his name is, showing him how to say it, all that good old shit. But I never did I think about, yeah, now give me your hand, let me shake your hand. There's a lot of things that, we as women just don't know because we just don't know.
And even
We
if
don't
both
learn.
of y'all, taught him that, he's still looking at the version of a male showing it.
Right.
That's different. Like someone had when I was in the system, one of the volunteers had showed me how to shave. I didn't know. I knew my mom wouldn't go be able to tell me, but that's who taught me how to shave the right way,
That's
so
right. That's
simple
right.
stuff like that.
That's right. I wouldn't know how to teach my sons how to shave. And I didn't. You know what I mean? That was something they, to me, shit, I was even still fascinated on how men shave. I would watch my husband. There's a video I did. I'm not sure if I posted it yet. But I recorded myself shaving my husband, right? Shaved it and I recorded it. I cleaned his ears, but I was like, after I did my part, he got up, went to the bathroom and did it the correct way, finished it up. All I did was took off the hairs. But what we may not know, ladies, is there's a way and direction in which you got to do certain things to make it clean and shit like that. So he went in there and finished it up completely. But there's a lot that we don't know as women, because how would we know? Just like men don't, there's a lot of things they don't know about us. But anyway, back to her though. When she went to say that we got unicorns. So I'm starting to think about, like, I know a lot of men. I'm not talking about on the internet. Like, I know lots of men. Lots of men. And they're husbands, some of them. Most of them are fathers. There's maybe a couple men I know they're not fathers biologically, but they're stepfathers. Remember, I told you I dealt with kids. I deal with kids. And I'm watching Black men in these communities who are men. So when somebody say you're a unicorn, he a unicorn, as if he is just gonna be my husband and Mew's husband. No, I see a lot of good men out here. So you got to remember, first she said she was in this religion. So why was she in this religion so long if there wasn't what she considered good men around her? So that's the thing that got me. Like, why was you in this religion and believe this religion so much? Because she didn't say she was born in it, raised in it. So if you're born and raised in it, you could be brainwashed and just assume that this is what these men are good men. But if you got into that later, that means you thought those men were good men. Now you angry at your husband. Not all of them ain't good. Is that what we doing? You ran into one guy who broke your heart. Now all of them ain't shit. And that's what I'm finding from a lot of these women. They ran into one or two guys. I told y'all, I run into fucked up dudes. Dudes on that player shit. That's real. But I mean, them dudes was fucked up. They got fucked up dudes out here, yes. And so when she said that I cap for the men, but I'm okay, I can deal with the capping for men. That's what she says. But when she made that comment about that I give more grace to the men than the women, that's the part that pissed me off, because she a fucking liar. Okay, that when you grow up and mature, you treat people the way people treat you. So I would not treat all men or just because this one guy did something to me. Even if he was a good guy, I wouldn't treat all guys good based on him. What this guy did, the way you do it is you treat people the way they treat you, as they are as an individual.
And a lot of these women are doing that. They just, if so and so, if this guy treat me like shit, then I'm gonna treat him like shit, right? And if this guy treat me nice, then I'm gonna treat him nice. If this woman treat me like shit, I'm gonna treat you like shit. If this woman treat me nice, I'm gonna treat her nice. It's not about groups. You know what I mean? If a white man treat me good over here, then I'll treat him good. And if that white man over there do some fucked up shit, then fuck him. These women on here, like they got women on here, got them, these women riled up about a man they never knew. And it's like they jealous of George Floyd. This man died, was murdered in front of our eyes. And I'm watching women who look like him, like praise that shit.
Oh yeah, because when that one person on here said she didn't care, like she didn't give a fuck about them dying, I was like, damn.
But
like,
she ain't got to care though. So I mean, she ain't got to care one way or the other, but the praise that he died, just like, I didn't give a fuck about Kevin Samuels dying. I didn't know that man for real. And the truth be told, I didn't give a fuck about him. You see what I'm saying? But it's another thing to be
praise it,
convincing other women that, that nigga did this, he was dirty, he was this. You ain't even know that man. We don't know that. We didn't know that man. Just like Kevin. I didn't know Kevin. So I'm not telling women that we need to care about them. I'm not even saying that you need to, march or whatever. You can do what you want to do. You ain't got to do it.
I guess it's not care I'm looking for. Maybe I meant more empathy or something, or like just like
she ain't got to give empathy either. That's what I'm saying.
Like,
we don't
listen.
Like, no. When we don't know people, we don't owe them shit. So when Woman Spirit said that, I wasn't mad at her. That's how she felt. I think, and some of you men, you do the same thing some of these women do, because you shocked that Woman Spirit said that, or you shocked that what her name was up here when she said, what she said about black men. You know what I mean? And
oh my
people
God.
got a right to say what they want to say. You ain't got to agree with it. But we can't make people care. You're gonna
make somebody feel the same way you feel.
And that's my point. My point is, I'm not here to make people feel. You ain't got to feel the way I do, but at the same time, neither do I. And that's what I think. That's what she was trying to do yesterday, because she even brought up Cyber. Cyber wasn't even here yesterday, as far as I saw.
Right.
She brought up Cyber, and and then when I mentioned, well, listen, everybody, to me, we are adults. People could come up and say what they want to say. We could have a discussion about it. We may disagree with each other, and that should be okay.
To me, it seems sometimes she played the victim. Like if you would say some stuff about somebody, as soon as somebody say something back, she was like, "Oh my God!" Like you said something back to me.
How you doing, Miss Bomb Cherry? Devastating Kev, what's up, y'all?
Because you could have waited until nobody was talking.
No, I just got off. I'm trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, I know. We do not care that you're trying to go to sleep. We didn't even get a chance to ask you how you're doing yet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But the thing is, you got to learn how to come on a panel.
I know. I got bad manners.
How you get on here anyway?
I let him in.
No.
I let him in. He
Damn, Dev, really, Dev?
Listen. So I want him to know. I saw you sitting there, and nobody was gonna let you up. Some of y'all only get up here because of me sometimes, and yet you still don't even know how to act. All you have to do is simply wait until nobody say anything.
I know I'm trying, but I had such a
Here
great
we go.
moment.
I know you're not really trying at all, because you just did it. Now, when I get where when I take a breath, because we all do it, right? So when somebody take a breath, it's like you could get in there, like just now, like right now, like right now.
Right now, all
Yeah.
right, right now. God
No, he
damn.
ain't got
No,
nothing to say because he
you can
already
tell when
No,
they
answered.
dude,
slow.
look, come on, y'all. Can I get it out before I go to sleep? She said I got the moment, right? Can I let y'all know this is a very positive joint?
But let me say this first, man.
What up,
From
brother?
from the topic you was talking about, I think that like if you listen to the way you talk to people differently and stuff like that, some people come
I
in and
know
this,
I'm an
some
asshole. I
people
know.
behind, some get on some people,
Dude, he's not talking to you right now. Can you let Mr. Kev talk?
right? And see, they wouldn't know that me and you disagree on several different things, and vice versa. But it's a conversation, right? You make your point, like, yeah, you got me on that. And I can tell you some of the things. Like I said, I might say something like, my cousin wrote the book on color vision. Hold on, did your cousin write a book or the book? A book on color vision. You know, shit like that. Can't
right,
KS, you know, but we could disagree and people can make their point without beefing about it.
Right.
And I think
I'm
that's
not
new to
beefing,
some. I give you a
Kev.
prime
Dude, he's
example.
not talking about you, dumbass. We was
Right,
having
like
a whole
Miss-
discussion before you even appeared.
Like Mr. Keeler was saying that there's a certain standard that she used to and stuff like that. And you know me, I'm gonna ask, okay, well, what determines that? Well, she explained and short, you know, her dad set a tone, a lifestyle, and stuff like that. So she wouldn't date going back. Well, that's understandable, you know, to someone to somebody like, well, yeah, I wouldn't want my daughter to have to go back to having a fan in the window either. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I can understand her point of saying why she think there's a certain at least living standard that she would date a guy. That makes sense to me because we talked it out.
Right. You see, and then when we have conversations with each other instead of just wanting to, just because we disagree, want to fight, we may end up coming to, you know, I might change your mind, you might change my mind, or we may not change each other's mind. And nothing wrong with neither one of those. And I think some people don't like that. I think they think that they're being insulted because they can't change my mind. I don't feel insulted if I don't change a person's mind. I'm just here to give a different point of view on a topic in which we are talking about in the moment. And I think that's where we remember the women use the term maturity, right? That we are, and I think that they're right. A lot of us are immature when it comes to our actions and how we handle certain things. We are ready to fight for dumbass reasons when it don't need to be all of that. What was the term the ladies used? I know Tequila uses it. Huh?
Oh, humbuggish. I'm trying to think of a term.
No, Tequila and them use it when they, when they said that for us as a group, and talking about all of us as Black people, we lack this maturity where because we was raised certain ways, and we all can admit we was raised that, if somebody hit you in the back, and sometimes that might not be necessary though, right? Because maybe the person hit us by mistake. Like you ever been near two people fighting, right? You in a club, two people fighting, and you go to either break it up or you too close, and you get hit by one of the two people fighting, and our asses, for the most part, will join in. We want to like this. Why you hit me? And when you know that was a mistake, you know they didn't intentionally mean to hit you. You just was a little too close. I've seen large fights. Huh?
Shouldn't have got that close.
Yeah, I've seen people end up in the fight, two people fighting, and the whole next thing you know, the whole club damn near fight.
You said emotional maturity?
Yeah, emotional maturity. Thank you. That's what. Yeah, so for a large part, we emotionally immature. I agree with that. You know, I just sit there and I'm thinking about that. That is true. And a lot of it has to do with our culture. Because if I know these two were fighting and I'm right there, the chances of me accidentally getting hit is great. Not only that, but people rushing to see the fight, closer to the fight, you might end up getting pushed. And like the truth be told, if somebody hit me, then I shouldn't be wanting to swing. That just means I wanted to fight. You know what I mean? I was just waiting for an opportunity to join in a fight, the fight. And I find so I like when the women come up because you could tell that some of these women, they have been, psych classes, they're actually learning, and then they come to share it with us. And I think, I like listening to when they talk about things that I've never heard of and make me think, and then I will adapt that in my life. But I don't think a lot of people want to do that. I think some people are here just to hear conversations, and they're not really here and listening to learn, which is okay. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying though, a lot of us share lots of information that could be teachable moments. We put out there's a lot of teachable moments on this panel through the time when we up here. Do y'all agree with that?
That's what every moment is a teachable moment in my eyes. That's how I
Yeah.
feel about it. Even if it's not on no deemed public constructive topic, some of the narratives that are being thrown around and used are heard and picked up by the younger generation. Smaller kids are
Mhm.
listening to narratives and how people react in results. If they don't see any real detrimental results in their perspectives, then to them, some of these narratives are given a pass.
Yeah. I like the fact, like you said, every moment is a learnable moment, right? Because I agree with that 100%. Even if you find that you come across somebody you dislike, there's something you learned about yourself. You learned that you dislike somebody. And what I would tell people to do is, why do you dislike that person? Like, ask yourself, what is it about that person you dislike? Or what is it about that person you like? And that's something you can learn about yourself. Like, hey, I like that bomb might be fair. And then they look, I've had people come and tell me how fair I am and they like it until they're ready to say that I'm not fair. And I'm not fair when I'm giving somebody they don't like a chance. You know what I mean? Like, it's the weirdest thing. And the weird thing is when they like to throw cyber in there. I'm not here to tell people they got to like cyber. But the truth be told, y'all can't lie and say that cyber not entertaining. Cyber come over here and we could be not talking about anything, and before you know it, everybody want to come up and tell him how stupid he is. Everybody in the chat, cyber comes up and they ready to start talking about his wife. Like, they just don't want to admit that he adds to the channel. Whether you consider that negative or I don't know. And then what's weird about it is everybody wanted me to stop it from coming over here. And then I watched them go to other channels when you're on the panel over there though. Same people who did, we don't like cyber. If
Right.
if this
Over
was
there
one of them,
talking to him.
if this was a channel where people could vote who to be over here, which is not, by the way, okay? But if it was, they would have voted, y'all, I'm telling you, Rude would have been voted off.
Me?
Devastating would have been voted off. All the men basically would have been voted off.
Definitely
Mr.
me.
Cav,
Yeah.
I remember when the women were going after Mr. Cav. Rude most definitely was one. There would be no men over here. And then the voting of the women would have started to happen.
Yeah.
And so that's why I don't, you know what I mean? This is not, I don't think there any channel where people think they can have to say that they think they can have to stay over here. They got channels some of y'all go to, y'all can't even get on the panel. All you could do is be in the chat. And then if you say something over there that the person don't like, they will block you. But they're gonna talk about your ass for a while, and then they'll block you. But over here, I don't know. It seems like I don't know what it is. I don't know. And so for her to think that she went to, well, you got unicorns. And I'm like, but you don't even know our husband like that. You know, I don't understand why she said we got unicorns. Didn't I mention the hard times we had? So I felt like she wasn't being honest. And I do think she was taking a shot.
Yeah, because she said it more than 10 times. It was like she just kept on saying it over and over, over and over.
So I understand for those who just caught it in the moment, you probably saw that she was saying, oh no, your husband's just great. But wait a minute, when did I ever say my husband was this great? You know what I mean? Like this perfect man. When did I say that? Some of you, if you was married to my husband, you might not like anything about it. I'm praising my husband because he's the right person for me. Mew's husband is perfect for her. Right? And this is how this shit rock. I don't know
Good
what
point.
So I never made it seem like my husband was this perfect person. I would tell you I love him. Okay. But I could have sworn I told y'all just last week that me and him had a little argument. Or should I say a disagreement? Little argument. So and when I think people are looking for something that doesn't exist because you watch TV, y'all are really like nobody taught you that there's reality and things that are not reality. Movies, TV, anything that you could watch, that shit is not real. And so you see somebody say, yeah, our relationships in the Black community are toxic. And I'm like, if you ask them what's toxic, well, yeah, there was fighting. And when they say fighting, they meant arguing, right? And I'm like, well, what's toxic about that? What's toxic about an argument? Anybody can tell me what's toxic about that?
Not a thing. It's just a heated conversation. Better than bullets.
You're right. It's a heated or a conversation, disagreement going on. And if y'all think that's toxic, then our lives are toxic because that's what's going to happen with no matter what person you get with. You will have disagreements.
Well, that's the reality that some people.
We can't hear you, Ron.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you can't hear me? Hey,
Yeah,
Tequila.
Yeah.
Good morning. Hi. Well, afternoon, everybody. Hey.
Hey, Tequila.
Oh, never mind. It's probably just me.
Well,
Okay.
I would like to add something right quick,
Mm-hmm.
a perspective. So, you know how some women have never had good experiences with men, period, meaning men in there that they grew up with, like their family members, men that they dated. And when
what is good experiences with men? Because even that alone, if I dated a man, you mean to tell me in the time, all the time they dated, they had no good experience?
I'm just going off of what some women says because I can't really speak, but I've been in a lot of spaces with a lot of different types of women, and I find it curious. I I find it curious. Well, I am curious, and I find it interesting. That's what I meant to say. I find it interesting to talk with them, and I hear a lot of things like, "Well, my dad was horrible. Um, my uncles was this." and or my brother did this to me. And when they talk about dating, they say, well, every relationship I had, it was horrible. So like, I mean, I don't know, because for me, I came from something a little different. Like, I know my dad had his hiccups when he was younger, but he made it up to me when he got his life together. And like I said, I love my daddy. Like, I'm really a daddy's girl. And I love my grandfathers, both of them. I love, well, and rest their souls. Like, I really love those men, and I miss them dearly. My uncles, I had amazing uncles. Even my stepdad, he was awesome too. So like, um, I don't know. I don't have any brothers, but I have male cousins, and I've had good relationships with
Misfortune.
them.
I got your
I just
answer right here.
I just want to finish. I just want to finish my point right quick. So, and even in my personal relationships, it wasn't all bad with my children's father either. Like, we had moments where it was beautiful, and we have our daughters together. So I can't really relate, but I hear some stories of how women just had really bad experiences with all the men in their lives. So they're to the point where they're like, when you do have a woman who has a decent or just a functional relationship with a man, they call it a unicorn because they like, is no good men out there.
Okay, misfortune. I'd like to elaborate on that one. You know what you just did, and you said it in a very clear manner. You're trying to differentiate your husbands from your sons, this, that, and the third. They're not the same.
Okay, you got to
Everybody
go.
behaves differently. Okay, that's number one. Coming from a
Tell him bye-bye. Okay, I kicked him off.
Nobody was standing there to say. We all
Nobody
know that
said
those are
nothing that
different
nigga just said.
relationships.
And because when he learned to listen, okay, I don't even know who what did he call you? Because I
I
thought he
don't
He
was
don't
know.
talking
even
to
know.
somebody in the chat originally because he called somebody something.
He just glad she up here. That's all. He was glad to talk.
Yeah, but he gotta stay on topic. He mentioned something about her sons and I don't even. Anyway, okay, so when we having real conversations, don't come up here if you're not gonna participate in the real conversation. Okay. So anyway, Tequila, I agree with you, but this is the part that this is where I get pushback. I know some of y'all listen to these women and they'll say I had no good experience with none of these men, and then nobody give them pushback. I give the men pushback, I give the women pushback. So how you in a relationship with somebody, they'll say, well, I was in a 5-year relationship and I got nothing good out of it. And I'm thinking, well, why was you in it for 5 years? See, we got some people, you ever heard of the people who think of the world, their life as the glass half full, and then we got the people who think the glass is half empty. Well, that's what we're running into. We're running into people who always go with the negative. And therefore, even though there's some good in there, they're gonna exaggerate and talk about just the negative. And that's when they'll say, like, yeah, I had no good experiences with men. Not my daddy. Okay. If your daddy wasn't around or anything, but you ain't have no good experiences, that could be true. Because we do have fathers who not in children's lives. But you ain't have no good experiences with your brothers. You ain't have no good experiences with your uncles. The neighbor down the street, your last boyfriend, your husband. And then they'll be like, well, I had some bad experiences. So you had some bad experiences. Okay, cool. Now, what about these women? Yeah, did you have any bad experiences with your mother? Oh, you did, but you don't mention that. Okay. Did you have any bad experiences with your female cousins? Oh, you did. You remember that fight you had with her, but you don't mention that. So I think that people just not being genuine. They decide to be against a group, but I don't know why they like. If you don't like a group of men, or if you don't like men, just don't like men. Nothing wrong with it. Nobody trying to convince you otherwise. But I think people just not being honest. If you don't like men, then it sounds like a lot of people, women are trying to convince themselves that it's okay not to like men. I'm letting you know it is okay not to like men. It's okay. You ain't got to get up and try to convince yourself every day about it. And because that's what I feel like. I feel like a lot of these women are trying to convince themselves. They want society to know it's okay for me not to like men. It is okay for you not to like men. It's okay for you not to like whoever you don't like. Somebody just came up. Who came up?
Mella.
Mella. Hey, Mella.
What's up? What's up? I'm in a different area. But yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's okay to not like people that you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like certain types of people, they happen to be a woman or they happen to be a man, that's what's up. As far as somebody's sexuality, I think you went over that 77 different types of sexualities. They have to refer to that bullshit for whatever they be on. Because some people are kind of like non-heterosexual acting, and I'm not equipped to handle that shit. That's on them.
You see that list, if you think about what I just said about some people just not liking men or women, that I do agree with you. They need to refer to that list because they'll find that it's okay. They'll find that there's a group of people just like them, and they will be a part of the LGBT community. See, I don't think people don't like when I say that.
What in the world?
You said everything be all right. You just be
But
part
it's
of
true.
this community.
I know when I say that, people don't like that because they think I'm saying they're gay, but that's not what the LGBT community. It's not just about gay people, y'all. I know
I
that's
remember
what the
that one
police.
guy you was talking about. He was just ready to come on out. Somebody messed it up too. He was talking. He said, "Well, it's okay." And it was all, it ain't no big deal. I mean, it's on them. Everybody got a right to live the life they want to, the way they want to.
Exactly. The way you want. You ladies, I promise you, I'm not on here trying to convince you all of nothing. I just share my life. And I like when y'all share yours. And I'm not on here judging you based on anything.
I am.
Well, Bella might be. Okay. There might be there's gonna be some people who will, but I promise you, I'm not. Okay. I think once you realize who you are and figure it out, you'll have a happier life. You'll be content with who you are, and everything. It'll lighten that load that I think some of y'all have on your backs, where you feel like you feel different. Like listen, when what Free did yesterday was on some bullshit, because when I heard her, I'm an empath. I don't mention it. Some people do all the time, but I was feeling her energy, right? That's why some of y'all say you didn't hear what she was throwing an insult, but I did. I felt it, right? I felt like when she was talking about her husband doing what she did, I knew something was coming. I was feeling it. So she said something, like, remember she mentioned it, and I felt like she was hurt. And she was like, so I was like, oh, I was trying to give her encouragement. Hey, you you did get something out that marriage. Remember, she was like, she said that based on what I heard her say, she was mad because I always mentioned how long I've been married to this man. And she said, I couldn't make mine work. And she said, I'm a failure, failure at being married. And I started to tell her, no, you're not a failure. So I started to encourage her, right? I was like, you're a good mother. You got two children out of it, right? And you're a good mother. And not only that, but you're a teacher out here teaching our children. Now imagine that this woman have some boys in her classroom. I hope she ain't got no black boys in her classroom. Cause man, oh man. But so I'm encouraging her, and that's when that shit turned flat on, while we encouraging her. Then she started talking about your husband is a unicorn. Anybody who thought she was giving a compliment, y'all on that fuck shit. Because you need to go back and listen to that shit. Okay. See, if I had started to attack her, when she said what she said, and I was attacking her, and then she went to say your husband is a unicorn, that would have fit more, right? Because she would have been insulting me, but the thing is, I was giving her encouragement when she decided to insult us. Oh, your husband.
I think the capping line came first.
Yeah, the cap. Yeah, the cap. I'm gonna go and
Because
pull
you
that
was like
shit up.
capping about what? Yeah, you was like capping about what?
What's up, Brandy?
Girl, you made me spit my. Hey, how you doing? Is that devastating?
Brandy.
Morning,
You told her
Brandy.
don't
You
speak
made me
that slang stuff to you too.
Mom, I'm driving, girl. You made me spit my damn ginger ale out when you say he got to go. What the fuck? Because I'm listening. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? You got to differentiate between the sun. It's like, dude, what are you talking about?
I had no idea what he was talking about, and I wasn't
What
gonna
the
put
hell
up
he
with
was
it.
talking about? Right.
Wasn't that a shock, Brandy? She kicked him off and didn't even say bye-bye. She didn't
Yep,
say.
usually I
Kicked
say
the
bye.
fool off.
I think I did say bye. I did
Yeah,
tell.
you did. You said.
Oh, you did? Oh, that was
Yeah,
quick,
well,
too. Next thing
he
I
was
heard was
all.
bleep.
But you see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Based on with Free says, I don't do that to the men. And she makes it.
Who was the one who was saying that about you? Because I ain't never heard
Free. Yeah. Free.
Oh,
So
girl,
I'm gonna
please.
play it,
Okay.
but she made it seem like, and then she said something about her being in the back. So see, she was insulting me and Mew, but the people she mad at me because of something somebody else did, even when I wasn't here. That's what this is coming up for.
But she talks shit. She talks shit.
Yeah, she talk shit, but she act like she don't, girl. Even while she was claiming she don't do that, she was talking shit. She reading the chat, going after Jamario and whoever else saying shit to her. She can really call people fuck boys, you know how she do it. But then she act like she don't talk like that.
Yeah, she does. I've seen her go at people. They go at her.
Yes.
That's what it is over here. And if you can't handle it, then maybe you need to go somewhere else. But for her to say that you, because when I came in, I'm like, well, who the hell said you cape for men? Because they don't know. You will go in when it's necessary.
But they know this already. I done dragged the angry man. Motherfuckers, people used to think, I don't know, people, because I never mentioned the angry man in a negative way. They got several of these niggas. I'm just waiting for the moment in which they say some shit to me, and I'm ready to drag them. Angry man been one of those motherfuckers. There's a few of them. Y'all don't hear me talk negatively about. You know why I don't talk negatively about them? Because they don't talk negatively about me.
They don't
right?
talk negative about you.
Yeah, even though I know them niggas, they be wanting to say some shit. If y'all think this channel isn't known by all the men in management, y'all crazy. They know.
Oh, yeah. They know.
They don't mention me. You know why they don't mention me? Because they know it's going to be a hell of a week on their ass.
Right. It's some men that, they cool. All of them ain't shit. There's some of them that are, but you can't group them all in one box and say, all the men
shit. Because then if that's the case, then when they group all of us, then we can't say nothing.
Right.
So I don't think that that's right. And if, as Tequila was saying, if a woman, we've all been hurt by men. I know
Yes,
I
we are.
have. But if every man you get with is a bad situation, at that point you need to look at yourself. Because why you keep choosing ain't shit men?
That's what I
And
asked her yesterday. I said, she was the way she was saying it, like, Miss Bomb, these niggas ain't shit. And I'm like, well, listen, if everybody you've been around ain't shit, that's true. You got to look at yourself.
right,
What
or go
is it
get some
about you?
therapy.
Yeah,
Yes,
what is it about you where you attracting all these ain't shit people?
exactly.
Or maybe they're not the ones who ain't shit, right?
Right, you gotta look at yourself. Shit, I was hurt. I was married and got hurt, but that don't
That's
mean
right.
in my current marriage that he ain't, that he the same. It's different. We all get hurt. Hell, I have hurt some men. That's life. That's what happens,
Yeah, a lot of
But
the women haven't heard your story because we got new people, but some of us have. And like, you know what I mean? Like, you're a woman who didn't give up, right?
no,
Some of these niggas could be dirty. They could end up doing some dirty shit. And
yes,
also, men could change too. Like some of us say, to their fathers. Like my dad, y'all, I told y'all once when my mom found out my dad was cheating. That's
yeah,
when we left and went to California. That's because my mom found out my dad was cheating.
But see, my thing is, kids can't really, even though children are affected by what happens within the marriage of the mother and father, it's really not a child's place to be, hating on their father because of some shit that went down. Unless that father a total asshole and was doing some foul shit. That's between the mother and the father. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not with all of that. With all that dogging on men like that.
Yeah.
The ones that deserve it, yeah, dog their ass out. But
Goddamn right. And
yeah.
just like I'm against the manosphere, I am against the group of women who attack men on a daily basis for no reason. Now, when they got some women and men who do it differently. Like for instance, Tommy, right? When Tommy do a video, he put up the video of the woman doing whatever she's doing.
Yeah.
And then he'll talk about that woman, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We can't deny what he's saying if we see the video.
Right.
Right? Like example, a woman smoking weed and then put the goddamn joint in the baby's mouth.
Right. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's
it's been a minute, like what I'm saying? Like, and so
to be talked about.
Hell yeah, she deserved to be talked about, and we can't dispute it. We like, hey, and like Cynthia, when Cynthia put up a video of a dude doing some terrible ass shit, then okay, then she talking about him. I think she's doing that shit right.
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 Yeah.
So
I think, yeah.
I don't have no problem with neither one of those. The way they do it, they pull up videos. They say, "Look what happened. Hey, look what this motherfucker did." Bah, 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 bah. Everybody over there cracking jokes or whatever. Cynthia's over there, and she'll pull up a video of this man who they had a guy last year. I think it was last year. It might have been early this year, where they were playing like they were slaves. They got this place in Virginia, I think, or South Carolina, where white people pay and black people play the parts of slaves and shit.
Oh hell no.
Yeah. And
yeah,
Cynthia,
I remember that. It was disgusting. The man was on his knees. The girl was just like dog walking him.
Yes.
And but they did like a marriage photo shoot or something. It was crazy.
It was crazy. So so you can drag. I got those pictures on one of these iPads and shit. And so, I think when they do it like that, cool. But when we have groups of women,
Right,
just
it is. The only
when we have a
only-
woman,
right. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, no, I was saying, so when we have the people though who just sitting there like some in the manosphere where they just talking about women as they're talking about all of us, then yeah, I can attack on them, right?
Right.
Because I know goddamn well they ain't talking about me. And they get mad when I go over there and tell them the truth, and then they want to ask me 100 questions. Like if I say when I was younger, we were married, and hubby, did something I didn't like, and I started throwing my little whatnots at his ass, right? Oh, look at you. And I say, look at me, what? Yeah, you did this. I say, yeah, but you don't know, you didn't ask me what he did. Oh, it don't matter what he did. Well, it does. And to me, in the moment in which I was doing what I was doing, it did matter.
It does matter. Right.
But it don't matter to these people, right? They just looking for something to attack. And then I explained to them, I wouldn't do that today because now I am more mature. There's an understanding. I understand when I look back, I did what I did, but I understand that I could have done it differently. That's called maturity.
Yeah, you grow. When you're young, you do crazy shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so,
I didn't put Snicker bars in me and truck in the gas tank. I did a whole lot of crazy shit when I was young.
Man, listen, just
you make
being
me
young,
mad.
man.
Yeah. Like
You
some
see what I'm saying?
tires before. Yeah.
Man, yeah. That's being young, just like the men. Like my husband, doing what he did, thinking just because we married don't mean shit. He could get off and go where he wanna and decide to show up when he wanna. He don't do that no more. But back then he thought that was okay.
Right.
He thought that shit was okay. He didn't understand that was disrespectful.
Yeah, that's the only issue I have. If it's warranted, then yeah, you should. But a lot of times, like in the manosphere, they group all women, and Tommy would group all black women. That's what I didn't like about when he would do that shit.
Yeah, and he didn't do it often because Tommy would. So that I used to listen to Tommy, y'all, because he's talented and everything. But when he got mad, and I'm talking about mad when somebody did him something, then he would lump us all together, which I kind of even understood that, right? In the moment of your anger, you might say shit you don't really mean. But and and listen, we human, so I understand humanity. And so I could say, well, he was mad at the time. I don't care about that. Because truth be told, I could have hit Tommy up and we would have had a great conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just think that, I understand why a lot of women don't like him, especially black women, but I feel like, look, even Tommy, look, he didn't try to drag me. He just kicked me off and then I dragged him and he stopped talking about it. Listen, people don't like to be laughed at, and they know I would start a stream and they will be laughed at.
Yeah.
People don't really like the way I do it. You know what I mean? When they on the receiving end of getting dragged.
Right. Yeah.
Because I don't never make it real personal. They can never say, oh, she threatened my life. I never do that, right? And it's corny but funny, and people will sit over here for hours listening to me crack jokes. You know what I mean? And people don't like that. That's they don't like that.
Yeah, their feelings get hurt. I can understand you're human. You don't want to be laughed at on YouTube.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get that.
So I don't cross a line to where they could be like, that bitch over there making like she threatened me or fuck that. So I do it in a certain way that they realize they can't really just, fight it. What they're gonna threaten to call the police that I cracked a joke?
They was talking about me on YouTube. Her name is Bomb Cherry Juice. They police will be like,
somebody did that, yes.
Yeah, go sit your ass down somewhere.
Her name Bomb Cherry. Who did that? I forgot.
Somebody did that.
Yes, somebody got Bomb Cherry. Her name is Bomb Cherry. That shit was funny.
That's crazy.
Damn, that was a few
Oh
years
yeah, I
ago.
remember that. I was dying laughing. He said, yeah, her name Bob Schiller. I was like, what in the world?
Oh shit.
Like
That's
an outlaw looking for an enemy. You have you seen
People get too invested in YouTube. It's like, damn,
Yeah, man.
log
But
off. Shit. You
so
know?
I know some of y'all thought that when she kept saying your husband's a unicorn. Think about what that means, y'all. A unicorn doesn't exist.
That's what she was
See?
saying about your
Yes.
husband?
And that's why Mew and I, like, we know, we're like,
Oh.
but y'all got unicorn. She literally was saying that our husbands, that we lying. Because, see, we got to be lying. We got to be lying. We're making them
That's
seem
why
like,
she said y'all capping.
yeah, she said, first
Whenever-
she was, you capping, and then she started on, your husband's a unicorn.
Right.
Hey,
Whenever
Mello.
she
Now,
starts
how
off saying,
somebody
I think
supposed to
she
take
started
that?
capping
when she starts
when y'all were
saying that
talking
people
about
are
how good
capping,
guys are. I
get
think
ready
that's when
for
she
the
started saying
slick
Wait a
dick.
minute.
I-
Wait.
Hold
Okay. Both of y'all were talking. I couldn't hear. Okay, go ahead. I'm not for everyone. And then you could go, Mella. Because I'm not for everyone at this low. And she don't talk much, so I need her to go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know I was low. I think she was saying y'all were capping when you guys were talking about, I think, how good black men are or how good guys are just in general. I think that's when she said you guys are capping, I think.
Nah, we
That
didn't
was-
say that
that was-
yesterday.
That was right after she brought up the cyber situation.
Yeah,
So-
no, we wasn't even, remember, we wasn't even talking about none of that when she started
Oh
saying,
no,
y'all
no,
be
no,
capping.
no, not y'all. I'm talking about her. She brought it up.
Brought up what?
She brought it up. So when
Brought up
she
what?
brought it up out of the clear blue sky,
Right.
it turned into, well, I don't like how you handle the cyber situation.
But
So
that was later.
now-
Wait a minute. But
so
before,
now
remember
she pushed the.
wait a minute.
Oh, go,
We got.
go.
I'm gonna have to go play it because remember
Okay.
when she, by the time when she started talking about we were capping, she hadn't mentioned cyber, none of that. That's when me and Mew was trying to tell her, you a good woman, you got a family,
You didn't
right?
tell. Yeah.
And then out of the blue, she said, y'all be capping.
Mhm.
We wasn't up here making it seem like men were good. She the one who brought up men. When she brought up Miss Baum, yeah, my man, my ex did this weekend and did that and helped man, bought the kids this and that. She the one who started talking about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't never really heard her talk about her kids that long. That's the first time I even had any perspective on what was happening.
Yeah, so then she mentioned that, and then it's when she's like, then she blew it up and said we're capping, and then we were like, wait, what's going on? And then she started talking about, well, everybody don't have a marriage, and she started sounding like she was saying she failed at a marriage. I'm gonna go and play it so we could get it. So then that's when I was like, no, I felt sorry for her. And then I was like, I hope I don't be throwing my marriage in nobody's face.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's how some people take it, y'all. Like some people are listening and they hear, but they don't hear everything I say, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And so I took it as because she says she's sitting in the clouds listening. She says that's what she said. Yeah. And then she says that, well, everybody don't have marriages, and I felt like she was saying that she failed. And I think and then she did say, I did fail. Mm-hmm. And she sounded sad. And I was like, no, you didn't fail. Look what you got out the marriage. You got your sons. And I'm like, you was married for 10 years. Mm-hmm. How you hate men, but you married 10 years? She don't hate men. She hate that man for whatever happened in that marriage. Okay, but she taking it out on not just him. She taking it out on her sons. Because if we gonna go listen, fuck that. Y'all talk. I'm gonna go cue this shit up because y'all gonna hear what she said. I think so many people started talking that they wasn't listening to her when she said she don't lie to her kids. She tell them She talks negatively about her husband to her children. Anybody think that's okay? Even the way she. Go ahead.
It's never okay to talk crazy to your children about their father.
Yeah, because
You know
I
what?
think it'd be a
I
biased
think it's
opinion.
inappropriate. I would never talk bad about their father to my girls.
Okay.
And she switched it up to make it seem like, oh no, I'm just honest with them. It's honesty. I'm not gonna lie to them. That don't make it better. So that's how she tried to clean that shit up. But and then I went to go off, but then I decided, no, I'm not gonna attack her on parenting, y'all. So I did that. I backed away off it. But truth be told, we got to stop doing that, because see, like Tequila said she loved her daddy. We love our daddies, even if they do some fucked up shit in the past, even the mommy. He could be a great dad, but just be a fucked up husband. But if she trying to turn the kids against the dad, that ain't cool, yo.
No, that ain't cool.
That ain't cool. Somebody's background is somebody's looking at TV.
And you know what, Bond? You know what? You don't have to
Silent, you gotta mute yourself. We can hear your TV.
Yeah.
I'm
You don't have to talk about the father, because the children gonna grow up and they gonna see for themselves. I never talked about my son's father to him, but he's an adult now, so he see the shit. His dad getting ready to get married for the 4th time. Okay, it's like, why? I was like, baby, I don't know. So they'll see. They see as they grow up. You don't have to talk about their dad, and what are you gonna talk about him for? This is what I don't get. Why are you gonna talk about the man when you laid down with him and had a baby with him? But now, because y'all not together, now he all kind of pieces of shit. So that don't even sound right. I don't get that. But
Yeah,
yeah.
Ms. Baum, I think that's one of the main situations that I noticed. And she never really got over that situation with whoever was in that religion with her. She's still dealing with the after effects. Kind of like a drug addict trying to rehab. Before you try to steer them back on the right track, before you try to give them new input or encouragement, they have to be purified and detox to the point where they will be in a condition to accept new input. You can't wash dirty clothes if what you're washing it with is still contaminated with toxic stuff. So I'm not sure if she's not all the way through, but not to a point where she can sit down and try to look at things objectively without being clouded by her past experiences. But I don't think she's over whatever she's been through with that. I thought she had a talk, with different people, but I don't know. I don't really talk to her that much.
No, you don't really talk to her that much. Oh, I'm not gonna act like I forgot what she was saying about making boys cry in her classroom and silent,
Yeah,
Blue
I
doesn't
heard
say
it.
much.
Yeah, I
He
remember.
said, damn, you make boys cry in your classroom? And the only thing I could do, because I've experienced her irrational, her being irrational before. So, Bomb welcomed her as, she welcomed her. And so I thought to myself, instead of pointing out what I heard, I'm just going to wish her to have a good school year. And that's where I left it. But I heard the entire thing. Her starting off saying, her and Mule are capping about their marriage or their husband. They're a unicorn. Ain't nobody gonna find no unicorn. That type of side ass shit, right? And
What about the
then
part when she said she make her kids cry?
that's what I just said, Silent. I said
Oh,
that.
I'm about to say that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, so when you and I heard that both as well as everybody else, and instead of going into it with her about everything that she said, I just wished her to have a good school year, because I wasn't trying to, clue in everybody about the bullshit. So I'm glad that Bomb, is featuring, that she hears everything that people are saying. She might not say it at that moment, but she heard it.
Right. So I just went, I queued it up, right? And so when she came in and I said, "Oh, I ain't seen you in a while. Where you been?" And then she said, "I went back to school." And then I asked her about, the decorations so I could see the pictures, and then she started talking about the kids, like you said, and she did mention that she make kids cry. And I was like,
she says she make the boys cry, Bomb.
She did say she make the boys cry. What? Wait a minute. Wow, I didn't catch that. I never, I did hear her mention, but I didn't know. Wait, she make the boys cry? Wait a minute.
Over
I just
a
heard.
pencil.
Wow, wait, I think we queued right about that area. Let me see.
Oh, she couldn't be teaching my damn son.
Oh man, I didn't
Yeah.
even pick that up. I was listening, but I didn't pick up the boys. But she right, there was a boy, and she said that you're not gonna be in my classroom without, being lazy. But damn. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let's listen and see where we at.
Room is yellow, green, and red with some blue in there.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. Do they come and grade those things, or how does it work? Do they come and tell you got to put
Fast
stuff
forward,
up?
Yes, we get no. First year teachers never know exactly. We usually get a list. They could go off of that.
Okay, so right here is just when we talk about the decorations, right? She had explained about the teachers decorating their room, which I never knew that teachers themselves did it. I just assumed that, the schools do that. You know what I mean? But she explained that the teachers do that, and they have to have certain things on the wall. So she explained that a few months ago, right?
I don't know. I'm just in love with them kids all over again.
Yeah. I know, young kids love their teachers, man. That's true.
Miss Baum, the last few days, I wear an apron to work, like a small apron.
Mm-hmm.
I got so many notes in my apron. I love you. So beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, kids are the sweetest things ever.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
When they love you, man, that's a good sign that you must be a good teacher,
Damn right.
Yeah, they do. They love me, and I love them too. I got 6 new students, and
I'm gonna fast forward
my
a little
new
bit.
kids, my older kids know me. And open house day, she told me like, oh, he couldn't read, and she was like, he struggled with writing, and she, so I wrote the notes down, and I waited until he came into the class. Mom and dad is absolutely oblivious. The boy can read, the boy can write, the boy knows nouns. He doesn't know adjectives and certain things that I wrote down, but he's lazy.
Oh,
That's
and
why
they allow him to be lazy.
Yes.
That's why they don't think he can do it.
Yes, ma'am. That boy can read. That boy can read, and I made him cry on Friday, and I didn't feel bad about him crying because I make a lot of students cry. But I'm just not that teacher, and I explain it to my parents from the jump. I am not that teacher.
So she said she make lots of students cry, not boys.
Okay, I think when she was talking about the story of the boy and how she made him cry, I think I tuned out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I didn't hear, because if I would have heard her say boys specifically, but she said lots of students cry. Okay, let's go a little
What
more.
type of teacher is that though? Like, she's like, I didn't feel bad about it because I make a lot of them cry. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Well, she in today's second grade. I'm assuming that maybe, I hope that she not purposely making them cry, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I just assume that, when a teacher sit there and she's telling you what you got to do, she shouldn't be trying to make you cry in front of. But I think she said she made them cry and she didn't feel bad about it. Which, because she probably sat there with him and gave him some encouragement. Which that's what I heard her say. Because she gonna say that. She says, I have their back. I'm teaching them. I encourage them. So, and she gonna say that. Let's see.
Is a nice person. I'm very authoritative. A lot of them, I give them about me information to let them know that my prior career was law enforcement. So I'm very, like authoritative. And ain't nobody gonna sit in my class and not do no work.
Right.
You just not gonna do that.
Right.
Because I got these kids for the second year, which I feel like is a lot of pressure on me, because these parents agreed for me to be their teacher again. So I know within myself, these parents is expecting that their kids are going to be higher than they was with me before. So that's pressure on me.
Right. Tell me this: do they still have those big fat pencils like they did when I was a kid? Remember, that was
So I asked
it was
about that.
I don't
back
allow
then. They
those
used to
big ones.
remember the pencil sharpener they had.
It's one pencil sharpener that I like, pencil sharpener, but
Okay. I like.
damn.
That's good. That's good.
Making second graders cry? Damn.
Say it again. What he said?
Is he making second graders cry? Damn.
Yeah, I made first graders cry.
And now she making second graders cry.
And now I'm making second graders cry. You gonna cry in my class.
Nothing wrong with crying. At least they'll learn that it's okay. Get it out, but do that work.
And then when they cry, I encourage them as well. Like positive reinforcement is my number one thing. And I just, I console them and I just tell them, listen, you just can't sit in my class and not do anything. And then, it is what it is. If they tell their parents, then I just have to fight with their parents. And I tell their parents the same exact thing I'm telling y'all. Your kid is not just going to sit in my class and not do any work. Sorry. You could go ahead and get another teacher. I'm fine with that. Because I got a waiting list for kids to be in my class. Because I'm at a charter school. So there's a waiting list.
Oh, a charter school.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you back, stop by, make sure, because I start missing y'all after a while. I'd be like, damn, I ain't see so-and-so. I ain't see, I haven't seen Just Jay over here. I did see her over there, on another panel. I hadn't seen
And
you.
Ms. Baum, I just have to apologize to you for that Just Jay situation, because
you ain't got listen. You ain't
kind of like you were through into it.
You ain't got to apologize to adults. We all adults.
And you ain't had nothing to do with it. It was all everybody else. It wasn't even you.
No, but you ain't got to apologize. That's the thing about, okay, you see, like people don't like to listen. I was like, look, I'm okay with the apologies. I actually forgot that her and Just Jay was fighting. That's why I mentioned Just Jay. Like as soon as she said it in my mind, I said, oh shit, I forgot they were going back and forth. Right? Anyway, here we go. Like we just need to, whatever happened, I didn't think it was that serious. Just let it go and keep ticking.
Yeah, but I be in them clouds when I'm on a break. I jump on and I listen to y'all, and then I get off my break. But when I get off in the evening, I always get in the chat and say good evening, because the one thing I always wanted, even from the summer, is that just seeing your channel grow and people be able to hear you is what's up with me.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I just you ain't got to apologize for nothing over here, man. We good, everything good.
Yeah,
I
but
like hearing the different. Listen, we got different personalities, different people, different topics, different. Everybody offers something over here. That's what I like. You know.
yeah, so my class, we doing this thing, like I have this I bought this doorbell. It's
Okay. I don't know about the doorbell, but let's see. They go Mella. Let's see.
Thank you, Mella.
Y'all, is it a holiday about to come up, or did I miss?
Oh,
So the
okay.
kids still have some more time here to be out
So
of
they
school.
must be get out later in June.
Yeah.
In the chat that day, he was like, your son birthday and then your grandson birthday like 4 days after. I was
Yeah.
like, bum, all surrounded by Leos. Wow.
Yeah.
Down south where I was raised.
Say
So
it again?
next year he's able to get in VPK. Or do y'all have that for 4-year-olds? Should their kids go to?
Okay. Now see, we was talking about that, and you know who really teaching him with that shit. Even though I do, you know, I'll make a rap song and I'm teaching him, and so he writing his name right now. Oh yeah, that's how smart they are, huh? Because I was shocked too. Watch this. Let me show you something.
Some maybe these black men is getting the clue.
Right now, see, wait.
Did the most, apologized.
Okay, here we go. And that is how I put him to sleep if I start singing and rapping to him. So I shouldn't have did that. So as soon as I started doing that, he started dozing off.
Yeah, I noticed the other night when you was, you know, interacting with him, that your singing does make him, you know, like calm and want to fall asleep. But when you had them beats playing, little baby boy was like, forget sleep.
I know, yeah.
I hear the music. And he got a whole ear for music.
Yes, he loved music. Ever since they brought him home, I was singing patterns to him, teaching him about patterns and numbers and colors. And I made a song called the poopy doopy. Like he was because he was poopy, and I was singing songs to him. I lost all those videos when I lost that last account. Because I was doing them live, you know, it would be live. So,
but not like to change the subject. Just want to catch up, Miss Bomb, since you online, because you know.
Okay, this is when the subject change come. Boom, here we go.
Most people come up here when you here, but my son's birthday was August 11th, and I'm actually like at this point, like I don't have anything bad to say about a black man right now, because my kid's father actually like did the most, apologized, and you know what I mean, like came through, did everything. Like it was amazing this weekend. I finally had a few days off. He took the boys, he caught the plane where I am, and like did the most, like a lot.
That's good.
I was shocked. And you know, I said to him, you know what? I may be upset at him and how things may have turned out, but if he continue to do like what he did this weekend, I ain't got shit to say. My boys had a magnificent time. They went and seen their grandma, on their family, or all on their Haitian side, and they had a 50 and higher. Yeah. He bought him 3 pairs of shoes. You know what I mean? Like, not feel really, really, really good that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can co-parent and coexist correctly. Like, what the hell? Maybe these black men is getting the clue.
Some of them are, but you know, I'm glad that. Okay, cool. Let's talk about what she just said. Anybody have anything to say? Because so it looks out when she said what she said, I sound like she's mad at how the marriage worked out. You know, her husband, her ex, and she's taking that out just on black men all across. What y'all think?
Yeah, she had a good
That's what
That's
it
what
experience.
that
sounds like.
sound like.
Yeah, so now all the black men are doing good now because she finally was able to take 5 seconds out of her busy schedule to reflect on just how much of a benefit is to, even though you're not together with him, it's still important to have some sort of connection between them and also give you perspective, whether you want to try to work things out with him or move on with your life. But I think that part of it may not be in session, the moving on part.
Anybody else want to add to this? So do y'all agree that she's angry at the way the marriage went, and so now all men are she's taking out on all men? Do we agree with that, just based on what she said?
Yes, I agree with it. Because
Nella?
once it's
Go
okay
ahead.
with him, then it's like then all the men is okay. Since you just had a good interaction with him, then all men is okay. But then she about to convert back.
Mhm. Mella? Kev? There's 8 of us up here, I think. Let me see. I'm gonna give everybody a chance. Tequila, you want to say something?
No, I was just saying, like, that's what it does come off as.
Okay. And remember, we just going based on what she said, y'all. Okay, just based on what she said. How about you, Kira?
Oh, right now I got no vote yet.
Okay, but based on what you just heard, though, based on what we just heard, just a little bit, what do it come off as?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
Well,
listening, but it's like vague. So I'm like, I can't give a vote right now, but I'll keep listening to her because
well,
all I heard first was her.
let me rewind it because she just said it, and I want you to hear it.
Like, what the hell? Maybe these black men is getting the clue.
Wait a minute.
You know, I just feel really, really, really good that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can co-parent and coexist correctly. Like, what the hell? Maybe these black men is getting the clue.
Some of them are, but so she's talking about her husband went and bought the kids some shoes, spent some time with him, and gave her a little break. That's what she just said, basically. And then she said, "Oh, these black men must be getting a clue." So she's not talking about black men. She's referring to one black man, her ex. But she's pushing it on all black men. Because even when he made her feel good, now she said, "Oh, maybe these black men is getting a clue." So that's what I heard her say yesterday. That's what I'm hearing her say now. Anybody else want to say anything? And we're going to push on so we can hear. Because y'all going to hear what she says. She says a lot. Okay? Okay, here we go. You know, I'm glad that yours doing better, though. That's good. But you know, you.
Yeah, he really did. He did a lot this weekend, like stuff I didn't even have to do. And it was just so relieving. And then I actually went in my mind and I was just like, I think that's what really made me the most bitter about my divorce and me being a single mom, is that I realized later on what my husband had brought to the table. He was the person that would take the kids out. I was allowed to have a free period in time. You know what I mean? Everything wasn't so stressed out on me. And this weekend, he did that. Yeah. I was just like, wow, thank you, Jesus.
No, that's right.
Oh, my Lord. So when I jumped on your panel the other night, I had done lost my voice. And I was cussing everybody out because I was child-free. You know, I was like, you know what? Sit from your child's life, but guess what? You're not dead. You're not dead, and you can still fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it with your children. Fix it. Because they still have extra life before they're actually fully grown. Because us as Black people, we gotta be mindful. We shouldn't be putting our kids at 18. My son is about to graduate.
Okay, I'm fast forward that. They keep wanting to buy, you know, say, and of course, you know, my sons wanted to move out with girls. I convinced him not to do that. I'm like, that's a bad move.
Church. I said a year ago, but that was incorrect. I left the church about 2 years ago. No, wait. I left the church 2 years ago. No, okay. Let me explain the timeline. I was in the church for 4 years. 2 years.
So let me tell you what, based on what I've heard her say, just over time, she's been married 10 years, but she just got in the church. You heard her just say 4 years ago. So there have been some major changes in their lives, right? If they wasn't, what's the name of the religion she was? Was she Jehovah's Witness, I think, right? I think that's what she ended up becoming.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was Hebrew Israelite.
Oh yeah, you're right, Hebrew. So they
right.
Yeah, so they were married for years before they joined, right? So that's a life changing for those who listen. When Mela could probably tell. I don't think she's here though. I think Mela dropped off. But when you make a big change like that, that's a big change. Okay, religion come in and changes everything. So, but she said she was only with the church for 4 years, and then they ended up getting a divorce. So I just wanted to put that out there, that religion could really change your life, I guess for the better to some people, or it could be the worst, especially for us women, because religion is not kind to us. Here we go.
I was still indoctrinated, but I couldn't make it to them because they were so far. So I still fellowshiped and sent my moms in online. So I was still considered active. Now, the last 2 years is how I've been evolving into myself.
Yeah. Okay. Just figuring it out, getting it all together.
And thinking I ain't gonna go to hell if I wear a pair of pants. I'm gonna go to hell, Miss Ball.
Well, now listen, this is when it's about to come, y'all. If I'm correct. That is so deep.
Are you watching Dateline?
Hubby is in the background. Why? Did it knock me off or something?
Nah, I was trying to figure out what he was watching.
Oh, yeah, shit. I came downstairs to embroider something to make a purse. Let's see.
Mule. I tell everybody, if nobody knows, my computer is my I'm okay with it, but I cannot get
a word of advice. I don't use that school laptop for anything.
No, I use my personal computer.
Okay, y'all, I'm gonna skip through. Give me a second. Y'all could talk. Let me go find. Let's see where it is.
Hey y'all, on a slightly different topic before Bone comes back. Pastor last night gave me the worst headache. I literally had to drop off and then log completely off.
Yeah, Pastor was tripping. I just came back. What'd you say about Pastor?
No, I was just saying last night, I said he gave me the worst headache to the point I had to literally drop down and then log off. I
What
was just like,
happened?
I think he gives himself a headache.
"Whew,
Damn, it was
that was
like that.
terrible." Yeah,
Yes, it was bomb.
it was terrible, Bob. We can
What y'all
talk
were
about
talking
that
about?
later. We talk about that later once we finish this.
Okay. Let me get to the goodies then. Yeah, because
Okay.
they started, Mew and Witchcover started talking about religion. That's why I want to skip through that real quick. So y'all talk, I'll be right back. Let me skip through that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pastor makes himself sick. He does.
I was like, I literally started feeling ill. I said, what? I said, nope.
Did you hear the part when he came back later saying, I was drinking too much and I really hate that I told y'all everything, even though I
No,
lied saying, he said, even though I lied saying that I lied and then I lied again. I was like, this motherfucker. So I think he gives himself a headache,
I had logged off by then. I couldn't take it. I think for me, I just don't like, I don't like to hear mistreatment of kids.
That's
I
the
hate that.
chaos in his mind, and it just came out, the chaos. And I had to babysit that shit, It's like I'm babysitting chaos. Like, what the fuck? But anyway, yeah, like you said about him and his, what he said about his daughter.
Yeah.
And eventually about his own mother, I was like, man, this is some chaotic shit right here.
That's what I felt like. My brain was just going crazy. I was just like, is he serious? I was like, this is disgusting. I was just like, okay.
But ain't he one of the ones that's always saying some off the wall shit when he come up on panels? I swear,
It wasn't
because I've
just
seen that
him
name
though.
before.
It wasn't just him. It's like every time Bomb goes to sleep, the guys, because remember, she came up there to thank me for something. And, I think it was because I had announced that I don't listen to this bullshit venom that people have to say about women. I walk away. I go into like another room, like the kitchen. I get myself some water. I boil some tea. I make a goddamn salad, and then I come back. I hear what's going on, and it's like, okay, they're still talking crazy. So, that's what I do. Cause like to really absorb some shit like that is difficult, and I find it best to manage by just walking away from it.
Wait, okay, wait, what was they talking about? That was bad.
I thought you wanted us to talk until you pulled up the clip.
Yeah, but I want to know what like it sounds like something bad happened. I need to know, because y'all listen, if people talking certain things that y'all think is disgusting and shit, and it's too much,
it was
call
all
my
disgusting.
ass or knock their asses off. What's going on? That's why people in charge, so y'all can do things. But Rube don't care. Rube will knock people off if he think. I don't know why you others don't do that sometimes if you got the power. So what the conversation was about that. So what happened?
He admitted that he had another child, and it was a daughter, and it was an older daughter. She was 7. And he pretty much was just saying, like, the mother trying to put this baby on me, and I don't want this baby. I don't want to raise her. I don't want nothing to do with her. And he was just saying, like, I'll give her money, but that's it. And I'm just like, what?
Oh, I thought y'all said something disgusting. Now listen.
That is disgusting.
Well, that's not what it is disgust, but it's a lesson.
It was
y'all don't think women need to hear this type of shit?
It was hours of other stuff in addition to that.
Oh, okay. But do y'all not agree that women need to hear this? We need to hear this from these type of men.
I guess so.
I mean, why wouldn't we? That'll let a woman know that some of these men gonna do this shit.
Why you think Why you think I didn't kick him off?
Oh, okay, I thought no, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was something bad the way y'all was talking, like it was so
That's
It was
disgusting.
bad, but
But this is
terrible to
this
me.
is not bad. You mean he was disgusting? He that he is
Right.
disgusting. He's a fucked up human being. But women, we need to understand they got these niggas out here like this. And we
Yeah.
don't let the women hear it, then they won't believe it. They'll think, oh, he's just handsome, and you're asleep with him. And then when you find out you're pregnant, you think that you're gonna be able to entrap these niggas. But see, entrapment used to work when motherfuckers used to have brains and they hearts, and when they care. You might have been able to get a man to care that for his seed, his baby, right? And maybe he may marry you, but we are in a generation when these niggas don't give a fuck about themselves. They definitely don't care that you about to have a baby that's theirs, of their blood. These niggas not caring. And women need to know that. There's no such thing as entrapping these fucking dudes. Because they don't have no morals. They don't have no, there's nothing. These motherfuckers don't care. Women need to know that. Okay. She probably thinking, oh, I'm pregnant. He gonna care. No. It used to be a time when men would even care and they would help you even have your abortion by giving you money. These niggas don't even care that. They don't give a fuck. They literally won't give you the money to even have the abortion. And then they get mad when you put them on child support. Ladies, you listen, women need to see this. They need to hear this. Back in the day, a woman could have said, but damn, I'm pregnant. And he may have said, well, how much it gonna cost? These niggas not only won't give you no money for no abortion. They don't care. They tell you you're on your own. And then they'll get on the internet and brag about it. And that's what we need to hear. Women need to see and hear this fucking behavior. Shit, I wish I could figure out how to make that shit go viral. I'm going to go and listen to that shit after we finish this conversation. I'm going to go and clip that motherfucker shit because I think it needs to go viral. I think women need to hear it. And then these niggas, they'll get amongst other men in other spaces and say this shit, and other men will high five them and tell them, yeah, that's why he think he could come over here and just speak on it the way he do. And I wish I would have had the opportunity to talk to his mother, because you got to understand, the woman y'all was on the phone with that night, when what I heard her say was the woman who raised this motherfucking nigga. And I promise you, I bet you if I would have asked her some questions, you would have known that she is the one who raised that nigga to be the way he is. When she said, well, you got to understand. Listen, if my son had whipped some woman's ass and people got me on the internet and asked me about it, I would have hung up. I would have been so embarrassed. There is no fucking excuse I could give for my son doing no shit like that. So there will be none coming out of my mouth. Yes, I can't control my son. And therefore, I would have hung up, because the words that would have came out of my mouth would have made my son look like a fool. I would have been like, yeah, his ass was stupid that night. I wouldn't have been like, well, in relationships, there's things that, fuck that bullshit. His mama sound like she raised the person who he is. Okay? I cannot control my sons, but if they do some fuck shit, I be goddamn if I'm gonna be there excusing that shit. Now, would I get him out of jail? I may bail him out of jail depending on what it is. They got some things I would not bail him out of jail. There's some things that come to mind that if I find out my sons participated in, I would probably kill them my fucking self. But okay. Something you beat up on a woman. I want to know what happened. Right? I can't imagine my sons doing that shit because I taught them better. But let's say they did it. Would I bail them out of jail? Maybe. But I tell you what, I won't be going to no goddamn I'm not going to the goddamn judge and asking for leniency. I'm not doing none of that. I'm gonna let him know you did what you did, and there's punishment that come with what you did. And if my son put me on the phone, see, he was brave. He put his mother on the phone. You know why? Think about it. Why y'all think he put his mother on the phone? Because he knew she was gonna have his back.
And he kept saying that, well, I don't care because my mom got my back no matter what. She got my back. She got my back. That's all he kept saying. And I'm just like, this is some sick bullshit. Like, I don't want to hear this.
Y'all
Yeah,
gave
somebody
that woman
pointed that out last night. I forgot who. I think it was Miller. She pointed that out.
You don't remember? He jumped up here because when I started playing it, I didn't even get through it because y'all started giving excuses. I asked who was up here. Like when I heard her say what she said, y'all don't remember? I stopped it and said, well, why y'all ain't giving up where everybody was with the question? Y'all remember I did that?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was like, well, we want to respect her. I would have respected her with some fucking
I
questions.
asked her questions.
Yeah, see, I didn't even get through it. Soon as I heard her say that, I already knew what it is. He want to know why he think he could get away with what he do and why he could not promise he won't do it again because he know his mama gonna be back there. My sons would be like, no, I can't do that because I'm gonna be in jail. Mama is not coming to get me out. They would be my kids would be more scared of me than anybody, y'all. To hurt me. Not because I'm big and bad. They would be afraid that mama, this gonna disappoint them. And when people love you, they don't want to disappoint you.
Yeah.
That's when you know people really love you. But he knows he could disappoint his mama because she gonna always have his back. My kids wouldn't know what's gonna happen. They might be thinking, shit, I might have to be here until court. They don't know what might happen. So all I'm gonna say is mama's babies. These niggas are their mama's babies, y'all. That's all I can say about that. Especially when they you think my sons are called they don't know what might come out my mouth depending on certain situations. My son would have never called me. After my son would be too embarrassed to admit to the world that he did such a thing. This dude is on the internet bragging about it. That's why everybody know about it. Y'all never thought about that? Like, why is he on here even? Why do people even know about it? Because he's bragging about it. And then he wasn't even beating black women. He beating white women. That's even worse. You know why it's worse? Because the nigga is bold and brave and he just wants to let everybody know, yeah, yep, I'll whip him. Okay. So I don't know what. Anyway, I'm gonna go cue this shit up because that shit right there. Yes, we need to hear these men, and sometimes the women, when you're on the chat, sometimes some men, we know he's not smart. It's unfortunate. Pastor not smart, but he just braggadocious like some of these other men that I'm not going to name right now, but I have named in the past. They braggadocious. They brag. They brag about their crimes. They brag, and I don't understand it. But what I tell you all is that we just need to sit back and listen. Let them dig their own fucking graves. You think if I was committing crimes, I would get on this bitch and be like, look at me committing crimes? Everything y'all see me doing, other people might think I'm doing something I might be doing something you don't like, but I promise you, I ain't showing y'all me committing no fucking crimes. fuck out of here. Why would anybody show themselves on the internet where they know anybody can access it, themselves committing crimes? And listen, I'm not gonna do it. Anytime I'm joking, there might be some joking that I'm going on and saying, but nope. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to it. This shit is ridiculous. We need to, yes, let them listen when they want to get on here, ladies, and show their ass. They want to admit to their crimes. I know I don't be here. When hit me up with a little message and show me where they admitted to their crime. I'll clip it and put it on Facebook and shit. And let's see what they got to say when somebody knock at their door to ask them about a fucking crime that they may have committed. You know what I'm saying? If they admitting to crimes today or 10 years ago and shit like that on some shit that's real, they not gonna do that. Some of these men too smart for that. Some of them not though. That why you think I went looking for a murdered, burned baby? Y'all didn't see that I did that?
Yeah, we saw it.
So what you think? What y'all think I was looking for that for? You think I just wanted to know about it? I went to go look. If I would have saw that there was a cold case on a burned baby, then guess what? We got a clip.
Yep.
We
But
would have had a
boom,
clip.
it gave me a headache. I had to drop off. I
No,
couldn't
I
take it.
understand. No, I understand when you're thinking, because you know you'll only hear stupidity but so long. I get it. Trust and believe, I do it too. I'll be sitting here and I'll be thinking, damn. And I walk away. I close it up.
Yeah.
I'll be thinking, damn, like I'm still wondering some of them brag so much they will brag themselves into jail.
But you're right. Like, we do need to just let them talk. Let them talk. Because it's so eye-opening. I've learned a lot.
Man,
I've learned
me
so
too,
much.
Tequila. When I first came on here, I didn't even know, like on both ends, I was supportive of both, right? I'm supportive of men and women, right? I'm still supportive of both. But at one point, I would be like, nah, there's no way she could do that. Oh no, there's no way he could do that. Nah, it can't be. Man. Now I don't trust nobody. And I trust nobody with my family members. Leaka, anybody. Let me tell you something. We seen y'all, and boys or girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are now have access to reality. It just seemed like we don't just want to live in it, right? When I was showing them stories, I was shocked when I put in the other day when I put in little girl killed by her father, right? Because he sexually assaulted. Baby was 10 months. The baby was 10 months. But when I'm not sure if y'all saw, because I did the search right there where everybody could see me. Did y'all see how many stories came up?
Yeah.
I think I pulled up like 3 different ones, remember?
That's sick.
Oh, and by the way, they was recent. That was 2022, 2021, and 2020. And it was like 4 Black men. And all the children were less than 1 year old.
My God.
That means we have some sick motherfuckers out here. And if you're a mother with a daughter or son, please, these niggas, a hole is a hole is a hole. One little girl, the story said she died of effect. How you say it? When you couldn't breathe and something down your throat. He put his penis in her fucking mouth and killed her. She couldn't breathe when he was doing what he did to her.
Is that what it's
Yeah,
called? Asphyxiation?
that's what it said, asphyxiation.
Oh, jeez.
That's what he did with a baby. These niggas don't care about no motherfucking hoes. They don't care which hole, and they don't care if it belongs to your sons or your daughters. And just because he's your husband or your motherfucking brother, y'all better start paying attention. These motherfuckers are sick out here. They're sick out here. Okay? They don't care if it's their sons or their daughters.
Yeah.
You be thinking, well, he'll never do that to the son because men don't want no gay sons, right? That's what you'll think. So there's no way, because they had to know that if they start doing this to their son, they're going to turn them gay. These niggas don't care about that shit. They got women out here doing shit, but what could we do? I don't know what we could do, because the men want me to say, well, men, women do it too. Well, when I run across a story where the woman is sexually hurting boys and killing them, then I guess I'll start talking about that. Every time they want me to say a woman did it too, it's usually well, she 20 something, and he's like 15, 16, 17. She ain't killing him though. I do think that shit is wrong though. Don't get me fucked up.
Right.
Grown-ups need to stay away from children.
Hell yeah, you need to get hung for that all the way around. But shoot, that shit they be doing, shoot, that's just
Killing, like, ladies, we grown adults. Imagine having oral sex with your mate, and he forcing it to where you can't breathe. That's what they doing with a baby, because the baby not doing him herself. So that means they're the ones controlling the back and forth and all that. I can't even imagine this shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna leave that story alone. I'm getting pissed off right now. But when I read it, and the kid died of a fist, however you say the word, but it tells you sexual assault. Like, it only took me a second to realize what that meant. He put it down the throat to where she couldn't breathe, and she died. Man, so all I'm gonna say, we do need these stories being told. We do need this to be out here, so people can see it. So that makes us all be on our guard. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was on my guard, right? I know what I've seen in my family. I know, and I mean, I was watching my husband. That's a fact. I would peek in, and I would just, when he was missing, when I didn't see where he was, I didn't see where the kids was, I would go downstairs and just look. Okay. Y'all know I suffer from PTSD. I told y'all that. That means there was no trust in nobody. Like, y'all, didn't y'all hear when I told y'all I didn't take showers by myself? I could take a shower with my husband, but see, I cannot take a shower without him, because after I saw that movie when I was a kid, so every time I would try to take a shower without him, it would come across my mind that he gonna stab me through the goddamn shower curtain. My own fucking husband or anybody. Like, so don't think just because you love someone and that, and you see how they are in front of you, that does not mean that you could just close your eyes and just hope for the best. We have to be very vigilant. We have to always just pay attention. You ain't got to let them know you're paying attention. You ain't got to let them know you don't trust them. Because my husband probably be shocked when he hear this. But yes, I used to be watching. And then I would watch my sons too. Anything that I saw that may have been anything odd that I didn't think, then, which I never saw anything, right? But just because I didn't see them, I was checking on their attitude and what I saw with them. And then, but even though I didn't see nothing weird, I still was checking on them, making sure, look. And you could tell I would murder a motherfucker too. I ain't lying. Like, there would be no doubt. I'll go to jail proudly, for real. When somebody fucking with my kids, especially on some sexual assault kind of shit, nigga, you need to die. Y'all don't think there should be no trial for no nigga who done murdered a 10-month-old baby with his penis? There should be no trial.
Yeah, I agree.
Heck
fuck
no,
that
sudden
nigga.
death. I don't even know why they prolong the shit. Like, no,
Right.
it's
Just
sudden
go
death.
ahead and kill him. Just go
Man,
ahead and kill him.
that nigga need to die. He need to be dead. The fuck? 10
Yeah.
months? And they don't even know how long it had been happening. You don't just disrupt her and for her to die in that one incident. That's how they know it was over time.
Mm.
She wasn't, y'all, 10 months is when she
Yeah.
died. 10 months she probably just started to walk at 10 months. We women who were children, we know this already, right? We know what the kids do at certain months. You know how old they are when they start doing certain things. Legally is 3. Y'all can hear him when he don't even talk like an adult yet. Imagine if somebody was messing with him. How would he express it? How would he even know somebody messing with it? So if y'all think when I change his diaper, if I'm not looking, I change his diaper if anything look weird. There's somebody here on YouTube who they could tell you when he was first born and he cried when I changed him, I hit her up. Hey, legally don't like be changed. See, none of my sons reacted that way when I changed them. So so I'm like, then I'm looking, I don't know what it would look like if somebody messed it because everything look okay, right? So I called somebody up. I said, I know you run a daycare. My grandson don't want me to change him. He don't like it. And she expressed that it doesn't mean that he, be messed with. But I promise you I was on the phones.
Yeah.
I was ready to take him to the hospital. And I don't care, right? I don't care. I'm protecting him. And if I find out it's on my end where my son doing something, yeah, well, I'm going to take care of that myself. I promise you there will be no trial. The trial will be for me. Okay. And if it's on the other side, y'all know, I told y'all it's double parenting, where he's there 2 days, here 2 days. I don't even know them people he with. When my own grandson is with strangers, as far as I'm concerned, on my end. They not his strangers to him, but they're his mother, his grandparents, stuff like that. But if his other grandmother was in front of me in the store in a line, I wouldn't even recognize her, y'all. I don't even know that woman. I wouldn't even know it's her. Leaky would be running to somebody, and like if he was with me, let's say we went to Walmart, me and him, and he ran up to this strange woman, I would be looking at her like, who are you?
Right.
I don't know that woman. I don't know what they look like. Seen her one time, and when I go through the pictures, for some reason they're not even in the pictures. In the videos at the baby shower, the only time I've ever met him was at the baby shower. We was at the baby shower all of 2 hours, and they, I'm unforgettable. So you see me once, you know who I am. Plus, you know me, right? I don't know I don't know them women. I don't know them people. So, but long story short, though, to get back on track, if something happened to legally, I'm calling fucking police and everybody and letting them do a whole full investigation. If it found that it happened in this house, there will be no more trials for nobody except me. I would take care of it myself. I say I brought you in this world and I would take your ass out.
Well, this is a very tragic situation. It really is when it happens to children. I'm going to go on a limb and I'm going to agree with you. I think we should take the law in our own hands when it comes to anti-sexual abusers, but we still are functioning under a court of law where he or she that performs this hideous act has to go before a judge and a jury of their, wait for it, peers.
Oh, really?
That's crazy.
They have to, huh? No,
I mean,
I will be glad to go before a judge of my fucking peers. If you think I bore or someone who gonna get away with some shit like that, no. That ain't happening.
Or
And my
you,
children know that I despise to mean, you know what I mean? That yeah, if they done some shit like that, they better think about it. Because if they get caught in your mama not gonna be behind their back. Mama gonna be behind their back, probably with a knife.
I
To
believe you
slit
will
their
do.
throat.
And I believe that the vast majority of people who act, I mean, like, okay, what Larry Nasser did his, I guess the female athletes that were, under 18 when he did his little shenanigans with, and the father said, I would like at least 5 minutes in a locker room with this demon. Would you do that, Your Honor? I can't do that. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute.
Okay, you done changed this whole topic.
No. But what I'm saying to you is,
do you not understand there's a difference between children? Because I was talking about 10-month-old, right? I said
yes,
it was all under one. That means they're not gonna be no with that NASA dude, right? It's not gonna happen like that because
not trial, no trial.
no, I'm talking about as far as usually if it's a baby, it's somebody close in the family, somebody of essence. People don't just let just anybody have their children when they're babies. That means
No,
we already know that's somebody close.
I
Okay,
mean,
what you talking about? What he did, they was athletes. Most of them didn't even know what he was doing to them. Right? Remember they used to be where male doctors could be in there by themselves. Then they started where a female had to be in there, a woman had to be in there too. What he was doing, even a lot of the young women didn't even know what he was doing to them was wrong. They thought that what he was doing was what doctors do.
But the same reaction that father had is the same reaction I think everyone on this panel have is, yeah, we want to rip the fucker's head off. We want to tear his head off his shoulders, or, we want to snap their fucking neck. I get that sentiment, but as a country that functions on the laws, if the person is found that they have done this crime, you can't just go out there and just say, we're going to go snap his fucking neck and perform mob justice. Even though there's a jury and a judge that will
So what are
simplify.
you up here? What are you up here to talk about right now?
I'm only talking about what you're talking about, ma'am.
Actually, you're not talking about what I was talking about. You kind of in the wheelhouse, and then I don't know what you're trying to talk me out of. I'm not, listen, I didn't ask for your advice on if I would murder my own fucking kids behind my grandkids if my kids happen to be deviants like that. There is no reason for you to be up here to try to convince me otherwise. Because everybody would know. Listen, I said I know it's wrong. I know I'm gonna go before a judge. I know I'm gonna probably do some time, and I'm willing to do that for my motherfucking family. We're not gonna let nobody in my household think that they're gonna get away with no shit like that, because they're not. I will not be visiting them in jail because they're not gonna be in jail. Okay, they're not gonna be in no motherfucking jail. And I am only talking about what we was talking about. Now, if some other, like if one of my sons did do some fucked up shit like beat up a woman, I'm not talking about killing them in that case. But when I was talking about that, I was even saying, hey, that shit is unacceptable. My kids know this.
Okay, here's my question to you, Miss Cherry. Why is this so personal to you? Has something happened to you when you were a younger person?
And like, when you act like you don't know this, people already know. So yes, like I can literally understand the victim.
Were you given advice to get some help for it, to counseling or things of that nature?
Who said that I didn't get help?
I mean, I'm just asking.
So,
that's all.
so because I can understand the pain that comes behind it, you assume that means there's no help? What you think help me talking to someone is going to get me to do what? Not feel like I understand them?
I'm just asking in general, were you advised to get help for this trauma that you're dealing with? That's all I'm asking.
So what
Man,
make you
what you
what make
doing?
it see what make it sound like I'm dealing with trauma right now? What are you talking about?
Just I'm gonna kill a motherfucker that did this. And I get it, but I'm just asking
Apparently you don't get it then.
asking in general sense, with
See,
that.
I could tell you don't have no, first of all, I could tell you don't have no fucking kids. Right?
Well, I don't have any children. I mean, even though if I did
Okay,
have
but I can tell
kids,
though.
I would probably do the same thing you're talking about.
Okay,
but
well then,
I'm
so
just-
why are you trying to make it seem like now I'm mentally ill and I need to seek some therapy? Listen, I promise you what I'm saying right now is fucking true. If I found that one of my sons, because I have two, if I found that one of my sons was deviant enough to fuck with some children, whether it's their own or someone else's, and I found out that they were doing it, yes, they better get caught by the police before I get a hold of them, right? In families, there have been where grown-ups have walked in. I've heard from some of these young women on my panel, especially when we had a conversation with them about 3 months ago now, y'all. Women come up and say where their own family members was on top of them. And sometimes a grown-up walked in and saw it.
Ew.
Walked in and actively caught them in the act. That is something I can't even imagine being in that predicament. Okay? I couldn't imagine being in that predicament. Just imagine, let's say I had a son and a daughter. They're young, but my daughter, my son is older than my daughter. Like, that's some scary shit, y'all, to even imagine that but that's why we educate our children ahead of time by hey, you don't do this. These people's personal space. His PP is his PP. I remember, with kids, a little girl looking at the little boy and pointing at it, wondering what it is, because she's young too. And then that's when your opportunity to teach her. Oh, that's his, whatever you want to call it at the time. Everybody's different. I still use little kids' words with little kids, right? So I call it a wee or PP with little kids. So I expressed to her, hey, that's his, his little wee. Girls don't have them. You don't have one. He does because he's a boy. But it's his, and it's not to be played with. It's his. You see, and I expressed to her, just like nobody play with but JJ, right? And that's a teaching moment. And you teach that from when they really young. And by the time they're a certain age, they understand that nobody should be playing with them down there. And then, but that's an opportunity where a little girl might say, well, so played with for JJ. I say, what? Yeah. I was like, what? When did they do that? Some kids don't understand. They don't understand because adults who do that shit know how to manipulate. What you'll find is with kids, adults are making it seem like they're either playing a game or they're doing something so they can get a lollipop. Right? They manipulate children to where children don't even know that something that happened shouldn't have happened. Okay, the people who do this kind of shit, they know exactly how to get away with it. And we got to be vigilant. We got to pay attention, ask questions, and trust no one. Listen, you make sure your husband not doing things, your older son's not doing things, your older daughter's not doing things. Just with conversation. And you always let the younger person know that this is yours. Not even your mother, should be touching down here for nothing. This area is not to be played with. This is not a game. You don't scare them, but at the same time, you just let them know. Do mommy play down there? No. So nobody should be playing down there. Okay, mommy. When we don't do that, we are asking for trouble because our children do not know any better. Somebody else could be teaching them that that is where you play games at. So when somebody say, hey, like for instance, the guy who was telling the young girl, actually they were grown, but they were mentally challenged, right? Telling them that was exercise. Hey, come over. You want to learn how to exercise? And they was playing with their vaginas, having sex with them, calling it exercise. So when somebody say, hey, did somebody rape you or do this, have sex with you? Oh, no. They would say no, because they don't know that's sex. They only know that as exercise. So that's why I say, parents, we need to be very careful. I mean, we know we got to trust people, but you also have to talk to your children. You got to talk to them young. The sooner, the better.
I agree with that.
The sooner, the better. You saw what's just happening right there in Baltimore. A woman, a Black woman, owned a daycare center. Her fucking husband molesting children. She just found out. She just shot his ass. She shot her husband. He molesting children at her daycare. Yep, she shot his ass. I would probably do it too.
But you know, I tell you what bothers me, Bomb Cherry, is when these people prey on these single mothers.
Wow,
And
Lord. What does it matter if she a single mother or not?
Because a lot of that child molestation stuff is predatory behavior.
I asked you a question and I'm waiting for you to answer it. What does it matter if she's a single mother or not? You making it seem like only single mothers, a whole couple could be couple and a child could still be getting molested. So why are you now pointing out single mothers?
It doesn't matter because the act is the act. But majority of these things are predatory.
I think some of you niggas like to mention single mothers. I think y'all like to just single mothers. It's like a backhanded fucking smack to these women.
Well, it's not. Well, listen to what I'm saying, Miss Cherry.
Listen, I'm asking you, why did you reference the single woman, the single mother?
I mentioned the single mother because from some experiences that I have witnessed myself, where the woman is single with children, and she ends up meeting this gentleman.
You got to go. And you gonna answer the question? You just instead of you just saying, you know, you're right. It doesn't matter if she's a single mother. Your ass just got to keep giving motherfucker. I asked you, why do y'all like mentioning single mothers? What does about being a single mother got to do with the topic we're talking about? This can happen to any child, whether their mother is single or not.
Yes, so, you're right. I'm going to say I agree with you on that. I agree with you on everything.
So now we passed that. So we good that it don't matter if she's a single mother, or it could have been me and my husband could have been dropping our child off and somebody still, because that's important to know. Because if people don't know that, if they're not a single mother, they probably don't think that it could happen to them.
You know, when I went to a crisis center, and a woman had came in and told her story about her being molested. I had a very.
Oh, Lord. So you was at a crisis center, people were sharing, and now you're gonna share it with us over here.
I had a bit of a like I felt funny when I heard
Linwood, tell us what happened to you. You was at the crisis center, so you was
Yeah,
telling them your
something must
story.
happen to you. Why are you gonna tell us what about
What
her?
happened
What
to her?
happened to you for you to be at the crisis center?
Well, I went there because I almost committed suicide, and I almost killed a relative of mine who was an attempted husband to my mother.
You said a relative of yours, but attempted husband to your mother. What?
He must mean he about to try to be a stepfather. Is that what you're trying to say? Dude, why you can't just use regular language? What was this?
I don't refer to him as that.
Okay, well, anyway. So, but you say you attempted suicide. Then you say homicide. Which one is it? Homicide, suicide, or both?
I was going to do both.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So
sorry to hear that.
That's cool. I went to this crisis center, and this young lady talked about her being molested. And I raised my hand and I asked, what will make a person, man in this case, what does that man get out of taking children?
Y'all see what? Wait a minute. So let me slow down. Slow you down. A woman just told you the group, right? Because that's what happened at these centers.
It was in a group.
Just
yes.
told you what happened to her, and you raised your hand, and you asked, "What will make a man?" Do you think she's wondering and caring what made the person do what they did?
No, not at all. It's just that
So let me tell you what it sounds like from the victim when men, especially men, do that. It's almost like you questioning. And I'm not saying that you are, but that's what it comes off, like you questioning whether what she says happened.
No, not at all. I
But
believe
no,
what happened.
what do you mean? I'm telling you how it comes off to us as women. Ask anybody. Like if I tell you, hey, look, when I was in the military, my sergeant came in when I was in my bed sleep, and he got on top of me and raped me. And then if you raise your hand and say, what would make a man do that? And then I'll look at you like, are you doubting what I'm saying?
No, it's just,
or how about this? The fact that you think I give a fuck what made him do it, all that I know is that it happened.
And then also, if a person's sharing, they're sharing. It's not to ask questions.
That's
Well,
right.
It was a round table. Okay.
No, but it's not for questions. The round table at the crisis center is about people sharing. And I'm quite sure they shut you down when you ask that fucking question.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Because
what happened then? What happened when you asked your question? What happened?
Because it's in fantasy land.
I asked. I didn't ask. I just asked the panel, like, as a general question, what will make us? What mindset does a motherfucker have to be in to produce that, to perform that kind of behavior? It is sick, like. And one of the counselors in the room said, just by you asking that question, you have a moral compass about you. Because the people who do this don't have a moral compass at all.
Was you making this whole story up to pat yourself on the back?
No, it's not at all. It was just a general conversation about the person.
Anyway, Sci-Fi came up. Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing? Because you kind of came up here to let me know that, hey, we got to go through the judge and the jury. We ain't got to do nothing but stay black, pay some taxes. Sometimes I don't do that. I get in trouble and die. That's it. Okay. So even when you came up here on that, hey, like it needs to go through a jury of their peers.
No, he had a problem.
I was going to ask a question, but that's going down the rabbit hole by asking that question.
Yeah, he had an issue with your brought you in and take you out policy.
That's
sure
what it is. Certain things is, and I'm not talking about just anything, but yeah, there's a few things that my son's not gonna beat my ass because I don't know what the fuck. I ain't got no sons who would even threaten that. Like I listen, no, but you know, I hear some children do that to their parents, their mother, especially when their mother's short like I am. No. If you think you're gonna whip my ass, you got me fucked up. You gonna whip my ass when I get up, I'm gonna take your ass out. Okay. And what's the other one? That one that I'm very sensitive on is, you know, messing with children in a sexual way. I'm quite sure you can see my passion in that, because I'm not like, even before what happened to me happened, I was very sensitive to that, because I remember being a kid on my friend's porch and the radio station was on and I heard the article, exactly what happened. They said how this man raped this, I'm not sure how many months it was, but it was less than 12 months, less than a year old. I remember that story like it was yesterday. I remember everything about that moment in which I heard it. And the only thing, I didn't even know much about sex because I wasn't even having sex at that age. I just imagined, like, what kind of person, what kind of grown up would get on top of a baby and use their vagina, use their penis on her. Just imagine how you could kill a baby with your penis. That tells you how undeveloped everything is down there, how small it is, how you puncturing organs. What kind of sick fucker looked at a baby and thought sex? If it ever happened to you when you looked at a baby and thought of sex, go and get you some motherfucking help.
Fucking, no, take yourself out.
Yeah,
Right
hold
then and
your
there.
breath while you go on to go get that help. Hold your breath.
What's that mindset? Where does that mindset come from? That's what I'm questioning.
What mindset?
I don't think it's for us to understand the mindset, because I mean, most normal people aren't going to look at a baby or a child and want to have sex with them. So it's not for us to understand. It's just for those type of people to either seek help or, like you said, off themselves. There's no understanding it.
There's no understanding. Motherfuckers whoever did that, listen, please off yourself. If you was able to look at a little girl or a little boy and change their pamper, and the first thing came in your mind was you want to have sex with this baby, off your motherfucking self. Only thing that ever come to my mind about changing both boys and girls was, did I clean him or her enough to make sure no rashes? Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Did I get everything? There's no rashes. You know, I got to put the butt cream on here. Okay.
That's
just
right.
making sure everything's clean under here and good.
Never did I ever think about sex.
Never.
Just think about making sure everything healed, make sure no rashes. And you know what I'm saying? And now we got to start paying attention to our children's mouths.
Everything.
Yeah.
Don't leave nothing off the table, Ms. Vaughn. At least I never did when I watch kids. I behind the ears, under the arms. I mean, just ain't nowhere off limits.
You're right. I never even thought about that, but you're right.
Yeah. And this coming from somebody that does not have their own kids. At least nobody informed me formally. But I know kids is a valuable thing of all life, and we need to preserve that whatever bond we got left that's sacred, held to our tight and our control. And even though some people may not agree or feel uncomfortable from what Ms. Bond is saying, that's all we got. That's all we ever had. Is our own manifestation to preserve a life to the fullest, even if it involves some drastic measures. That's it.
And I don't even think it's drastic. But what is weird to me is that when somebody will come up to ask me, like as if I'm taking it too far. So the action of this person doing what they did with a 10-month, that wasn't too far, but my actions towards that person, that's too far.
Right. The comparison of the two.
Exactly. Make it make sense.
It makes no sense.
And I know for a fact, like I'm with you, Bone. Like if I ever find out somebody did anything to one of my daughters, they have to die.
They gotta die,
They have to
man.
die. I don't care who they are to me. They gotta go.
And that's not easy to say, ladies and gentlemen.
It's
you know how
not.
hard it'll be hard if I found out that my brother or my husband or somebody I love, my sons did something like, you know what I mean? It would be hard. I just feel like I know I did my part. I made sure, look, I paid attention to my children's mental state as they were growing up, tried to keep them as healthy as they could. I could. And I feel like if anything they do at this point, especially if egregious like that, I think they know that they need to die. And so I feel like it's going to be easier when I'm the one taking their life. Because I'm going to let them know I love you, but you got to go. I'm not going to, and it'll be hard finding out that they did it to somebody else's child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the other part that people just conveniently don't want to think about. Like they're doing this to someone else's child.
Ruining the whole other family. You know what I'm saying? Like you're ruining a whole family or more. That woman who shot her husband, when it said that she shot him, I ain't gonna lie, I felt like, yep, that would be me. I know it wasn't easy for her though. Remember they say that they was in a hotel together.
Mm-hmm.
They probably got away because it had gotten out what he had done. So they probably, she don't know what to believe yet. You see what I'm saying? Because somebody can accuse your people of doing something and you just don't know where you stand yet. You don't know what to believe. So they went away, they're at the hotel, but then they got in an argument. Right? And she probably got some more information, realizing, wait a minute. You know what I mean? It's starting to sound like this is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he messed over those babies and destroying her career and her reputation. Like, you gotta go.
Yeah, and you know what? And she probably didn't shoot him because of that. It was not because of her career and things like that. It probably was like no, but yeah, you gotta go. Like, if you did this, did you ever, mess with anybody in our family? Like because now the question's gonna come up. She probably called some children, maybe her own. The daughters might have said, well, yeah, Mom, I didn't tell you. What? She shot his ass for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't as simple, because it would be hard, y'all, if somebody told me my husband did something. I wouldn't believe it at first. But then, you know what I mean? As more information come in, you start listening. And people around you start being like, yeah, I heard this back in the day. Like, you heard it, you didn't let me know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that simple. It's not that simple where I just want to kill people because I'm just a murderer waiting to kill somebody. Okay. Hey, Brandy, welcome back.
Hey.
Hey, Brandy.
Hey, how are you and everybody on the panel? To the brother that keep asking what's the mindset. Nobody knows. Obviously, you got to be a sick ass to find children attractive in a sexual way. So nobody can tell you what the mindset of a person that would do something like that. So I don't know.
Except in the manosphere. Listen, see this conversation we having, right? Because have y'all ever sat over there with them men and they'll say something like, it's legal to be with a 16-year-old, right? And then they'll say, well, what's the difference between a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old?
Right, because it's
Then you
not.
could, well, if you could do that, then you could say, well, what's the difference between a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old, 14-year-old and 13-year-old, 13-year-old and
Right.
12-year-old, 12-year-old and 11-year-old, 11-year-old
Now,
and 10-year-old. Now,
Pat,
before you know it, they see, because they think a vagina is a fucking vagina. That's all them niggas want.
now I have to push back on you a little bit on that. Now I've listened to my manosphere persons. I've listened to some manosphere people. I've never heard them talk like that. Now that's
Oh,
just
What
they
me.
the
do.
fuck? What the
Yeah,
nigga?
they
I don't
have.
care what you heard. All
It's
of us
so
heard
convenient.
otherwise.
Shit, old Shay was saying shit like that.
Every time when they say something they ain't got no business saying, some dude come up here talking about, I've never heard them say that. How
Oh,
convenient.
yeah, they
Now,
said it.
I'm
I've
just
heard
saying,
them say
I'm
it.
just saying in general, I personally,
But nigga, what you telling me, making it seem like I know what you didn't hear don't mean that proves that what I just said isn't true. Talking about you gonna give me pushback, nigga. Everybody that heard them niggas over there say it.
Right. And I heard some men say as soon as a young girl gets her.
I'm shocked.
Well, what I'm saying is I've heard some men say as soon as a young girl gets her cycle, she's eligible for marriage or eligible, to mate with.
That's
They
right.
say she's a woman. Yep,
I've
they
heard
say
that
she's
Right.
a
And that
woman.
means, so that's saying 8-year-olds,
That's
some
right.
7-year-olds can get their cycle. Like, that's some sick stuff. They say stuff like that.
Now, if they have been saying this, because I haven't heard them say it.
Listen, I don't know what you say. If they be, did you not hear everybody up here, including the men, have said they've said it?
Okay.
So we all lying, and you the only one telling the truth, huh?
No. Here's what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. And it seems to me this has been said. They should have been reported the day they said it. It shouldn't even be on YouTube anymore.
Man, there's videos about people being shocked at these men saying this shit. I got a clip right now I could pull up. And where he says he don't give a fuck. Soon as she started her cycle, she can start having babies.
Yeah.
He will marry her.
This is sick
And
ass.
YouTube is not the first time I've heard that either.
And they need to get off the
This is the manosphere. This is one of their talking points. So I don't know, for any man in the manosphere, your ass is sick but then y'all act like y'all ain't hear it. Or y'all heard when they said 16-year-old and you agreed with it because, see, it started out at 18 and they said, well, you 18, what's the difference between 17, then 17 and 16, and then they tried to stop at 16. Some of them went as far back as 15. But if they think they have that mindset, then they will go farther back, yo.
Yeah, they can keep playing that numbers game once if that's what they're fixated on, because they're fixated on the number. Yeah.
Yes, that's what but they really just fixated on the fact that it's a pussy.
That's it.
And that's why you would end up with a man with the mindset who would end up having sex with a fucking baby. Think about it. Why the fuck would he have sex with a baby? Because he don't care about nothing except that it has a vagina. And that's who you dealing with when you deal with these manosphere ass fucking men. And that's why I don't give a shit about them. Fuck them. You understand? Some of them must say, well, there's different ones. Fuck them. Why would you want to be associated with a group of people who you know, even though they may think something different than you, but when it's sick like that, I would be like, oh no, I'm not part of the manosphere. Fuck them. I got my own little group over here. Them niggas sick. That's just what it is. Some of them will talk openly about what it is, and some of them don't. But I bet you I could show you the videos in which they start talking about age requirements and having sex with girls, and the numbers be extraordinarily high. They be sitting in a chat just agreeing.
Right, Mom, because what they think is they figure the young girls, they haven't been touched. They don't have body counts because they always talking about a woman's body count. So they look at the little young girls, so they still virgins and all that kind of shit. I've heard them say stuff like that.
Yes, they teaching that.
Sick. Yeah, they sick.
So if they want a virgin, I mean, the younger the better, right?
Right. Yep. Yep. That's some sick shit. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Oh, I don't care if any of them niggas when they start dropping dead. When they start dropping dead, we gonna be over here talking about their ass. Be like, damn, I can't believe they died. But that's just another nigga who was talking that bullshit. Now women, little girls are, you know, a little more protected today. The shit that some of these men, Kevin Samuels was spreading shit, even if it didn't come out of his mouth, he was promoting a group of men who but shit was coming out of their mouth. I never hear him talk about no little girls. But you know, he was so hard on saying that once a woman turned 27, she hit the wall. Isn't that that get with a virgin, get with her soon, get with her when she young?
Exactly what that means. The younger the better.
The younger the better. And therefore, even though he didn't go extreme and put the number on it like that, if he gave her, hey, once she this age, which is still a young woman, by the way, if she this age, then she hit the wall and nobody wanted, she's already used up.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, because those fresh and fit, they said between 18 and 24.
Yeah, they sick too.
They're the sickest.
They all sick.
They sick than fuck. So I understand when your women say, hey, they got 6 months. Yeah, y'all know, I know. That's why I'm always talking about the manosphere. The only reason the manosphere been in my titles in the last week is because these 24-hour streams, and you know I don't be up all the time. But I like putting they name in my motherfucking title. Fuck them niggas.
I had the money. I had cash.
And you know, some of the men who I know are manosphere, they don't be on that extreme shit, but y'all know I give them pushback. And then when this topic come up with the age, I push hard. I understand everybody want to be with an attractive person. Since when did just being young meant you was attractive? I remember being young. I don't remember every man thinking I was attractive just because I was young. That's what these men are pushing these days. That means based on what they're saying, just by a woman being young, she should be getting nothing but the marriage proposals. Just based on her age. But they're not trying to marry nobody. These men are actively in the manosphere trying to destroy our community. They, as Kevin was getting bigger, he was actively against marriage in our community. It's okay if you're against marriage, but you don't push that shit on to everybody. And then so now we got young women saying, well, I'm against marriage too. But if we don't have marriage, what do we have? Just people getting together to have sex? And nothing wrong with that neither, if that's what you want. But then I don't see that they want that, because if I start talking about sex, they'd be like, that's too much, Bob. Well, what you mean? Like, I'm a little confused.
Yeah. You know what I don't understand? They're against marriage. They don't want marriage, but they want to have unprotected sex. And then when they get the woman pregnant, then they want to blame her for being a single parent. I don't get that. Now, I'm trying to understand that logic. You know,
none.
And you and me both, Brandy. I'm trying to get the logic of why you fucking complaining when you want to be fucking. Why are you complaining about the whole process? You know what happens if you don't want the process, and stop fucking. It's not really that hard or complicated. It's not a hard comprehension to grasp. You just don't want to do it.
Not only that, remember Pastor, so he didn't even want to use protection, remember? And then when I tried to teach him about the counting,
he said it was intentional.
Remember when I was teaching him about the counting method, right? Where all you got to do is count. He said, "Well, that don't make sense because we're gonna have sex no matter what." He was
Yeah.
like, so he wasn't for no method of birth control.
So for these men to call themselves manosphere, they should take the man off of it because that's not what men do. That's not what a man.
You manosphere.
You know. Well, I don't buy into that bullshit. I don't.
Well, you shouldn't be manosphere.
Are you manosphere?
No, I'm not. I'm never been manosphere.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I just heard it as a talking thing. I didn't really know what they stood for until I started listening to Bomb Cherry Show. And then, you know, because like I said, I bumped in a few of them as I was listening to them. O'Shea Du Jackson, I'm mostly familiar with, but mostly. What's the other guy? Obsidian. I've heard him a few times. But
well, you know, O'Shea, the one that said it's okay to mess with a 16-year-old.
If he said that, because I haven't heard him say that, but if he did say that, he should not be on YouTube. He shouldn't be on any platform talking that shit. Because even step off the YouTube streets. In real life, they wouldn't produce the shit that they believe. They wouldn't put with their beliefs in actions because they will mainly be bumped up against law enforcement and daddy with a shotgun.
No, and not true. You don't hear these men what they're saying? Why you think they want to go to other countries? Why are they saying they want to be passport brothers?
Passport shit.
Because they talk about
passport shit quite often. I've been listening to that stuff, and what they try to package it as is, we're going over to mostly the Caribbean. They're not really going anywhere exotic. It's just the Caribbean. We're going to the Caribbean because the women are feminine over there.
But that's not even true. They don't know anything about those women. But let me give you a little secret. You'll notice that they want to go to these areas where they can get kids.
Don't it sound familiar?
What?
Don't it sound familiar like the way these white parishioners and stuff like that, they go to these mostly occupied.
Listen, we're not talking about, I don't know. Listen, I don't know nothing about no white anybody. That's not what we talk about over here. I don't know. I'm talking about the black manosphere right now. You see how quick you try to switch that up, huh?
I said it sounds familiar. I said it
sounds I don't know
familiar.
I don't know, but what I will tell you is them black men want to go into them areas where they can purchase little boys and little girls.
Yeah. And didn't they put out some kind of directory of the different countries and different places in the world where they where you could be with underage children and it was okay?
Yes.
They did something like that.
Yes, they did.
Is Brazil, and I think Brazil
They sure did. It was a map too.
Yeah, they put out a map of everywhere, all the different countries and continents, places you can go.
These motherfuckers are sick, man.
The
way they was selling it was, are we going over here to find feminine women? We're going over here to have a good time. We're going.
No, they're going to get young girls and boys.
In the United States, they're unmasked. They're unfeminized. They say they're too masculine. Now that's the sales pitch they sell when they talk about that passport shit.
They full of shit.
And what they say out in the public.
Yes, right. That's the public persona.
So you mean to tell me they can't find nobody in the United States of this America that ain't feminine?
Feminine. They're too unfeminine. They're too masculine, and they're too.
Well, show me that. Show me where the women are too masculine.
Right.
Y'all say they say that shit. It sounds like you just was agreeing with it. Show me where women in the U.S. are too masculine. You mean that we have a mindset where we have to stand up for ourselves. We're not docile, and somebody pushes us to the ground, and we're like, "Please, sir, please."
I guess their
don't
version,
strike me no more.
I guess what they're saying is the women are not feminine anymore, and they wear pants. They don't wear dresses anymore. They don't wearing
What country
makeup.
where the women don't wear pants?
I'm like, well, that's not
I
true.
ask you a question. What
That's not
country?
true.
What country that you can think of where the women not wearing pants?
I
But they
can't
never
think.
wear pants.
I can't think of one.
And does pants make a woman not feminine?
Right.
In their viewpoints, yes, it makes
No,
them
but
look good.
that's actually not their viewpoint at all. You the first person that ever said that shit. Talk
Hmm.
about the women, they wear pants.
They start authoritarian. They start exerting themselves to be more masculine than feminine, and they believe that
So because she got on pants, that means she can't be feminine.
Two masculine people cannot compete. Just those sort of
Two
like
masculine people
mindsets.
can't do what?
Like two masculine people can't coexist.
Oh,
There's
really?
got to be. There's estrogen and there's testosterone. They have those sort of arguments, which I've been on their panels a few times, and they would bring those topics up. And I always ask, like, okay, well, listen, the women in the United States, white or non-white, why do you feel like the women in general here in the United States are not feminine enough? Oh, you're crazy? They're bossing around. They put you on the child support.
Is it how is child support masculine? Isn't that more feminine?
They put you on the child support. They stress you out a lot.
I know I asked you a question. How is her asking for child support? How is that masculine?
I honestly don't know, because I just listen to him talk, and I'm like, are you serious? I'm back in my mind thinking, are you serious? That's feminine for her to ask that baby that you guys produce to be you need to be responsible for it.
So then when they say that stuff, why don't confront them and say something instead of just getting quiet and listening?
Well, because I'm like, well, because when I have stood up to them, they have called me simp. They have called me names. That the biggest one is you're a daggle. You're caping for these black apes.
What the hell is that?
What the hell? And listen,
God.
just because they say don't use the word ape for me. God damn it. These black ape. It sounds like you just want to use some of these terms.
No,
yourself.
but these terms that they use,
Okay, but I ain't never heard them use that daggle shit. That's some shit. I never heard
Yeah, I
that
never
term.
heard of
What in
that.
the fuck is that?
What the hell is that?
If you go to their manosphere glossary, that's one of their words.
Okay, well, anyway.
Oh, so you got their glossary. What kind of shit?
Yeah, he must be part of their manosphere. I told you.
No, they have no, seriously. They have a glossary.
Yeah, but you got it.
List the words they use, because they were calling me. They were calling me a maggle.
Playing in our faces right now.
You're not playing in our faces. They was calling me a maggle for standing up for women, standing up mostly for black women.
He hear you.
And yeah. So I'm like, well, what makes
he hear a voice, but he's not listening to words that are coming out of anybody's mouth right now.
He heard what you said though.
He is just like some dude and the rest of them, where they're not listening. They just want to be heard, but they don't want to listen to anybody else.
Yeah, well, but he heard what she just said though.
Oh yeah. But you see how he act like he did. Just like when I ask him a question and then he goes on as if he's about to answer it, but he don't, and then I stop him again.
I said, no, I did answer your question. I say what's so feminine about, what's so masculine about she asked you to pay child support?
Yeah, so I asked you, I'm asking from your point of view, what is masculine about her? Because remember, this is a woman. So if she needs help, does that mean she's masculine?
No.
Oh, okay. So what they really mean is that they just don't want to do their part, and they want to just blame everything on the woman. Even when she's being feminine, she's being masculine.
Yes. She's being forceful, she's not bowing down. Right. She's not respecting the position of the man with testosterone. We suppose, and
what's sad about it is the men don't want to pay child support, and she's supposed to be like, okay, we'll just sit over here, me and the children, and starve. Well, that's what we'll
Subcon-
do. Why?
They're
So just so he
subconscious.
can prove he's a man.
Yes, from a subconscious, conscious perspective, that is what they believe.
Yeah, but we know that what they believe, but nobody give a fuck what they believe, to be honest. Them niggas is straight trash. Straight trash.
But I don't
I
pay
know
much
it's
attention.
see, I think they pulled a lot of men. There's still a lot of men don't get the manosphere. They just hear that it's the manosphere or the black manosphere. And so there are young men and even older men who would like to be a part of something that sounds like, yeah, black men coming together. The problem is the black manosphere isn't that. It's something that makes black men look bad.
Well,
okay, men right now, we we do have a nice group of young black men, y'all, who are zennials and late millennials who are giving pushback on some of these panels, but they do get attacked by the other men. Usually what I find is that some of them give in to the abuse that black men can put on them. But I do see some young men coming, standing strong against, and asking men, why are we over here talking about women every day? Why are we over here talking about women every day? It's good for them to do it a day. Maybe they take Mondays and they want to talk about black women and this and that and that. But Tuesday, why are you talking about it again? Wednesday, why are you talking about it again? Like, when are we going to get together, guys, and start talking about what we could do to better our community? And it ain't going to happen because the 7 years I've been on here, it has not happened yet. Day in and day out, black women, black women, black women, black women. The black women holding you back. No, nigga, YouTube is holding your ass back. You being on YouTube talking about what black women doing every day is what's holding you back.
Well, really, I think it's because they're not effective outside of YouTube. So this is where they're most effective. Because as I was telling you, I was actually telling RBR. I'll tell you that word. I was telling effective. I was telling RBR this. They're not effective outside of YouTube because, like I said, they really step outside and put your ideology to work. Mm-hmm. If this is what you stand for, how come it's not effective outside of YouTube? Like but you said but you use the word effective, right? Which I already knew what it means. Mm-hmm. So you mean effective or effective? Which one? Effective. Being effective and getting your agenda and putting some skin in the game to get your agenda off the ground, like actually performing that agenda. That would mean that you're being successful or something, right? So if you said that they're not effective offline, but you did say like they are online. So how are they effective online? They're effective online because they can get their own little bubble and they can stay in it. But effective. Remember what it means to be successful at something. So if they successful at something, productive at something, fruitful at something, just because they got a space don't mean they effective. Well, the fact that the space still exists, that's the effectiveness of it. But it hasn't unless their goals are to just have a space that exists, right? If that's what their goals are, then yes. But if their goal is to get men to come together to build something or to create something, where they're not effective because they're still not building and creating not a goddamn thing. Right? Facts. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Because when some people like to give them compliments, the only compliment I'll give them is that they're full of shit. They remain to be full of shit, and they're constant at being full of shit. Okay, and if that's what their goal is, they're doing a great job at it. But they also in effectively are destroying our community. And if that's their goal, then they're being very successful at it. But they act like their goal is to better. And yet, not one day do you go over there and hear them mention how making the community better. None of them.
and I'm including Anton Daniels. We know the angry man ain't nothing but a whole punk over there, right? Bitch.
Wait a minute.
But I mentioned
Angry Man
Anton Daniels
used to
because
be drug
if we go
dealers.
through his titles, it's all negative towards women. And you don't have no community if you don't have no goddamn women involved.
Angry Man is a former crack slinger turned YouTuber. That's what he used to do. And he talks about that. He talked about that in his earlier days of being on the situation. And then, you know,
Yeah,
he kind
we
of
get it. Okay, his past is his past. We're not even gonna judge his past. We talk about today, what he is today. He ain't shit. He probably was doing better when he was slinging crack.
Yeah,
At least the
he
nigga
probably
was
lying
getting
about
up and
that.
out in the community.
He probably lying about that too.
He
Everybody
probably
was
is.
ex-drug dealers and ex-pimps and
Right.
taking on this money.
Yeah, well, because see, here's what I mean by effective to some extent. Like when
Look,
Big J,
I already gave you the definition. You could,
Jay
you
was
could.
talking, when Big J was
Okay.
talking
You
about,
gonna make that
Hello.
word work, ain't you, Wood?
wait
You
a
gonna
minute,
make that word work.
Yeah, he gonna make. I told you, we got some people who just can't. Like I could say, well, I'm wrong. I used the wrong word or any of that. These niggas will fight for the smallest thing.
I don't want to fight Miss Cherry. I'm not trying to fight, but
Yeah,
you
but
know,
you gonna make that word fit instead of just saying, well, I meant this.
Well,
you just said, well, this is what I mean by the word effective. Look, I'm looking at the definition. You need me to share the screen? Let me do that.
Wait a minute, Miss Cherry.
No.
How about the talking points getting out there? Like with ADOS and FBA, where they got their talking points out there, and there's no one leader of the movement. It's just a list of ideas that they just got out there, and mainstream people started saying those same things that you heard on YouTube Spaces. Is that effective?
No, because if their goal was to only get their ideas out there, then yes. But if their goals was to get something done about it, right? So they didn't put some things out there in order to help them get some things changed, then I'm gonna say no. So you're saying that they're effective just because people hear them? Well, why nothing has been done
Hear
yet?
the people, but hear the talking points, and then people start picking it up. Politicians start picking it up, and you start hearing it.
Politicians start picking it up because what have they done? What did politicians do with picking it up, as you put it?
They start repeating it often.
Repeating what?
They start repeating the lie. They start repeating the lie about women are destroying the country.
I never heard no motherfucking politician say no shit like that.
Particularly on the political right, I've been hearing more of that.
That women are destroying something?
Yes.
Dude, you must be you lying. First of all, they know who run this motherfucker. Women are the voters. We are the voters. We go out, white women, black women, all women go out and vote larger than any group of people. There is no politician who's gonna be so brave to say that women are destroying this country. That you might be able to say something like there's certain women. What?
Like the good mother character when she wants to repeal the 19th Amendment.
Nigga, why are you bringing up that bitch's name over here as if I care what the fuck she's saying or think?
You just pulling
If
shit
she
out the
wants
ass.
to bring her points over here, she could click that link like everybody else. But it's weird that you, a black man, wants to tell me what the fuck you heard some stupid ass, unintelligent, dumb ass white bitch say on this bitch. The reason why she couldn't hold her own over here, because we're not stupid. You, on the other hand, though, you are. So anything she says, it sounds like it's reality to you. See, when she was over here, and we asked her to prove what she was saying, and she couldn't. Okay, but you, all she got to do with you, some of you black men, is all she got to do is say it. And now you're about to tell me what she said when I kept asking you what politician said that. She was about to tell me that you heard her say that the politicians are saying that.
Just recently, Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene was saying, well, you know, white men are being persecuted.
Tell me where in the fuck did they say that white women, no, not white women, that women are destroying this country? Even what you just said, is it the same thing?
Actually, Representative Paul Gosar of Arizona has said that.
Said what?
And he
said
got
what?
Nothing more.
Said what?
That women are basically, actually it was when the Me Too movement came out, just to be exact, where if a woman comes out and says, if you even compliment a woman about her looks, it's sexual harassment. Sexual harassment. You know, it was that sort of thing that I started hearing the same talking points from you.
Oh my God, y'all hear this shit? Okay, listen, I'm done. We done. I'm gonna bring our conversation back to where it was before you got here and before I went on. I asked you to prove where somebody said in this country, politician, that women are destroying this country. Them motherfuckers will be gone if they say that. They will be voted the fuck out next term. Okay. See, the reason why they overturned even the abortion, that was women. That's women on the right side of that and the left side of that. But women still the same, right? You tell women that we, as a group, are the reason why this country is fucked up. Them motherfuckers gonna be voted out, and it's gonna be a easy lose because we the voters. That's why I know what you saying. Somebody said in the political world isn't true. And even when I asked you to prove it, you said, "Well, so and so said," and then what you said they said isn't what you was supposed to be proven that they said. Then you mentioned the Me Too movement. Then you went on to, oh yeah, a woman says that you can't compliment her. Well, what I would say to you is this, dumbass nigga. If you are my boss, let's say I work for you, right? You hired me, I work at your company. I came there to work. What does it matter what the fuck I got on? So I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think you as the boss, are you going to be telling Mr. Kev he looks nice in his suit today? Hello?
You're not going to say that.
That's right. So now let's mix it up to me or any woman. I come to work just like Mr. Kev in my nice outfit. Why are you telling the woman that she looks nice in her outfit today? Hello? I'll wait. How long I gotta wait though?
Well,
why are you telling the woman that?
Well, now hold on here.
Hello, why? So Mr. Kev worked for you, Mr. Devastating worked for you, Silent works for you, and they come looking nice every goddamn day. They got their suit on, they smell good, their hair is all laid, you know what I'm saying, with the waves or whatever, right?
Yes.
All groomed the fuck up, and you don't say shit to them. Now my question is, when the women come to work, why are you giving us compliments?
I think as men, we feel entitled to say hello to you. We feel like we
I didn't even say nothing about no hello. I asked, why do you feel like you need to give us compliments?
Because we're entitled.
Okay, well, but just a few minutes ago, you sound like you was you didn't like the fact that women were saying, hey, I'm here to work for you. Please don't put me in a position. You ain't got to give me no compliments. I'm okay with it. I'm not interested in you anyway sexually because I'm only here to work. I don't want my job to be affected by any of this. I don't want there to be anything. I come to do my job. If you don't like the way I do my job, yeah, we could talk about that. But don't mention what I'm wearing. Don't mention that I'm cute.
Now, now myself
What's the
personally,
problem with that? Because it's a lot of men in the manosphere, and a lot of men don't see the point. If you don't understand how a woman could lose her job just because a man added something that didn't need to be added. He did not have to tell me I was cute to him. I'm married, and maybe he's married. Go tell your wife she looked good today. Why are you telling me I look good today?
because you're new.
Right, but why do I need to know that I look good today? You don't think I know I look good today?
Okay, I'm gonna put on the hat of the misogynistic person.
Because you are one already. But go ahead.
I don't have to compliment you.
Yeah, that's right.
I choose to compliment you because I like something that I see.
Yeah, and you want to let me know you like what you see, but I don't like what I see in return. So now we have an issue, and now we have an issue at the job. Simple. Okay. That's how quick an issue popped up because you liked something you saw, and then, oh my God, my boss hit on me.
Okay. Now I don't say nothing. Now as
that's a danger.
Now as a misogynistic person, okay, she didn't take the compliment. Okay, I'll just leave it alone. But I'll go to my buddies.
Okay,
and
no,
say,
that's not. You don't just. Nah, that's not how it happened though. She don't take the compliment. It don't just go away.
No. I go away, but I'm gonna go to my buddies and say, "Who's that bitch there at the department? That snobby bitch." You know, the things I say to my friends.
Yep. Uh-huh.
My male boys when nobody's in the room. These are the things I'm gonna. I'm not me as living with pain, but me as playing the misogynistic character.
No, I get it, and so you don't see the problem in that, though. You don't see the problem in that. I'm glad that you're getting it now, even though I thought it seemed like a lot of men don't get it.
They don't.
Now we can't hear you.
Something else too. Also go again.
We can't hear you. You breaking up. But you know, I listened to. Okay. Anyway, I've listened to men. Hello, we cannot hear you. So I've listened to over there with the Angry Man and what's that other dude named Bernard Riley and all these channels where these men was talking about why can't I give her a compliment? These bitches is going too wild. What's the issue? And then they never for one moment step back to really ask a woman. And even when they ask, they still want, you're stupid. One fucking compliment can lead to a woman losing her whole career. You're right. Not only when I try to brush it off with the boss didn't like the way I brushed it off. He felt a little like he was, like kind of like, I brushed it off. So he feels a certain type of way. Now he goes to the other males. What you think about her? Don't she look a little too snooty in this? Isn't that? Before you know it, this woman is about to lose her career or be thought of as too snooty, think she's too good, too this, too that. Just simply because she was just trying to keep it professional.
Or if she's a non-white person, a non-white female, a problem. She's too difficult.
That's what we become as Black women. You're right.
Too difficult. A problem. We need to go ahead and get rid of her or demote her. Now, in most cases, you're more than likely going to be hired through an agency. You're not really an employee. So we're going to go ahead and just get rid of you, delete the contract and say the person here is too difficult. We decided to move on in a new direction.
They ruined, these men have ruined. When it comes to white women, hello, these men have ruined so many women's careers, just ruined them, y'all. Because he right, like if you went in as a tip, and they call a tip and say she's difficult, your tip agency might not put you with nobody else after that. You be wondering why they not even calling you anymore. You used to be their number one, they knew they could rely on you and everything. Now they ain't calling you back at all. Simply because one dude gave you a fucking compliment. And that's why women are reporting it, because we know this. We know one fucking guy could ruin everything that we work so hard for. Right? Jack in accounting, who already can't get no woman, right? Can't get no woman. He done decided to come for me, give me a compliment. And I decided, well, you know, hey, I don't like, we gotta really baby you niggas. And when we dump y'all, when we tell you no, we gotta sit there and lie about us being married, or we got to, you know, say that we're gay. Or
I know this guy, him and this girl broke up, and she worked at a doctor office. He sent the doctor office, her kids, all the X-rated videos that he had on the phone because she wouldn't be with him no more.
This is what people do. But I'm not even talking about any exes. I'm talking about a man who worked at a place. Dude, you are breaking. Anyway,
well, you can go back to.
Oh
you can
my
go
God.
back to what happened.
We're going to mute him because I don't think he breaking so bad he don't hear anybody. Anyway, so this women now have to report it just to protect herself. That's what she's doing it for. She's reporting it because when she reports it, it'll stop him from being able to destroy everything. She says, oh, you know, Jack in accounting, you know, he complimented me. And although, you know, I didn't take it that serious, I know on his end, he can make it worse than it really was. So I got to report him. Women not just going to report you because she just want to tell on you. She's trying to protect herself. Because Jack might be the one who informed the boss that he needed a tip for the day or for the week or for 6 months. And Jack decides to call the tip agency and say, well, we don't no longer need her. Can you send another one? Tip agency say, well, what happened? She's just not a good fit. Or Jack may even say something like, well, you know, she's not a good worker. He could say that, and now I don't get called back for anything no more. And you men know this shit too. Y'all know y'all got that power. You may not even have a lot of power over men and other people, but you know you got that little power over women.
Yeah, because that happened to my cousin. She went to a job interview and he was like flirting the whole time. And then just because she wasn't going for it, and then what ended up happening, she had to call in the sexual harassment thing. Then he called back, like trying to snap off, but he couldn't really. And she ended up getting the job. But she didn't do the sexual harassment thing because he was trying to like meet her after hours for an interview. I was like, that's not how you conduct
that's bad.
interviews.
You and think about what he's doing, right? Doing an interview, y'all. He's hitting on her. He's almost in our eyes, we thinking, well, damn, do I gotta go on this date with this dude just to get this job? Because see, I wouldn't be at the interview if I didn't want the job, right? Mm-hmm. So now I'm in a predicament where is he saying that? Because even if I thought he was nice looking, but I want this job, I'm not willing to, you know, put. Anyway, I think he did sexually harass her, and he knew he was doing it, and he thought he would be able to. He probably pulled that shit off with several women who they didn't hire.
He used his position to do it. Yeah.
Yes, he used his position to do it. That's some fucked up shit, but it's been happening, and now you men are mad because women have figured out we've got a movement. By the way, women have been complaining about this shit for a long time. Y'all didn't complain when we was trying to do it. Y'all would lie and say she's just a troublemaker. Look at her. She's a whole, look, she mad because she couldn't get the position. She mad because he wouldn't be with her. She like all kinds of shit just destroyed women's lives, yo. And now we have men and women coming together saying, yes, this has been happening for ages. We needed to stop. Now we got a group of men angry about it.
But also women are angry about it because keep this in mind. women also turn their back on other women in these sort of things too. And that's what I wanted to bring to the table earlier before I broke up, and I apologize for
Lord
that.
have mercy. Everybody has the right to their opinion. Now you want to say women too? You mean women in large groups, or you mean it could be a woman or a group of women who disagree before she get all the facts? Is that what you're talking about? Or you'll end up with with that woman, that white woman you was about to mention. She'll be over there talking that shit, but I bet you with a discussion between me and her, I bet you she'll change her mind. Her whole answer change.
Because even when when we were talking about women started coming to the defense of men, saying, "Oh, this didn't happen. These women are lying." Really?
Well, how would they know if it happened or not if they wasn't there?
They wasn't there.
Real, I'm saying.
And
really?
how often does that happen?
It happens quite a bit where the women.
No,
I mean, I'm not
hey, Black
bullshitting.
Dahlia, how you doing, sis?
Hey, sis, how you doing? He's
I'm
making
doing
that
good.
shit up. Can I
Yeah, he's
say
making that shit
something while he's making up a story? Because
Yeah.
I currently have a sexual harassment case going on right now.
Mm-hmm. Go
Well,
ahead,
wait a
sis.
minute.
Tell us what you want to tell us. Go ahead.
I work in healthcare, and I've had several men try to tank my position just because they couldn't pay me for my pussy, and I wasn't going for their bullshit. I had an 85-year-old client that tried to get me fired from my job because I would not have sex with him for money. He has 13 daughters and he didn't know better. But that's not the open sexual harassment case that I have going on right now. A physical therapist that comes to visit some of my clients, he asked me on July the 19th to show him my titties.
Oh, damn.
And then after he harassed me for 30 minutes trying to get me to show him my titties, he had the audacity to ask me if I was going to tell the company what he said to me. And not only did he ask me to see my titties, this man is the same age as me, about between 40 and 42. He also sexually harassed a 69 and a 65-year-old woman and told them both not to tell on him. So you niggas be acting like y'all don't know what the fuck y'all homeboys be doing just because you're too weak to call them out on that bullshit.
Hey, babe.
X.
No, I agree. My husband mentioned stories at his job where the guy would hit on women when they come in, They come in for their appointments and he's hitting on her. Or I think he told y'all a story where the man took the client's phone number. Like when he was putting it in the computer and he looked and saw a number and he ended up calling her.
Yeah, you told us. Yeah, he told us. Mr. Brown told us.
Yeah, he told us that.
Low down.
So, low down, just calling this woman out the blue, but he ended up calling her boyfriend. I mean, her husband. So yeah,
they do it all the time. I don't know why these males be trying to act like they don't know how their homeboys are. There is more of y'all like that than there isn't. So stop playing stupid.
You good there?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Sexual harassment is something that's been prevalent for a very long time, especially in the workplace. I've had to experience it, and I think what you'll find, even the women who might be, saying, "Oh, the women want him," she just don't get it, right? Because she thinks that it's just something that's normal because it's been happening forever, and so she just says you got to deal with it. So that's that thing where you got to learn how to joke with the men and accept their fucking dumbass jokes back at you, but we don't want to have to do that no fucking more.
We're not going to.
I know I'm not.
Okay. Anyway, I don't even know how we got here. Linwood be bringing us all
Yeah,
everywhere,
Linwood.
man.
I was about to
Linwood
say
changed the whole
Linwood,
shit.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Linwood.
Yep, that's why I came up here, because he was getting on my nerves with that bullshit.
But I'm glad that we covered the sexual harassment, because I don't think the men really understand. Not until we explain it.
They do.
I think most of them just think, oh, just because he hit on you.
Bomb. What I think it is, they are too weak to call they motherfucking homeboys out. They don't want to have to deal with the shit that we deal with, so they keep their fucking mouth shut.
No. What I'm saying is, men don't. Men thinking when they hear about sexual harassment or the Me Too movement, they think of it simply as some man gave you a compliment, like, hey, you look nice today. Like, for instance, if one of the women who they work with come in and he catches her eye and she looks nice in that dress, the men just say, oh, she has a nice dress. He told her she had a nice dress on, and he thought that was it. You know what I mean? But not until we mention and put it in terms the way I did, how that shit ends up, can destroy her whole career over that one compliment. Right? That compliment, a lot of these men think it's as simple as all he did was gave her a compliment. What's the problem? But what they don't understand is, men, like, why? Give me the compliment. Like, you ain't give George the compliment. You ain't give Floyd the compliment. You ain't give none of these men a compliment, although they had on nice suits. Why do y'all give the women a compliment? And why you put the women in a predicament? He may have been just given a compliment, but for the most part, somebody admitted, when a man giving us compliments, he wants something back. If he don't get it, he can make it hell for us.
Because we're the easier targets. That's what I'm saying. That's why they don't say nothing to their homeboys when they know they're doing something inappropriate. They don't want to get their ass beat. They'd rather let the woman take that shit.
Mm-hmm. But I disagree with you when you think that nobody is telling on them.
Well, I worked at a barber shop for years.
What they got to do, barbershop? What they got to do with it?
Men in their natural habitats.
Is that you think the barbershop is their natural habitat? Or do you think if you were smart, you would know that's not their natural habitat? Right? That's just where they come together to brag and lie.
Yes,
that's where they come together to lie.
And
to
that
each
is
other.
their natural habitat to
no,
lie.
That's not
and
their
brag.
natural habitat.
For
Natural
males?
would mean where they could go and be themselves. They ain't got to lie in front and none of that. So that would be natural, but it could be naturally themselves. But if a man got to then go and when he walk in that door, he knows he got to now act like something he may not even be. He got to act like a man's man. He may not even like disrespecting women, but when he go in that barbershop, he know, like, if the guys start talking about somebody's big butt, he got to participate in that.
Why?
I mean, because that's what they're going in there and they're not being their natural self. They can't go in there and just be a guy who might be educated. So when you say the barbershop is their natural habitat, I disagree 100%.
No, I'm not saying that they act natural, but I'm saying that's their natural habitat because they all be faking and fronting in there. That's what I'm saying. How a man acts in the barbershop is how they are in public. When they know that shit is inappropriate in a barbershop, they're not going to speak up about it because everybody's going to attack them. They don't want those problems.
They might not speak up in the barbershop, but at their jobs, we have just as many men behind the Me Too movement helping women. So if what you were saying was true, there would be no men supporting the women. The reason why Me Too movement even pushed the way it did is because there was many men helping that movement. Okay, we can't be. I think some of y'all just wanted to be all women or all men. But the reason when movements help work is because it's a collective of people. Just like even the Black Lives Matter, that movement pushed forward, not just because of Black people, but white people too, Latinos and all types of people. If it was just Black people, that shit wouldn't have went nowhere. Okay. And so when the Me Too movement, the reason it gets off the ground is because of men helping, saying, yes, I have daughters and I have nieces and I have sisters and mothers who I want to protect. So no, not all men are against women and not all men won't help. Because my husband definitely, you know what I mean? He said, look, when they come, because my husband would tell the women, you could tell that there's an issue. He'll tell them, hey, just call this number and leave, you know, and tell what happened. He's not trying to cover up for him. He says, call this number. He said, just, you know, just don't use the Black man that did it. Because he says there's two of us here, two Black men. Okay. So like I'm not sure what type of men y'all been running through, but like I've always been around men who supported women. Not all the men I've been around supported women, but I've been around men who supported women. I've been around men who ain't nothing but misogynistic ass motherfuckers, and still they supported women. They would be like kind of hypocritical, to be honest. Yeah, but no, and so when I meant by the understanding that we have to get these men, when I express how it could affect a woman in her job, not her career, by just one simple, you look nice today, and I went into it, just like I remember the cat calling. I had to go. The reason why a lot of these men change their stance on the cat calling is because of me. It's the way we explain it. I explained that, hey, you think it's okay? They thought it was okay for men to be working and whistle at a woman as she passed by. That like they thought that was nothing. Like, what's the big deal? All we did was tell her she's beautiful and whistle at her, give her compliments. And I had to go into expressing the viewpoint of the woman. And I said, well, that could be scary, right? Because we got a whole group of men whistling. Hey, baby. Next thing you know, these group of men are following her. The men think it's cool. You ain't never see like lots of men to do this shit when they were younger. They following this one lone woman. And then I go into how easy it is for one of them to say, grab her. They grabbing and holding her. They laughing and everything good. You know, when things get too far, once somebody put their penis out and you realize that a whole group of men, not until it's his turn to put his penis in it, do you realize, wait a minute, this is too far. He was laughing when the other man was on top, helping holding it down. Everything was good. Some, you know what I mean? It was all nothing but fun and games. But they never put themselves in that woman's point of view. Like, it went from a, hey, you fine, to now she getting gang raped.
Oh, we're allowed to say that on your channel? Because Rue kicked me off your panel the other day for saying that word.
What word? Oh, we not supposed, the R word shouldn't be used. I don't even know.
It shouldn't be done either. It shouldn't be done either.
I agree.
And that's what they were doing to me. And when I said the words explicitly, Rue kicked me off the panel, making it seem like I was more inappropriate than what was being done to me.
What was being done to you?
What you just said.
Where? I mean, you mean, oh, you was telling your story?
Verbally. I was being verbally gang raped. And
I
didn't
verbally.
like,
oh, Lord.
Man, boy, I'm calling cap on that, boy.
I was talking to one man trying to have a
wait
conversation.
a minute, but wait a minute. So you playing with the
Boy,
word,
I'm
so
calling
you gonna
cap on
play
that,
with the
boy.
word rape though?
What?
And see, and here we have it, y'all.
No, I
Yeah,
said
we have.
gang
So,
banging at first. I said gang
well,
banging. I
but do
said
you
you
not
want to get
understand? Wait. So
no.
when I was
Not
just talking about an actual action that is very harmful to women and men who get it done, but you use this word and you make it verbally. So you don't see a difference in that?
You just did the same thing.
What? I did not say anything about no verbal rape. I was talking about actual fucking forcefully raped.
Oh, okay.
What in the fuck are you talking about? Some of y'all motherfuckers dumb as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, you a dumb bitch. I was talking about actual rape, bitch. You gonna talk about verbal rape, bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, cause you's a stupid bitch.
Oh, am I?
There was nothing.
Simple?
There was
Am I
nothing
stupid
the
or you?
same, bitch, and what the fuck I was talking about and what you talking about right now. Now you must be up here to play with me. I'm ready to play. Let's get it, you dumb bitch.
You right. That word don't bother me because I'm good at being one.
But listen, I know, but you's a dumb bitch though.
And so are you.
Because I know I was talking about, you heard when I said that how it could go from catcalling. I mentioned, I was like, yeah, it's forcefully. Then one man on top, he putting his penis out and shit. And I did say the R word, right? And then you say, well, when I was talking about that happened to me, they got on me, kicked me off. And I said, what, you was telling your story? You say, yeah. I was thinking to myself, oh my God. I was about to apologize that if you was sharing your story, that that they kicked you off. And then, bitch, you gonna tell me that you was verbally raping? Bitch, get the fuck off of here, you dumbass bitch. Go about your motherfucking business, bitch. The fuck you up here for? I was about to share. I'm breaking my heart, thinking, damn, I'm gonna have to get on rude about kicking you off if you was sharing your story. Like if a woman come up here sharing her story on being, forcefully attacked in that way, I was gonna tell him, hey, babe, you're gonna have to let these women speak if they want to speak, because sometimes it helps to talk about it. And bitch, you got me fucked up, you raggedy asshole. Talking about, yeah, I would be verbally raped. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass, cunt ass bitch. You should be ashamed of your fucking self, ho. Some of these topics are real. I was raped, ho. For real, bitch. Jesus Christ. And I was about to, apologize to you and every fucking thing. And then I heard you say verbally rape. Like, what? Wait, what? The fuck out of here. You know what? If they would have had it verbally raping me, I would have been okay. But I actually was raped, though. Jesus Christ. Get out of my motherfucking feelings, you dumbass, goofy bitch. Now, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to go and take a breather.
Hey, Bob, can I say something real quick, Bob?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, but I was sitting back listening to you and other women express yourselves, and sometimes we do need to hear the outside of things and perspective. But the only thing that sometimes will cause the disconnection and the back and forth between people, like you was actually trying to have a conversation, but when she came on, all she was trying to do was attack men, saying, oh, they weak, they scared they're gonna get beat up and this and that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you or anybody came across that way, and y'all trying to talk about what y'all going through, I'm not hearing it. You see what I'm saying? So I think some people, they purposely are trying to be competitive, be combative, and at times, they want the back and forth instead of actually trying to have a conversation, because you can't be trying to be serious about something. In my opinion, this is me talking to my opinion, and they just say, I'm talking to you, Bob. I'm talking about how women are, and I'm like, man, these hoes just weak, these hoes stupid, da 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 da. You probably not even trying to hear what I'm trying to say at that point. So I do think it's important, the way, I'm not trying to say I got to baby the conversation or worry about, how we receive it, but certain things do come across a certain way, and sitting there trying to say, men are we, we this, that, and the third, because of what's going on. And half the time we really don't be understanding, know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know it's happening, but we can't understand it because we're not experiencing it. So it's good to also hear. It's good to hear y'all talk about it instead of dismissing and trying to come for our neck for what's going on, and we really don't be knowing. So that's all I want to say.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand. And I remember I was trying to say, because I learned this, but I'm older, I learned that you men may not, y'all don't understand. We're different. Women and men, we're different, right? A lot of things y'all go through, we don't understand. But there's certain things that look simple, right? It looks simple. It looks like, well, what's the problem with just giving a compliment, right? Think about it. I bet you if you men would be honest, y'all would say, yeah, that's how I was thinking of it. I was thinking simply, shit, she came in with and looking good that day. And it was simple as you told her that she looked good that day. And then I gave a different point of view, the woman's point of view of how that can go bad fast, right? It can go bad fast. And you men be wondering why she don't work here no more. Like, because somebody told her she looked good and she didn't take the compliment, you know what I mean? Like, she didn't take it and allow him to date her, have sex with her, and all that bullshit. So sometimes we got to give, girl, I know you ain't talking about stop making excuses for BS. Girl, you came up here looking like a whole dumb bitch. When I was talking about actual rape, and then you mean you can say that word up here, bitch, this is my channel. I can say, if I lose my channel for me saying some shit, bitch, it's my channel. And I ain't gonna be mad at nobody. So there's people up here who care about the channel and they don't want certain, but when I didn't know, I was about to really be like, I was about to tell you, well, I'm sorry for what happened. And I'll let them know that when you want to share your story. But bitch, but when you talk about I was verbally being raped, bitch, what? So you couldn't come up with no other term, you raggedy, fucking dumb cunt of a bitch. You couldn't think of where I was verbally being abused. This is what happens up here, bitch. You could be attacked. And nobody calls it, well, I was verbally raped. What you would say is, Bomb, I was attacked. Hey, why y'all attack? So you use that word against a group of men who was not agreeing with you. You use the R word. And women, are we allowing these raggedy ass bitches to do this shit? And we're gonna act like she right? You got me fucked up, ho. I eat up bitches and niggas, bitch. I don't give a fuck. The fuck out of here. You raggedy asshole talking about where I was verbally raped. Girl, get the fuck out of here. You got to be joking, ho. You got to be trolling, because there's no motherfucking way you could be that dumb. But you did work in a goddamn barbershop, though, ho. So maybe you are that dumb, bitch. You was only able to cut somebody's hair for a short period of time. You probably fucked up their head, you dumb bitch. You got me fucked up, ho. Okay? Talk about that's their natural habitat. Well, that's where men, where men congregate so they can brag with other men and just have other conversations with other men. Then how is that natural? I was like, what is she talking about? Go troll with somebody else, bitch. You can troll with me, bitch, but just know that you're not smarter than me. You a dumb bitch, though. Okay? We already know you're dumb bitch. Nobody give a fuck what you named after, bitch. Y'all ladies, y'all not mad at this shit? This woman used the R word, right? To refer to somebody disagreeing with her. Are you fucking kidding me? Pure just trash. She said she was offered $30 million for marriage. You know that bitch is goofy, and she just doing the same thing the men was doing in the barbershop. I imagine her being a whole motherfucking butch of a bitch. Me, she was in the barbershop getting a fade, just like them niggas in that barbershop was getting a fade. Fuck that bitch. Okay. Anyway, some dude, what is you doing, dude?
I do think someone saying somebody was verbally raped that's crazy. I never even really heard that before. But like you were saying, you should use the words more like attacked or ganged up on or something, but not great. Like, come on.
That was too, like, I'm so
That's
mad.
crazy.
I'm not even mad that she used that term. I want y'all to, so let me calm down a little bit. It's not so much that she used the term is why I'm mad, right? Even though that was too far. It's the fact that I was talking about something that was serious. And I mentioned, I went into detail, and as I'm talking, I'm imagining this shit, right? I went on to cat calling. I know, listen, I'm not saying all cat calling happens this way. So yes, I went to the extreme, right? I did. I said, hey, cat calling. Next thing you know, the group of men following them, right? Next thing you know, somebody said, get her. Now, by the way, this has happened, but this is extreme. I'm not saying, so I just want to put that out there, but I'm envisioning as I'm speaking. And I said, next thing you know, one of them unzipping in their pants and putting their penis in them. Next thing you know, everybody doing it. And one guy realizes how serious this is when it's his turn. So I'm visualizing the story as I'm telling it, right? And then she says, oh, you could say the word rape on here? And I said, why, what's up? Well, I was kicked off by saying the word rape. And I said, and she was like, yeah. So I said, oh, you mean you was telling the story of what happened to you? She said, yes. And my heart dropped. I felt like, she said, yeah, I was kicked off when I was telling my story. I said, you was telling the story about you being raped? Yes. And my heart dropped, and I was thinking to myself, oh, damn, I'm gonna have to talk to, whoever put it in the back for when she's sharing her story. And I heard her say, yeah, I was up here and I was verbally raped. What? Verbally? So I was like, wait a minute, what? Then she said, well, that's exactly what happened to me. I was talking to one guy, and the next thing you know, it's a whole gang of them. Are you serious?
Yeah. That's wild.
No.
Whoa.
And this is why we women, that's why sometimes we have hard times. I did go to the extreme. My story was on the extreme, right? But the rape word, I think is extreme. I think just that in itself is extreme, right? But like she played with me. I felt like I was played because I felt for her. I automatically wanted to tell her, I'm sorry that happened to you. I know how you could feel. And I was going to let everybody know, hey, let women speak when they want to speak about it. We got to let women speak because it's soothing. Sometimes it's therapy. You know what I'm saying? It's therapy when a woman comes up to share a story. And this woman said she was verbally. No, and yes, Rude did exactly what he should have done. And I'm quite sure I'm not sure if he went off on you like I did, but I don't know, but I know I went off on you. So if he did go off on you, he probably knew that I would go off on you. That's some fucked up shit right there.
One issue
They
we have is I'm sorry, what she typed, talking about she can use whatever word she wants. She don't ask permission, and that's where you have a problem there.
Well, yeah, that's why you have a problem. She can use what words she want, like, you know what I mean. But she gonna get whatever consequences come from that. I drag that bitch all around this whole internet.
You don't do
Yeah,
that
that-
when
that-
you're in a panel full of men and it's a woman channel. She's implicating everybody with her word usage, and she knew exactly what she was doing. And my question is this: how far are you willing to go to put down black men? Like, you're willing to go that far? And if you are, you need to do some inner work, because that's ridiculous.
Man, it was just messed up, yo. You know what I mean? Like, my heart really sank for her. I was ready to, support her and have her back, and and say, well, I know you sometimes talking about it could bring it back up. I'll be getting ready for my whole spiel once and let her know that she got a sister to back her. And man, so I told y'all it's too far on both sides. We got women that is too far, and it would be too far on the men's side too. The manosphere, the black manosphere, as a whole, could be too far. It's too far, right? But then we got a group of women doing the same shit. And they actually, if you put up videos and them side by side and listen to them, she's saying the same thing he's saying, except she's saying it about black men and he's saying it about black women.
Yep.
Way too far. Okay? And she's XY mutants, and then they'll come and they want to start talking. Like, isn't this the bitch who had the black biracial child? Isn't this her, y'all? If I'm correct, she came up on that bullshit, convincing us, and now she in the thing talking about XY. Girl, listen, I'll tell you what, some of y'all dumb as fuck. This is what I'm gonna tell you, okay? You could talk about X, Y, or Y. You could talk about all that shit, but that's not gonna get you no man. It's not gonna get you this great job. It's not gonna make you a good person. That depends on what you do. Some of y'all, like this bitch, think well her quotas songs. My jeans, my daughter's jeans. She even said some shit like, my daughter's never gonna be compared to you. No, your daughter never gonna be compared to me. Not because it has nothing to do with her being what she called a black woman. Like, she just insinuated and don't know anything about me. It was just really presumptuous, some of the shit she said that day, but I let it go, right? I let it slide. Something, but she wanted us all to know that her daughter has a white dad. You know what I mean? Yeah, she has a white dad. I do have a question for you. How it feel to be fucking dogged by a white dude? I always had that question. Me as a woman, girl, because let me tell you, I've been with men and it didn't work out, right? But that's my own men, right? My own men. And I wonder, though, when you decided to go to the other side, to that white man, and it didn't work out, what was you thinking? Because, they so perfect, girl. Them white men, they perfect. They perfect. When you went over there and he tossed your ass back, was it his fault or was it yours? That's what I want to know. For you lame ass bitches who think that you're better because you laid up with some other motherfucker of another race. What you got to say to that? You want to come hit that link and come tell me all about how that white man kicked your ass back to the hood, bitch? Come and let me know. Oh, he didn't marry you? Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't that what you say? Black men don't do. Black men don't marry. But your white man didn't marry you neither. Come up here and tell me all about that. Come and let me know. I just want to know. See, so since you came up here, and I agree, you came up here on some, because Bomb will attack men and women who are full of shit. I don't attack Black men as a whole, and I don't attack Black women as a whole, right? Those who come up with some bullshit, though, I will say something about it. Sometimes, not even all the time. I don't even do it all the time. Let that bitch in so she can let us know how that half Chinese, half what that was, slanted eyes, how he the dumb tough. That's what I want to know.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Okay, here we go. You hear?
She asked for that.
Did I?
Girl, you just
Yeah,
said
you did.
you just said many things up here, and
I
I
did,
let slide.
and I'm gonna keep saying it.
You can.
No.
And so now, right now, I guess me and you gonna be as real as we want to be. Tell me how you talk about these Black men, but that white man or whatever the fuck he was, why he married. Tell me about it. And if he did get married, why you divorced?
He didn't get married because I pawned the ring.
Yeah. Oh, so you was that ghetto ass Black bitch he knew you was. He bought you a ring and you pawned it. Oh, you was the you was that ratchet ass bitch that they thought that they think we are. You was that ratchet ass bitch.
No,
right?
I was smarter than that.
Oh, you was what?
I was smarter than that.
No, you wasn't smarter than that. You had his baby.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you had a baby by a nigga who isn't even Black, by the way, right? And on top of that, he bought you a ring that you pawned. Did you get a lot for it? Was it one of them cheap ass rings?
I don't remember. That was over 20 years ago. I don't remember exactly.
So it was a cheap ass ring. Cause see, if that bitch was worth 10 grand and more, bitch, you would remember. So that was a cheap ring, y'all, that she went and pawned at the pawn shop like a ratchet ass, Black ass bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, now what else? What
Not
else?
Black Creole, though. Just a Black bitch.
No, a Black ratchet ass, raggedy ass, pawning.
But not Creole, though. Not Creole, though.
Yeah, but see, listen. You don't even know what Creole is, because you could be Black and Creole. Yeah. See, when I told you about the Creole, I was explaining to you what culture is, bitch.
I know.
Right? So now you just sound like you stupid as fuck.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah. But I tell you what, though, I ain't never had no motherfucker other than a Black man have sex with me and dump me, bitch.
He didn't dump me.
Oh, bitch, yo, I'm quite sure you wasn't happy about having his baby and then having to pawn his ring because he didn't take care of you. Why you had to pawn the ring?
He took care of me. I did not work my entire pregnancy.
Well, then why did you pawn the ring?
Until my daughter was almost 1.
If he was doing all these great things, why you didn't get married and why you pawned the ring? But you're not gonna be able to just tell me anything and think I'm gonna believe it.
That was the same reason why I turned down a 10 million marriage contract, because I was smarter than that.
Oh, she was smarter than so you got a contract for 10 million. No, you was smarter. You knew that it was a fake. You knew that $10 million that this contract that you claim somebody put in front of you, bitch. That somebody put in front of you, bitch.
Why
you knew that shit wasn't worth the paper it was on.
YouTube? Why do y'all make up these stories on YouTube and run with
you the one who just said somebody gave you a $10 million contract to get married. Not only that, we don't believe it, but then you turned it down, and that we don't believe neither, bitch.
Twice in 2013 and 2015.
Y'all, what's the chances of this bitch getting 2 different men to offer her
$10 million
2 different men?
No, I didn't say that. You're making up stories. It was the same man. It was the same.
Okay, so you said it happened twice. Why would you tell me that you turned down this nigga twice? And make it seem like that mean anything. Not only did he offer it to me once, but he offered it to me twice.
You sound so
Come
jealous.
on, tell me what tell me, raggedy bitch. Tell everybody how he
Jealous.
offered you
Oh,
a
for that.
$10 million marriage contract, and you let it go. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead. What
Because
family?
my daughter,
If he could
my
give you
daughter
$10
was
million,
worth way
he's a
more.
wealthy family.
My
Tell me the
daughter
last
was
name of this nigga, and let me see if I can hit him up.
Friesen. Fresen.
And so let me go look it up. Wait, give it
Wait a
to
minute,
me
so
again.
wait a minute.
You
So
got
he was
me
trying to
fucked
marry
up,
your
bitch.
daughter, or
I
was he trying to marry you?
spell it again to me.
Fresen. John Friesen.
John.
Was he trying to marry you or your daughter?
That was the point. That's why I turned down the 10 million.
Because he was trying to marry your daughter?
No.
So then why you say your daughter was worth more than that?
Because single women are the predators for males like that. If he wanted to pay, if he wanted me that badly, it wasn't just for me.
Y'all hear this shit, y'all? Oh, so you saying that he wanted your daughter, but he had to go through you?
I don't know what he wanted, but he wanted it too bad.
Oh, and he wanted it so bad.
George, I said John.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, but ain't your daughter grown?
She is now.
Is this the
So then
lady
what-
that was calling her daughter a black biracial?
Yes, this is her.
Oh,
She is
okay.
a
So then
black
when was this? When was this?
That explains
Just
everything, baby. Look.
Just like Bomb is a black Creole. You understand that, don't you?
I understand
That's
it.
not
Bomb don't say black Creole. She says she Creole.
biracial is not no motherfucking culture,
Creole
bitch.
culture, and she can
No,
be
bitch.
proud of being
No.
Creole,
Wait,
and nobody
wait,
says anything. Nobody says anything because you understand.
Let me get you together real quick.
No, you're not gonna get me together, but you can
Yes,
get yourself
I am gonna get you together real
No,
quick
you're
because
not.
you
No,
keep
you're
referring
not.
to
No, you're
Bomb
not.
as Creole,
No,
as a
you're
black
not.
Creole,
You can't.
and she does not refer to herself as a black Creole. She refers to herself as black. And as she told you, Creole is a culture.
She always
okay,
talking
and
about
black is
being
not a
Creole.
culture. Black is a
Always
race,
talking
girl.
about being
okay,
Creole.
and
You
black
a lying ass bitch.
daughter's
Wait a
black
minute, wait a minute.
biracial. That's all
Wait
I
a minute.
wanted. I'm on
Wait a
mute.
minute. This bitch is lying. Bitch, the first time you heard me mention Creole was that day. You a lying ass bitch. Talking about I always mention Creole. You fucking lying ass, ratchet ass, raggedy ass,
You
got
don't
tossed to the
represent the
side
fact that
by
you're from.
a non-black
You
man
don't
ass
represent the fact that you live
raggedy,
in
nobody
Delaware,
ain't
but you're
worth
from
shit
New
ass
Orleans.
motherfucking lying
You
bitch.
don't rep that. You right.
Okay,
You right.
you lying
Go
ass
on,
hoe.
sis. You
Talking
right.
about I always talking about being Creole or Cajun. But first of all, I'm
No,
both
I didn't
Creole
say
and Cajun.
I didn't say Cajun because I know the
I know
difference.
you didn't. So, but
I know
if
the
I was
difference.
always talking about it, you would have heard both. Because
I know the difference.
I would have
between
said I'm
Cajun
Creole
and
and Cajun.
Creole.
The only reason anybody even know that because I had a cooking channel called Creole and Cajun with Bomb Cherry, and that's when I started talking about that shit. But I don't talk about that shit. But those of us in Louisiana, though, do either Creole and or Cajun in Louisiana. If you born and raised in Louisiana, that's just what it is, bitch. Don't matter what color you are.
I know.
I know you didn't know, but now you know.
No, I did know. But you thought that you were teaching me something.
But that's so tell me how are you saying black? Are you saying just being black that is a culture? Or are you claiming that the biracial is the culture? And if biracial
I thought you was listening. I thought you was listening.
I heard what you said.
No, you kicked
Which
me
one
off
is
the
the
panel
culture,
that day
bitch?
too because you got in your feelings.
I didn't get in my feelings. What are you talking about?
You did. You kicked me off the panel that day too. You called me. You fired up a whole live stream calling me delusional because you don't understand.
You are a fucking liar, ho. I wasn't even referring to you, bitch. And when you came up, I said I wasn't talking about you.
I wasn't on that panel on Mules University
Girl,
with that woman that called her
fuck
daughter.
Up.
She
You're not
called
the
her
one
daughter
who
a
said
black
that your
biracial,
daughter
and
was
I
a black
agreed,
biracial.
and I
You
said
raggedy
I
ass,
called my
lying
daughter
ass,
a black
motherfucking
biracial too.
dumb
But the
bitch.
composition.
Okay, listen, y'all. This
Okay.
bitch want to be important.
Okay.
On that stream, I was over there by Mew, and we was talking. When I ran up from over there, it had nothing to do with her. I stopped. started this stream and I started to talk. This bitch thought, I don't know why she thought it was about her. She not the one who I was talking about. She just wanted to come up and say, well, I was over there too. Now she's trying to lie and say that I was in my feelings and I started a stream up on her. That stream is called Fuck These Broads. Y'all could go and look it up. I'll never forget it. Probably the only stream where I said fuck these broads, right? And that's the name of the stream. And if you listen to what I said, I think I spoke for about an hour before anybody came up, before I let anybody up. And I was not talking about this bitch. When I did put the link up, though, she came up. And she said, well, you know, when I was talking, and I let her know, boom, no, I wasn't referring to you. Oh, I know. Now she's back to claiming that I was talking about her. Girl, you not smart enough, important enough, big enough, small enough, bitch, for me to be concerned about a raggedy ass bitch like you. Go ahead, Brandy.
I remember when she was on your panel and she was talking about the metaflories and the trichodonis and all this shit about how the woman determines the sex and the other baby and the male and all that shit. And she said that she referred to her daughter as black biracial because of some biracials on TikTok and some shit about they white and biracial and all this bullshit. Cause I asked her a question because that shit don't make sense. If you biracial, you fucking biracial. If you black, you black. You can't, how you black biracial? If you biracial, that means you mix with something. You either black and white, or you're black and Hispanic, or you're black and Italian, whatever you are. So to put the black in front of the biracial, to me, it just seemed like she was coming off like she wanted her daughter to be so special because she's biracial, and who gives a fuck? I mean, you know, nobody really cares at the end of the day. But to sit up here, and so she pawned a ring. I'm trying to make sense out of the nonsense. You were with a white man who wanted to marry you, gave you a ring, you had a baby by him, but you pawned the ring. I don't understand that.
I'm not sure if they the same. I'm not even. No, I don't think it's the same man. I think so.
It's a different one.
Yeah, I think the man who wanted $1 million contract. Now he didn't want to marry her for real, because there wouldn't have been a contract, bitch. Like he would have just said, "Hey, would you like to get married?" He would have bought you a big ring, but no, she said that some man put a $10 million contract in front of her. And she denied it. And now she said, well, because it seemed too good to be true. It seemed like he wanted me, but mostly my daughter, who was little at the time. So that means she's around fucking
perverts.
That's right. I was trying to think of which word I wanted to say, because I was going to say the other P word. But perverts. Yeah, that I didn't want to, you know. So she around these ragged ass dudes with her daughter. And
because you went that far to a marriage contract, that means y'all known each other to get to that point. He was arranged this whole time.
And was it a prenup?
$10 million.
Yeah.
Well, it could be prenup. Who knows?
But no, she said it was just a marriage contract. She didn't say it was a prenup. And she's like, this strange man came, you know, and maybe she knew him a little while, and he was like, hey, want to get married? Here go this $10 million contract. Sign it. And we could do it.
Anybody that pawns a $300 ring probably doesn't know the difference between a contract and a prenup. Y'all better stop listening to these bitter people. Men screaming from their grandmother's basement because they got turned down by the cute girl in 8th grade. And women screaming from their 1-bedroom Section 8 apartments while their kids screaming in the background. That's if you know they got kids. Stop it. And then y'all come over here with their talking points. Well, 8 out of 10 women. God, where you get, and as soon as Cav are devastated and ask them for backup, where they get their stat from, they clam up.
Yeah, but I never heard of a marriage contract, because marriage is a contract. I heard of a prenup.
Marriage is a contract, but there's no actual contract that way.
Exactly.
You know, the marriage certificate itself, just to get it and all that, you put all your information. But me and my husband didn't have no contract that says, hey, will you do this and will you do that and I'm gonna do this.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's strange, and she just wants you to say you black Creole girl.
Girl. And then
Okay.
she said, I say it all the time. You and
No,
I,
you don't.
you've been rocking me for years.
Yep.
And when do I even talk about it?
You don't.
I just found out you were Creole today, just now. So
You know, the first time I remember the first time you brought up Creole and Cajun. This was some years ago. It was you and Bayou Bunny.
That's right.
And you was breaking down the Creole Cajun thing to her, and you all were at odds about it. But then she said she apologized. I remember that. That's the first time I remember you talking about Creole and all of that. So I don't know what she talking about.
And I just wish they would understand, and I'm speaking as someone who has dated and married out, you are not special. You are not enlightened. A man is a man is a man. The common denominator is you. So if you take your bitter Betty self over to the other part and you think it's going to be different, it's not, because it's you, sis. It's you.
Right.
The same black man you're going to choose is going to be the same other kind of man you're going to choose, because that's what you're attracting.
Exactly.
So you're not special.
There are abusive white men. Abuse is abuse, whatever race you are.
Thank you.
So
There wouldn't even be divorce or child support if white men weren't leaving their kids in the first place. So please think.
Hey, Miss Mimi, how your vacation going, girl? Hey,
Damn,
Jasmine.
some dude, how the fuck you get kicked off the panel and blocked by Miss Bond in one fucking day? God, damn, this motherfucker here.
I never even blocked anybody before. That's my first time. Cause the nigga type the same thing time and time. You actually stop spamming.
Yeah, I showed him where I reported him to YouTube. That lets you know he don't give a fuck.
So, no, I said there was two different men. I already said that. I said that, remember, I said that there was a man who she had a baby for. Then I said she met later this freezing guy, right? But she's the one who admitted that it sounds like he wanted her and her daughter. That means she's dealing with creeps. She said it. Y'all need me to rewind it? She said, that's the thing, though. The thing is, I was took her to patrol. I think that he wanted my daughter. So that means that means she got to sit down and deal with and be around a man who she didn't sense that he was after her daughter.
Right. And then you pawn a ring and don't remember how much you got for it.
Right. She remembers she pawned it, but she don't know how much she got for it.
Right. It was cheap.
It was cheap. She knows she didn't get shit for it. What happened was she went to pawn it to see how much it was worth, because some nigga probably lied to her. That white dude lied to her and told her it was worth a lot of money. But you know how we could do. She didn't know she wasn't smart enough to go to a jeweler like David. David got a jeweler. You see what I'm saying?
David
could go to the jeweler and get his shit appraised. But she felt like, okay, well, let me take it to the pawn shop, see what they'll give me for it. And the motherfuckers told us, well, you know, this ain't worth nothing. She
we'll
really,
you know. Yeah, we'll give you 150 for it.
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying. But yeah, so y'all remember that conversation. And she was like, my daughter is Black biracial. Okay, cool. You're right. Everybody who hears that, y'all know goddamn well what she's trying to say. Because let me ask you this. She's claiming that she just want us as Black people and her daughter to know that she's not all Black. What's the purpose of that? Okay, you could just use the word biracial if you want, right?
Right.
If you use the biracial, that could mean you could be mixed with all kinds of shit. But she don't want her daughter to just be biracial. She want people to know, she want the Black people to know that she's better. She's Black biracial.
And we don't give a fuck.
And we don't give a fuck. But not only that, let me say this part and then I'm gonna let y'all have it. Not only that, like if she mixed with, let's say she was mixed with Chinese, right? Maybe her father Chinese. Why isn't she Chinese biracial? Or why isn't she white biracial? Why isn't she Latino biracial? Why isn't she any of those things biracial? Why is she black biracial? We can already tell she mixed with black. You could tell. You know goddamn well you could tell a biracial. You already know that at least on one side that is black.
Right.
So why
You
you
can tell.
announcing the black biracial? Why you just not saying, hey, well, I'm Asian biracial
Or white biracial.
or white biracial?
Or white biracial, because
Or whatever it
half
is.
good.
Yeah, why is it
Whatever
such a
it
mystery?
is. Right.
Or whatever it is. Yeah, why is it such a fucking mystery?
Exactly. I have
So
a
on
friend,
our
she's
end,
black and Asian.
so she doing that because she want black people to know that her daughter is biracial. Hell, I don't even know why. Like that don't even make sense because there are light-skinned black people who some may think is biracial and not.
And they're not. Right. You're like complexion bomb, but you're not biracial.
I would be biracial if we go through my family mix. I'm mixed with all kinds of shit.
Right. Well, yeah. Yeah.
But and so like my parents are mixed with all kinds of shit. Both of them. Some of y'all already know that, right? My dad is a white man. First time some of y'all ever heard that, right? My grandmother was raped by several white men when she got pregnant with my father.
Right. And I would say that if you black in America and you a descendant of slave, we all got some menace.
Exactly.
So you know what I'm saying? But I identify as black because my mother and father are black. But it was some slave masters doing some things with our ancestors.
And why would I walk around claiming to be anything like rapist? Somebody who harmed my motherfucking grandmother. Right. So that's why when she was being presumptuous and claiming, well, Bomb, you're black, and my daughter shouldn't be nothing like you, because you're a black, Bomb. Both your parents are black, Bomb. And y'all didn't hear me. I got real quiet. I stumbled a little bit, and I was gonna correct her, but I said, "Nah, why am I correcting this bitch right now?" Right? Because it would just look like I'm bragging, like she looked like she was bragging.
Yeah, she did come off like that. Yeah. Yeah. Like
that's right, Carrie.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
like she want her. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's like she's trying to make her daughter more special than the biracial people. It's like my daughter's better, so I'm gonna put the black in front of it. So not only is she biracial, she's black biracial. It's like that sounds so stupid. It don't make sense. And she can try to explain it away. She can talk about all of this other shit, but it don't make no sense. It doesn't.
You know how many? There are a lot of biracial people walking around who just claim black, y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I show y'all pictures of my family members, and then I show you their mother, right? Because you see me, you know they're gonna be some light-skinned people in my family. Just like I got dark-skinned people in my family. But where the mother is white, you know what I mean? As a matter of fact, I probably got 15 cousins who are my age, by the way, who all have white girlfriends and or wives or baby mothers. Right? That's just what it is, I don't know, there's their choices or whatever.
Right.
And my little cousins don't walk around talking about that they biracial.
Mine don't either.
So in Louisiana, we don't really have that problem anyway. People kind of already know. A lot of people are just mixed. You just get what it is you get. Y'all believe it or not, but some of the darkest people in Louisiana, they mix with Native American. When they have them dark, pretty skin colors, that's Native American right there.
Right.
Them natives with them Haitians and the Spanish come together. That's dark Spaniards. We act like we dumb as fuck, man, when it comes to this type of shit. But in Louisiana, our culture is the most unique in the whole United States of America, because but when there was slavery everywhere else, there wasn't slavery there. Not until they made some changes, and then they made the people turn their family members into slaves.
Okay.
So, that area didn't even belong to this, before the nation. Louisiana had to be purchased. So all of that down there was different, but Louisiana was totally different.
Right. Right.
But that's a history class for another day. If anybody ever want to go look up the history of Louisiana, though, you will be shocked at what you might find.
Mm-hmm.
But
wasn't that the Louisiana Purchase?
Yeah, when they purchased Louisiana, they end up they
Mm-hmm.
couldn't even win. They
Yeah.
couldn't even they had to buy that shit from England, from the UK.
Yeah, I
but
remember.
Anyway,
yeah.
And it's weird though, because we don't talk about race over here like that. Like we'll talk about, the men will talk about what Black women are doing, and we'll talk about what Black men are doing. I rarely ever bring up anything white. We don't talk about if you're mixed or not. In fact, we don't care if you're white and you come over and have the conversation with us. I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
You allow anybody over here.
Right. And I just want to, we just having conversations as adults. We can disagree. But that shit she did today was just raggedy. Like it was on some fuck shit. But if she's saying she on fuck shit, then cool. She was doing what she do on that fuck shit. Okay. But the word, the R word, the way she used it was on some real dirty, low down fuck shit. So I decided, when I decided to talk about her raggedy ass vagina, because you got raggedy vagina, bitch. You couldn't get a white man to keep you, bitch. And I know you better not be telling me your daughter is mixed with Asian, bitch. You okay? Little ass penis ass. Huh?
She said she Asian?
I don't know. It looked like when I'm looking in the chat, people were saying, well, maybe he not, because I forgot what she said he was mixed with. In fact, the person that day when I was talking about, it wasn't her. It was another woman who called her daughter biracial Black. And the other woman said that the woman was her daughter, she was with a Filipino. It was mixed with Filipino and Black. Like the dad was Filipino and Black. And so, and she Black, right? The mother. So to be truthful, that's a Black child. In our eyes here, your child. So to be claiming that your daughter is Black biracial, even when they look Black, we already know what that is. Okay.
Yeah, we call them Blasians when they Black and Asian.
Blasian. But then even then, in those cases where they look like that, their dad or mom may be Asian, right?
Yeah. But my friend is Black, and her mother is Black, her father is Asian. Yeah.
Yeah. So nothing wrong with that. And,
no.
And they consider themselves, because they got, but the woman who I was talking about, the dad wasn't in the picture based on what she said. And so that means there is that Asian, that, that's the loss of that culture. Right. And so it's not like a child is saying, I don't love my other side, when the other side isn't there.
Right.
Like if, let's say my dad was white, my mom is Black, but my dad is nowhere in the picture. And then I don't even have access to that side of the family. Well, why can't I just be Black? Why I got to go announcing another side that don't even claim me? Why would I do that? Now, I understand though, when it's you have a white mom, white dad, or vice versa, and both parents in the house. That's when you'll say, well, I love both my parents and I love both their cultures. So I'm going to consider myself, I'm biracial, right? Because you don't want to consider yourself Black because you have the other parent, and you don't want to consider yourself white because you have the other parent, right? So that makes sense that you biracial. You getting your black culture and your white culture, and that makes sense. But these black women who was up there, they got pregnant by others than black men, and they got dumped by them. They happily was able to have these men who dumped them baby. Okay, that's their decision. And then they want to come around black people to show us they mixed motherfucker baby. Bitch, take your motherfucker child from in front of me talking about that big baby is biracial, bitch. That's why they calling it biracial, black biracial. You ain't hear what she said? She talking about where the black part is the culture. My child is black by culture because I raised the child. You ain't hear what she said? She
Black
said,
is not a culture.
Right, but that's what she was doing. So that's what she was saying. She said, and then I was like, well, why you even mention that she biracial? Because she is. Well, she don't know the other side though. That other white culture or whatever other culture hasn't been in your child's life. Hasn't been in your child's life. You see, if both parents black, both parents have to be there together.
That's right. That's right.
Both. Well, anyway, what I'm saying, no, I was reading a comment, but what I'm saying is that, so now we have women playing that, see, a lot of these young women, when they were younger, they were trying to get these pretty babies. And so they started sleeping with these men, boys, white boys and shit, just to get babies, y'all. And you're going to find that we got a lot of single black women with babies that are biracial, as they want to put it, because the mother had some self-hate. And as y'all, in case y'all didn't never meet one, well, say hi to Black Dahlia. That's her.
Right. And I have a cousin, and some black women, they want to have biracial children, because my cousin is one of them. She always had issues because she was, she was dark. She's beautiful, but she didn't want her child to be brought up where she got teased and stuff, because my cousin used to get teased as a kid. You know how people do, So she purposely got pregnant by a white guy. So her daughter would not, she was afraid her daughter was going to come out dark, which is crazy, but that's her journey. But some women do that. They want to have a baby by a white man or another race, so that child will come out, a certain color or whatever. So I don't know. It's crazy. But I guess.
Somebody say, so black has no meaning. You can have a non-black parent and still be black. Listen, if you have a non-black parent who is absent, and you're the only black parent raising that child, explain it to me. Somebody come up here who disagree and come up here and explain to me where they even learn this other culture, right? That Mexican, if let's say it's a Mexican man, or let's say it's a any type of man, if he's not in that child's life, please come up here and explain it to me, because y'all are right. Black is a culture. We do have our own culture, even though people like to deny it. So if I'm a black woman with black culture, but I ended up having a baby that's white and my baby look mixed, so why am I calling this my child a black biracial? So as the child's growing up and realize that they have another side of them that they know nothing about. Now, if you want to call the child biracial, cool, biracial child. I'm asking y'all about this thing called black biracial. That's what we're talking about. I'm not saying that your child can't be biracial. Your child could be what the fuck whatever the child want to be, or whatever you want the child to be is your child, right? When they get older, they'll make their decisions. While they're young, you will make their decisions for them. What is this thing called black biracial? And if you go back to that stream and listen to her, she was saying because she is the black mother, right? Okay. She said, I'm black, and that's why I call her black. She said, but she's biracial. And I said, well, biracial just really means two or more, I guess, races. So
Yeah.
she's like, like it was crazy. Look, so it was almost like she's saying she black.
Right.
Like,
She double black.
Yeah, she double black biracial.
Biracial.
So I'm a black. So why can't I be a white biracial or black pulse? Why can't I be white biracial?
Right.
To me, that makes more sense if she's saying my daughter is like if her father white, but she looks black. Let's say the daughter, let's not just keep it on her, right? But let's say the child is mixed, right? The child's mixed. When we look at the child, though, we know that there's black in there. They in the black community, going to everything, dealing with black, everything black, right? We can look at this child, we know it's black. So why aren't we calling this child a white biracial? That makes more sense to me. Now we know that it means that they have a white parent. We know we can see the black in them.
Right.
And the reason I ask, because we are the only group of people who get played with this way. Truth be told, people can call them their daughters and children, sons, whatever they want. But y'all don't get it, y'all black people. We are the only ones who get played with this way.
Yeah.
And normally we doing it to ourselves. Black people in black people faces, letting us know that you slept with this other than black person and you created this child.
Right.
Like what's happening now? That's basically what happened with her. She comparing her daughter directly to you.
Right. She did that shit. She basically, yeah, she put her daughter against me. Like that was the weirdest thing ever. Like bomb. And I want my daughter to know that she's no better than you because you black. You black bomb. Both of your parents are black. And I want my daughter to know that she should understand. I'm like, she should understand what? Like you really teaching your kids, y'all, about race, like in that? How is that beneficial that we, if you want to teach them anything, teach them black history and the other side of their family history. But if we really pushing this on our children, what the fuck are we doing? We got two other people came up, y'all. We have Miss Kitty and also y'all, I'm not looking. What's the other person? Southern. Hey, Southern. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
How you doing?
Hi, everybody.
I'm doing good. So
I
who
just
came
wanted
up?
to come up because of my comment. When I said black has no meaning. The reason I said that is because I feel like a lot of the times we downplay what being black is and like just letting anybody claim blackness, right? So you can, if you can have a white parent, whether it's a mom or a dad, and then still be considered black, like there's exclusivity into being white, into being Mexican. They don't just claim everybody because it means something to them. So to me, being black means something. I don't feel like everybody who is, because you have one black parent, you can't just be black. You can be mixed and biracial, and that's fine. I don't have an issue with that, but you can't claim what I am.
Thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I see. I'm glad you came up to explain it because that makes sense what you're saying. And but let me ask you this: what if the only parent the child knows is the black parent? They know nothing about the heritage or anything about being the other parent. So they've been raised just black. They look black, and the only thing besides their genes, everything about them is black. They not black.
that happens a lot, like where you have the kids who are either raised in either all white households or all black households. But there's a difference. You can tell someone who, I mean, and I don't know, I'm not gonna say you can tell because I have seen some Indian people who look blacker than me, right? And Mexican, but I'm saying like when we start like really getting into the crux of it and you know who your parents are, just like if someone is passing as white, right? But they still have like a certain, I don't know if you say look to them or just some type of ethnic look to them that's not completely white, they won't call themselves white. I don't know. I'm sorry. I gotta go get these kids. But uh-oh. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You there?
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I was getting in the car. Let me unmute and I'll come right back.
Okay. Well, we're gonna let Choco Kitty go, and then we'll give it back to you when she finishes. Go ahead, Choco Kitty. How you
I
doing
just have
anyway?
hey, I'm good. I'm good. I just have a quick question. So you know how y'all talk about different things. I want to know, like, say if I seen something crazy, like, as I was just looking, over the interwebs and stuff, is there a way to send it to you, like, just in case you want to talk about it? Do you have like an email, or how do y'all do that?
Oh, well, if you want to just slide it in here, but my email is bombcherrylive@gmail.
Okay, I could, you know what? I probably could just slide it in there because I have I have screenshots.
Okay.
But,
And when and if we, after this conversation if it's something different, is it touching this or something completely different?
It's kind of, no, it's not completely different. It's kind of related to this. That's why I was
Oh, okay, yeah, put it in here. Put it in either. You can put it in the chat here, and I'll share it if you want to stay up so we can look at it when you're ready.
Okay, thanks. All right, bye.
I think did Southern leave? I think she might have got kicked off.
Oh well, I want to say something right quick, y'all.
Go ahead.
So I think, okay, I'm just going based off of what I hear other people say. I think when they say that their daughters or their children are Black biracials, I think they're trying to say is that most of their upbringing is being up around Black people and they identify more to their Black side. So that's why they're saying it.
Yeah, but wouldn't that just not be Black?
Right, but I guess they don't want to cancel out the biracial side. I mean, the other side either. So I don't know.
But if the other side's not there, so what's the purpose of not canceling it out if it's not there?
Because they're scared.
Wait, and listen, I'm not sure if you noticed, but nobody has been just interrupting.
Well, I wait till you finish.
But Tequila, I asked her the question. Nobody's been doing that. Big J, what are you doing?
You said I was interrupting, and I wasn't, and I didn't. I was just waiting for you to.
You actually are interrupting. It's Tequila's turn. Okay, Tequila. So what if the child looks Black? Everything they ever known was Black. They don't even know what the Asian food or anything. They've never been to their other grandparents. None of that. Like, what's?
I don't know, Mom.
Oh, I'm just asking.
I just think that's just how they say it. Because I also heard them say, like, how they say some biracials identify more with their white side, so they would be considered white biracials. But like I said, I don't really know. I'm just going based off of things that I've heard being said.
Oh, okay. Now, Big J, go ahead. What you were saying, Big J?
As somebody who got biracial children, who I'm uncle to, let me say it like this. The reason why they're saying that is because they don't want these so-called radicals within the Black society trying to chin check them every time when they call themselves Black. So that's why they call themselves Black biracials.
What you mean chin check them?
Oh, come on. You see that?
No, I'm trying to understand. See, this is why we can't have a conversation. I ask everybody a question when I'm trying to understand and we having a conversation. And then when I ask you to clarify, you acting like there's an issue. I'm asking if I let's say I'm biracial, but I consider myself Black. How would anybody, first of all, nobody shouldn't check me, but how would these other people, how would they chin check? Like, I don't know what you mean.
You got people who are quote unquote Black radicals trying to check them about their racial heritage every time when they say they're Black and they grow up in a group in a Black household. That's why they said they're Black biracials.
Okay. Well, so I've had many people try to tell me I'm not Black.
Right.
Especially, look, like, so when I mentioned that my dad is I guess biracial, right? His dad was Black. I mean, I'm white, I'm sorry. Motherfuckers think they gonna tell me who the fuck I am, right? I think if the child, I mean, you could consider your children whatever they want, but y'all don't think you're confusing a child where the other side of the family might not be that. It's different in your case, Big J. You say, if you saying your brothers or sister, whatever, might have some biracial children, but both parents are there, then that is understandable. That they consider themselves biracial.
Yeah, but that child is them children rather grew up in a Black environment.
Yeah, but but do they have a white person in the household with them too?
I'm not going to go there. Me just sitting. I'm not going to go deeper. What I'm saying is,
wait, what? Both parents they are not.
I'm not going to reveal that information.
But what's your point coming up then? My God,
you know what?
Fuck?
Hey, Devin.
We already spoke on your part already, Devin. I'm not understanding. I'm not asking. I didn't ask him what side of your family. It could be just a friend or both parents. Is both influences there?
No.
Okay,
the point is they grew up in a Black household, and because they grew up in a Black household, they consider themselves Black. But if they go outside of the household and encounter these so-called Black activists, these so-called pro-Blacks, these pro-quacks out there, they'll tell them, no, you ain't shit. You are Tedder and you are this, that, and the third. That's why they say a Black biracial.
I wish one of them pro-Black motherfuckers come and tell me what the fuck I am.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who's to tell you who you are? Now I can see when people say, well, what about that bi or tribe racial, what her name was? Rachel Dolezal, right? Well, she infiltrated by lying. But you know what I mean? And I don't even know if you call it infiltration. I don't know what to call it, but she did have a Black family. Right? She did have a Black family. Her sons, she had Black brothers and sisters, her adopted brother and sister, who she treated very well. Now,
but both her parents were white though, right?
Yeah, she was white,
right,
and she made herself look like she was
Black,
light-skinned Black.
Right.
Okay, because she liked the culture. She said that, and that's what she said. She said, "Hey, you know, as I got older, I love the Black culture." And supporting her adopted brother, and she got treated well. But guess what though? It's weird. But this basic white woman, when she turned herself into a light-skinned Black, she felt that she was getting more attention than she was as a basic white chick. And that's something that it says a lot.
It does.
That says a lot. But wasn't she married twice to Black men?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know she got Black children. She know more about Black history than most Black people.
Black people.
Yeah. And then she ended up on the NAACP like the president.
Yeah. Until they found out.
Yeah, until they found out. And they said she was doing well.
But why lie? Just I don't know.
Yeah, she said she never really truly lied. She just didn't. Like people just assuming at first, and then she just rocked with it. You know what I mean? But I looked at that video when they asked her, "Are both your parents white?" And the look on her face, like, I don't understand your question.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh my
Lord,
God.
she knew it was. Yep. I don't
Bomb
know. It's
Cherry.
just
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You,
Oh,
go ahead.
I don't think I can. I was trying to see if there's a way I can share it in the chat. I don't think I can.
You can put it in here, in the chat in here.
I can like share a picture in the chat, or would it have to be like
Oh,
a
is
link?
it a picture? Or I thought it was a link.
I could share the link.
If you want to share the picture, you can hit
what is
share.
the format? What is the
Yeah, we
format
need to
of
know
the
what it
picture?
is. Huh? Yeah,
What
we
is
need
the
to know. Go ahead.
Let me see.
Devastating. Go ahead. Wait, listen to Devastating. He about to ask you a couple questions.
Okay.
Yeah, what is your source and format of the picture? Like a MPEG, a GIF?
It's a I guess it's a JPG, but it's screenshots. I didn't take the screenshots initially, but they're from Twitter.
Yeah,
If you want to put the
links
link,
are
I can
real
go
long.
directly to it.
It ain't
Oh,
even
the
fit in the
Twitter
YouTube
thread,
chat at all.
the Twitter thread has been deleted though. So
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it's
you
not
just
gonna
have the
work.
pictures on. Okay, well, share your
Yeah.
screen. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, share your screen. There you go. There you go.
Can y'all see?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay,
So
it's the
you
first
want to read
one.
it or you want me to read it?
I can read it. Okay, this man says and the reason why I'm saying I can read it is is my topic, so I don't want it to be like, if you think it's some fuckery, I'll be responsible for it. That's all. I'm going to go ahead and read it.
I'm good with it.
So he says, my daughter is only 15 years old. We have been in Ghana since the end of July. She is totally surprised by the numerous marriage proposals. Okay, so that's one, right? Okay, so let me go to the other one. The next one.
He bragging about his 15-year-old getting marriage proposal?
Let me go to the next one. Okay. So he was on there liking comments that was made by other men, basically saying, basically lusting after his daughter. So it looked like he liked the comment that says, she could be betrothed to me and I wait till she's 18. By the way, 15 on the face, but 18 all over the body. Okay, so that's...
And he liked that?
Apparently. So I wasn't in the Twitter thread to see that he liked it, but this is the screenshot though of... Okay, so then the next... And I can show y'all the source of where I got all this from either way, but I didn't want to seem like I'm taking mess from one.
No, it's okay. You could share it the way you're doing it. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay.
Those are only two?
No. All right. This is another man saying, oh, that's your daughter. What's her ad? People, I guess, trying to get in contact with him about his daughter. Hold on. And then I think there's one more. Wait, hold on. One more. Okay, so yeah, she asked, why are you liking weird tweets about your daughter? Your daughter is 15, you're supposed to protect her. Yeah. So what y'all, this is just the pictures that I have from Twitter. Like I said, he deleted the thread, but I thought it was kind of related to what I was talking about people being like, I guess, really proud of their biracial kids. And then, there's another angle that you could get into. Is just like, why it seemed like this man is pretty much... I'm not saying he's trying to sell his daughter. I don't know if he's just showing her off, but just did that seem like really inappropriate?
Put the picture of her back up.
The first picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very inappropriate.
Oh man, my dad would have wanted to. First of all, my dad wouldn't even put up no picture talking about she's shocked marriage proposal.
And then that's another thing though. It's like, why is it that she showed up at the end of July and we have like multiple grown men proposing to her? So that's another thing you could really get into. But
Yeah. Wow.
That's weird.
And he liked the comment where the dude said, oh, she's 15 in the face but 18 in the body.
Yeah, if he liked that, man.
So this was just was this yesterday? Look, it was yesterday. But I guess people started, what's today? Yeah, it looked like it was yesterday.
Is
So
that
people
him up
started
there?
going, yes.
That Charlotte City, Germany?
I guess so. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. I didn't see the original Twitter thread, but so I believe that's him. But he deleted. I don't even think he deleted the whole thing. I think he just deleted like certain things. So some of it is still up there.
See, he might be, he seemed like he's infatuated at the fact that he has a light action daughter. You know,
I think I would watch him if I was the mother.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
My dad would have told me to go cover up if I wanted to take a picture with him. He definitely wouldn't have said, "Look at my daughter. She's 15." He wouldn't have been this is some weirdo shit.
Right.
Now, I want you men, those of you who probably think this is cool, don't look at it from that could be your girlfriend. Look at it from that's your daughter, somebody who you watch from a baby. You protect her, you love her. Would you have done this shit? That's what I want to know from the men in the chat. I'm not talking about you thinking of it from, oh, she's cute, because
they shouldn't be thinking of her as like she could be their girlfriend because, like the dad said, she's 15. And I understand that every place has a different culture. So I'm assuming that's why the man is not really like too shocked or offended that like other men, like grown men in Ghana are reacting to her that way. But, that's another thing. Like, I mean, so let's just say that there's something that they normally do, like propose to girls that they don't know that's underage. Okay. But then it's like, well, why is everybody proposing to her and she just showed up in Ghana? Is it because they want somebody that's biracial too? You know what I mean? Like, oh
yeah.
Out of all the women in
Africa,
Ghana,
light-skinned women are
right
sought after.
Right. So out of all the women in Ghana, once she show up, now they want to make a proposal. You know what I mean? So it's just so many. I saw this, I was like, oh my goodness, it's just so many angles you could come at this from. I don't even know what to say about all this.
I think what's going on is, over in those countries, they still do dowries. And he's probably thinking as a father, I could probably get a lot of money and resources for my child. Because when I tell you, I think I might have told y'all before, a few years back, like I want to say 2 years ago, I dated two African guys back to back, actually. And they both asked me how much was my dowry. And I'm like, we don't really do that over here in America.
Was they like fresh off the boat? Like what?
No. Well, one of them was he would travel back and forth from Ghana to America, and the other guy I dated, he was Nigerian. But no, I do know that in their countries that you have to pay a dowry to get that woman. So he probably like all these different men want to know, can I be betrothed to your daughter? He's thinking like, who's the highest bidder? And plus, they worship. And I mean, I don't want to offend anybody, any men or anything, but a lot of Black men over there, they worship foreigners, and especially like biracials and white women. They look at them like top of the line.
Yep.
Can
I believe
say something? Can I say something? First of all, is this guy American?
He's not, but what's your point?
He's Ghanaian. And it
He's
looks like
Ghanaian.
he probably
had
a woman.
That's why he's doing it.
That's why he's
what
doing
I'm
it. But then the way how some of you ladies are questioning it, y'all trying to put this on American or Western Black men when that guy is actually Ghanese.
Nobody up here said that, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Dev, stop interrupting me, bitch.
Big J.
I ain't talking
Big
to you,
J.
nigga.
Big J.
Nobody said what
I don't
you're
give
saying.
a fuck with you what the fuck you don't like. You came up here and accused the women of saying something they didn't.
No, because
if you don't like it, fuck you.
No, fuck you, your mama, and your grandma too, bitch.
No.
Let me say something too, man.
Why you talking to
Your granddaddy have been
man.
knocking in dicks.
Wait a
Your
minute.
granddaddy been knocking in dicks, nigga. Shut
your
the fuck up, dude.
non-motherfucking woman socializing ass into any goddamn conversation, not making sense, and you want somebody to talk.
No, I asked a question.
That ain't my motherfucking problem.
I muted everybody, y'all. Some of y'all got to understand that Devastating is the fucking host. Y'all need to start trying to treat the host the way you would treat me. Because if his ass decide to boot you off,
he keep on coming with that disrespect bullshit. That's why I unsubbed his
no,
channel.
you disrespecting him. Don't act like he disrespecting you. You did it to him, and then
he been doing that shit.
Y'all,
He been doing that shit.
Okay, listen. He is the host.
He's a simp. He won them bit them.
He was telling you the truth, and he wasn't the only one silent. Listen, oh my God. Anyway, Devastating is on you. I just want y'all to know, if Devastating make moves and kick y'all off, listen, he got the right to do that. He can kick me off right now. He's the host. That's all I want y'all to know. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead and finish up, Big J.
Now, the question I was asking is, well, is this person's American? So that's why I asked. So no, he's not an American. So why is the questions is geared toward trying to seem to be like, well, this is black men's American black men's problems when it's really a culture in that part of the world if he's from Ghana. And yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but I feel like I don't think anybody can say that that's what I'm trying to do. You know, I don't know if we had a rule about like only showing stuff from America. I don't think this man, I don't think he is in America. He was in Germany. I know he's from Ghana. I think his daughter lives in Germany, but let's just say, okay, that's fine. He's Ghanaian. But even if we're going to talk about, which that's only one angle to this, but if we're going to talk about black men, then that would be more of like a general black men thing. Like you can't say it like this isn't something that goes on. As far as selling your daughter, no, I'm not saying that goes on. But as far as like light skin fetishization or like trying to go out your way to produce light skinned kids, which is the connection that this topic had to the last topic. We were talking about people like propping up their biracial kids and stuff like that. That's not just a thing that's in a certain part of the country. I mean, part of the world when it pertains to black people. That's a universal thing. So I feel like the fact that he's Ghanaian, that doesn't really like invalidate the point.
Okay, but does anywhere on that Twitter account says anything about her being biracial or him praising biracial or him being a sexual?
What are you saying? I mean, okay, so I did read.
Is there any evidence of this person saying some coon shit about, oh, my daughter's biracial and she's top of the line? Is that anywhere on his channel, on his page?
I don't know. I would have to look, but I mean, so you saying that you don't know anything until somebody tells you, or what you saying?
I rest my case. Thank you. I'm out.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about.
No. Y'all understand.
Okay,
y'all don't want to admit.
Big J, why you just calm down? I really like you, but you can't have a conversation. You get so upset. All I'm saying is a person doesn't have to tell you, I'm getting ready to stomp on your foot when they stomping on your foot. So he doesn't have to come out and say, I'm feeling this way because my daughter is biracial. You could tell from what he's saying.
Not only that, but I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say not only that, but he's saying like the number of marriage proposals. So I've never been to Ghana. Let me just say that. So I'm not gonna act like I know what's a normal amount of proposals for somebody to get. But just for her to show up and you don't know nothing about her except that you've seen her, you know, is every other 15-year-old girl getting, first off, that's not a good thing that 15-year-old girls are getting proposals from grown men, but you know, that does seem like it's out of the ordinary. Like she showed up and it's like, you know, I guess she's not that unusual where she is, or may not be treated exactly like that. But like when you show up in Ghana, okay, now you have numerous marriage proposals. So I don't think that the skin color thing has to necessarily be said, but it's somewhat implied. But, you know, like I said, that's only part of this. The major part is, why is he, you know, putting his daughter on display like this and liking comments, you know, that men are making pertaining to like her beauty or trying to be with her or whatever, just inappropriate stuff like that.
to his daughter, right?
And that's why I brought up the fact that they kind of idolize that look. They idolize biracial women and white women. A lot of them do. I'm not going to say all, but a lot of them do. And and that's why and that's why he was excited and happy to see that she was getting so many marriage proposals, because like I said, with a marriage proposal comes a dowry.
I seriously doubt if she's going to take any of that seriously. She's going to get done with her trip and she's going to go back to Germany. So I don't think
You
I
never
really
know
don't.
though. You never know. She
Said,
may decide she want to go to Ghana and live there.
maybe,
You never know.
but then again, another thing you got to take into consideration is that she's from Germany. So I've never been to Germany either, just, to be fair. But I doubt I don't think they do things like that. And, that's not how they do things in Germany. So so it might be appropriate in Ghana. And I'm not saying it is, just for anybody out there, but let's just say that's the norm or more of the norm in Ghana for men to be proposing to random 15-year-olds. I really don't think that's the norm in Germany. So, I mean, she might take some of them seriously, but I don't think she will. Like, I think the father, he said she's totally surprised, but I don't think that necessarily means that she's pleased or excited. It seems like he's pleased and excited because it seems like he thinks that his daughter's appearance is a reflection of him, which is because the thing is, people post pictures with their kids all the time, but I just don't usually see people posting pictures with their daughter, like talking about, like, I guess how men are coming at them, And he gives me the impression of, and I don't know this, I'm just saying what he gives me the impression of. I get the impression that he probably has not seen her in a while as well. And so he was surprised to see her, and now it's like he wants everybody on Twitter to see her. You know what I mean? Because if he saw her just every day, would this be a thing, like, oh, look at how beautiful my daughter is, oh, all the men are going crazy over her, because that's not how most active fathers really think of their daughters.
But that's why I keep saying that's why he probably is not thinking about her. I'm just saying he's excited because he's looking at the payoff. Because the girl doesn't get the payoff. The father does. The parents do, not the daughter.
Yep.
So
I don't think that's
that's why I was saying it.
He's trying to sell off his daughter who don't even live with him. Wait, so he said we have been in Ghana. So where y'all think he's from?
He's probably from Ghana and probably lives over in Germany.
Yeah, probably had a relationship with the child's mother in Germany, and now she's going back to visit. And either if she has been back to Ghana before, it probably, it wasn't recent. So now it's like she's of that age where men are going to start looking at you. That's what I'm assuming. And that's just for me not looking at the thread itself.
Okay. Well, it do make sense if he's Ghanaian, and that's how they do it, the traditions,
Yeah.
And so maybe he's looking at it like, okay, let me, offer her up, see what we get.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He probably like, I'm gonna get some good money for her.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be able to sell her though, because her mama is gonna be looking for her to come back to Germany. So I mean, I don't think he's like trying to actually sell her. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think he's trying to actually sell her. But I think he's just more so like showing off, like, like,
well,
he
why
left
he's showing
Ghana
off?
and
Like what the reason for them showing off? I think he's probably trying to get some offers.
Me too. That's what I'm thinking.
That's his culture. That's what they do.
I really hope not.
That's what I think was going on. He's like, this is my daughter. All these different men are interested. And hey, who's the highest bidder?
What happened to Big J, y'all? He left or he got kicked off? Which one?
And Big J, I feel like Big J,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't realize. Big J, he thinks he's deflecting. Like, I don't know why I feel like it's not really an American versus like other diaspora thing. And that's kind of the point, because like white worship is something that's like all over the diaspora. So it's not going to be just in Ghana. It's not going to be just in Africa. It's not going to be just in the US, you know? So him saying that it's not the US, it's kind of like you're really proving the point, you know, by saying, okay, yeah, you're right, it's not the US. That doesn't mean we can't find the exact same
Listen,
thing in the US.
sweetheart.
Okay, you
Let
got to
me.
go already. Somebody,
Ah,
co-host,
damn it. I'm
get rid of
sorry.
him. Yeah, be sorry your ass in the goddamn block comments. You can't even type, bitch, because I'm gonna block you. Now, get off my goddamn panel. I hate this shit. He could have just waited. Everybody, like, what in the fuck? Anyway, back to the topic. So, yeah, like Big J comes up and try to make it seem like we wasn't even attacking men across the board, period. Like you just said, hey, here go, let's share this. Big J come out, oh, y'all trying to blame black men in America. Like,
he got off.
God damn.
Right.
That's why I tried to cut that shit short before he got off.
Yeah.
He's so goddamn so hell bent on fucking making some point, even if it don't make no fucking sense.
Right. Because I never even thought about that, you know, about the man in Ghana with black men in America. What?
Right.
I don't know where he got that from.
What I will say though, that, you know, people's culture is their culture. So the way they do it, we can look at it, we can kind of judge it a little bit, but you know, because if it's a topic at hand, but yeah, people do what they do in their culture. But I know my dad would have never done no shit like that, y'all.
Let me show you what he said. He's trying to change it, make it seem like it was just innocent.
Okay.
I just took this screenshot from his page. Wait, hold on.
Okay. You gonna read it?
No, I'm about to post it. I'm just trying to make sure I don't dox myself.
No, I see it. I was just asking you, what you gonna read it? Or you want me to read it?
Oh, okay. Oh, I realized I shared it already. Okay. I ain't doxed myself. Okay, yeah. It says, your insight. Okay, let me put up the other one to show what he was responding to.
Okay. Hello, Letitia.
Okay, so somebody said, can you imagine he's using his daughter for likes? And he says, your insight, pride is also gratitude. Don't judge people you don't know. What's wrong with it when a father posts a picture of himself and his daughter during the holidays? I just find it funny that in Ghana, everywhere I go with her, they propose marriage. So yeah, so I feel like two different things could be gleaned from that. He's trying to make it seem like this is just a regular picture that he's posting with his daughter, you know, for the holidays. When he came up, he specifically said that, you know, everywhere, pretty much like she received numerous marriage proposals. So he wasn't just posting the picture with his daughter. He was basically saying, oh, look at how beautiful my daughter is, and how many men like really want her, you know. And then now he's saying he finds it funny that everywhere he goes, they propose marriage. So, I mean, to me, that's the other angle of it. It's like, what are they seeing that they haven't seen before that makes them like go up to them and be like, hey, you know, is your daughter available? Can I put my bid in, basically, you know, for your daughter? And once again, I think that he's not really taking them seriously because he knows that his daughter has to go back to Germany, you know. So I don't think I don't think he would try to sell her or anything like that. But I guess I'm speaking more so on just like the attitude that he's putting his daughter up there for public consumption, and that he's amused by like the way that men are coming at her, you know, because they don't know anything about his daughter except for her outside. So what does that tell you is their intent for her, you know?
Exactly.
So I feel like, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I feel like a man shouldn't find it funny, but yeah.
Yeah. The men, like, we think differently. So he may have been real innocent, but he wasn't thinking of it because he don't understand men. Men think they understand men. A man may understand himself. He may even understand his group of friends. But men who understand men, they would never put their daughter. In fact, they warn their daughters about men. You know what I mean? They try to protect their daughters, and they cover their daughters. They would tell their daughter, hey, before we get in this picture, can you put on another shirt? Because these men will be lusting over you. So he learned something from this post. Just like he learned something, he was shocked. So he said he's bragging that all those men proposed marriage to her just based on her looks. Right? He find that amazing. But how many of us think that shit is shocking? Any guy up here think it's shocking that other men would find his daughter attractive and
I don't think he's surprised because he's from Ghana, you know. And that's another question. Like, I mean, I don't necessarily see anything wrong with her little shirt, but that is another thing that, you know, maybe you could consider, because he's from Ghana and yet he's acting like he's surprised that people are proposing to her. You know, I don't know what it's like over there, but I feel like if he's from Ghana, then he's really not that surprised, you know.
So it's all the act. But what I'm saying, I don't see nothing wrong with the shirt neither, but my father would have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
even my husband,
exactly.
if me and my husband were taking a picture, well, that's different. But my father would have
the low cut. Yeah, the low cut is out on all the teenage girls. Yeah.
Right, but that doesn't mean that my father wouldn't have had a problem with it. You see,
Bring
that's
the
what
other
I'm
picture
saying.
back. I'm bringing the other picture back. Yeah.
Okay. I don't see anything wrong with it. Young girls are wearing this. Nothing wrong with it at all. But my father wouldn't want to take a picture and post it up for his friends to see with that shirt. He would have really told me to go get another shirt.
Yeah, especially if they thirsting like that, you know.
Right. And that's why he would have did it. It's to protect. He wouldn't have done it to embarrass me and tell me, yeah, you know, why you got on that. He would have like, no, I want to post this. Go put on another shirt. So he could post it in front of his friend. If he know that men thirst and shit like that, he don't want me. He don't want his friends thirsting over me. That's not what fathers want. You may know you have a nice looking daughter and everything, but how many of you men, you ready for men to be thirsting and chasing and talking sexually about your daughters?
I think he likes it. I think that
I
it
think he likes
validates
it too.
him. I think it validates him somehow.
That's what make it sickening. That's what makes it sickening. That the fact that he's using his daughter. Like, why he not posing up with his wife? You see, if he if anything validating would be, you know what I mean? Pose with your wife, show us your beautiful wife, and you know, and tell everybody how everybody thirsting after. Oh, why he won't do it with his wife, but he'll do it with his young daughter at that.
I guess the wife not the one getting all the attention, so you know he could put her on the back burner for now. That's if he has a wife, because I feel like he's probably not with her mother. You know,
I feel like that too.
I don't know.
I feel like that too. I feel like they separated, and it was his turn to be with her, and he took on a trip to see the family.
Yep.
Because that's why you don't see the wife in the pictures.
Yep.
I feel like that too.
Yeah.
Anyway, any guys want to give pushback? Because especially because I understand when those of you without children, I understand your perspective. Your perspective will change once you have some children, especially once you have a daughter. I promise you, it's gonna be like day and night. The you now and the you after having daughters, they're not even gonna look alike. They're not gonna look alike. The things you saying once you have daughters is gonna be the opposite, almost the opposite of what you say today.
I'm sorry. Relax is life. Thank you. She said we should take the picture down because she's 15. Yeah, you're right about this. I just took it down. So, yeah.
Okay. Thank you for that. Relax. See, we women are more protective. You know what I mean? When we think about it, we because we want to protect all young girls. You know, she's a young woman. Of course, she's not gonna want us to call her a young girl, but so I call her a young woman. But her dad wasn't thinking, and I do think that he's probably not a full-time dad. Because if he was, he would see that when they go places, even in Germany or in America, he would notice the men lurking at his daughter. Now in Ghana, I guess they really approaching, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I think if he was an active father, I feel like he would be more protective of his daughter too.
Right.
Instead of, oh, look how pretty she turned out to be. Everybody see how pretty she is and how all the men are just, throwing themselves at her.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Anyway, any guys want to say anything? Anybody else? Letitia, how you doing?
Hey, Mom.
How you doing?
I wanted to say, I believe it's normal within that culture. And I think he's actually putting her out here for the future. Kind of like pimping a little bit, but since it's their culture, it's not really considered pimping. But I think he's putting her out there for men to see so he can kind of get a payoff. I've seen it happen. It happened to my mom through my uncle. So it depended on his culture because my mom was married off to a Ghanaian, and he's Muslim. And my uncle ran off with the money bags.
Yeah. Was your uncle like the older brother?
Yes.
And that's why he got it? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do the women get anything?
She gets, my mom gets like, her maintenance, bills paid, car, whatever she may need. But he's getting a lot also because he got, his citizenship and things like that. And he also had another family back home.
Now that right there. Isn't that something? Yeah. He's able to leave a family and, to start a family for the green card. Is that?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Some of these men on YouTube, y'all, are married to women in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
White and black.
In Yemen. They go to Yemen also and pay a dowry, and they marry the women over in Yemen.
But some of them don't even get to bring their wives back.
Mm-hmm. Nope, they don't.
There was one guy who used to be over here with me. He would say he married, and she was in Africa. When I found out that he hadn't seen her in 5 years, I'm like, dude, in 5 years, you hadn't seen your wife physically in 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she could be over there, created a whole nother family in 5 years. She could have a 5-year-old child that you don't know nothing about. God damn.
Well, she'll get shamed. He could be over here doing whatever he want, but she'll get shamed. She'll actually, she can get stoned.
Yeah, I was about to say she'll get in a lot of trouble for that over there.
Mm-hmm. In Africa?
I don't think she would do that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. So if a man over here marry him, but they don't live together, she's there, he's here. She won't even come here. She can't be doing that over there. She just got to be a wife. And why would you marry somebody in another country?
Because he can come back here and he can actually marry up to 3 more women. Because they're allowed to have 4 wives.
Wait, they got to be. Wait, it was a white American. He can have 4 wives.
Was he a Muslim?
No, he was just a regular white guy here on YouTube.
Okay. I'm not sure about that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so how would you marry? So what is the purpose of an African woman in Africa marrying an American who when she don't come over here, because I was shocked that she wouldn't come over here, because you would think she would, but he said that she didn't want to, which was odd to
No,
me too.
she don't need to come over here as long as the money is going over there.
Exactly. But then I thought, well, she could be over there. He have to send her the money because he's, but so she can't mess with nobody else. Because they're not Muslim or anything. She's just in Africa. Is that what y'all saying?
Well, I guess she could. It just all depends on the circumstances, I guess. But yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it was weird to me. Like he was
He
married. He always
he never addressed that part to you
no,
about
I
her
didn't want to
messing
ask him
around.
like your wife is cheating on you, like.
I
But
got you. I got you.
at one point I was like, I was being respectful because he's married. And then when I found out that he hadn't seen it in 5 years, he went to go see it for the first time in 5 years. And that's when I was like, what? Like, you was away from her for 5 years? But he worked hard and to help her. And I know he said he was going to go over there eventually and get rid of his citizenship. And I was like, because he didn't want to pay taxes here and there or some shit. I'm like, but you get rid of your citizenship, the shit that you think you're going to get when you retire, you lose, like you may get your retirement that you earned, but all that other American help that we get, you're not getting none of that. It's when I go on different panels and they be talking about Africa and how these men, want to go in Africa, how great it is over there. And I'd be wondering, well, why the Africans coming over here if it's so great? That's what I want to know. Like, I would say, hey, I love going to Louisiana. I'm from Louisiana, right? I love going to New Orleans, but I didn't want to live in New Orleans, though. That's the difference, right?
I heard that.
And I'm not even saying, because we as Americans, we spoil. We are really spoiled. So over here, we get benefits that other people in other countries just don't get. And we fall on hard times, the government will help us, assist us. There's other countries that don't have that.
And that's what I was about to say. I think that's why they come over here. Number one, for the dollar, because our dollar is way more than, let's just say, their naira, like the Nigerian money or something. So
I don't know if it's way more, but it is more.
It's way more. Like hold on. I can say like let's say how much Google how much $100 is in naira.
Yeah, 100 naira is like $1.
Yeah, but it don't matter what $1 is in their money, but if the item still costs the same amount in dollar amount, what is the big difference?
Yeah, how much?
Like for instance, let's say $1 equals 20. Huh?
I was gonna say, I know a lot of them when they come over here for the U.S. dollar to send back home to their family, or to buy up land over there and build homes over there. I know some of them do it like that.
Right, but then what I noticed, because I see a lot of them do that too, and then when they get over here though, and they realize they gotta live here too, they have less to send over there. Right? So you think you're gonna come over here and get the big mighty dollar, but while you here, you still gotta live, you still gotta have a place to live. So now it sounds good. You're gonna come over here and let's say you get $300 a week of American dollars. That's a lot of money over there. But then you realize, wait, it costs you $250 a week just to live somewhere.
But them
so
Africans
now you
don't.
only got $50 to send back over there. And then you ain't really
They
got that because you got to eat.
They be living together.
I
They'll
was
be in an
gonna say,
apartment and they be living together.
They don't really spend money like that.
They don't spend money like that.
And they be like 4 in a house, because that's how my stepfather, he's 4 in a house with his cousins and brother.
Right. They do do that.
They
And they
be in
live
these
in
apartments,
cheaper
and then it be like
neighborhoods.
it be
Nah.
like 5 of them in an apartment.
Mm-hmm. And in Philadelphia, it wasn't that expensive. So with the apartment, if it's like
It
1,000,
wasn't expensive in Philadelphia. When did that
no, in
happen?
the southwest part of Philadelphia, it's
You
not.
mean it's not as expensive as other places in Philadelphia,
Yes,
but it's
yes,
expensive in Philadelphia.
yes.
All
So if it's
over.
like
I think
1,000,
Philadelphia is kind of cheaper than
because I had
Baltimore.
a 2-bedroom and it was 700, and that was 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's cheaper than
Okay.
Baltimore.
So $1,000 for a house there, and 4 men staying in one house, and they splitting the bill. That's kind of reasonable.
Mm-hmm. And
Right.
they be
So
sending the
they
rest
living like
over.
that so they can send money back to
Mm-hmm.
And then they bring
Africa.
more family over, and then they get more homes, and they do the same
Yep,
thing.
that's
Right.
what
I
they
agree.
do.
That's how the Mexicans do it. But what I'm saying is if you live over there in Africa, there's certain things that yes, it's easily more affordable. But they're not living nowhere near like we live. So for us to go over, when they come over here, it's great. They can do whatever they're doing. But for us, we're not living in no home with 4 other men. There's no man living in no home with 4 other men crapped up in no 2-bedroom. For us, that's just something we don't do.
Yep, and that's exactly it, because they don't look at it like that though. Like they don't look at it like they look at us like we're wasteful, you know?
When we are, we wasteful.
Yeah.
But
So like
this
me,
is go ahead.
they would look at, say if I'm just like, well, no, I can't do the roommate thing. Yeah, I would save a whole lot of money just by having a roommate. And they would look at that as like wasteful if, you know, because they would feel like, well, you can't really afford that until you making this much. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and yeah, I think that they, from where they're coming from, they're not used to like, I don't want this to come out the wrong way, but whatever we look at is like an inconvenience, you know, they look at it like it's a normal thing, you know?
No, I agree. So I understand them coming here, right? I was talking about the reverse, us going over there. They got people on here trying to convince Americans to go to Africa because it's cheaper. And I am saying that that's not going to be how that turn out. Because when we get over there and we realize, okay, you could get a smaller home for cheap, it's going to be smaller, right? And then they don't have microwaves and all the air fryers and all the shit that we used to. They ain't got that. And even if you want that, you're going to pay big money for that. Your electric bill going to be like, it's things that they just don't do. We're used to doing. And that's why telling Americans to go to Africa to save money that's not true. But for them to come over here though, it's beneficial for them. Cause you know damn well how many of y'all gonna be living in a house. I don't even want to live in the house with my family. Let's say if it was me, my sister, her husband, and Tom.
I was gonna tell you the Nigerian guy that I dated, Bomb. When I tell you, he lived with his roommate. He was also from Nigeria, but his roommate had a wife and a child. And they lived they had a nice apartment, but you know, he had his own space, and the other his roommate family, they had their own space. But when I tell you, when I saw his family home back in Nigeria, they lived in like a mansion. He's saving up all this money over here, but able to send back tons of money back in Nigeria.
Yep. Oh, I see what
And
you're
it's
saying.
like they have servants and all of that over there.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I heard you gotta have protection over there too. If you do have money, if you live in large like that, you gotta have security.
Yep.
Yeah, you do have to have security.
You gotta make sure nobody kidnap your kids to take your money from you.
But yeah, when I say his family was living large over there,
They lived in like a mansion. I was just like, wow. And but he say that's what they do. Some of them they come over America. They start up businesses and stuff over here, but they live like how my grandma would say poor paupers or something. She would say they live like poor people over here, and they stack their money up and they be sending it home.
It makes sense though, right? You taking care of your family.
They always think about opening up business as soon as they come over here. Like when you
Yeah.
meet them and you
That's
talk
because they
to
get
them,
help to do that too.
they always
Well, we don't get the help that they get.
They get
They
a
do.
lot of help that we don't
yes,
get.
they do.
Yeah. They get a
A
lot of help.
whole
Yeah.
lot of help.
And they really think that we're lazy, you know?
But you know, over there in Africa, like a lot of most of the people over there are entrepreneurs. So like if you are a person that's just used to working for somebody else and you think you want to move over to Africa, you got another thing coming because those people work for themselves for the most part.
Right. It's
It
either
ain't
them and
easy.
just their
And like
families.
you
They know.
say, you fall on hard times, the government is not going to help you. They don't have government assistance like we do.
Right. I agree. And so when they little, they learn, you know, hard work. It takes hard work. But we lazy as hell. Our kids be outside playing, being kids. And their kids might be working just to go find water. It depends on what part of Africa and, you know, but.
My uncle sent my cousin over to Africa because that's where his mom was from. And he's 10. They send him back there to learn 2 languages. His mom speaks 7. So they send him back there for a year. He's back now, but they sent him over there just to learn languages.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Did he like it when they sent him back?
They sent him back because he was actually bad here. So they send him back with all the uncles to discipline. So I'm not sure if he liked that. I spoke to him, I asked him, and he just looked at me. I was like, okay.
Yeah, they will send their kids back to Africa like as a punishment. That's something that they do. Like there was a family that lived next door to us, and their little boy went back for the summer, and the rest of them were there. We were like, "Well, what happened to him?" And they were like, "Yeah, they sent him back because he was acting up." So yeah, he got to come back, of course, when school started. But yeah, that's a punishment to them, even if it's kids that are not like. And as a matter of fact, these kids weren't from there because they were born here, but they will still send you back, you know, to go see
My
what
cousin
it's
was
really
born
like.
here.
I bet
My
they learned
cousin
a
was
lot of.
born here, and my uncle decided when he turned 60 that he wanted to have him. So he can't really do a lot with him. My uncle had him at 60. So,
you know, that's how it used to be for us. The summertime we went by our grandparents anyway. But especially if you was happen to be a boy bad, you was going to be with them uncles. Them uncles were going to straighten your ass up.
Yeah.
They're going to turn them into men. They're going to have them out there doing shit they never, you know, cutting wood, all kinds of shit, man. We have gotten we've gotten away from our roots though, y'all, as people, not just us as Black people. I'm talking about as Americans. We are so spoiled.
I know I am.
Yeah.
I know I am too.
Shit, me too. Shit, look, I be having my air on, even when it's not that hot out there. Shit, I'll be like, I'm hot. Turn that shit on.
I never turn my air off.
Oh yeah, look, it got real cold in here the last couple of days. I was like, man, it's freezing. It was like 60 degrees, I think 67 degrees out. I said,
Yeah,
no
it was
wonder it's
cold.
cold out there, but yeah, we spoiled. Like, I was looking at a show called Alone. It's like a contest where they get 10 people, put them out somewhere, and they have to fend for themselves, right? Hunting and fishing or whatever. They got to create a shelter and live out there. And the one who stayed the longest win, I think, $100,000. Got to be more than that. I think it's more than $100,000. But anyway, I'm watching the show, and these people are going hungry. Because if you got to catch your food, just imagine what you think we're going to do if we have to actually go out and catch our own food.
Yeah, I'd probably be hungry too. I'd probably be die. I'd probably die.
Yeah, me a lot of dead people in America, man. Like, you had to go out.
I probably
Huh?
You wouldn't even risk it, Mr. Killer? Not even throw a spear?
And
Man,
I go try.
I'd
Some
be
people
so
gonna end up
hungry.
eating people and shit. Shit. But yeah, we'll be in trouble. I was watching it where like in a week's time, they only had like 1,400 calories. You know, even through finding the little food that they were finding. Eating little shellfish, little. And I watched that show and I'm thinking, man, we got to do better. They say the average household in America ate more than what those people was eating a week. We throw away in a day. And then so I started looking around at what we throwing away, like over putting too many things on my plate, what is actually going in the trash. And it's crazy how wasteful we are. So y'all, let me tell you what happened. Friday, remember I had a doctor's appointment. I think it was Thursday. So Friday, I told my hubby, when you come home from work, you go get my medicine, right? So he went to pick up my medicine, and I took the medicine on Friday, right? Saturday morning, when I was going to take medicine, the receipt was sitting next to me upside down, and I saw my last name, but on side of it was not my first name. So I freaked out. I'm like, wait, who is this? Right? So I already took like 2 of those pills on that day, right? Between when I find out that this is not even my medicine. So hubby comes on, I say, hey, babe, one of the medicines wasn't mine. And I tell him to go get mine. But then I started thinking, well, I'm not going to turn in this medicine, because I was thinking about who gave him the order. He said it was somebody new you never seen, and she was Black. So I was thinking, damn, like, if we go and announce it that they gave us the wrong medicine, she might get fired, right? Because I take narcotics. You got to show your ID and everything when you get these medicines, right? So, me and my husband have like a little tussle back and forth, because I'm like, he's like, give me, I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take the medicine back. I said, well, there's nothing they could do with the medicine. Once I touched it, there's nothing they could do, right? They can't give it to nobody or nothing. So they're gonna end up either destroying it, right? But it's a narcotic, so somebody gonna probably end up taking it, right? So I was like, well, we don't want to get a fire. So what we're going to do, we just going to go and pick up my medicine. It still showed that one of my medicines was picked up. But I told my hubby, I said, they already know I have the medicine, right? I said, they know who have it. I said, they would have called. I said, but we don't want to get nobody fired. We definitely don't want to get that young Black girl, your woman, fired. So when the phone rung, when what his name was up here, and I muted myself, they called, and it was like, it was an Asian woman talking about, I saw that it was Walgreens, so I already knew what it was about, right? I told my husband, by the way, I said, they know I got this medicine. I said, they trying to figure out what they gonna do about it. Because let me tell you what could have happened. When I opened that bottle and I took that pill that looked just like my pills. If that shit had been something, it could have killed me. I could be dead right now.
Yeah, allergic reaction or anything.
Anything. I took the medicine like it wasn't nothing. And they white, it looked the same size as my medicine. Never did I think to look at the name on it. And even when I did look at the name, I saw my last name. So when I opened it and it looked like my medicine, I took it. I could be fucking dead. Baby. Told you, Walgreens called. I'll talk to you about it. Anyway, so she was like, well, can you bring the medicine back? At first I was nice, right? I was explaining, yeah, we got it. We didn't want to get nobody fired. It's all good. She says, well, can you bring the medicine back? I said, bring it back for what? I said, you can't give it to nobody. Well, she didn't know that I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? She didn't know that I didn't know that she cannot give that. She can't disperse this medicine to nobody. Y'all know how dangerous that is. Suppose I take, let's say I was just somebody who wanted to keep the medicine, and I exchange those pills for other pills, and they go and disperse them to somebody and they die. Once I open that bag, they can't disperse that medicine to nobody. So I was like, and I know this from my doctor actually, because these people have made mistakes before. And so she was like, well, you're going to bring it back? I said, well, what you going to do with it? She said, I'm going to report it. I said, well, I'll report it. Right? I said, I could do the reporting. Who you want me to report it to? She was like, well, I was like, lady, you can't give this medicine to nobody. That is against the law. So what y'all think? Why y'all think she want the medicine? What y'all thinking?
She was gonna sell them bad boys.
that
She's gonna make her some money.
She's gonna put it in a different container and give it back out.
No, I don't think she's gonna do that, because the reason she can't do that, because suppose somebody take it and die. Like, these pills don't have names on it. I don't even know if they have numbers. Some pills do have numbers on it. And some don't. Identify marks. Let me see. These are mine. These are these are good.
She got to fill that order or account for it.
Yeah. Now I know she got to do that, but they so that's what she said. That's not what she said, but I know that's what to do, because what I told hubby, I said they gonna know the mess up, because when the people go to get their medicine, that's when they're gonna see the issue. They're gonna see that. They're gonna say, well, they can't say that she picked it up already, because when we go pick it up, they scan it. So they just gonna feel it. But in their thing, it's just gonna be missing the amount of pills that they do have to account for. They do have to account for. Anyway, so yeah, I could have been dead due to Walgreens. That's not even the first time. This didn't happen. Last year, they gave me the wrong medicine. And it was in the right bottle. Wrong medicine, right bottle.
Do they always have different employees all the time?
I haven't really been in that Walgreens since COVID, to be honest. I haven't. But before that, yeah, they always had some new people. Always revolving group of people.
Yeah.
They slow. It's all fucked up. It's really messed up.
That's scary.
Yeah.
But that is scary.
Glad you're good. We're glad you're good, though.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, how many of y'all, you pick up your medicine, you take it, and you, without really looking at it, as long as it's the same size, same color, you probably thinking, okay, this is my medicine. I've been going in here for many years. Never in my wildest dream did I think. But when I did take the medicine, I mean, when I took it, I gave it 15 minutes to kick in, and I noticed it wasn't kicking in. So I was like, damn. So I took the other half of it, and it didn't kick in. I'm like, well, damn. So I took another one and split it in half and took it. That's how I ended up taking like 3 pills in that, from Friday night to like Saturday morning. I ended up taking 3 pills. And that's what made me really start thinking, like when I grabbed the bottle and I saw whoever the pills for, they have the same last name as mine. So when I saw the first name, I was like, who is that? And I looked, if I hadn't even seen that, I would have never knew anything different. I would have just been taking the medicine. So I mean, I'm going to have to do better. I'm going to start paying more attention,
Yeah. Consumers do just regular food, especially fast food and drinks the same way.
Yeah, we just grab her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta be more careful, because I could really be, if that would, let's say that was just a regular heart pill that's made to keep your heart going, right? For people who have slow heart rates and shit, and it's a pill that make your heart, keep their heart rate going.
Yeah.
It could have gave me a heart attack.
Yeah. On the spot.
You're right, and that's so dangerous.
Yeah.
And when I told her that, like when she was like trying to make it seem like, well, you got to bring them back. I said, I ain't got to bring nothing back. I said, and I explained to her that I was trying to protect and give her. And I said, I've taken some of these pills already. I said, and if it would have been the wrong pill, I could have been dead. And she got real quiet because she knows it's true.
Right.
That, hey, actually, if I wanted to sue their asses, I could.
You sure could.
Yeah. You could have said I took 8 pills because it wasn't working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walgreens just got named in a ruling by a San Francisco judge as being one of the enablers of the opioid epidemic.
You said Walgreens said?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's not. Listen, I think when that opioid crisis, I think it's gonna a lot of people should go to jail. Because even in my own case, when I went and told them I had this headache that wouldn't go away, they put me on opioids right away. I wasn't smart enough to know, right? I was young, y'all, when I got on these pills. So they put me on 7.5s, Percocet 7.5. I was asleep for like 2 years of my children's life, y'all. That's why, they didn't go out much. And I bought them video games and kept them indoors.
Yeah.
And I would sleep downstairs because their bedroom was downstairs. And I would sleep on the couch so I could, watch them. Hubby would be at work. I would be asleep. And the kids would be in their room if they wasn't at school. And when I would go back and tell them how strong it is, they never took me up. Why y'all? They put me on 7.5, but there's other lower dosages. Like there's so many. When I think about it, other dosage of different medicine they could have put me on. And they put me straight on 7.5. Now, I was on 7.5 for maybe 5 years. Then they upped it to 10s. I was on 10s for maybe like, I don't know, 5 years again. And then they start putting me on oxys, cotton, oxycodone. Morphine is what I'm on now. But basically what I'm saying, in the very beginning, there were so many different options they could have taken.
Right.
And
it just shows how much they really just didn't care, or maybe they were experimenting on all of us all along when you think
no,
about it.
no, they were just getting us hooked.
Yeah.
My doctor, I used to see more. He had more which coming in than patients. It was a lot of patients, but those people who come in and give him drugs and ask, he would have in between every patient, one of them people would go back there, giving him
With
free
that suitcase
samples
that
and
look like
talking deals with him. And hey, if you get your, and what I found out is that they get the more scripts they write on certain things, they get a kickback.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
That's why you got
now I understand why he put me on these oxys, on those drugs.
yeah.
And what happened, then when the pain is over, people get hooked on them. And then they start going for the street drugs.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's how we end up with a lot of people on drugs right there.
So they're pushing the same pills out in the street now. It ain't no different. Xanax, the oxy, the morphine, the Vicodin, all that. I mean, there's no difference. It is exactly in the same baggie as the other drugs.
Man, at one point it was hard to get your medicine. These doctors have messed a lot of lives up, man.
Yeah.
And just pushing these goddamn pills. You go talk about you got an ingrown toenail. Here goes some oxys.
Yeah. Ingrown toenail.
No matter what the situation is, I'm talking about like 20 different unrelated symptoms or illnesses. The same drug gonna cure all those?
Right.
Right.
There you go. Take this. You take that. And originally, my headaches were so bad that, man, I'm taking whatever you give me. Like, it's so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I think, not until I turned 40 that I started realizing. You know what made me realize? I was almost 40, close to 40. I've been seeing this doctor. I still see that motherfucker, but I only go see him to get a yearly checkup. But I used to see him every month like clockwork for 20-something years, right? Until I had to go to pain management when the state started cracking down on them opiates. Regular doctors can't give them to you no more. Now you got to go to pain management. Okay. Anyway, so damn, what I was about to say. What were we talking about? Something you said.
The doctor she was seeing for 20 years.
Oh, yeah. So I trusted this doctor. Like, to me, he was a savior because he stopped the pain, right? That's all I cared about. But one of my friends, I was telling my friends, I was talking about the headache nonstop, blah, 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 all these years, right? And she says, well, what the doctor say? I said, girl, they ain't say nothing. She said, well, wait a minute. What about the neurologist? I say, no, who? Neurologist. You ain't go to a neurologist? I said, I don't even know what that is. She said, that's the person who would check on your head. That's when I realized my fucking doctor never sent me for not an MRI or CT, nothing. He never sent me out to the neurologist. I never even heard, he never even suggested any of this shit. He would just give me pills, yo. Here you go.
Out the door, next patient.
Yep. And then, so I went to the appointment right after she told me that. The next time I went to see him, I said, well, and this is what made me not trust him anymore. I said, one of my friends mentioned a neurologist. He said, oh, he picked up his script pad. He said, oh, you want to go see a neurologist? And he wrote the script. I was like, like my mouth was wide open. I'm looking at him.
That is ridiculous.
I didn't realize that he's not a doctor for me. It looked like I got to tell him what the fuck I want.
Mhm.
Which means I need to know everything. When he did that, like I expected him to say, oh, well, know your symptoms, not, you wouldn't go to a neurologist. Or I even expected him to say, well, maybe your insurance or anything to tell me, that he considered this at one point and didn't think it was good. When he said, oh, that's where you want to go. Oh, so it's about where I want to go. I really want to talk to the doctors about getting me marijuana pills, but I don't know how to bring it up because I feel like if I ask for marijuana pills, it sounds like I want to be on weed.
You have to be your own
Fuck
advocate,
the
Bob.
pill, smoke
Go for
that
it.
shit.
Go for
You
it.
gotta say it.
Go for it.
I never taken weed before or any of that, but
It's the best thing. That's what helps me because I have connective tissue disease and lupus, and honestly, that's the best thing that gives me relief with my pain, with nerve
relieve
pain and joints pain. Now I be
So-
sleepy. Don't get
so
bad.
it helps with pain. So I've been on different type of medicine, right? I've been on a pill that didn't help. It helped me go through the pain, but I would still feel the pain, but it would just have me so drowsy. And so I've been asking people who take marijuana, is it helping with the pain or is it just something that make you high to where you don't care about the pain? Which one is it?
I think for me, it kind of numbs me a little bit, and I don't know, I just get sleepy. So I don't know, but I think it's helping me.
Yeah.
Well,
I
just
know it
like
got
the
to be better
difference.
than this shit. I've been on these pills for over 20 years, which means by now they affect your kidneys or your liver, one of them. That's what I heard through the years.
I think it can affect both.
Yeah.
Oh, both? Oh.
Tylenol is with the liver, and the bear
Yeah.
is with the liver, with the kidney.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. So that's what's in Percocets have Tylenol in it.
Codeine.
Yeah, but oxycodone don't have no Tylenol in it though.
Okay.
Yeah, the set in Percocet is mix. It's a mix with Tylenol.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I need to. I'm so scared. I really want to just. I know I qualify. I just feel like by me asking, but I am gonna ask them for a more natural way. Like,
Yeah, you may have to go to a holistic doctor also, but don't stop taking, your pharmacy, but just kind of get a second opinion.
That's a good idea. I never trusted the holistic because remember, and maybe it's through, media and propaganda. Remember, they used to tell us that if you go through them, it's not FDA this and that. It could be anything and blah, 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 blah. And so, but holistic is the way we all used to go until pharmaceuticals came. In fact, the drugs are holistic. They go and get these plants and turn them into pills.
And they test your blood also. They test your blood just like the labs at the doctor's office.
Oh,
that's
they
the
do?
first thing when you go holistic, they test your blood and your urine and tell you like everything that's wrong with you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have to give you like a body scan.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just.
I want to
just like regular traditional medicine, there is no, oh, this pill gonna work no matter what your problems is. I mean, sometimes that's how it's pushed, but you still have to have some sort of sense. Hey, she's got this type of blood. She's got high blood pressure. She's got, you know what I'm saying? So even though they're getting incentives to get pills, I mean, they don't want to get burnt, like that. So they're making sure that, hey, your vital tests or your vital symptoms come back. You should be safe enough to take, this set of pills. And then they do it like that. But yeah,
do insurance cover it? Anybody know? holistic care do
Certain
regular?
percentages. Yeah, certain percentages. Depending on the diagnosis.
Mm, I'm gonna look into that, yo. The only thing I haven't tried for my headaches is one thing. It'd be weird. It'd be funny if I try, it'd be the one thing that help, and that is acupuncture. Because I'm scared of needles, and it looked like just lots of fucking needles. You know what I mean? Pricking me. Like I'm really like I don't want to get pricked by a little pin. Y'all notice when I sew, I don't use needles. Every time I pick up one of them pins to put in the fabric, every time I get stuck by a goddamn pin and I cry and bleed.
I'm
So,
scared too. I don't have any tattoos. I'm so afraid of needles.
yeah. So therefore, acupuncture just looked like I know I'll be scared. People just say it's just a little prick, in certain pressure areas. And that's the only thing I haven't tried. And
Well, if you try it, let us know because I want to know too.
I'm scared.
Scared of the needle.
Yes.
Let us know.
When I get my
Let us
blood
know
drawn.
if it hurt.
Oh man. When I get my blood drawn, as long as I don't look at the needle, I'll go and let my hubby draw my blood. I'll be like, babe, I'm gonna come over there. You gonna give me my shot? Like, will you give me the shot? I'm coming. I'm coming to see you. Because I don't like needles at all.
Me either. When I have to get any lab work, my underarms start burning. I be so nervous. My anxiety triggered.
Yeah. As long as I look away. If I see that needle, some people, they come and sit everything in front of you. Like, God damn, you could have hit the needle, lady. What you doing? Like, let me see. Man, and be to sell this big ass needle, I'm walking out. Okay? I can deal with it as long as my head is turned, as long as I don't see the needle. I'm gonna let you do it. But if I accidentally see that needle, we're gonna have to reschedule. I'm gonna come home and tell, hey babe, I'm gonna have to come over there to you. I'm gonna make an appointment with you. I'll see you tomorrow. See. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna bring these medicines to, I'm thinking about it, Walgreens.
Oh damn, I'm muted.
Oh, you was talking all that time?
Yeah, I was asking you a question, but I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Because I heard you say about the marijuana pills. Like, so is it legal there?
Oh, marijuana pills been legal here, yeah. Because that's in the form of a pill. It was legal for anxiety, and for AIDS. That was the only two things you was able to get it for. So because I do have PTSD, y'all know, and I've always been qualified that way. But I think they've even changed it. Now I think it's not legal like go and buy it legal. It's legal medically.
Yeah, I think it is recreational, Ms. Bond. We did a weed map a couple weeks ago.
In Delaware?
Yeah.
Can you do that again?
But say, because if it is, you can get it for free, and the government supply it.
Shit, I don't know. I don't remember voting on that shit when that shit happened. I do remember them making it legal for medical.
Yeah, 31 states are medical. Well, actually, I take that back. Yeah, it's 31 states that are medical.
Yeah, but I don't think, even though my sons smoke weed, they get tickets when they get caught. And they got to pay.
I mean, it's free for you, and you can get it.
Oh yeah,
for the post-traumatic stress.
Yeah. But
that's what the lady at the VA was telling me. If I move anywhere where it was legal, then they will supply it to me for free.
But
I'm not in
I don't
any
want to smoke
place.
nothing. That's the only thing. I'm scared. I never smoked anything, so
No, that smoking is not good for you.
Mine,
Huh?
I eat mine in the form of edibles.
The edibles, yeah, you can do edibles, yeah.
Yeah, I eat it. I don't smoke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try some edibles in November.
Edibles are good.
They are. Now but I need to make I have I don't want to rat nobody out, but I have a family member. Let's put it like that, okay? Family member here in Delaware who she buys weed and then she cooks it. I think what she told me she does, she makes a butter with it, right?
Oh, and
then she said she got some type of machine.
Okay.
She said like she got some type of machine that turns the weed into, something where she can make it into butter. And then with butter, you could cook anything with it. You can make cookies and candies, but you could cook with it too. But the thing is, it don't sound like you don't know what dosage you're getting. You're supposed to use a little bit too much butter. I was like, I'm not gonna try that shit. I might end up, catatonic or some shit. I don't even know. Man, they be around here looking high as every time I see her, she look high as fuck. I be wondering how she go to work without people knowing you high. You just don't even talk normal, talking all slow mo, like, hey, auntie, that's my favorite. Like what? Like you you just turned 31 and your ass talking like you 85 or some shit. Slow ass. It's my favorite. Yeah, you need to come by because I have a machine and it'll make the bed. And I'm like, girl, bye. I don't want to be like you. Well, trust that shit right there. Okay. Shit. But I did see a YouTube video where they show you how to make the butter.
But it's not really hard though, to be honest though. But all I wanted to say though, for someone like you who don't smoke, if you ever take an edible, just take like one bite and leave that shit alone.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard edibles were a lot. Get you fucked up.
Yeah, because like you were saying, like sometimes it's hard to get them dosages right. You know what I'm saying? So even though somebody might say it's like only 50 milligrams or something, that's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah, and then are you
Yeah, just like alcohol and any other thing that you put in your body. Yeah, someone says, "Oh, this tastes good," or this will fill you up, or you're gonna get high off of this, and then it's totally different when you take the exact same product. So you do have to feel your way out
Yeah, taking
on the dosage.
I don't drink, and yeah, me and alcohol don't do well together. I only drunk. I got drunk once, and I was, if I'm correct, I was 7 years old. Everybody in the family always remind me, oh, remember when y'all got drunk? Yeah, you and your cousin. They always remind me. But I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I don't drink. Even a wine cooler, nothing. It's the taste of alcohol. So I don't know. I be watching people they be drinking and having fun. I be wondering, like beer, like how in the hell y'all drink beer? My husband used to drink beer, and I used to look at him and be like, "This shit tastes bad. Beer is straight nasty."
Yeah, it is. I think at some point you're not really drinking it for the taste. You know, it is some beer that do taste. That's what I mean. I can't drink like Heineken or something. But once you find a particular beer that you like, that taste really don't bother you. But it do be some beers that is nasty. And for someone who don't drink beer at all, that shit will be disgusting.
It's disgusting, and you got to get used to it. But when I was pregnant with my first son, I had a craving for beer.
Y'all like Stella.
Hey, Mom, how's it going?
Hey, Relax His Life. How you doing?
Good. How's everybody doing?
Hey,
Relax. Good.
What you want to add, sis? Go ahead.
Well, this is my topic. My city, we're famous for marijuana. So I have a lot of information on it. If you ever wanted to indulge, feel free to let
You in
me know.
California? Oh
What's
yeah.
your city? What city? What you Cali?
Yeah, I'm in
That's a
California.
state. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's recreational. So, I know a lot about it. I've done business in that department and everything. So if you ever need any questions, I'm here to definitely help you. I quit this year, but that was just because I was tired of it. But I had already used for like 10 plus years, so I was over it. But yeah, it's definitely a lot to learn if you're new to it. Like how you want to take it. I know some people said edibles, some people said wraps, some people I would recommend a ice bong for you because you could just
Wait
take
a
a
minute.
couple
What?
hits.
Let's back
Yeah,
up. Some people say wrap.
like a leaf wrap, but you don't want that in my opinion because it's tobacco. So I wouldn't I wouldn't encourage you to do a leaf. I would encourage you to get an ice bong where you could just take a
Or she talking about what about edibles? Tell her about edibles because she don't want to smoke.
Wait. Let's go through the list first. So what
Yeah,
this
let's hear
ice
about the
thing
ball
is?
talk.
Say it again.
What is the ice thing?
So they have like a glass bong, but there's one where you can put like ice at the bottom with a little bit of water before you fill the toke part and take your hit. And it just purifies the smoke before it gets to your lungs and it gives you a different type of high.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
crazy ass high. Right for like that. That thing hits a lot. I ain't gonna lie. That's that pressure.
He
That's
said
the
And
best.
you hit that thing,
crazy
It's the
hard.
and you
best
hit, boy,
one.
if you hit it one time though, boy, you'll be done. I promise you. Like that
Exactly.
thing is stupid. Like so
hmm
you won't have to keep smoking, and because that one hit will do it for you. You'll go to sleep
Keep
probably too.
in mind, she just wants her pain to go away. She doesn't
Yeah, no, that'll
she
help.
doesn't want to
Yeah,
hide.
that's it.
She's
Yeah,
not trying to get
Yeah,
fucked
I'm
yeah.
up.
not trying to get high, nor am I trying to go to
Okay.
sleep. Y'all asses want me to be asleep over here?
But okay, hold on. But the sleep thing too, it depends on the marijuana as well, because they do got indica and sativas.
And
Sativa's more of
hybrid.
an upper, or even hybrids, right? But but if you take like some that straight indica, boy, you're gonna be stuck. So you have to know what type of marijuana you get.
Damn, it's just it
I didn't mean to
delicate,
cut you
huh?
off.
Like, hmm?
I
So
didn't mean to cut her off though. I was just adding that 2 cents.
Oh no, you good, Bomb. You're gonna have so much information with us. Like for real. If you ever wanted to get into it, we got you over here.
so was it easy for you to quit after 10 years? Like what could you just quit?
For me, it was, yeah, but I have mind control. So I mean, nothing has control over me. You know what I mean? So for
Right.
me, I just quit cold turkey. But a lot of people, it is difficult because it's a habit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like over here, like I said, it's recreational. So I was using every single day since my late teens, early 20s, going into 30. So I just stopped because it was just like, for me, I felt like I didn't need it anymore. But I was using it for not physical pain relief, but more so like depression, you know what I mean? And just situational depression. So living life with like a whole bunch of ups and downs, when you go through your 20s, you don't know
Right.
everything, right? So you kind of panicking, things is going this way, that way. You don't really have anybody that you could talk to. So I was falling on depression. And that's when I started using more heavily. And it actually it used to relax me a lot, to be honest. So it does have a lot of medicinal purposes.
Yeah.
And to kind of piggyback off what she was saying too, so like a lot of people kind of do get addicted to it because they will smoke, like she was saying, that grab leaf and all that, right? But that's tobacco products, so that nicotine do get people addicted too as well. So you gotta be careful with that. And if she recommended the ice bombs, that would be a lot better for you, so you won't have to worry about all of that. And also one more thing too, when y'all talking about the pain, like for me, I did start it off because of the pain. Like I had a terrible ankle to where before I do anything, I'm popping pain pills. You know what I'm talking about? So I can participate. And I also had like my knees are, I guess you could just say from wear and tear, So I get like, I used to get like, weird knee pains and all that, especially if I play on concrete or something or do some type of jogging. And instead of me popping a pill or whatever to deal with that, or even like what a doctor might recommend, I'll probably just just light one up and then I won't feel that. I still ice my joints and all that, but it's manageable now. And also I think it did help me with like a lot of joint pain and aches that I did have.
But I was rolling when you were talking to us about, who was it, your cousin, how she talks all slow and stuff because she high all the time. Because look, people that smoke think that nobody else can tell they're high. You know that, right? So they really think like, oh, like they think they cool, like, oh, can't nobody tell. And everyone's looking at them like, wow,
I agree with
high
that.
as hell.
I agree. I'd be hanging low. I'd hanging low as hell. They thinking they
Talking
man.
slow as hell. Laughing at your own jokes. You were like, wow.
It don't even got to be a joke though. You could be saying, "Hey, what's up?" You know what I'm talking about? I need to bust out laughing. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. I had some of the best times under the influence, and I actually met a lot of cool people just by smoking. So I don't really have any bad stories about marijuana usage. I mean, yeah, that it was like a bridge to meet new people back in the day. Like, oh,
Right.
you smoke? Oh, okay, no, yeah, we used to
So
do
you're
that.
not scared, like that anxiety of meeting new people and
Oh no,
it
I'm very
goes away.
social. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and
for you, because
even
you
like
have like, oh my bad.
No, go ahead, relax.
Oh, because you have like your PTSD. So I would suggest that if you do it, like stay at home because your ass bomb, you're gonna be thinking somebody chasing you through the store. So because like me, I used to like,
That's why I smoke, because I have PTSD too.
yeah, like I used to I used to do my thing and then go run my errands because I like to be like, on cloud 9 while I'm running my errands. But you better stay your ass at home.
And to say one quick thing, because I'm actually I'm about to hop off. I'm at the gym, right? But to say one quick thing, like even like for example, like things are changing with marijuana because even in NBA, NBA is more of a player league, right? It makes it to the players. And they advocated for it, and now they're not even changing some marijuana, because players will smoke because they'll rather do that. They get, filled up with a whole bunch of pills and, things like that. So, I mean, I'm not just trying, so I basically want to just point that out, like the talk of marijuana has changed a lot to where it's not considered, how it's portrayed. I'm not telling you be a junkie or whatever, like smoke every day, this, that, and the third. I'll never tell anybody to do that. But if you just want to hit it every now and then, you're not feeling well or you probably having trouble sleeping or anything, just light one up, hit that thing one time, and you're good.
Right. For sure.
Yeah.
You're gonna be good.
She said, "Don't go out, bomb. You might be on top of many people's roofs with the gun."
Hey, but I gotta go though, but I'll be back later on.
Okay, see you later. Stop by say.
All right, everybody.
Yeah, I think it'll be difficult for you to try to start trying to manage any type of smoke in your life.
You think so? You thinking just deal with the what is called the HTC part, right? That's the
THC, yeah.
THC, whatever the shit. Y'all know I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And that's just the pain management portion.
No, the pain is the CBD.
Oh, CBD. Okay, CBD.
Mm-hmm.
So CBD.
Yeah, but you can't take the CBD alone because it's not enough for pain.
No,
Oh,
you
it's
can.
not?
No, you can. CBD is actually made for that. They have different oils and it comes in different forms. Like you can do
Put me to sleep. It like I got some now. Like it just put me to sleep. Like it don't even do nothing, and I wake up like a hangover. Like I took melatonin.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone is different, but if you don't want to be high, then you would have to do CBD bomb. The highest for THC, but I recommend THC. So it's like,
yeah, I like the high. I
I
don't
mean,
want to
because
be
it's killing two
yeah.
birds with one stone. Like you're gonna be, you're gonna get the lift and you're gonna be, numb to the pain versus, just like she said, it's just gonna be like you taking a whole bunch of melatonin with the CBD,
I'm about to take
Oh,
some tonight.
Oh yeah, it works. It has its
I ain't
properties.
taking
It
in over
definitely
a
works.
year. I'm getting hyped now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When I quit like for like a whole year, so if I did it right now, I'd probably be on another planet. Like sometimes when you stretch it out, it feels like the first time again.
Oh,
okay.
I can't
Oh,
do
so
it.
look, I'm
Yeah.
looking like the Delaware. See where it's just medical. See it? So they decriminalized it.
Yeah,
My sons keep getting tickets.
yeah.
But
Oh.
yeah,
So they
when they
allow.
did that, man, my oldest son come up here with all these goddamn tickets. I'm like, what is this for? Oh, they're just because I kept telling me gonna get in trouble sitting in that car and smoking it. No, I ain't gonna get in trouble. I said, boy, you're gonna get in trouble. No, I'm not. They just give you tickets. Like what? How you know?
They gave him one. Yeah. So the word decriminalize is different from legalize. So decriminalize, when it applies to this, means they are not going to charge you like they did before, felony, misdemeanor, or whatever, and that's it. So you're right. They had it up for vote on May 19th for total legalization for adults over 21, and it came up short, 25 votes. So not yet.
So in your city or like where you're black, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So where you are, you would have to get the permit. So yeah, you would have to go to your doctor and basically ask them, and they would have to give you the permit for medicinal because it's illegal for recreational use in your state.
Right. Yeah,
Damn.
no, I would be able to get it. It won't be no problem. But you're right. I did see at the doctor's office they had a form where you
Mm-hmm.
that you feel, but I just feel so weird, like having to tell the doctor, "Hey, I'm tired of taking oxycodone. Can I get weed?" I feel like even though you would think like I'm on morphine and oxycodone, I think I should. These are more dangerous than goddamn marijuana, but because marijuana is thought of as a criminal,
Right.
criminal. You a criminal. You got to be a criminal.
Right.
And I feel weird asking, but I've been wanting to ask him for over a year now. I just haven't.
Yeah. If you want to ask them, you should. I mean, why not? You're exploring all your options for your pain management, and it is for medicinal purposes. So I think you should ask them, and you shouldn't feel weird at all.
Yeah, that's
Mm-mm.
what I'm about to do.
No, it is. There's a stigma behind it,
Right.
but it's definitely it'll be a part of your your medicine that you take because you have a lot of different pain and stuff. Nobody wants to be in pain all day.
Yeah.
That's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's
And
been
it's
that way
and
for.
it's holistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holistic.
I agree. I just got to work up my nerve. Last time I was there, which was last Thursday, I looked at the form. I was like, I should ask, but
Write it down on the paper before you go, and then just go there and
Right.
hand them the note.
And
Let
use
the note tell
no,
everything.
I was just about to say that. And if you need help with the letter, let me know. I'll type it up for you.
Yes.
What you
Shit.
gonna write? Bomb cherry with like weed. Sign,
No, see,
relax his
that's the
life.
thing. No, look, you have to use the medical term. So don't call it weed when you go in there. Call it marijuana because that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, let them know that you're serious about it because you are. You just, you're just nervous, but yeah, you just use the medical terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say relax his life. Say I will relax through life if I can get some marijuana, not weed. Marijuana.
Look, they don't call me relax for nothing. What you think? Where'd you think the relax came from?
I know now what you. Oh man.
For
Oh,
real.
man.
Well, I hope you feel better, and
Thank you.
I hope you explore that option. I definitely want to hear your first high story.
Okay. Thank you for coming, Sharon. I hope you like the channel. I do see you coming over, sharing and having fun.
Oh yeah.
What you
For
think
sure.
about? I didn't mean to jump on what a name, but y'all, that was too far, dude. Was you here for
Girl,
that?
you I heard a little bit. I tipped in towards the end, but yeah, I mean, hey, you run your channel how you run it, you know?
Okay.
All right, y'all
Anyway,
take care.
you too.
Well, I enjoyed it.
The men enjoyed it. Silas said, I enjoyed it. Silas said he was in the back going, yee.
I was laughing out loud.
It was anyway, she welcome to come back. What her name was again? I forgot. See, that's how quick I be from
Black Dahlia,
Black.
something like that.
Yeah, Black Dahlia. You could come back, Black Dahlia, girl. You could come back. But that was a little too. That was just too much, man. But I'm cool with it.
Her
You be
like,
good.
her kids is black because it comes from a black woman because the mitochondrial DNA only goes to the woman. What the fuck you talking about?
Like, so I understand. Like, I like the education on the DNA. Like, and I kind of got that. You know what I mean? So it was an educational chat, but it was
when people do that, it's like you saying, "Oh, you shouldn't mess with a white woman, but I can because I'm a black woman, and my kids still gonna be black." You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not what she said, but I'm thinking that's where you're going. Like, it's okay for me to mess with a white person because my kid will still be black. But if you mess with a white person,
so she was. So does that mean that based on the DNA? Does that mean, because for years though, let's be honest, especially these black men, they keep claiming it's based on the dad, but we know in America that's not true. In America, it's always based on your mom, who you are, and that's due to slavery, right? Slavery, they didn't want the slave masters to get us pregnant, and then we end up having what they would consider a white child. So in order to keep the child black, no matter what, they had to say that it's depending on what the mother is. But in all around the world, it does depend on what your dad is. But now we are a different group of people. We evolved into saying you could be biracial, you could be bi, you could love both your parents and take up on their cultures, and that's when you'll be bicultural, you'll be biracial. So that's people are saying, hey, let me be who I want to be. Now, eventually they're going to let me be who I want to be, even if I'm not that. That's what we're going to. That's when they go too far. Like that white woman playing like she was a black woman. Right? Even though she did.
She got a pass for that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she got a pass because she lost a job. She's a prior, how you say the word? Pariah. Yeah. She didn't get a pass for that shit. Nuh-uh. She didn't get that.
Did anybody buy her book? I know she wrote a book about it.
That when she got fired is the first time I even heard of her name. I didn't even know who she was.
I wonder. Okay, even though she was who she was, I wonder, did she do a better job than another
she
person?
did a great job. You talk about
yeah, Rachel. So
yeah.
is it better for her to be there and do a good job, or a black person be there and be on some bullshit?
Well, what I think is maybe she used a little her white privilege through the knowledge that she gained by being a white woman. She was able to go in and get some things done. You know what I mean? And I've even noticed by being like, I learned a long time ago by me being light skinned, I noticed that people would treat me differently And they would give me information. And believe it or not, it's not so much white people would treat me different. It's Black people.
Yeah, both sides. Yeah.
No, no, what you mean both sides? What you mean?
Like you were getting pampered, basically.
Well, yeah. Well, I would just, for some reason, they would give me information. And I always wondered, was they giving everybody the information? But they would give me information. But I'm one of them people, y'all, who would take the information and share it. Right? I'm a sharer. If I learn something that you don't know, I'm come tell you and direct you. Because they had people directing me on where to go get this and go get that. I could go get help with this. They would even whisper it to me. It was like they was almost like, yeah, hey, here's some information for you in case you didn't know. You could go here, make sure you say this, don't let them tell you it doesn't exist. Let them know you know. And I'm thinking to myself, well, if you telling me don't let them tell me, that must mean there's something they telling people. And like when I went to go get help for this, that, and the third, people would say, no, we don't do that. But because this woman told me no, they're going to tell me that and tell them no. I know you do this. You know what I mean? You ain't got to be nasty about it. She said, but tell them no. I know you do this. And it's weird how somebody in front of you tell you, no, we don't do that here. And then when I say, well, I know you do it here, then they write my name down and tell me they're going to call me in a few minutes. Like, why was you lying to me, bitch? And then it would be a Black person. Like everyone, y'all notice in social services, when you go to social services, it's a lot of Black people. It's a lot of fucking Black people.
Proportionally. And
they are the ones blocking. Like, what in the, I don't understand what's going on. If you Black, I'm Black, right? You here to help. That's what you here to do. But when I come for help, you so willing to tell me you don't help. And then I gotta say, I know you do this here for you to then write my name down. So I'm looking at you all kinds of ways when you call me to the back. And then all I got to do is say, yeah, I came here to get help with this. And then you start giving me forms to sign and you help me with, why did you, like, what's going on? Why, like, is this a thing where Black people are just trying to save it, like as if it's their money and they think, oh, if I save it. Or do you think white people are directing them to do this shit? I'm confused.
There is some direction.
That reminds me of something, y'all.
Go ahead.
I was working. Okay, so I had gone back to school, right? And in between like semesters, I was working for like a temp agency, and all the jobs that they would send me on were like well, okay, so there weren't desk jobs, so there were different kinds of jobs, but they were mostly like food service or just like random things. One of them was for like some, I basically had to represent a little thing where they were talking about Halloween costumes and stuff like that. So, but other than that one job where I did have to dress up in like costumes and stuff like that, they were all like manual labor. And so I asked the lady, it was a Black woman. I asked her, okay, well, don't y'all have like the other side of it, like the desk job and stuff like that? And she was like, yeah, but we don't have anything available. Or, she didn't give me any information about it. But there was another girl that I was working with on one of the manual jobs, and she said that she does do some desk jobs. And I asked her, well, how did you learn about that or whatever? And she said, yeah, all you gotta do is just tell them that you're interested in that side of it too. You're interested in desk jobs, you have desk experience and things like that. And they're just gonna give you a test. And, once you pass the test, then they'll let you know once they have something available. And so, but the thing is, like, that's not the response that I got when I told the lady that I was interested in that, even though I had like experience at that time that would have made me suitable for that kind of job. But the girl who told me that she does do desk jobs, she was light skinned and she had light eyes. And so at that time, I was thinking that it did have something to do with that, because it couldn't have been anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just say it could have been something else. I mean, that I don't know about. But what I'm saying is, it wasn't anything obvious like having to do with like education, or it wasn't anything like that. So,
Right.
but the Black woman who basically told me, oh yeah, well, we don't have anything like that available. She didn't say anything like, oh well, you can go ahead and take the test, and we'll just save
Right.
it and let you know if something comes up or anything like that. But yeah, but it at that time I did think, I was like, well, wow, I wonder if she feels like the other girl is like better for desk jobs or something like that because she's like light skinned and she has light eyes, because there wasn't anything different like about our education or anything else like that. So
Right.
yeah, and this was a Black woman who did this. And
Yeah.
she wasn't, just a regular, like medium complexion Black woman who did this. So I feel like we definitely do this to ourselves and each other for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
just
do.
wanted to share that.
So I do want to say, I learned a long time ago that even though, of course, I want to deny it, some of us want to deny it, but there is a privilege that I noticed, that I was getting. You know what I mean? Because I've had other sisters tell me things, and I was like, wait, they don't make sense. I just left. She told
Yeah.
me they had jobs. She even gave me the list of all the jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I'm like, and there was like 8 of them. And she's like, well, she didn't give me those jobs. And
Right.
so that's why when I learned this, I started sharing. You know what I mean? Sharing, telling women how to go, men or women, how to go about it. Like go and mention, I would tell them, go and say you want the job that's with like Avon, right? And if you mention that particular job, then when they go through the book, you'll see it right there. Because look, tip agency used to be my thing. And I had never done no manual labor until that one time I was hired to do computers and they put me on the fucking floor at Amazon. That's my first time ever doing some shit like that before through a tip agency. I've been hired to go to law firms.
Yeah.
And they hired me and didn't even use me, but I still got paid for that day. And I always wondered, but we got to do better because it's normally Black people doing it to us. It's our own people. White people, let me tell you something about white people. If you think because I'm lighter, that they look at me different, that's not true. And in fact, I've gotten the reverse on white people where they think that I might be mixed and they don't like it. Okay. The white person who don't like the fact that I possibly like some Black and white person got together to create me. You see what I'm saying? But so they know and they make it a point to let me know that I'm Black. You best believe that.
Yeah.
They'll ask me, they want me to, your eyes real. I didn't get that until much later because there used to be no color contacts back in the day. But I've had issues when it comes to white women. I never had issues with white men though. But when it comes to white women, yeah, them motherfuckers, if they could get me fired, they did. Or tried anyway. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I used to go and run under them white men. Like she's giving me a hard time. White men used to try to protect me. I would listen. I'm not saying this to say that Black men ever tried to protect me, but I never worked in a place where Black men had the authority. Okay, so I don't want you Black men to think I'm going against you. I'm telling you, in the places in which I worked, it was always some Black men, who was in charge. So yes, I would go and by them. Like these white men were so protective that I had PTSD, but I didn't know it. This is before I knew I had it. I would break out in a sweat. They used if they start talking to me like they were angry or asking me questions, I would just break out in a sweat. I didn't understand why I was doing it, but I was. Apparently they noticed it. So now when they brought me in the office, it was another woman would go with me. So I think they noticed that something was wrong with me before I knew, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like when Joe, I remember his name was Joe, when he would call me in the office and say, what about this account? What about that account? And I would, I guess I was stumbling on my words, or I'm not sure what, but I started noticing when they called me in, they would have somebody else come in with me, a woman. Okay. And they would speak to me differently. And I was older. I was older than the other. There was a 19-year-old working there. I think I was about 20. Wait, let me see. I had my first son, but not my second. Or did I have my second son? So I'm about 27. They had she was 19. And they had another woman around my age. And yeah, they would yell at them, you know, what about this? What about they would yell at them? And I guess when they yell at me, I would freeze up. And even though I didn't notice it, I think they noticed it, so they stopped yelling at me. And then they hired a white woman, right? They offered me the job from temp to perm, which means I would be permanent, right? Offered me the job, and they hired a white woman. And then the white woman went around me and hired a white woman who I trained and took the offer off the table for me.
Yeah.
And the white men went to bat for it, but then I just ended up quitting, you know, because I told you I was one of them women because I was married. I'd be like, I don't need your fucking job, especially with that white woman, like how she was treating me. I didn't like the fact that I just trained this woman who just got there, and this white woman went and hired her before me, right? And even though I had the offer first, they made her permanent because she made her permanent. So she did that intentionally, you know. And one day I got up and I was like, I'm married. I don't need this motherfucking job. And I love, Lord knows, let me tell you something. I needed that goddamn job, okay? But I'm gonna just be honest. I did need that job, but I was mad. I said, fuck you. Need this goddamn job. But yeah, don't do what I did, y'all. Like sometimes don't, think about it. Don't let people shit on you neither, but also don't let your ego have you quitting jobs that you might need. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the temp agency, all I had to do, if you're looking for a certain type of job, managerial, is that how they say it? Like, which means in the office and things like that. Usually you take a test. They want to make sure that you know that at least you could file things in the right place. These days, though, they want to make sure you're not a type and you understand computers. Yeah. Once you take that test, then they'll give you jobs. I never, I don't think I've ever even told my sons about temp agencies. Ain't that something?
Yeah, that's just the shit back in the 90s. For people that don't go all the way through the academic college degree situation, mostly the bigger cities, that is a common aspect. So
That's how you get in jobs without having that education up.
Yeah.
Yep, a temp.
Yeah. I was working at a lot of places that I was minimally qualified for. Yeah. So.
And when you get in there though, and you learn how to do it, then they'll hire you just based on the experience of things you already did. Looking for his tablet? It's over here. Let me see if it's plugged. It's at 100%. I had it plugged up. You gonna get him? Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. So temp agencies used to be the way. That was the way you could get in without having the exact education.
Yeah.
And you'd be shocked, because you it's temp to perm. You know, they may have some tip to perm jobs, which mean you temporary. Eventually, you may get offered a permanent job, and that would depend on how you do the job. The good thing about being a tip was I could call out. You know what I mean? Like I called it tip agency, I can't make it, and they would call them. And it wasn't like you get a strike or nothing like that. So I used to be what I consider a professional tip. I used to say that because I remember when they offered me the job the first time, I made more money being a tip because I get the overtime. If I work overtime, I get the time and a half. And then I could take the days off if I want. And I didn't have to worry about if I got sick, losing anything. Just call the tip agency and say I'm sick and let them handle that. And as long as you're good with the tip, even if you don't get the term permanent at that one job, they're gonna call you for other jobs.
Yeah, you can still have that under your belt.
Yep. And also, let's say they gave you a job and you just don't like it. Like you did it, you tried it, you don't like it. You let them know, hey, I don't really like this job. As long as you do it the right way, don't quit. Don't leave the job and then call them. Do the job in the day, call them up. Hey, I don't really like the job. Is there any other assignments? So that gives them a time to choose somebody else for the assignment you are on, and they'll get you another assignment. So anybody out there trying to figure out how to get a job, call tip agency.
Well, in 2022, just make sure you fill out all the required forms in red on the online. That's what most of them do now.
Oh, they're doing it online now, yeah.
Yeah, before they even call you, they're not even. The first thing they're gonna say, did you complete it? Not
oh yeah.
Did you see it or do you know where it is? Did you complete it? And if you say anything other than yeah, it's gonna be like, all right, call me back, or we'll call you back. Yeah.
Yeah, once you go, so yeah, it got to be completed even for it to go in their system.
Yeah.
It got to be complete. Everything that if it's not complete, it's just sitting there. It's not even, they don't even see it until it gets completed. So, and then if they don't call you out, in a couple of days, call them up and ask them just to make sure that they can see your app. And then from there, I haven't dealt with them in a long time, so.
Yeah, it's a little different now from when we was out.
Yeah.
One of the main reputable companies now that they're using is Indeed.com. Like
Indeed is a
yeah.
But that's a tip agency too, or you just talking about
that's like your online profile.
Resume, that's your resume, yeah. That's where you put your resume on, Indeed. Yeah.
So a lot of industry, I mean blue collar and white collar, that is the top number one thing that they go to first for some of the mid-level to higher jobs. But there are other
but what I would do Indeed, right? So I would go through Indeed. Indeed is where regular people looking for jobs go and put their resumes. And then they claim that employers scam through it. But what happens is when like with my sons, I did his, they'll then match you up with jobs. They might say, well, in your area, these jobs are hiring. Then even if they send you an email, you still got to go to those jobs and fill out their applications and everything. Yeah. You don't get hired just on your resume.
Yeah.
So what I started telling the kids to do is to look to see what's hiring in your area. And then instead of just putting it up on Indeed, go and hit and fill out the application online with them jobs and attach your resume. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Go directly to these jobs websites and fill them out. Because I just can't see there's a group of people going through no Indeed looking for some people. I think they think if you really want a job, you'll look for them. Why would an employer be looking for you?
No, they have third-party headhunters out here.
Headhunters is different. They get paid. They get paid to find you jobs.
That's what I'm
right?
saying. The rate of their pay, they negotiate the job based on how much work they got to do. So all that leg work that you just got through saying, some third parties will do all that for you.
You know, that's a good ass job for anybody who are thinking about starting your own little business and you're good at computers and organization. You know, you could be be a headhunter.
Yeah.
So a headhunter you would be the one when somebody hire you, right? You would advertise that you find jobs for people.
Yeah.
And based on their resume and what they want to do, you'll look online and find the jobs in the areas in which they say they're looking.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do have to be a little good at negotiations though, because you the one who's gonna get them the job. And the people gonna pay you. You might get paid on both ends. You might get paid from the employer and the employee.
You do, yeah.
Depending on how you negotiate shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's all a temp agency is, the headhunter.
Mm-hmm.
And you live around the area around Amazon, that'd be a good job too. Yeah. Amazon always looking for people. They got a high turnaround rate.
Yeah, it's almost automatic.
Mm-hmm.
them goddamn policies back there in that warehouse. I'm back there. I read them. I know what they can and cannot do. And sitting down or dragging your feet, working the clock, don't work.
Oh man, them people could barely eat lunch. My son, they couldn't even get to their car. The building is so big.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
By the time they get to lunch,
what is it?
lunch could be over by the time they get. Huh?
Yeah. Like a 30-minute break and it take you 25 to get to your car.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
son used to complain. They used to say, "Mom, by the time we get to the break room, and then the line to get to use the microwave," because I used to ask them why they don't bring lunch. You know, like bring lunch, put in the microwave. They said by the time they did all that, they had to be back. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, you got 100 employees and get 2 microwaves. I mean, what the fuck? How long is that?
They need to build their areas better. They can have different work areas. Should have like a little break room that people in that area go to that's closer, you know? That would save them money and save people time. Because you might have a 30-minute lunch break, but you ain't really got 30 minutes to do nothing. But then they say they have issues with bathroom breaks. They say it's all kinds of issues going on at Amazon.
Yeah.
And then you can work with Amazon because if you don't go through them. That's all. Don't go through them. Even though you'll get paid a little more money, it's harsher on you. Right? It's harsher on you. Go through a temp to go through them. And then if you like it.
I noticed some of them look like they've been working there a little bit longer. Their demeanor on their face and their attitudes are a little bit more, you know what I mean? But I would just say by eyeballing it from different Amazon warehouses, it's about 70% anxiety and 30% are comfortable from what I see. That much different.
Well, I would say one of my sons loved working in the warehouse, but he worked where you would be, like when you go to drop off merchandise. Yeah. So he would be the ones who like put things on trucks and shit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, easy job right there.
Yeah. Probably the most easiest shit in the whole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you constantly moving. They go the shift goes by quicker. You constantly moving. Yeah.
But then they got my youngest son. He was working there, and he was doing picking, where they don't let you have no music or nothing, y'all. If they see the kids are saying if they let them have music in their ears and shit like that, it would go by faster. But no, yeah, you just got to be there, picking, grabbing merchandise and shit like that. Let's say you need to get 100 of some small item, then you got to hurry up and grab, and count those things out and shit like that. But picking for me was way different because they only had books when I was there. So then my youngest son ended up working for Amazon, being a driver. And he didn't like the picking. So he decided to be a driver. So one son always worked in shipping. The other son started driving for him. Yeah.
You do the van?
Yeah, he worked the van, yeah.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Until he started working in the medical field, like his dad, a couple of years, not even a couple of years, I'm sorry, a couple of months ago. I think 8 months ago. The youngest, through Hubbard connections and shit, got him through a lab. So he works in a lab now.
That's great. That's great.
My oldest son is still, he like hard work. Even though I keep asking him like, why? He wanted to be a truck driver now. Still waiting for y'all to send me the information. Because he's serious. I just don't.
I know.
He's serious. He's serious. I think he could do it. He don't have no children. He's young. He like to drive. He just don't like looking shit up, as you can see. That's why he got me trying to do it.
What's the name of the place to go for your license and DMV? Yeah. Is your DMV where you get your driver's license place?
Oh yeah.
It's called DMV there?
Yeah, DMV, yeah. Department of Vehicles, I think, something like that. Let's see, Department of let's see, Aries. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What y'all seeing? Shit. I'm trying to see what everybody's about. Let's see. It must be. Hey, Free to Win. Oh yeah, that's what I want to go back to. Our topic changed drastically, man. And I still have it queued up. So let's get to it. That was hours ago when we started that shit, huh? I came on here to start it. When did I start this stream though? We got quite a few hours to go, huh? Don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's see. Today is Monday. Yeah, today Monday. Is today Monday?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the wrong one. Let me click that. Let's see where I could have. I know it was queued up. And so it must be here. Let's see. Yep. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Well, I ain't got to say fair use. It's my own shit. Let's go. Let's get it.
Right? Because if you get the right woman and the right guy, there's no cracks in their weaknesses, right? But if you get a guy who wants somebody who's just dumb and a follower, then he won't be who he could be, right? Or she won't be who she could be. Because it's a competition. This man wants somebody to be so dumb and weaker. And this is, I think, the downfall of Black people. Because these men are trying to tell you to be somebody that the universe has not ordained you to be. If the spirit's so powerful that created this whole world thought women were so submissive and dumb, why would they give us a brain to not use it? Why would they make me smart and not want me to be a leader? Not want me to think for my husband and my children or what's best for my family? Now, don't get me wrong. My husband thinks a lot of times for what's best for our family and for me. And I follow him because on certain things, he's a damn genius. My husband is a very smart man. I didn't marry no damn dummy. So on a lot of things, I lean to him. But also, he leans to me on a lot of financial stuff, on a lot of things because I went to school for that. You understand? So a lot of things, he's going to lean to me. So this is what I'm saying is this here bullshit they teaching us on YouTube is just, and in the real world, in these religions, if you study Muslim, if you study,
I kind of feel a different way. I think that a lot of older women think that this is not bleeding into the community, but it is. I understand where you guys come off.
Yeah, notice what she said, a lot of older women. She says that a lot. The reference, a lot of older women. She says that shit a lot. But I hear it and I let it go, right? I let it go. But I just wanted to point that out. That's the first thing I heard that perked me up. I was like, okay, what is she saying about us older women? Now let's go.
With this conversation on love and stuff like that, but it's, for me, I see it as the same as online and not online, because I have conversations with men and they speak just like the men online. They speak just like them. So I understand that my older sisters have great marriages, great fathers and brothers and sisters and cousins and
let me just say this here.
All that stuff we
Seek
don't
and you
have
shall
that.
find. If this is the kind of people you are attracted to, you need to move out your circle. My dad used to tell me, if you're the smartest person in your group, you need to find a new group. If you keep on running to the same people, you need to move out there. You need to find a new area.
See, I think people thought that me and Mew was overreacting. Like, we hearing what she's saying, and we know and remember, she's talking to me and Mew, right? And then instead of saying you and Miss Bomb, she's like, my older sisters, you older women, you know what I mean? And you heard it when she said, well, y'all talk about love and shit like that. Like, even Mew was like, wait a minute. How many of these men you talking to and you saying they all talk like the men online? Because I'm going to tell you, I do not hear men talking like these men online. I just don't. Not even the young men. I just don't. And they even admit it. The men admit it. They admit they don't talk like this online. What do you think? So how about you men? Are y'all finding men who talking just manosphere bullshit in person on a large scale? Anybody up here, any guys up here want to answer that question?
Yeah. Where would I be at to listen to a motherfucker talking this bullshit at?
I want to know.
At a bar trying to pick up women, or in some fucking locker room, or I mean, I don't know where would I be for this type of rhetoric and narrative. So like I said before, even though you have some of the narratives out here on the street, There's nobody out here with a fucking bullhorn pushing this shit. Like
I see. Yeah, I just don't. Am I saying that mean all those men offline aren't are good men? I don't know. That's not what I'm saying. But that nonsense he said about they all speaking the same online management shit, that is not true.
I hear men talk dumb shit in real life. So, and
Dumb
that's
shit,
like,
yes.
where you at?
yeah,
Where you at? Where you
No,
at?
they can talk dumb shit.
this
Look,
was in different places actually. So I
Different.
mean,
wait. Dumb shit, yes. Are they speaking what these men in ministry are saying everywhere?
I mean, at least some of the stuff that I talked about, I mean, stuff like that. I
Like
mean,
what?
I
What you
could give
mean?
some, like an example. This was in Alabama, but this guy, I don't know if you would if this is the type of stuff you're talking about, but I'm just, I guess, using as an example of just like dumb shit that black males be saying. So, this guy, he had got this girl pregnant, right? And I guess he didn't want the baby or whatever like that. But he said, "Oh, I told her I didn't want no baby by her." So, he had 2 kids, right? One of them was with his girlfriend, and one was like, I guess, a girl that he was cheating on with his girlfriend. But he basically said that the other one is not his child. He was like, "I told her I didn't want no baby with her." Blah blah blah. So as if that means it's not his child, right? But the child looked like him. People were saying, "But that child looks like you." And he said, "Well, yeah, she hated me the whole time that she was pregnant for me. So of course the child looks like me." And so I'm like, wait a motherfucking minute. So, but you see what I'm just
No,
dumb
I
shit.
get it.
You know what I
Listen,
mean?
but that's not the same thing she said, and that's not even what I'm claiming. Look,
Okay.
we got dumb people out in the world, and they men and women, right? I agree. There's a lot of, especially when it comes to this pregnancy shit, and like I told her I didn't want to have a baby with her. I bet you didn't tell her that until she started saying she pregnant. Right? He know how babies come. So listen, I'm not saying they don't have no dumb men out here just saying dumb shit and doing
So you
dumb
mean
shit.
specific stuff? Okay, I guess I'm just talking about like general, like, and I'm not saying all black male rhetoric, but just general stupid black male rhetoric. Okay,
The
okay.
manosphere shit, like as far as that we look masculine and that we gonna die alone, and that as far as black women as a whole.
I mean, I feel like the masculinity thing that's rooted in what, like, white worship or colorism. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I think that's something that I've heard people say stuff like that as well. So I mean, I don't think that's an
Now
online
you
thing
check.
only.
Listen, you forgot my question. Y'all like playing up. The
let
question
me know.
was, black men, because I know we heard it all. I've heard it all. I've heard, I have never come across men in person. First of all, the men in person that I do come across, let's say I go to the store, these men are interested in black women because they approaching me or my nieces, you know what I mean? So at the same time, you mean to tell me a man is approaching this black woman, but then he calling her masculine?
So they may not exactly say it like that, but one time I was at work and it wasn't a professional job. This was at a restaurant, and this black man, he had gone to see, I forgot who all was in the concert, but I know Shantae Moore was there. And one thing he said, "Oh, and she, he said they put up on the screen. She was up on the screen, and she would just look, she was so beautiful and she looked white like," and he said, "And I felt like she was singing to me." And he said this to another black man, and I was a black young woman. I was standing right there, and I'm just like, okay, so that's just like how niggas think. So he's saying that that's something good about her, that she looked white. Like, so I mean, they might not necessarily say black women are masculine, but yes,
What
as
the
far
hell
as
just
like
happened? Your story had nothing to do with what the hell I said. In fact, it sounded like he gave her a compliment and he said, "And she black." Okay, I get what you might say, well, she looked white. What her name
No, that's
is?
what he said. He said she looked white like. That's what he said. He said she
Well,
she
yeah,
looked
but
white
that
like.
is not masculine, though. You was giving me an example of masculinity, and you mentioned white like.
Well, no,
What kind of
that's
conversation y'all be talking about these
no,
men
no.
while y'all do this? Y'all talk the same nonsense and
No,
stupid
no. What
shit.
I'm saying is he didn't come out and say black women or dark women are inferior to biracial or white looking women, but he still put a person on a pedestal based on that. That's what I'm saying. So they might not say necessarily, okay, black women are masculine, but they might say like the reverse, you know, like, okay, well, because this person looks like this, therefore that makes them beautiful, or that's part of what makes them beautiful. So I mean, yeah, you may or may not find people specifically saying dark skinned women are masculine, but it might not always be expressed in that way. So
What
that's just
woman
kind
he
of what
was
I was
talking
trying to.
about? What woman he was talking about?
He was talking about Shantae Moore.
Shantae Moore. Let me go. I think I know who that is. Let me see. Let's go look at her.
But yeah, but I guess what I was trying to get across is that he didn't see anything wrong with like feeling that way or saying that, you know, in front of a bunch of people. He didn't. It was just
Oh,
like
how you spell
normal
her name,
everyday
y'all?
stuff.
SHA.
No, CHANTE.
Oh, Shantae. CHA. What? Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and he said what about her?
He
said that she light.
I don't remember exact words, but I
But
just
she
know
is
he
light,
said,
right? She is light,
yeah.
right?
I remember the word white light, and he was saying how she was up on the big screen, and he felt like he felt like she was singing to him. So yeah, I'm just using that as an example of like, that's not exactly saying, you know, dark women are masculine or black women are masculine, but he's basically saying, he's basically using that as like a selling point. Oh, she's white, like, you know, oh, she's beautiful, she's white, like, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, because she light. Okay, so light-skinned black women
He
can't
didn't
be
even
pretty
say,
because
light.
if a man tell me I'm pretty and because I'm light, that just means that he think I'm pretty because I'm white light. Like, I want y'all to know how that sounds to those of us who are light-skinned.
Okay, so he didn't say light skin, he didn't say red, he said white like. He literally said
she
looked
said she
white
looked
like.
white. Okay. And she don't look white to me, but okay. He said she looked white, but where does that get the masculinity that I asked you about? That's what I'm asking. She's not masculine looking, right? And we can even go to what is her name?
I think you misunderstanding what I was
saying. No, I think no, I'm not misunderstanding what you're saying. What's happening here is you trying to switch up what I asked you.
Okay.
See?
Well, I mean,
and you wanna play it off like now I'm the one.
I'm not playing it off. I'm okay. I'm gonna let you finish.
I asked a question. Where offline are you running into men who are claiming that black women are masculine?
Okay, I see what you're saying. You asked a very specific question. So yeah, what I'm saying though is it's not going to necessarily be in that specific form that you're asking it in. So I mean, whether somebody's said, okay,
but on the manosphere,
dark-skinned women are
that
masculine
specific,
specifically, I don't know, but they say things that are pretty much I guess separating people by that all the time, you know? So I mean, but as far as like saying those specific words, I can't recall that I've ever heard somebody say those specific words though.
Okay. So, and that's what she said, because that's what the manosphere are over there, and that's all they talk about. Oh, these black women are masculine. Yeah, they're masculine. They're masculine. And then they are married and dating black women.
Yeah, and that man, his wife probably was dark. I mean, I don't know what she was, but I mean, I know she wasn't whatever Shantae Moore is.
Why are we talking about dark?
Oh, because that's how they, that's how they do it.
My
he
God.
said she's white like. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but wait, I left your example because we know your example wasn't what I was asked. So I left that alone, but you keep going back there. Okay.
Oh, but yeah, that's why I used it as an example.
Yeah, but didn't you realize that wasn't the example that fit what I asked you? So I thought we left it alone.
I got you. Okay, I got you.
And then you went right back to it.
I got you. Okay.
Anyway, it's reading a lot to say, okay, if he said she's white, like, I mean, yeah, something wrong with him, right? If that's what he said, this black man, right? He was black. And he was like, "Ooh, she look white, and I just love her. She like she." So I'm still trying to understand because I even see why he says she's beautiful. I like me a
Talks
red
like
bone or
that.
some shit, but they didn't call the woman that she looked white and that he in love. I mean, they do have some idiots out here, but goddamn.
But so does that surprise you? Y'all haven't heard like men talk like that? Is it just me? I know I'm not just going in places nobody else ever been, you know.
Have
Like
I
y'all hear
ever
that all the
heard
time, that kind
men
of stuff all the time, right?
Yeah, colorism, yes, but I mean, yes, I've heard men, you know, they'll say I like a red bone, you know, we hear it, the music, we heard these rappers like Lil Wayne and Chris Brown and so many of them, you know, talk about red bones and how they like them and all that shit. Yes, yes, we heard that, and that's why these black men are walking around here, you know, saying this shit, and yet though, a lot of them are married to non-red bones, right?
True.
So it's almost like a fat, like they fetishize. What woman want to be fetishized though? Like if I was Beyonce, I would be okay with being fetishized to my audience, but to the man that I end up being with and having his children, I definitely don't want him to fetishize me, right? I want a real relationship, a man who loves me for me. But on the outside, I don't give a shit. It's almost like when I was on webcam, I understand these men fetishizing me, right? I understood that they like, hey, my big butt, my light skin, the blue eyes, like all that shit. The men who like that. There was a lot of men who don't like that though. Okay, so I guess what I'm saying though, you didn't hear. I know you heard what she said. I was disagreeing with what she said. I'm wondering whether this happened, and even you disagree with what she said too. It just took pulling teeth and you showing other examples of shit, and so we I guess we both disagree with her.
It's not that I disagree. No, I just feel like people are only like some people probably would say it in that way, but most people are not going to say it in that way. But if you're looking
Okay,
for
so
somebody to
so you
use a certain,
disagreeing then? So that there aren't men on offline talking the way these niggas do online. They may say okay. So the message may be the same. They just say it differently.
Right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So and I get it. They're not online. They upfront and can be as ruthless as they want to be. But in person though, they're not doing it like that, right?
I mean, I feel like that is ruthless though. I mean, I don't know if you agree with that, but that's really bad though. Like for a black man to just, like for a black man to just be like, oh yeah, she was, you know, she was so fine and she looked white like, and you know, that I feel like
who is that ruthless
a
to?
major problem.
Who is that a problem to?
It's just a problem in general. It just shows that there's like a problem with the culture. So, but no, I'm not
it's
saying
a problem
that.
with. So listen, we all have our purposes. That's almost like if you said you like a man that's tall, and then the short men then say, "Damn, see, that's what's wrong with our culture."
Well, I mean, hey, I feel like that's not the same thing, but
okay,
you know, hey,
how
it's
is it
fine.
different? How is it different?
Okay,
how is your preference for a tall man, right? And he's tall, you know, you prefer a tall man, and then there's these shorter men around here in our culture, still men, but they understand that a lot of women are saying they're not tall enough for them. How is it different than a black man saying, well, he wanted to be light skinned or even dark skinned?
It's not the same thing because like one, you're not gonna look white if you're black. Like he's saying she looks white because I guess she's whatever, has a high admixture of something else. So it's like you can be black and be tall, or you can be black and be short. It's not like you're saying you're not specifically praising somebody that looks like the opposite of what you are.
Let's say this man, his preference is a white looking black woman. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. You want a tall man. So what's the difference? He want what he want. You want what you want. The only
I
people
mean,
gonna be, only people gonna have an issue with any of that is the people who might be listening, like these men when they listen to us say we want tall men. The guys who not that tall, he gonna feel some sort of way. And when a man said, well, he like a red bone, then there gonna be some women who aren't red bones gonna feel some sort of way. And then when the man said, well, I like them chocolate, some women who light skin gonna feel some sort of way. I think we personalize what people claim they want. When
well,
that's
no, I was trying to answer your question, but I see you wanted like somebody had to have said something specific like that. No, I'm not saying that somebody said something specific like that, but I was
But
just
that's
saying,
what
yes.
she said, and then we still having this conversation. Although I said, well, you disagree with her like I do, and then you went on to continue on.
I don't disagree with her though. I don't disagree with her.
You do. You actually do, because you just said it. You said no. You have not run into men in the street saying what those men are saying. That's what you said. You said, well, no, I haven't heard them say it like that. No, not really. I just hear him, say it this way.
I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really work like as an argument because like
oh my God,
people in real life they don't talk the same way as when they're trying to
it's
like
ridiculous what you're
vocalize
saying.
something educational. They're not.
She
That's not how
said that
people.
these men that she hear online, because I keep saying, hey, these men online, they're full of shit. A lot of them will not act that way in
Aries
person.
Queen, you still talking trash. I called in to
And
give an
I
example, and she's
and
at it
I
again.
said
Why?
that the men are not saying these things in person. And then I got black women telling me, let me tell you what you're telling me, what you and Freedom Free said, right? Y'all's telling me y'all actually are talking to men who are straight in your face, telling you masculine. I'm wondering why y'all ain't go off on them. Like, I'm wondering what's going on, right? Because online, we could go in any chat room and these niggas will straight up tell us we're masculine. They'll tell me things they wouldn't tell me in person. I dare them niggas to tell me any of that shit in person. And y'all want to be online talking about, well, yeah, they get right in my face and they disrespect me all the time. That's what y'all are saying, but y'all don't even understand what y'all saying. Y'all so angry at black men that y'all want to shit on them even when you really shitting on yourself. Because I'd be goddamn if a black man ever came in my face and insult me the way y'all saying these men are doing to you. Why y'all say y'all having conversations with them?
So yours
was a little different. You said you overheard it.
No, okay, like I got another example.
Oh, wait, no, we don't need no more motherfucking examples. If you didn't, you couldn't meet it. I already said you didn't agree and you just want to just have this conversation. Well, but you don't though, but you already admitted that. I don't even know what we're doing right now. Y'all are worse. Some of y'all are worse than these niggas. I'm not even lying. And you're willing to get up here and because I asked you simple questions that you could answer. If you say that it happened, then give me the example. And then when you give the example, it's nothing like what I asked you.
My bad.
Like,
you know what?
I don't
My
think.
bad.
See, it's not about you. It's not about your bad. That's not what this is about. When I ask a question, I make it simple. And then y'all think, I don't even know if y'all just, if it's a game you playing.
Queen being messy down there.
Or I don't know if it's a game y'all playing, or if y'all think maybe you think y'all think y'all smarter. Because really, y'all need to go and listen to yourselves. When y'all come up here and I ask a question, go and listen to how that shit went. I want you to go back 3 minutes before I ask you the question so you can hear what was played, so you can then hear my question, and then I want you to hear yourself and see how they do not connect. Y'all motherfuckers is fucked up.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. But do you see what I mean though? What I'm trying to say though, because what I'm saying is that
yeah, but you're not saying. I asked you a question, and when I tell you that you actually admitted, you said to yourself, "Well, no, I'm not really. I know I ain't never seen nobody do it that way." That's what you said. And then when I said, "Okay, you disagree with her like I do," nah, I agree. Like, go and listen to you. Go listen to that. Go and listen to that. And then I want y'all to know that just like we be up here listening to these men, the men are listening to you. Yeah, it's hard as hell for me. You know, we trying to side and give everybody the confidence to know that, hey, it's not bad on both sides. But just as ridiculous as they sound, guess what? You sound the same way.
I don't think
Hey,
so.
everybody.
Well, I know you don't think so. Hey, Mew, like this is ridiculous.
No, this is a win. This free.
Oh, free, hey, free. I saw Mew came up too. Mew, you here? Didn't I see Mew come up, y'all?
Yes,
Oh,
hey,
what?
Bomb. Hey,
Hey, Mew, how
everybody.
you doing?
I was just waiting for a break-in.
You want
Okay.
let me say this? Can I say something?
Nah. We had
Okay.
enough. You gonna
Okay.
still get a chance. You ain't got to leave
All
or
right.
nothing like that. But yeah, cause man, oh man, I'm telling y'all need see that. Do y'all okay? For those of us who are a little older, man, God damn. Do y'all think it's in the water? Is it something in the water that all these young people are taking? What you think? It's too much weed? What y'all think is going
No, I
on?
mean I can explain what I mean, but you're not letting me
Bob.
explain what I mean. You're
But
not letting
you
me
ain't got
explain
to
what I
explain
mean.
it, baby. You and I was talking. Me and you was talking for over 5 minutes, and yet
Okay,
here we
I got
are.
you.
Okay, but anyway, what y'all thinking? Is it in the water like the
Beautiful Bomb Cherry. I just want to say, I feel like you have had a hard day at work today. Because I have had you in my earpiece all day. I've been screaming in my head. Lord, you had a hard day at work today. Jesus.
I think maybe it's me who's on the drugs and shit in the water, because I think I'm talking simple, right? I break it down simple. In fact, I'm a simple woman, y'all. I don't even use large
it
words.
is not you. I'm gonna give you that confidence right
listen,
now,
I promise
you. It is not you.
I'm a simple woman. I admit I don't know a lot of large words. Right? So I'm thinking I break it down simple. The question was simple. And damn it, if we didn't go in circles and circles. And these men are watching as we go in circles. They happy when it happens. You know, just like the women be happy when I go in, the men gonna be happy. But some of y'all doing this to yourselves. I'm not even like God. Anyway, go ahead, Mew. What you want to say, sis?
Oh,
I'm gonna let Mew go, and then you could go free. Go ahead.
All right.
Mew.
No, go ahead, free. Go ahead.
Go ahead, free.
Well, like every time I'm losing my voice again, I usually lose my voice. It's something with my mom and me. But first I want to address what you say where I make this comment about older women. Maybe that's just me coming off on everybody else because my mom talks the same and we get into arguments all the time. So let me go to what it says about how us women, how we're speaking and, you know, basically answer your question. First of all, I've never been so specific to say, like a man come up to me and say, oh, you're masculine, or you're this, or you're that. But I have met men that I've talked to on the phone, conversations, you know, trying to get to know them. The first thing they'll bring up is submission. I've even had a man talk about Kevin Samuels to me, you know, multiple times. So
where you met this man at? Where you met him at?
That man I met at a grocery store. He asked me
I'm
for my
calling
number.
Cap.
Hey, it was.
I can see if you met him online. Kevin Samuels wasn't that big that long. This must be recent. Even you said you wasn't. Man, they be coming up with the stories that don't connect to their last stories, man.
That's your opinion. How could your see, the thing is, you can't take your opinion as facts. That's your opinion.
But you know what I can do though? I could take everything you told me just yesterday as facts, right? And then we can now listen to what you're saying today, and we're gonna hear how what you said right now don't connect to what you said yesterday. I'm gonna show you when I finish playing this shit. Because
What?
when you say you're not even dealing with men, you celibate. When
I'm
and you say
celibate.
you
I'm
talk to
absolutely celibate.
When you mentioned, well, okay, I believe you, right? When you said that you talk to your sons about being celibate, and we questioned, you said no.
Oh.
What I mean is, wait. You said what I mean is, no, I'm not worrying about men. I don't talk to men, and that's what I meant by I'm celibate. I'm just not dealing with men. Now you up here talking about how you getting to know some man on the phone, and
Yes,
then even when you
I
getting to
do
know him,
now.
he
I
didn't tell
actually do
you
now.
that he looking for. But remember, we gonna hear when you said you
I
not
actually do now.
men, you wasn't dealing with men. You said you gonna say this, so I'm just a little confused.
Is that my computer going dead? Is your computer going dead?
Ms. Bob? Yeah,
That must be her.
her battery was running low. She'll be right back.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wait on Bob
make
to
me a
discuss it.
co-host there.
All right. What's up, Miss University?
Hey, honey.
What's up?
What's up?
Trying to get through this day.
Go ahead, free. You know, free.
No, I want to discuss the talking points
Free,
with Bob.
you puzzled me. You really puzzled me. And I didn't want to make an issue last night, but you really puzzled me last night.
Puzzled you on what?
With the cap, saying that we cap. You know, you kept saying you call cap. You really puzzled me, and I'm always on your side, free.
I did say, and in the exact same breath that I said, I understood where Ms. Bond was coming from, that y'all were supporting me, and then I came in with the cap. So I did apologize about that, Ms. Mule.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
And I was like,
okay.
You know what? Okay, yeah, y'all.
If you did, I just didn't hear it. I'm sorry. I was working all day.
Yeah, I understand where y'all coming from with that, how, it was support for me. But here's the thing that I always want to be known. Just because something is that way for you, that's your outlook. That does not mean that that's all facts for everybody. That's not all facts for everybody.
Well, you have to take that same approach when you making your comments. If you saying ain't no good men out here or all men,
but that's my opinion.
You have to look at the same approach.
That's my opinion.
Let me just ask you this.
Wait, hold on. Nobody on this
when you were in your marriage,
believe me.
And hold on, and everything was going good before y'all joined that religion. I'm gonna be honest. I believe that you got your husband.
No.
And you joining that religion was y'all downfall.
Miss Baum, are you back?
Me and my husband wasn't in the religion
hold on for a
together.
second before y'all get going. Miss Baum, are you back?
I was in the religion by myself.
So he wasn't part of that religion?
No, I had separated from him already. And we was still married, but we were separated. I was in that Hebrew religion by myself, not with my husband.
How did that happen? Did you join that religion and you were with your husband and that's what tore y'all apart?
No, I was me and my husband separated in 2014. I joined the religion in 2015 when I was single by myself. But still married, but by myself, raising my kids.
But before 2015, you and your husband had good times?
The last 2 years, no. But before the last 2 years, yes.
That's just what I want to see. I don't know what was the end all to be all of your marriage. But what I'm saying is, I think that you kept saying you called cap on me. It
and
just
I
really
said,
puzzled me.
I just
wait. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna
okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that so we can hear exactly how that shit went down. Hell yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Sorry, y'all. My computer, I unplugged it without knowing, and it died on me. And it don't last.
Yeah, I thought it was my computer.
Yeah, no, it's mine. It's mine. It died. But anyway, this is the thing. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it. I don't know what y'all were talking about when I wasn't here. But what I will say is
No, I wanted to discuss everything that you wanted to ask. We ain't bring up nothing that you asked me. I wanted to answer that, and I just answered what Mule had said when she said that I kept saying I called Cap. Now, Miss Baum and everybody on this panel, if you heard me yesterday,
but we
I
about
did
to listen.
apologize. I did apologize.
But we're gonna listen. We're gonna listen.
All right.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna listen because even apologize. I want you to hear it. I guess and sometimes when we hear people use words, but we could
But
tell
I
that they don't
still
really
stand
mean
by
it.
my words.
Okay. Well, anyway, we're gonna hear how the conversation went because when I was thinking about it this morning, that's what made me come up here. It weighed on me. The conversation weighed on me last night. Woke up this morning thinking about it and said, okay, let's see what happened. Because even I, like in the midst of things, in the middle of things, we could see things differently. You know what I mean? And sometimes I like when other people can talk about it and tell me what they saw in the conversation.
Okay.
Right? So I think a lot of us need to do this because I think sometimes we not understanding how we come off, or some of us are just talking and we don't even know what we just said.
Well,
okay? So let's just
let it play.
Was y'all able to hear it? Hello?
No, I didn't hear
No,
nothing.
I didn't hear nothing.
No, we didn't hear
I have to
anything.
redo it again. Let me do it. Okay. That's why I stopped it to see. Okay, sharing sound. Here we go. Okay, I got it.
Actually, Jamario, I don't need medical attention.
I'm looking in that chat because we're not going to do that.
All right.
Okay. If you want to go in the chat and fight Jamario, go there. Right now, we're doing this.
All
okay.
right.
I'm the smartest person in my
I
circle.
don't
I
agree
need a
with
whole
that.
new circle. Yes, I
don't
agree
agree with that.
Because I like to learn from people and people can learn from me, but I don't want to be the only person in my group with a damn brain.
I'm going to just tell you, sometimes I feel like you and Bong be capping. Why I say that, and I said this before, and I'm not being disrespectful because I respect both of you, but y'all just be capping for these niggas, and it's just not like that no more, Miss Mule and Miss Bong.
You were
And
just talking about how you feel better.
Mella, you too.
And you going back to the same thing. You just felt, okay, never mind.
It's just not like that no more. You know that song?
Okay, so what we were talking about before, we was being encouraging about, hey, marriage and hey, finding the right person, giving people encouragement that, hey, if you're the smallest person in your group, find another group. Hey, if a man is mistreating you, there's other men out there. Like it was on some, hey, guess what? Y'all can find people. And then you just out of the blue came out with, nah, Mew and Bomb, I call Cap.
And that's why I apologize.
So by
talking about that, I apologize. Come on now, Miss Bomb. I did.
We're not beating up on you. Okay, cool. Okay, but we was, it was like this is not a beat up on, but this is so we can get this clear. Okay, because I felt like when you say we capping for, so Mule was talking positive on both sides. She was saying, look, you can find somebody. She also was saying, hey, there's somebody out there for everybody. Look, you just gotta look. They got some good people. I don't think she landed, just was talking about good men, even though, because you was talking about men and negative, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you
at this point, Ms. Baum, I just don't agree with you guys that there are good men out there because like I said before, I still do believe that men do sound like the manosphere. And I can't say specifically the things that they say, oh, you masculine, like they talk to me like, oh, you masculine, or something like that. But
that's what the manosphere do, though.
But
so
I
wait a minute.
have had men mention Kevin Samuels. I've had men, ask me about submission.
But free.
Stuff like
Listen,
that.
Yeah, because
that's what I mean by it's equivalent
when
to
any
me.
man mention that shit to you, run and don't call him back.
But you got to understand,
advice.
It's weird that she mentioned that submission.
do.
Wait a minute. Because then you just got out of a religion when that's what you was required to do. So you would be around men who gonna talk about that, right?
I guess. I don't think so, because
so wait a minute, what?
Men are
then what was your religion again?
Hebrew, Israelite.
So you're telling me you wasn't required to be submissive?
Yes, I was.
And so now you're acting like the word submission is something terrible. You was living around and dealing in your church and everything around men who that's what they wanted, and that has nothing to do with Kevin Samuels.
No,
Kevin Samuels wasn't always talking about no goddamn submission. That's some new shit he started talking about.
Kevin Samuel, them mentioning Kevin Samuel was a separate thing, but what I can say is, yes, I was in a religion that taught that submission, and I try to always make you guys very aware that there is a lot of things that I learned in the Hebrew Israelite community. Number one, I just started wearing pants.
Right,
you
I
know
get
what
that.
I'm saying?
So yeah, right. So listen, okay, cool. And then now you're saying you were speaking to a man who mentioned submission. You want to connect at the manosphere, because there was always been men out here, certain religions talking about submission.
Oh, okay, I get you. So I can't connect that to the manosphere. I could just connect that to maybe like a religious type thing, is what you mean?
I mean, no, I'm telling you that you need to connect that to the religion you was in. What are you talking about? It would be different for me if I came across a man. Wait a minute, if I came across a man out in there who mentioned submission to me, I would be shocked as fuck. But see, you on the other hand, who was literally going to church, you was communing and having all kinds of conversations and all kinds of different things with like-minded men of your religion. That shouldn't have been a shock to you. That's who you was around. That's why when Muse said, hey, you need to find a new set of people to be around, that's why that make that so valid. Girl, you was around people who was talking about submission for the 4 years you was in that goddamn religion. Now, why is it so shocking? And you want to let us know, woo, I was talking to a man on the phone, and guess what? Woo, he mentioned the word submission to me.
But the men that I've spoken to, they wasn't in the religion.
So the men you wasn't, but you was in the religion, but they wasn't? Your husband wasn't in the religion?
No, my husband was never. I joined it after we separated. No, my husband was never.
Oh, wait a minute. So that's even worse. Wait a minute. Get back up.
It was me by myself.
We're going back. So you ended up liking men who wanted submission, because after you got divorced, you ended up finding a group of people who required you to be submissive by yourself, no man involved, and then you still dealing. Apparently, you must have liked those type of men. How did you find yourself in that type of religion all by yourself?
True. I had got my own place when I separated with my husband, and it was a guy that I went to high school with. He was posting stuff on his Facebook page, and it interests me because, I saw them blowing out of horns and, different stuff. So I inboxed him and was like, what religion is you in? Basically, he was the guy that got me into the religion. It was somebody that I knew from high school.
Okay, so he was talking about submission.
No, he didn't. You know how they bring it out to you? They say stuff like, oh, read Deuteronomy 28, Deuteronomy 28 tells you that Black people are the chosen vessels, and that, you know, the white people, they are Edomites, and, you know, and they the devil, and, you know, they just bombard you with, you know, you feeling like, you know, like you the chosen person, and then within yourself, you like, oh, I knew something was wrong with these white people. That's like how
Let me
my
ask you
thoughts
this.
was.
Okay, that's cool. Do you honestly trust your, how should I say it, your movements in life? Do you trust that you are making right decisions?
At
Do you
this
trust
point,
your do you trust yourself?
at this point, I do, because
You do.
I'm actually, yeah, at this point,
At
because
this
I'm
point,
actually,
what changed? What changed from you ended up getting divorced, right?
yeah.
And you seen some motherfucker blow a horn on a Facebook page, and you ended up in a religion. What changed from that point to today? What changed?
Okay, well, back then I always felt like I needed to be in church. Like I felt like I needed to, you know, have some type of structure where, you know, like I hear the word of God. That was my thought back then, because when I'm not gonna cap to y'all, when I first got divorced, I fell in a depression. And that was what made me feel like, you know what I'm saying, you know, just be strong and, you know, take care of your kids on your own. And it motivated me in that way. So it was good for the period of time that I was there. It was really good, I won't lie, until I started reading for myself. And when I started reading for myself, that's when I started getting in a lot of trouble in the congregation. So.
Okay. Wow.
And as of right now, today,
Mhm.
I think that I'm making the right decision is because I'm not following anyone. I don't feel like I need someone to tell me who's God and how to serve God and how to, you know, even wear my clothes or even wear the style of my hair. So, and I'm not saying that I'm actually completely free of that, because even this year, no cap, I ended up, you know, at the beginning of the year, I ended up sending the money, still trying to be, you know, a dedicated follower. But that's just how it was. I don't know how I did that, but that's what happened.
You have any? Do you have like a psychiatrist? Because I'm gonna be honest, like some of us need help. Like I'm not even saying that in a bad way. Like, cause you a smart woman, but it's something that, like you said, you felt you needed, and you followed, and then you ended up learning some things. That's good. But then you said at the same time, you started reading for yourself and you got in trouble. And then you said, even though after that, you still gave money like you did. And then you also said you started wearing pants that felt bad. And then, like, you be honest, I wouldn't trust. If I was you, I wouldn't trust me. Like I would need somebody to help guide me. And when I'm talking about like a professional, because I'm gonna tell you, like the things you gonna hear you say, like it don't seem like you.
Bomb.
That's different strokes.
Miss Free, can I just say something? Let me
Yeah.
just say something after Bomb before you speak.
Go ahead.
And I really, no disrespect intended. I'm developing this thought process of Mr. and Celie. And I feel like you are a person who, it's like the prostitutes with the pimps, right? These women will slit a bitch throat. They are the most ruthless women on earth to another woman. But when it comes to a man, they will bow down quickly. I kind of feel that vibe with you, Free.
But no, I don't feel that, because she's the opposite, right?
She wants to.
I wanted to feel like they was
but you
a leader.
want these Hebrew Israelite men to accept you, to love you. And those are the most vile fucking men I've ever met on YouTube.
You know,
when you say you think that you can follow those type of men, that means you can follow the most horrific of men.
Well, I don't
Straight
feel
up.
that way anymore, but I did feel at a certain period of time, I was very heavily feeling like, you know, leadership from men, and the Hebrew Israelite community did, you know, present themselves as leaders. And when I first joined the organization, it was always that they wanted to
but free.
have
Do you
a
feel like you
community.
need a man to lead women?
No.
Feel like
At that
you
time,
would give all your money to a man. Be
No.
honest. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No, at that time, they was talking about building these communities in an area for, you know, people that needed it. And I would give alms all the time. You know, like they don't call them tithing, they call them alms. And, you know, even right now to this day, you know, they have certain alms and you think that it was to build the community, but then after me being there 4 years and me realizing like, you know, nothing was happening and, you know, stuff like that. But they do have this big plan, like they gonna build up the Black community, like no cap.
All right.
But
Anyway.
they're gonna build the Black community to be enslavement.
But I don't
of their
want to
women.
talk about this religion. I'm not here to shit on nobody's religion, right? I feel like that's not my job. Like, if that's how y'all feel, anybody feel, I'm cool with that. That's on y'all. I'm not here to do that to people though. But what I will say is, like, there's some issues, and I think you need to see a psychiatrist. So they'll help guide you through some things you need to be guided through. But because I feel like you want to take up on older women, those the word you use. You want to beat up on us because of your issues, like the issues, you know, you call cap, I call cap because I can't find a good man like y'all say is out there. And so you older women need to stop saying that. Girl, that's exactly what you said, and we're gonna keep you saying.
I don't want a man, Bob.
Oh no, now you don't want a man.
No,
but that's
so
what's the calling cap on finding a good man? And what does it matter if there's good men or not good men out there if you don't want a man? Like you know what I'm saying? So yesterday you really truly just told us
before. I guess I said this on Who Channel. I do not want a man, not on a consistent basis. I just feel like right now, like the point in period in time where I am in my life, I do want that, you know, intimacy and then go home. Like that's just simple and plain.
Okay, well, that's cool. So why does it matter if he's good or not? You just want to make sure he's good in bed.
Well, right? I don't want to mess around and a dude be lying and then I'm messing with somebody's husband.
Well, I mean, you
tell the truth.
But listen, this shit is crazy, yo. I need when after this stream, because you should have went and listened to the one that we're about to listen to now to get your thoughts together. Some of y'all need to listen to yourselves after the fact, right? Because y'all be on some serious shit to come and tell them, because we're going to get to the part where you about to tell us that our husbands are these unicorns, and I'm still waiting. Yeah, but a unicorn is a make-believe item. Are you then saying that that I'm lying about my husband? Because that's what a unicorn is, right?
See, that's one thing that I do not like that you do. You always take things to a negative aspect. A unicorn ain't never been viewed as somebody negative.
A unicorn is, wait a minute,
like
a unicorn with kids is a good thing. When you call him my husband, a unicorn, you are telling me that I'm lying about my husband. Are you serious?
But free, is a unicorn not fake? It's not real, right?
So you know you was telling two motherfucking women who love their husbands that they must be lying because we are grown. If I was a kid and you told me that unicorn,
I ever said that you were lying. There's
Well,
no
then what the fuck is a
I never
unicorn?
said that out my mouth.
You're
And
not
you
shocked. Right now,
it.
you a whole
No.
goddamn teacher, and you didn't
No.
understand that you was telling two grown women that their
That
husbands
your
aren't
husband
real.
is a unicorn? Like,
Do a unicorn exist? So to
I've
me,
never
it sounded like you was telling me that
used a
I
unicorn
lied,
in that way.
that I'm bragging about my husband,
No.
that he's not he's not
That's
as good
weird.
as I say or bad as I say, whatever,
That's
whichever
weird.
way.
That's
Well,
weird.
then what you mean was
No.
weird? Telling grown folks that
What's
their
weird is
husbands
that
and
you think
mates are
that I think
unicorns
that.
is weird, boo.
Okay, well, you think a unicorn is weird, but for me,
A unicorn is not, they don't exist. You told two women
this is too
that
much.
they're fucking love the men who take care of them and love them and all that shit. You told two of us that our husbands are a make-believe fucking character or whatever. I'm not even sure if it's a character.
Okay.
What the fuck
I just want to say
So
this here for
here's
you,
what
Free.
I meant.
No, Free,
Here's
hold
what I
on.
meant. No.
My husband,
Here's what I meant.
I
I
won't
don't
say that my
understand
husband
how
is a
you guys
perfect
are taking
man.
it,
Well,
but
one of y'all gonna
they
have to go
don't
over.
make men like that no
Wait,
more.
Free, let
And
me
I
just say
said
this
that
here.
numerous times.
I never want to
I
say that
listened to
my
your husband
husband,
talk about
Okay,
getting
one of
grants
y'all
he
gonna
to
have
is
to
take
not
kids
go.
perfect,
fishing.
Free.
Men don't do that. That
Men
is,
do
to me,
it all the
that's
time.
spectacular.
Oh my God.
I don't
If
know
you would have
how.
said your husband's a one of a kind, even then I would have disagreed. But to tell me that, to make me feel
That's
like
weird.
my husband is
He's
something,
not.
and
He's
like,
rare.
like
Y'all
a
husbands are
unicorn.
rare. They're okay. What's the better verbiage? Y'all husbands are rare. I ain't
But
never
they're not
heard a
rare.
guy get online and talk about how they get grants to go and take children fishing. Shit, I was sitting back like,
Show you
damn,
that. I can
I
show
wish
you.
my kids could go.
Well, I mean, I could.
You know what I mean?
show
Like,
you
I don't
men
hear
who do
men
that.
saying that.
I have.
I don't.
I'm seeing men on here encouraging young men to go to school, do all kinds of things, giving them grant money. Like, we see this. Am I saying it's everywhere? No, but it's not like it's been one in a million. And that's why I thought it was like a backward slap, like you
No.
in
No.
our face, trying to insult us. But my husband, what the fuck is a
No.
grown man being a unicorn anyway? Like, anyway I looked at that shit, I was like, nah, I can't see the positive. Like, is she saying he like a tutu? Like he tutu
What
little
the
girl,
hell?
one of unicorns? Is she saying that like he just, like, I'm lying, he don't really exist? Like, what is she saying about
Miss
my
Bond, we
motherfucking
had a
masculine ass
conversation before.
6'2" or a taller ass man who take care of me every day?
That
She called
doesn't
my
make
husband a
sense.
unicorn, y'all.
Why would you think that when me and you done had numerous conversations before, and even when your husband talked about that fishing trip, I was just like, whoa, and amazed by it. Like, if you're going to say that you're honestly, I guess we are all just on the panel, and I guess words just get taken on face value as they're said right then and there, and not actually knowing the person or remembering things that they actually said to you. Not once did I ever mean anything disrespectful to your husband, and I almost called him your Lord. See, I still got to get out of Hebrew Israelite. Your husband or mule husband, they just don't make men like that no more. Period.
They do, but see, that's the thing, right? You say you're not interested in men, you're not looking for men, and yet you claiming what's out there and not out there.
I want to have sex, Bomb. I want to.
Oh, see, looking for dick. Somebody in the chat said it. Just listen, nothing wrong with it. Okay,
Yes,
I get horny, I
ma'am.
get
I
moody
wanna
too.
fuck. That's it. I want to fuck. That's it. I want to fuck and let me go home. Period. Fuck with a
you're horny.
condom.
Look.
Yes, I am. I'm on the max. I'm all itchy, tickly, tiggly. Yes.
Wait, where you located? We got to find us some penis meal. That's what we got to do.
Yeah, you on the job?
Yeah, you won't know my kids. I won't know your kids. You won't know nothing about my life. We just hit each other up and everything will be all right. That's all I want. And just like I said the other day, fuck love.
Hey, hold
I
on,
don't want
Free.
love.
That was some real shit. That was some real shit right there.
Yeah, that's
Keep it
real
real.
shit.
Keep it
We
real.
look,
That's
and
why I
all of
love
us
you.
understand it too. I've been in
Don't
the
come at no me and no bomb on no dumb shit. You wanna fuck. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I
Okay,
love the
I guess
fuck.
I fucked up the
I'm
conversation, but
telling you, I'm
yeah,
telling you, ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you,
that's it.
if we go too long, I start getting an attitude with my fucking husband. He get an
Me
attitude
too.
with me. We don't even understand what the attitude for. And then we fuck and we be like, oh, that's what the fuck it was.
Yeah, that's what it is. Look, now you saw how I stopped. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Somebody in the chat said it first. I think it was Aries. Aries was the first to point out. She said she just needs some dick. Hallelujah.
Yes, yes,
It's
I do.
understandable. No, it's understandable. Okay, I get it. Cause I think every woman know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, not every, because some of y'all
everybody in the chat. No, I mean, I'm not saying it like it's such a badge of honor, but have you ever been celibate 8 years? God damn, y'all, fuck y'all too, bitch. Fuck them. 8 years around this bitch, and I'm done. I'm done.
No, that's right. She said 8 years, y'all. Don't be judging. Don't be judging. Okay, because I couldn't go. I'm in a bad mood after 8 days. What about you, Mew? On the 8th day.
I think that's one of the reasons
After
why.
the 6th day, me and my husband start picking at each other, and we don't be knowing why sometimes.
Let's see said she ain't got them missions because she got living penis. Let's see, don't be showing out because you got close by, young, nearby penis. Don't be doing that to us. What you were saying, devastating?
Yeah, I think that's why probably never did come up consistently. I do remember it coming up a couple times, but I guess the assumption was that she has been celibate and she wasn't interested, so it probably didn't come up. But it's quite obvious for anyone who hasn't been engaged in any type of activity that
Yeah.
at one time, you know what I mean? So
And I'm very socially awkward. Even right now to this day, I'm trying not to be socially awkward. But
you said that before. Yeah, you said that before already. Yeah.
I have recently, just at the end of the summer, started allowing men to take my number because I do get men that holler at me. But I just, I've always turned a blind eye to it and just kept just doing what I regularly do. But I have had conversations with men and it just be a turnoff. Honestly, I just want a clean dick, man. Just give me a clean dick. That's it, man. Fuck it.
Somebody said you need your G-spot tapped. No, I understand. Not, I think the women, like, we understand now. Because remember, wasn't it last week I went off on Mella? And I told Mella I'm hungry and horny.
Hold on, let me just say
I ain't gonna
this
even
here,
lie.
Free.
Mella told us that she had got some one day, and I was jealous on the inside. I'm like, God damn, she got us some. Hey, get mine. That's when it really started hitting me like, girl, you tripping.
Free, I got so much respect for you. 8 years, I'm gonna be honest. In my wildest dreams, I don't think I could go 8 years. And I love my man.
Yeah,
but if he was
8
locked out
years.
for 8 years, if I thought I could hold out for 8 years, I don't believe I could. I would have to lie to him.
The first 4 years, like I said, I was in the Hebrew Israelite community, so I felt like I'd be stoned to death and sent to hell. And then 2 years later, after I was still involved and still, online and stuff like that, but the travel had became too far. And then I could say, honestly, the last year and a half is where I've allowed myself to change, because I can't find a man if I only go to work and lock myself up in the house.
That's true. That's true. You're gonna have to go out. And, grab your coffee in the evening time. If you don't drink, you're going to have to make yourself available. That's coming online. That ain't gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Unless I don't know where area you live in, unless you got somebody, and then I'll make sure that I'll make sure he clean. You got to make sure he clean. But somebody said in the room that you a clean peen on a mean nigga.
Yeah, I just want a clean, girthy, not too long penis. That's all I want. You just spread them open and get it in. Period. Get it in. I guarantee you won't be bored. I'm ready, goddamn it.
You got the tablet?
The picture. Come on, here show you.
You gonna show me?
You're over for.
Yeah, you did that on my floor. Don't be laughing. That ain't funny. Oh, I didn't mute myself. Y'all can hear my grandson.
Yeah. Hey, I know you say don't talk in the chat, but can I say one thing about the chat?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Jasmine say there are too many toys out there for anyone to act like that. I call cap. Bitch, have you been celibate for 8 years? I don't want to touch my own pussy. I want somebody else to touch it. How about that? Bitch, I want to be bent over. How about that? Fuck you, bitch. You ain't never been celibate this long. You don't know how I feel.
Bend over, bend over,
Yes.
bend over, bend
Look at you
over.
men. I told y'all
Hey,
men, women like that. Y'all got to
hey.
stop. Shit. We be wanted and needed just as much as y'all do, but y'all got to act right. You know what I mean? So the women would love to give it to you.
I'll be a lot more calm about. I know I would. Once I get me some wood, y'all gonna realize it.
I just compared you to not just Jay. What's the man name? What's the man name who always yelling?
Oh, Big J.
Because that man needs some
Big
pussy.
J be
If
blocking.
I ever
Big
heard a
J be
man who
blocking
needs
pussy.
some,
I want it.
no, that
That's
man
right.
need it
Big
so
J
bad.
do be
Oh
blocking.
my God.
He be knocking when pussy being thrown at him. He be blocking it like batting it like it's a goddamn tennis ball when he got a racket and shit. Bam! I don't want that pussy. Nope. Nah, you right. Look at Big J. Look at it.
I don't know if I do. I don't know if I hook up with somebody offline or something like that. But shit. I don't know what's going on in my brain right now. But all I know is I want to fuck. Fuck that.
Just me said. Oh, just me. You must have went at just me when you was talking.
Just me. You can say whatever you want. It's okay. Girl, you a bummy following ass bitch. You a bum following ass bitch, ho.
David say so we all gotta suffer cause she ain't getting no dick. God damn.
I'm still gonna cuss people out, but I might be a little bit more patient. Fuck all y'all. Not you, Miss Bum or Miss Mule.
The man for the job just joined the panel.
We good with when you say fuck all y'all gotta stop. It's okay. But you know the comment, and I can't speak from you, but when you kept making it seem like my husband is like unbelievable and all that good, my husband is just a man, just like all these other men. He done shit, and he done great things, and he done some fucked up shit. You know what I mean? Just like me, I've done some what people consider great things and done some fucked up shit. We human, so to insinuate that I didn't know, like I didn't know how to take that shit. I'm gonna just be honest. I felt like it was like a backwards slap. Like it looked like it's good, but they really was a smack from the back.
No,
you know what I mean?
It wasn't. But
what about you? What you thought about it?
Yeah, she was blowing smoke.
Honestly, I felt like it was weird because I've never pretended like I'm married to a perfect person. Because if I ever gave that impression, I was lying.
Y'all still
my husband ain't perfect. My husband ain't perfect. And guess what? I'm damn sure ain't perfect.
Well,
No, that
y'all
is
stayed
right.
together and y'all
Yeah, but
raised
that's
y'all
Yeah,
not
but
children.
shit. Listen,
It's
I was on
odd
Bob's chat the other
nowadays.
morning, and her and Mr. Kev, we had the topic on leadership, right? And as we was talking through it, I said, you know what, Bob? What I said? I think he is a leader. I think he is my leader.
Say, man, free, full of shit. Y'all know that? Y'all know this?
You know, but I'm saying,
Go
because
ahead,
the
tell
way
me.
these people talk about submission and the man got to be a leader.
You know I'm not gonna be able to talk while
In
we were talking.
normal relationships,
You know?
we don't think about that, right? So the
Right.
more they was talking, I was like, well, damn, maybe he is my leader. Shit.
Yeah. But you were saying
No, but I
I
don't
was
feel
saying,
that way.
y'all know, free,
Mhm.
full of shit, man. This Morticia from the Addams Family pussy have and Caldwell no pussy face head ass bitch. You know, she
Shut your
just
old yellow ass up.
hopped on some dick like the other week, man. She lying to
No,
y'all
I
up here,
wish I
man.
did. I
The
wish
fuck
I
is you
fucking
saying,
did.
man?
Shit.
Trying to get rude. She trying to get
I
rude to
rolled
come
that
through.
bitch to sleep.
Why
Hey man,
was my name
you trying to get
I
me
done
to come
rolled his
through.
ass to sleep, Rue.
You know, you
If
trying
I
to get rude to
did,
come through. Where you at, man? You in what, Mississippi,
hey,
right?
hey,
Where you at?
shut up, old yellow. Don't bring that shit over here.
Now I'm asking where you at. I'll come through like next week. What's up?
And then just me. It doesn't matter what you say about me, but I can guarantee you these chocolate ass thighs and this nice tight ass belly,
I'm gonna
bitch,
be
and this
mad.
nice ass skin, puss ass hole. Bitch,
Now what I'm
any
saying, now
nigga be
peep this though,
glad to
right?
get with me with a
I'm
tight pussy, bitch. The fuck you mean, bitch? And
now
any
look,
man
I'm
that
gonna be
is,
mad as
you know what
fuck.
I'm saying, that is just as decent, I'd be glad to get on his dick. The fuck?
Now
Especially
look,
if
now
it's
peep this though,
clean
right?
and girthy.
Peep this
Bitch,
though,
I'll
right? Now
ride his shit to sleep.
I'll be mad as fuck, right? If this ghetto ratchet ass motherfucking broad look good, nigga, like free. If you fine, man, I'm gonna be like, man, what the fuck is going on in the world, man? Like we ain't never seen you, but we know how it is. We know how that ratchet pussy is, though, man. And we know some fat, fine ghetto ass chicks out here in the game.
No, I ain't fat,
So
bro.
I ain't say
Even,
fat. I said
even
no.
if
I
you
ain't say fat. Hold up. I
see
ain't
a
say
lot of
fat.
fat girls
I
that's
ain't say
fine as
fat.
fuck.
You're not listening. I ain't say fat. I say fine. A fine ghetto ratchet ass chick. Like we see them out there too. What I'm saying, if you one of them, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I might come through. I might. Then again,
You know what, Rue? Cut it out. Cut it out.
what's up,
But
man?
that's just basically what I wanted to say to Miss Mule and Miss Baum. Yes, when I say something like, and I say something like it's like a unicorn, I say that's rare, and that's something, in my opinion,
Man, what she was saying,
honorable.
what she was saying, Bomb and Mule, is that your husband, y'all husbands are the last of the family oriented, committed to the family type of men. Like everybody else is not even doing that. Like we not committing to shit. We ain't trying to be family oriented. We just doing our own thing. So the men born in the 60s, it's the last, maybe the 70s, it's the last of the black men who actually understand and value family.
Yep.
So they call them type of people unicorn. Them anomalies. They call them unicorns, right? So that's how it is.
Excuse me. Why was my name discussed?
BJ, your name wasn't mentioned like that for you had to come up and try to address nothing, bro.
BJ,
Nobody.
you couldn't even handle me. You on blood pressure pills, and I know what that do to your penis. So no.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
Big J.
Now your name was
Did you
mentioned,
drop
Big
the
J,
ball?
because they were saying you and Free both incels. She's a femcel, you an incel, bro. And that's the only reason, man. Like y'all have something in common. But y'all never go in.
You
Y'all never got. But look, y'all never got into
I
it.
can't stand you, Rue. Shit, what the hell? I ain't
such
never
an
heard
asshole.
that.
But look though, notice. Hold on, Mew. Notice though, Big J and Free never get into it. They never get into it.
Yes, we have.
Yes,
No,
we
yeah.
did.
Not like
Yes,
that.
we
No,
did.
not like that, man. Not like that.
Yes, we did. Yes, we
Nah,
did.
not like that. No, not like that though.
No, many times.
Many times. You just wasn't here.
Yeah, you wasn't there. That's the point. You wasn't there for it.
Yeah, you wasn't there.
Big J, why you not answering
Yes,
my
we
question,
did.
brother man?
Now, I never got into it with Silent, and Silent, you is fine though, and I like your voice. Okay.
Why you so concerned about my marital?
Silent.
Silent is fine.
Silent. He is. And he a Marine, and he fucking work hard.
And yeah, he is from that thick ass body.
Ooh.
Hey,
Men be
Silent,
just
hey, Silent, hey,
turning me
Silent.
on nowadays.
Hey,
Ooh.
Silent, all pussy ain't good pussy, man. It's the reason why she went 8 years celibate, bro. She caught
Damn,
something.
you hear that,
Smoke.
Silent? Damn.
Silent. She caught
Rude, don't
something,
hate,
bro.
don't hate,
She caught
don't
something back
hate.
in 2014, my nigga. That's the reason why she been celibate, nigga. She ain't been wanting to fuck since. Now that shit done cleared up.
Caught
Whatever she
something.
caught, it took 8 years to clear up, bro. You don't want to know part of that shit. I'm telling you, nigga. I promise you. Leave that
Look at
alone,
this
man.
hating ass motherfucker.
Somebody
Caught
said Big J
something.
gonna start screaming in 15 seconds, and I believe him. And I'm starting to count down right now, mentally.
Oh, I
Did
thought you
he?
was putting today's date up, Miss Bomb. No, but no trill spill, y'all. If I do come off sounding weird and stuff like that, yes, I'm in a transition. You know, I just am, and maybe it's maybe this just gonna be something that y'all get the experience of a person coming out of Hebrew Israelite and trying to regain her own self, and you know what
Bro,
I mean.
if Free, look, y'all, if Free joined the Hebrew Israelites after she got married, I mean, after she divorced, that means she got passed around, bro, in the Hebrew Israelite, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trusting this shit, nigga.
The Hebrew, okay, so Hebrew Israelite
Wait,
is
let me
what?
say this to Carol. Carol, the word fine is subjective, right? From woman to woman, it's gonna be different.
Right.
Now go ahead.
Yeah. I hope nobody ain't trying to make it seem like it was, man, I'm a female and I can look at another female and be like, oh man, she hitting, go girl, period.
Now we want to know the truth, man. The stories, man, about because listen, man. There's other tales from the coach chick. There's other tales. Listen, there's other tales from the coach chick, man. Her ass was a part of that shit too, and she was talking about how they try to pretty much pass her around. That's why she had to get out, man. So I know you women, y'all don't, y'all not respected. Hold on, y'all not respected like that, man. Y'all some low key hoes out there, man. I'm telling you, that's how niggas treat you. And so act like these niggas respect you in the Hebrew Israelite. They don't. They do not.
I can put it like this. The Hebrew Israelite community I was in is actually the biggest. They did not believe in polyamorous marriages. They didn't believe in certain things. Fornication was the number one thing. You'll get put out the congregation for fornication. If you slept with a female in the congregation, you are forced to marry her, according to scriptures. So there is no sneaking in. There was no sneaking and fucking in that place. It was no sneaking and fucking at all.
All right, man. Whatever, man. Hey, that ain't what I know. What you saying?
And I won't say the camp that I was in, but if you research it, my camp was the biggest.
Listen, there's a message that I want to share to all the women who be listening to certain women who ain't getting no sex. Listen, y'all, they got y'all hating men when y'all really desire men, y'all need men. Y'all got to stop listening to some of these ratchet ass bitches, okay? They over there sucking and fucking dick. Yeah, that's what they doing. And then they got y'all thinking that they not. And then y'all on here horny than a motherfucker talking about these niggas ain't shit. These niggas ain't shit. Okay? Those women be over there on their channels. They are comfortable and relaxed. You know they getting dick. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to stop it.
Who you talking about? Hold on. Who you talking about? Which women?
Well, I'm not gonna mention no name, but I'm just saying they even mention it sometimes. They'll sit on a date. I'm sitting on a date, but fuck these niggas. What?
Yeah. So that's how we know. That they not really true about what they saying. Because at the end of the day, if you can still praise a black man dick and you still sit on it, then you don't really have that much of a problem with this motherfucker, nigga. Because if you was that disgusted, you would not let nobody. Now hold on. Listen what I'm saying though. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying though.
No white man. I ain't
No. Listen what I'm saying though. Listen what I'm saying though. Right? If you was that disgusted, hold up, Free. Hold on, man. Hold up, man. Quit talking through me, my nigga. Quit talking through me, man. Quit talking through me, man. Hold on. I'm saying if you that disgusted, you ain't gonna want that type of.
Okay, Free. You gotta stop it.
Look, man. What I'm saying, if you that disgusted, you're not gonna let nobody who disgusts you touch you sexually. Ain't gonna be no excuse for no dick. Like, yeah, man, I still get on that black dick though. But you can't stand that nigga, period. And you was disgusted by anything he do, everything he talk about. But yeah, you still talking about the goddamn dick. Like, so that means you really don't have a problem with that nigga. You really don't.
I disagree.
Man, come on, Big J.
Oh,
You always want to disagree,
you
bro.
disagree with everything.
Hey, so you saying that Beyonce and them learned that shit? Beyonce, Cardi B, and them, they learned that shit from the actual regular women because they get accused for making these songs trying to entice regular women.
Why is it every time? You
Hey, yo,
know,
shut the fuck
y'all
up,
go
Big
to
J. Nobody asked your
y'all
whole
go
ass
to
nothing,
celeb.
nigga. I will, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Okay, what Pastor say? Say it again, Pastor. I missed it. What you said about
check this.
Beyonce and what?
So you think Beyonce and them were actually they were copying the regular women? Because the regular women been doing, because they accused Beyonce and them of, making whole songs and they married.
Yeah,
But
but what whole song Beyonce mean?
well, not Beyonce, well, Cardi B then.
Okay, Cardi
Right.
B. What song Cardi B always talk about getting head, giving head, and all that with a man? I don't know.
But
So
but she also be like, fuck these niggas and all this other shit.
the only niggas I ever heard her say fuck is the niggas who come at her. But what she says is fuck these niggas, like I fuck these niggas, like she fucked them.
Well, how do we get to F and N? How we get fuck nigga free? How we get all the way here? How the fuck do we get all?
You're going
What are you talking about? I never heard Cardi B diss black men or men.
Hey, Pastor, you're not gonna deflate. Hold on, Pastor. You're not gonna deflate, bro. Fuck all that, nigga. You gonna talk to Bomb about what you was telling us last night, nigga, or what?
Oh yeah, we can talk about that shit.
Hey,
I don't give a
Miss
fuck.
Bomb, can I say something to
You
you
don't give
real
a fuck.
quick?
Nah.
Hey, y'all, let me say.
Wait. Before you say that, wait. What name a song where Cardi B is saying negative things about black men or men?
Me? I don't
No,
know.
not you, Pastor. Because that's what he said, and the men do say they talk about the city girls. The city girls talking about sitting on dick and sitting on a nigga's face.
Man, they
not saying fuck these niggas ain't shit like they gay and shit like that.
Man, they said get that bread, get that head, and leave. They were talking about taking advantage of niggas.
No, that's what the men be saying, that type of shit, and now the women are saying, but they still not saying like they gonna throw you away. Yeah, she'll get that bread. She gonna let you eat her too. She gonna get that sex from you. If you don't want to marry her, she saying cool. Well, I'll get that bread, and we'll get that head and keep it pushing. Y'all make it seem like them women are talking about shit that is disrespectful to you. That's what Chris Brown, all the rappers and said they down with it. Yeah, she could suck my dick, right? And he gonna buy a purse and all that. And she's like, okay, well, shit, I'll give him head, and he gonna give me head, and then he gonna buy that purse like he said he gonna do, and we gonna keep it pushing.
Yeah, but they live vicariously through songs, which is an embarrassment.
Well,
who does that?
Actually, Big J, we live in real life, nigga. You vicariously live through the internet, fuck, nigga. We live in real life.
You know, Miss Bomb, then they could say,
Yeah, but at least though, I don't beat up on women. At least I don't beat up on women.
When
I beat your mama, nigga. I beat your mama,
Bum
nigga.
had talked about that story about that it was years, and my mom even told me that story about herself, that older women didn't, what I'm saying, do that old, dick sucking shit. That wasn't, it was considered nasty back in the days. And I was like, God damn, we done spoiled the fuck out these niggas. I was like, God damn. Y'all wasn't even expected to do that.
Yo, my uncle told me that niggas didn't
Going
eat
back
pussy
into
either,
your
though.
days.
Men didn't do
Niggas
it
didn't eat,
neither.
niggas didn't eat pussy like that either, though, back in the day.
Good,
That's facts.
Fine.
So what's stopping? I want to know, the free. What's stopping you from getting a man like 60?
Ew. Stop it. Cut it out. Let me go and get my food. I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes. Anyways, I don't want no 60-year-old. I'm 38. I don't even want a man that's 45. The oldest a man could be is like 42. And
you're not gonna really get what you want, man. If you talking about, bomb
I don't
husband
want
and
no
free
man
husband.
over 42. 42 is pushing it.
Okay, then so it means you don't really want a man to be like bomb husband and mute husband, right? Towards you.
I don't want a man. I just want to fuck. What did you not understand?
Okay, you're right. Okay.
My days are over. I already raised my children.
You're not really considered old though, man. That you know that. So
well, my days, what I feel like my days are over of getting any, like I don't look for that type of affection. I don't.
The only way you feel that the reason you feel the way you feel is because like you've been through a lot. Like religiously,
Yeah.
spiritually, and you've been through a lot. I'm gonna be honest, you've been through a lot. You know what I mean? Like you went through the door of religion and came out on the other side thinking something completely different, but you still seem to be still a little, attached to it.
I am a
Yeah,
little
she
You
bit.
is.
gotta go. You actually need to go get some help for real.
She talking
Yeah,
about
I have
look,
to
bomb,
watch.
bomb. She
I have
talking
to
about.
watch
She
myself
said
when
she
it
almost
comes to
called your
that.
husband. She almost called your husband your Lord. You
I
remember
know.
that shit? She said that shit.
Oh my
She
God,
said, I almost
That's
said
what
your
they
Lord.
call husbands. Yeah.
I'm saying no. You still indoctrinated, man, with that Hebrew shit, man. I know.
That's right. You gotta go get that out because
She say, but
I
bomb.
never
She say,
even think of
bomb.
my husband as my Lord. I
Yeah,
be
she say, bomb.
goddamn.
She say, bomb. I almost call him your Lord. Yo, Lord. I'm like, free, man. You losing your mind, man. What are you doing?
That's what the women was
Got
required to say.
got y'all walking 2 steps behind them niggas and all that little shit, babe. What y'all doing, man?
Yeah.
Y'all women crazy,
I
bro.
walk
But look,
hand in hand with my husband, baby, and he tall as fuck. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll be back, y'all.
Okay.
hey, take your time, my nigga. But yo, Pastor, what's up?
He said, "Don't
Pastor,
come
what's
back."
up, Pastor? Hey, Pastor, what's up, my nigga? You know you can't
Lick
let you get
nuts,
away.
old yellow.
What up, man? Hey, yo, but real talk. Hey, yo, bomb, I was trolling.
Fuck with us.
Yo, bomb, I
Was
was
you
trolling you. I was trolling you yesterday on me having a daughter. I don't have no daughter. I was trolling
Man,
you.
stop. You gotta still tell the story though, man. You ain't gotta. You could be lying and trolling, but tell her what you told us, nigga.
I had a little daughter. Fuck her. She was 7.
Nigga, that ain't all. Come on, babe. Go into it, babe. Tell everybody exactly. Like we want to hear you, nigga. 'Cause you came up with this story, nigga, and it sounds pretty good. It sounds believable, nigga. So what's up?
Nah, man, I was bullshitting, bro. Ain't nothing like that.
I said, but still tell the story though. Even though we know you was bullshitting. All right, we know you was bullshit. All right, but tell the
Drinking,
story
bro.
though.
I was drinking yesterday, man. I don't even remember that shit, bro. I was drinking. I was drinking.
You say you be drinking and shit.
I was drinking,
All
yo.
right, I'm
I
gonna
don't even
tell the
remember
story,
that
man.
shit, my
I'm gonna
nigga.
tell the story. I'm gonna tell the story, right? Here you go. So Pastor came up. Pastor was like, "Hey, look, my baby mothers." Right. So we caught him right there. My children, they. He said they, and pertaining, speaking on his children, they. When he's always said that he only had one child, right? So we like, okay, but nigga, what you mean they? You got another child? He say, yeah, dog, yeah, man. Come to find out, I got a daughter, bro. That's older than my 5-year-old, man. And she's about a non-black woman. But you know what? I don't even want her. Look, he said, I don't even want that little bitch. Hey, this what he what? He said, I don't want. He say, I say, look, man. So you went and got a paternity test for it? He said, yeah, I went, but yeah, they still got to get back with me. But the little girl looked just like me and my mama. But still, fuck that little bitch. And he backed on and said that, look, this is what the boy said. He said, I never wanted a daughter. I always wanted sons. And yet the fact that I'm finding out late, even though she's 7 years old in the 2nd grade, I don't want to come in her life now, right? Because I never wanted a little girl. As a matter of fact, the reason why I don't want the little girl, because they're going to grow up to betray me, grow up to be a hoe anyway, grow up to marry a nigga I don't want her to marry in the first place. So she ain't going to respect me as her father. So, man, fuck her. That's what your boy Pastor was saying. So I asked him, I said, all right, well, how your mother feel about that? And he said, my mama got me, man. My mama got my back on this shit. My mama knows my little daughter, but shit, and she tend to her. But yeah, I ain't got to fuck with her because my mama fuck with her. This is what the nigga Pastor said, man. I'm not lying to you. If I'm lying, let somebody in the chat room tell you I'm lying. Yeah. So everybody got on his head based on that, man. And he didn't have no shame. He didn't feel no way about it. But now today he drunk. He drunk.
He was drunk.
He was drunk yesterday, right?
Yeah. But
yeah, but
the 2nd grade at 7 years old, that sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
And so you sure you ain't got no daughters?
He said somebody trying to pin. He said a woman trying to pin a non-black woman, another Mexican that he was, but he don't fuck with black women. Another non-black woman is trying to pin. like a dirty cop pinning dope on a nigga and shit. Nigga, he pin a motherfucking baby on this guy. And he say he fucked her unprotected, nutty in her and all that little shit, but yeah, she's still trying to pin his baby on. So he pretty much also said that he can't, a girl can't show for anything. Like when it comes to him, let's say passing something down to her, or let's say, him raising her, you know what I mean? Because she's going to be more influenced by the mama than the daddy. So therefore he can't really show her. He can't show her anything, can't give her anything that's going to represent him and she take pride in it. So that's the reason why he always wanted a son, and he wanted nothing but sons, right? So I'm asking, okay, so fuck the fact that you want just sons. If you got this little girl, are you gonna take care of her? He said, yeah, I'll take care of her, even though you don't want to claim her. This is what the man told me, man. I was like, come on.
When I came
What's
on
up?
this morning, the women was like, yeah, something disgusting happened. And I was like, disgusting. Like I was hearing them when I was queuing up the tape, about the free thing. And they was like, yeah, something disgusting happened. So I kept hearing them use it, and saying, and I was like, wait a minute, let me find out what happened. And they was telling me, and then they did mention him. But at first I thought something terrible happened. You know what I mean? Like it was bad. But then they explained, no, pastor said this and said that, and I was like, oh. And then I gave a long little lecture about letting men speak and, letting people speak. Let people speak. They show who they are. They and so first of all, let me say that there are a lot of us who are daddy's little girls. Man, I love my daddy to death, baby. He's the first one I lost, and I'm telling you, it's almost like losing. It was like something. I know people say, oh, I love my mother. I did love my mother, but the first man I ever loved was my daddy. So when some of these men be like, well, because it's true that I look more like my mother, I act more like my mother because I am a woman. I didn't want to, but when y'all make it seem like y'all daughter's not gonna love you and you can't give her nothing, and man, I am Lil Manuel for real. And you know that when I pull out a motherfucker gun on your motherfucking head, and you'll know that if you cross me the wrong way.
You your daddy child.
My mother was feminine beyond belief, because women of certain ages, my mother didn't even curse.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Manuel is all in me. Okay, Manuel might be the reason your ass gets shot by me. So I just want you men to stop that listening to these lame ass niggas online who make it seem like daughters ain't this and daughters that not that, and daughters don't need you and all that good old shit. Man, you men who have daughters, you know what I'm talking about. That little girl love you to fucking death. Okay, little boys like you too, but they rough and they rugged. But them little girls run up, daddy.
And I think with guys with daughters, I think they look at it like, okay, well, she gonna grow up, and he not gonna have no type of control. It's like she gonna get caught up. She gonna get caught up in a society, right? Like whatever's going on, his daughter might get caught up. You know how niggas try to make their daughters the exception, and he never want to really accept that his daughter is just like every other girl. To where like men gonna lust after his daughter, men gonna
they are.
try to come on to his daughter and shit like that. Let alone men gonna view his daughter as a whole if she is acting like one. So he don't want that. Like he think that pretty much anybody else except my daughter type shit. So he don't want to feel that. Well, damn, my daughter pregnant. Damn, you see what I'm saying? Like all that.
You got a daughter. What you think of? What's the relationship between you and your daughter?
Me and her cool. Like my brother over here right now though. She went back home with her mother, but. Oh, me and her cool. Like it's like on some. I've already came to understanding that okay, I'm not gonna be one of them type of daddies who's a damn fool, who's not reasonable to what's taking place. If anything, I need to teach my daughter the real truth about how it goes, man. So yes, I expect for my daughter as she get older to get a boyfriend, to eventually have sex, to eventually get pregnant. We're talking about like when she get older. Yeah, I expect all that. I expect for her to go and party. I expect for her to if she gonna smoke weed. She might drink. I expect her to do all that, but the thing is, I want her to know how to do it to where she don't get too caught up into it and lose herself. So I'm not gonna be stopping her from having a boyfriend here. Or let's say a couple of years later, she got another boyfriend, or she having sex with this guy. Hold on, let me show you what I mean, right? I'm not gonna be stopping her in her activity. So I'm not that daddy on some, I got a shotgun waiting for any nigga to come around my daughter. No, it's time for me to teach her about men, teach her all right, what to look for. And the same thing I talked to you guys online about, I'm supposed to talk to my daughter about the same thing when she's in high school and when she's now engaging in high school activities. It's just that simple. So whatever I hear, even if my daughter, let's say for instance, right, if I heard that my daughter got drunk, right, one day, it's not for me to get mad about it. I need to talk to her about it and to show her exactly, all right, well, this is not what you want to do when you out. If you're going to be drinking, if you're going to drink when you at home to where you can go to bed. You don't want to be out at nobody's house. You don't want to be driving. You know what I'm saying? It's me to give you the advice. It's not for me to be scolding you, always hollering, screaming, always, pretty much you can't do nothing good to satisfy me as your daddy and shit like that, to where you just don't want to even deal with me. So I don't want to run my daughter off from me by being a fool. You get what I'm saying? I expect for her to be just as normal as everybody else, man. It's just that simple. So I do disagree with a lot of fathers who play that, yeah, my daughter, can't do this. My daughter better not do this. No, look, nah, man, don't let your daughters hear you talking like that, because they're going to rebel against you. I think that's even guys like a pastor. If he had a daughter, a lot of men feel like they going to be so hard and so strict on their little girls, to where she's going to naturally do what other little girls do when their daddy is mean to them, or really just trying to restrict them from doing shit. Is going to go and do it any goddamn way. And what pastor them and a lot of these other men who feel that way, you making it better for your daughter to go ahead and betray you in that case. If you feel like her sneaking out and going to a party after you told her not to go, if you think that's betrayal, nigga, then you a damn fool if you think that. If you think her having sex at 15, 16, 17 years old is betraying you, no, you a fool. Teach her about sex then before she has sex then. That's how you do it. Teach her about STDs, pregnancies, teach her about all that shit. Let it be known that, hey, man, you as the young lady, you as the woman, you as the female, that if you were to get pregnant by a boy, the baby's going to be with you more than him. So therefore, you might deal with a nigga who may not want to fuck with you and the baby, but yet the baby going to have to still be taken care of. Of course, we'll help you, but I don't want you to be one of them bitter type of women mad at the fact that you the one who get pregnant. You know what I mean? And yeah, you stuck with a baby. And instead of me telling you that, you just going through life, I guess, acting like a lot of these women you see online and shit, mad at niggas. So I don't want my daughter being mad at motherfuckers, though, man. I want her to take responsibility of what she chooses to get herself into. And therefore, you don't have this, what you hear these women on YouTube talking about, or women, period. When they talk this, I didn't know. And what you expect me to do? I didn't know type shit. Well, now my daughter, she'll know. I think men need to be the one to teach their daughters the game, so she'll know when she go out here in the world, man. Don't try to shield her, nigga, and act like you're going to protect her until she's 30 years goddamn old. You a damn fool.
So to a certain extent, I agree with you. I had a little sister, right? And we was around, being around my little sister, growing up with her and everything. Of course, we did all those things, putting up on game and everything. But sometimes I'm telling you, it's a little bit different. Like, and I ain't gonna say different because you understand this. You apparently you ain't with the mother of your daughter, right? So,
no.
So it's a different dynamic then, yo. It's a way different dynamic. You might as well give it up. You might as well give it up, give it away. It's not the same dynamic.
You say you might as well give it up and do what? What you mean?
Move on. Like you can all like your son, even if you ain't with the mother of your son still
You breaking up. You breaking up, dog.
You hear me now?
I hear you good. Yeah, you just going out. Go ahead.
But with your son, it's like you gonna that's gonna be your little boy, right? And that is what it is. Yo. But when daughter when you ain't raising a daughter, yo, when you ain't around your daughter like that, or you ain't around a daughter like that, you might as well give it up, bro. Like straight up. Like this, like you just might as well.
Not give it up, like you mean like give it up on her, like give up on teaching or raising or taking care of her, or like you just give it up, like give it up to the woman?
Hell yeah, because because she around. Look, kids already take after the parent that they around a lot.
So but it's all about influence though, right? Like peep this, right?
You can't influence her. You can't.
Now let me show you what I mean, right? Let me show you what I mean, right? You talking about making this shit make sense, right? Let's say your daughter gets older, right? Because you done gave up on her, and now she decides she want to become a stripper one day, right? Because she's in a circle of girls and they talking like that. So therefore, she just try her luck. She try her hand on being on some OnlyFans shit, fucking on camera, or let alone be in a strip club, because she can make quick money doing that shit, right? All right, she'll do that if you as a daddy didn't teach her how to make money another way. So if you saying I'm gonna give up on my daughter, then you saying, hey, if my daughter is a stripper, a porn star, a sex worker, period, and I ain't got nothing to do with that shit because I couldn't teach her how to make money more of a respectable way, more of an honorable way, right? I'm not saying strippers and all that ain't getting money, but I'm saying I don't think a lot of people who strip and do porn really want to get into that field, if they had something else to do. Like if somebody else would talk to them how to make money another way, I don't think they ever would have did that shit, no matter how much they like to shake their ass. But then you got some women who feel like, hey, I ain't got no mama, I ain't got no daddy, I ain't got nobody. It's only me out here in the game, right? I got a baby. I got to do what the fuck I got to do. My daddy gave up on me and shit because he felt like I was raised up by a whole bunch of women. And yet I could, he felt like he could never influence me. But yeah, if my daddy would have taught me about real life and showed me some shit that my mom and them couldn't show me, all of a sudden now she'll dismiss all that shit her mama was talking about and now start hearing what you saying. Like you showed your daughter how to make $1,000 real quick. Like for instance, right? One of my older cousins told me that my daddy showed her how to make like 5 bands one time back in the 80s. And her and him being cool, like she always respected him based on that, bro. All the other shit she was raised upon, it was like, man, fuck that. When it come down to getting money, my uncle know how to put me on the money. And we ain't talking about no illegal shit. We talking about just simply how to get some goddamn money, man. It's that simple. So what I'm saying is certain things you do to a person, right? A child can be raised one way. If they come to you now and you can show him or show them, show your girl or show your son how to do it the right way, bro, and teach them, you coach them, you best believe, man, it's no different than, let's say, a football player go to the NFL and all of a sudden now he's with this one team for 15 years and now he respect the coach more than he respect his goddamn real daddy, like Tom Brady, for instance, right? Or niggas like Tim Duncan. You build your coach every day, 15, 20 motherfucking years. This man has taught you shit that your daddy can teach you. So in a way, you now will give a little more respect to this man who taught you as you got older. And also the reason why you are a successful NBA champion and all that, an NFL champion, and yet on top of that, you was a multi-millionaire. This man taught me shit that my goddamn dad and my biological daddy can teach me. So it's all about what a motherfucker can show you.
So
that makes an impact in your life. Go ahead.
My daughter would have to choose me over the streets at a certain age.
Okay.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Here's the thing. What if your daughter gets popped? I ain't back.
What if she gets what? We say popped?
Yes.
If a nigga hit my daughter, I'll kill him.
Bro, but see what you say, you gave up on your daughter though.
But
But you said you
Hold on. So hold on.
Nah, I wouldn't let nobody. Nah. See, that's different. That's a difference. That's a difference.
No, it's not no different because you put your daughter. Pastor, listen, dog. Listen. You said I gave up. I give up if I got a little girl. You give up. Didn't you say that?
Give up on the teaching part. I can't.
You give up on the teaching. You give up on really raising or showing her the way, bro. But you saying if a nigga tried your daughter because she didn't know how not to get tried by you, right? Like you didn't teach her how to handle a nigga. Right. So she get handled like every other woman you see who get ran clean over by these fucking niggas out here who got more game than them. Now all of a sudden you say, yeah, if a nigga tried my daughter like that, nigga, I'll pop his ass. That's all you want to do. You want to kill a nigga, right?
If he like, man, because look, yo, when I say pop, because look, y'all make it seem like beat. If he beating my daughter, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get that nigga.
Okay then, but why you wouldn't teach your daughter as she become a teenager or a young adult how not to get her ass whooped by a nigga, but how to repeat the signs of abuse, nigga, just based on what you've done to, let's say, her mother. Well, okay. Why you wouldn't teach her? All right, this is what you need to look out for. For number one, sweetheart, you never give a nigga a second chance because the second chance is gonna be worse than the first chance, and he ain't gonna never get better, right? If the nigga grab you a certain way, hey, if he grab you a certain way, you best believe he finna slap the shit at you the next time. Like, why not put her on game like that so she'll know, okay, this nigga yelling at me, and he's getting used to cussing me the fuck out. The nigga gonna have a reason to want to slap the fuck out of me or punch me. She would know that because of you, because of the father who's teaching her the dirty truth. Hold on, who's teaching her the dirty truth about niggas. Listen, who teach her the dirty truth about these goddamn niggas, right? And how these niggas play games with women. You taught her that shit, so therefore you can preserve catching a body. So therefore you ain't got to go to prison. You can just say, all right, man. All right, my daughter know better. As a matter of fact, what Bond just got to saying, her dad taught her how to shoot. So you got a daughter who would shoot the shit out of a nigga. So therefore, you is the reason why she defended herself and not go on YouTube, for instance, right? Or go around these sister circles crying about how they was domestic battered and shit for goddamn 5 years and shit, but they stayed with that nigga because they was afraid that, afraid that he was gonna kill the whole family, or they didn't want him to go to jail and shit, or they didn't want her brothers and her goddamn uncle and her dad to kill a nigga and shit.
Well, you ain't got to go through all that. How old his daughters are.
And do he really have a daughter for real?
God damn.
Okay,
I swear before Jesus Christ. God damn. So I asked him a question, right? And then you gonna go and ask him a whole different way. Like if he was, so what would have happened if he was say, yeah, one of my daughters is 3 and the other 7? That would have answered your question, huh? See, some of us are smarter. But it seemed like some of y'all think y'all smarter. If he would have gave me 2 different numbers, but no, though, instead of letting bomb do, y'all got to come in behind the old woman, and so y'all can make sure y'all do it a little better. So you could get the answer that I would have gotten, right? But now I guess that's over though. My God, I don't understand.
Yeah, I want to move on. I want to move on from that conversation. Let's talk about something.
God damn.
Let's talk about something else, yo. Like, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, I'm like when I asked how old are your daughters, why did she have to come and say, hey? Look like somebody said they got the hand up. Mella said, please use the hand. Okay, so Mella, welcome, Mella. How you doing? Mella said, please use the hand raising thing, y'all, so we can keep things in order. Y'all don't think when I go ahead, Mella.
No, I'm straight.
You good? How you doing, sis?
Terrific, just like you.
That's good. That's good. You sounded terrific, to be honest. I heard you was holding it down last night.
I was babysitting chaos, Mom. It was crazy. I was babysitting chaos. I didn't know I had it in me. It was stellar. Stellar. I should have got a stellar award for that shit, because that was and you know, it takes knowing timing, right? When you got a woman that's beating niggas upside the head virtually on a panel, you know, you have to know when not to try to get in there for your own reasons, and yet balance how, you know, shit gonna go, because it's not what they thought it was. You know what I'm saying? They thought that I was gonna curtail her from what she was doing, and that was not ever gonna be the case in that particular situation, because she had the energy that it took to give me rest, as well as me finding peace. I'm talking about Black Dahlia. I was
Black Dahlia.
She was beating up on 3 niggas last night. Pastor, Psychiatra, and no, she beat up Big J. That's 4. She also beat up another brother, Magnum Logic. So you know, she was
on them. Well, she did good last night, but I ended up dragging her today. I apologize, Mella. I had to drag that raggedy bitch. Okay.
Oh, I'm not trying to hear all that, so I'm going on mute. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry for dragging her, but that bitch is crazy. Okay, that bitch had the nerve when so let me explain what happened. Let me tell you what happened. So
crazy has its place.
But listen, let me tell you what happened. It may be on me, and everybody can vote. We're gonna take a vote. It's bomb crazy. Type 1 in there for yes, and 2 for hell yes. Okay, 1 for it's bomb crazy. 1 for yes, 2 for hell yes.
What?
The bomb can be crazy.
This a crazy test? Holy crap! Go ahead.
I think we're all kind of crazy, to be honest.
Big J say hell yes. Okay, so let me tell you how they went down. So and Rude is involved in it. I'm not sure if he heard what happened, so I'm about to tell him. Okay. So I was up here and I had mentioned about catcalling. You know, we was talking about different things, and I said that I understand how men don't understand things from a woman's point of view, and it's still from a conversation, right? This topic didn't just come up, but it stemmed and it graduated, and then we got there. And I said, hey, I understand what men don't understand. Sometimes we have to explain it to them, ladies, right? From a woman's perspective. Okay. So I mentioned catcalling. Hey, you know, catcalling could go from a group of men hollering at a woman saying how beautiful she is until they following her. And then next thing you know, one of them say, grab her, right? And then next thing you know, they pulling out their penis, taking turns, and they don't realize what they're doing until they done it, right? Pretty much. That's what I said. I said, next thing you know, this guy don't realize what he's doing until he's about to pull his penis out and rape her, right? That's what I said. And she said, whoa, you mean you can use that word on the panel? And I said, what you mean? She said, well, I got kicked off by Rude for using the word rape. And so I was like, oh, and she said, yeah. I said, what you about to explain your story? And she said, yeah. She said, so I felt sorry for her when because I was thinking in my mind, oh, I'm gonna have to hit up Rude, you know, and tell him, hey, if a woman want to share a story. But then she said, yeah, because I was verbally raped. I was like, what? Bitch, what? Wait a minute. So I'm talking about actual rape, women who going through shit, and you want to use this term verbally rape? And so I go off on it. Now, y'all know rape is like, it's enough we don't want to use the word.
Yeah.
So we use great and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we definitely don't want to use the word when you talk about something that doesn't even, like, what in the hell is verbally great anyway?
I'm gonna tell you where she get that from. All right, what happened was
Something that's not
she wasn't telling no story about herself at all, right?
Wait. Hold up.
Okay.
What you said? The win. What?
When you say how she said verbally, it's like it's something that's not physical. So when I think of grape, I think of something physical.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to
happening to you.
Like real rape, right? Real rape,
touching.
Right? Yes,
Yeah,
but she was talking about some verbal, like, why would she use that word with the word verbal like that? Like, so they got women who literally who've been sexually assaulted and shit, and we got a woman playing with the word to talk about verbally.
Yeah,
and then she said, well, one man was talking to me, and then next thing I know, it was a lot of them, and that is what I
Now it was just me and Cyber, and she came up and she was fucking with me and Cyber. So me and Cyber, we was going at her based on two different things. Cyber was talking about something else, and I was talking about something else, but we both was roasting because she was dressing both of us, right? So eventually she got to the point where she said, yeah, man, I'm not gonna let you niggas verbally or whatever, gang bang me, great me and all that. Y'all not gonna do all that. And when the moment she said that, I was like, what you say, man? And she repeated the shit. And I say, have anybody said anything sexually to you? Because I haven't heard no one say, I haven't came at you on something. We trying to run train on you. We trying to fuck you and all that, approach you and all that. We ain't come at her like that, right? So we just roasting and she's roasting us. We going back and forth. And when she mentioned that, I told her, she mentioned also, she said she came up here for Bomb. I said, all right. I said, well, Bomb left damn near an hour ago, man. I said, so you should have left with Bomb. And as a matter of fact, let me do you a favor. Let me go ahead and remove you. And I kicked her off. And I say, well, come back when Bomb come back, right? This is who you here to see. You're not here for us. And so when the moment you start playing them, or you feel like you in danger and you terrified, and you think some niggas are about to gang rape you, or they're about to verbally gang rape you or whatnot, then you shouldn't be around those men. But yeah, she came right back. She came right back up. Mela told her to come back up, but she came right back up when me and Cyber was up here too. Because Cyber had left and Cyber came right back. And I was just trying to make the point that if you talking this, you in fear for your life that some niggas about to gang rape you like that, then why the fuck you even entertain these niggas? Like, you trying to show black women that you can stand up to two men? That ain't gonna make you their hero. I mean, what the fuck, man? If you here for Bomb, take your ass and go home. And when Bomb leave, until Bomb come back. Because when you was up here, Bomb, she was here. And when you left, you gave me the host. And you know, she could have left with you and say, you know what, Bomb? All right, I'll talk to y'all later because I don't want to be up here with these nakers or these niggas or whatever it may be. So if Bomb gone, I'm gone. All right then.
Right. Well,
yeah, that's what happened.
I think she, nothing wrong with the women coming up having fun.
Yeah, true.
We got to stop using that R word, especially when it comes to
Mela,
the way she referenced it.
Mela explained, and she tried to get a woman out, right? But Mela explained that women do that, right? When they feel like they overwhelmed and being attacked and ambushed, that they just want to make cry out some shit that'll get everybody's attention. That alarming shit. And I understood where Mela was coming from. She pretty much said,
but isn't that should be criminal though?
Right? I mean, is it criminal to women though? Like, would women say, "Hey, man, that's criminal shit," or is that something women know that they can go to if they ever in danger? They can say, "Hey, great, I'm being great," and everybody will stop what they doing to come and see about it. That's what she did. That's why I kicked off to protect her. Like, hey, man, leave, man, and come back when Bond come back.
Yeah, no, I agree. That, y'all got the right to protect yourself. If we got women accusing y'all when just in verbiage, then what would she do if she was in real life? Is that her go-to?
I mean,
some of these women dangerous like that.
That's what the whole point I'm saying, right? So like when I looked at her name and I looked it up, right, she named herself like this white woman who was pretty much mutilated, raped, and was brutally murdered and bisected from her waist down back in 1947 at she was like 23 years old out there in Leimert Park in California, right? So it was kind of strange. Why would she name herself like this goddamn woman?
But all I'm saying, we got to stop playing with certain rape words because they do have meaning. You know, I want to be able to, if I'm getting attacked, if I say, hey, you know, use the
Yeah.
R word, I want men and women and everybody to come towards me to help me. But
Yeah.
if we use it like as if it's like the boy that cried wolf.
Yeah, the cry wolf, yeah.
Yeah, you know, and when people come and I say, well, he wasn't really raping me, he was just verbally
Raping.
Yeah. And then, you know, the police probably take it for jail for
And it
some
was
shit
no,
like
and
that.
like I said, the funny part about it, me and Cyber ain't doing no more than what the hell she was doing. She was turned up more going in on us than we was going on her. Like she was talking shit, like she was talking shit last night when I got off the panel, right? Like, I heard a little bit of it when I was on the panel. She was talking shit in the chat room, and I was talking shit to her. And then as soon as I left, I guess when she didn't hear me, she came up talking about she looking for me. But at the same time, she told Mella that, yeah, when I don't want to be up here with Rue, so I waited for him to leave first. Then I came up, but then Sakachi was like, well, damn, you just said blind because you saying you straight up, hold on, you straight up lying because you saying you only came up here because he left. Now all of a sudden, now you came up here to look for him?
So here go the Black Dahlia, y'all.
All right.
It's this woman right here. That's what they termed her as, I guess, because her name was Elizabeth Short, and she disappeared in 1947. Homicide, and she was a waitress, and she was known as the post. How you say that word, y'all? What's this word right here? Wait, where you at, Mella? I know you know that word. God damn it! Posthumously.
No, it's humorously.
Posthumously.
Humus.
What that mean, y'all? What that mean?
I mean, post death.
Oh, okay. So before she died, is that what they say?
After she died, she was referred to as.
Post. I'm talking about pre. Okay. After she died, that's when they started referring to her as Black Dahlia.
Right. Right.
Okay, I got it. Okay. And was an American woman found murdered, right, in Los Angeles, 47, became highly politicized due to the gruesome nature of the crime, which include mutilation of her corpse. I didn't mean to click that, y'all. Which was bisected at the waist. Damn. Anyway, just wanted to put that out there. I like the name, but yeah. Damn, y'all, what made you look at the name? God damn.
Because I want to know what the hell, what was a Black Dahlia? Some people say it's a flower, but then when I looked it up, it's like that white woman came up, man. And
but there was a movie though.
Yeah.
I remember the movie.
Oh, it was? Was that?
Yeah, it was a movie. Yeah, it was a movie.
But when I'm hearing, what I'm saying, what I'm hearing,
it was made like 15 years ago or some shit. It was like, yeah, it was a movie made like 15 years ago.
Now, what I'm saying, when I heard,
was it about the woman who died?
The case surrounding her. It was like it was following the police. The police was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on and shit. So yeah.
Some Hollywood shit. They killed the bitch.
When I'm listening to the shit she talking about, man, and I'm looking at the Black Dahlia, I'm like, well, damn, you talking this grape shit, you talking about this, just fucked up shit, man.
She is funny, but she ain't got to go. I think just not go to the great word, y'all. You know what I mean? Because they got women that shit could be triggering. It's triggering to me. You know what I mean? So I felt sorry when she said at first I thought she was saying that she was about to share her story about actually being, great. And so I felt sorry.
Kicked off, nah.
Yeah, and then when she said no verbally, what? So I did go off on her, kind of go off on her. It's triggering to me, and I think y'all know that. I think y'all see me go off a few times. Y'all heard me cry talking about it, and all that shit. So it's a serious thing, and that happened to me many, many, many years ago, and I am it's still triggering.
I'm saying I want you to look at, I don't know, maybe one day I'll do a live about this, right? Because I'm looking at these social experiments that's taking place, when people, let's say a couple, a fake couple, right? They're not really a couple, but yet they out here doing an experiment in a city, in like downtown, wherever city they in, And what they doing is like a domestic violent type of situation. And, they pretty much want to see who's going to respond to who the quickest. So like you have the woman cussing the man out, slapping the man, talking about, oh, you cheating on me? Who this woman you fucking with? And like she kicking on him and all that, and everybody laughing. And then when the man do it to the woman, everybody tends to come to her rescue, right? So I'm looking at one from 7 years ago, around 2015, and also one from 2021. And it's a major difference because 2015, people still looked out for the woman and they said, fuck the man, right? But yet 2020 and 21, they said, fuck both of them. Like that man, the man did a little too much. Nobody came to that woman rescue in 2021. Nobody.
Right.
I kid you not. I mean, that man was thrown on the ground. He was playing though, but he was thrown on the ground. He was acting like he was pissed off. He was all over, standing on top of her. Nobody came to that woman rescue.
Right. It's almost like people don't want to get involved.
No, it's like people.
It's one of them touchy situations,
It's no. All they come after that whole Me Too shit, right? I think a lot of people are mad about the whole Me Too. That a lot of women are somewhat lying. Like I say, you calling great, you saying everybody's sexual harassing you, sexual assaulting you, and yet you disrespecting the ones who really went through it by trying to be a victim your goddamn self. So you're a fake victim, and therefore a lot of people like, man, fuck all that. If I hear that shit, man, fuck them, because it was kind of strange that why in the hell this woman was little. She wasn't no big woman, but even if she was a big woman, it don't matter, right? But she really was a little woman, and she was screaming, yelling for her life, and nobody stood up for the woman and got the man off her ass or none of that shit.
Well,
So 2015 was before the Me Too, and 2021, it's after Me Too, and nobody really caring no more.
But a lot of people have gotten killed. Cops, civilians have gotten killed fucking with domestic issues. Domestic issues ain't something you just want to jump in.
You making
everybody
shit up.
on that bullshit.
Show me where a lot of people got killed rescuing domestic violence.
Well, that's the reason why.
That shit not true, dude.
Well, that's
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about people getting killed for that shit, man. But
people fundamentally have gotten killed. Cops have gotten killed. I mean, y'all.
Cops have gotten killed. How many cops have gotten killed? The way you saying it, like it's something to be. Cops has gotten killed. You mean by the man who was threatening to kill his wife, and then he had a gun to her head, and then the cops come to save her, and he shot at the cop and killed him? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Because why would a cop get killed rescuing a woman from domestic violence unless the man
that's not a cop's job.
What do you mean that's not a cop's job? That is exactly his job.
No, it's not. The cop's job is not going to die for you. That's not a cop's job going to die for you.
I didn't say nothing about a cop job is to die for you. I said a cop job is to come to protect you.
Welcome to the panel.
If he died, then that was because the dumbass nigga who was pointing the gun at her ended up pointing the gun at the cop too. Wow, y'all gonna blame the woman for the cops dying because she needed saving. That's crazy. What's going on, General? What's going on?
I know good and well y'all didn't bring the 4-star general out, man. What the fuck is going on in the world, man? What's happening?
The 4-star general made his present. I was talking about we was talking about it a week ago, right, Mella?
You telling me that
was a situation that Rue was trying to prove a lie against me, and he used the general to.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about when we was talking about the military. When we talking about military, we was advising people.
Oh,
that
definitely,
he had some great information.
Absolutely, he's good for advising military people how to get that money. Definitely,
right? Sharing on the rights and stuff. Because he's the most recent that I know to get out, and he retired. You know what I mean? Like he did the whole full 20 plus. Anyway, what's up, General? You're muted, babe. Maybe
he's nervous because it's
hell no, General ain't nervous about a goddamn thing.
He ain't been here all year.
Maybe he's stuck with the maybe how sometimes the mute stuck.
Yeah.
You might if you can't get off of mute, you might have to go out and come back in.
Especially if he on earphones. If he's on his phone on earphones, he could take the earphones out and just press the
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's up?
Hey, appreciate the shout out, but check it out. I was listening in, and it's a good conversation tonight. It really is. It truly is a good conversation. But listen, there's a video out right now of a young man from New York who went to assist a lady in the subway who was being accosted by a man, and he damn near got himself killed. He's in the hospital right now. He got multiple fractures to his orbiter. He got a big ass hole in the back of his head. And guess what? The chick didn't even stick around when the police showed up. She left him there for dead. It's on YouTube right now. You can go look at it. And the man's sister came on there and said, well, he's a hero because he tried to help a woman who needed some help. And this dude was in the hospital and they interviewed him. And they said, would you do it again? He said, oh, yeah, I'll definitely do it again. And he damn near lost his life. Damn near got decapitated right there. It's on YouTube. You can look it up. There's another video where a young lady went and got both of her brothers. It's on YouTube. She went and got both of her brothers because her and her boyfriend had a disagreement, an argument, a fallout. That man, when they went up, the brothers went in the man's house to jump on him, I guess, and he put that fire on both of their ass, killing one, sending one to the hospital. So that the brother is absolutely right. The domestic disputes are really, really something that you really got to be careful of when you get involved in them. Okay. And with that, I'll pass the mic. But you can look both of these up. They're on YouTube right now. They got a GoFundMe for the brother because he's partially the brother that went to help the woman in the subway. Random woman. He tells a story. I was in the subway. I saw this dude. He threw it to the ground. He did this. He was jumping on her. So I said, hey, man, you can't do that. That's a female. And I went over there to help. And then he hit me with, and then the woman hit him with something. So he says now, got fucked up. Fractured, got his damn near lost the eye, got a big ass hole. I mean, a big hole in the back of his head. Fucked up. They caught the dude that did it, but at the end of the day, this is why I say you really have to be careful about intervening into domestic disputes between man and woman. You got to be careful. And the chick that he helped, she didn't even stick around to say who did it when the police showed up. She disappeared, left.
What about that dude that got stabbed because his girl went to the bodega? She came back and told her dude that she didn't appreciate how the dude treated her at the bodega. He went in there and got his ass stabbed to death. And look, the cops don't show up to a domestic violence argument one day. The cops show up to a domestic violence incident like they showing up for an active shooting, like an active shooter.
Because you might have a gun. If I call and say my husband got a gun in here, hell yeah, they're coming like that, and as they should. But I'm the man on the subway. Like, I'm not sure because y'all not giving enough details. If she would be accosted by somebody she knew or some stranger on the subway, and I guess the best thing to do was to call the police.
It's there for you to see, but see, Bomb, that's just it. When we talk about these scenarios, these situations that arise between man and woman, a lot of times you don't necessarily have time if it's a serious enough event that's taking place where she could get hurt. Let's say she could get hurt. Sometimes you don't have enough time to sit there and call the police. They might take the police 5 or 10 minutes. By the time the police get there, she fucked up. Because if he did that to another man, imagine what he could have done to her. Just imagine now. So what's
your solution? Story. Right. I'm asking because I'm a little confused of what y'all trying to say. Are you trying to say don't get involved at all? Because I'm saying I never said you don't. I didn't say go and approach. You don't know if people got knives, guns, or what. What I'm saying is though, you can call 911. Oh, y'all saying don't even do that? Like, I'm confused.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's your best option in a lot of cases in today's society because you don't know if a motherfucker do have a gun, if he got a knife, if he got an ice pick. You don't know. You don't know if the chick is going to help him once you get him up off of her. You don't know. I told y'all this story time and time again. I got a homeboy, been dead for the last 24 years now. We went to a party, same situation. We watched the shit escalate in the club. We walk outside the club. The dude and the girl get the fight. I ain't gonna let that female, man. He can't be doing that. I said, man, don't go over there. He went over there and pulled the dude up off the chick. They get into a shoving match. The next thing I know, this nigga that he pulled up off of her, he runs to his car. The crowd done gathered around now. This nigga come back and shoot and kill my homeboy right there. I witnessed the shit. Shoot and kill him. Shoot and kill him right there 24 years ago. coming up November the 11th will be the 25th anniversary of that I witnessed that while I was going to school. I witnessed that. 24 years, it'll be 25 years, November the 11th.
What they got to do with the woman?
Because
I'm not understanding. What the point is.
Well, let me give
you the full. I hear. So I'm gonna tell you. I hear pussies. I hear motherfuckers. Like I'm not talking about you, but the person who before you came up, who was talking about the police and not for that. It's almost like you want to be able to abuse a woman, and you mad that the police came when you was beating the women.
No. Well,
I'm not talking about you.
Right, I understand. I'm just
you
responding
ain't go
to
to jail for beating up on no women, so I'm not talking about you. But somebody else is up here who did.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know who.
So now see,
did what.
Well, let me just say this. So we got a man up here who's saying the police shouldn't be called, but because the police was called on him when he was beating up the women. See, you don't hit women.
But that's bullshit. I mean, first of all, nobody, and y'all know my take on it, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I say it all the time, and I say it right here. First of all, no one, man or woman, should be putting their hands on each other. That's number one. I don't give a fuck what takes place. Don't touch me. I'm not going to touch you. I don't give a fuck about whatever you say and all that other shit, whatever you tear up. I don't care about none of that shit. Okay, I got insurance on my cars. Go on the furniture and TV and shit. Go ahead, tear that shit up. I don't give a fuck. But as long as you don't put your hands on me, don't touch me.
Well, hold on, Bomb. I didn't say that.
Don't touch me. I won't touch you. Now, the follow-on to that is this. I disagree with somebody saying, well, you should have a right because nobody has a right to put their hands on nobody. And you damn right. If I see a motherfucker jumping on a female, I'm going to call the police. Stop, come, a pause, nobody say nothing. If I see a female jumping on a dude, guess what? I'm going to call the police.
That's right, call the police. Sounds good to me.
Let them handle it. I'm not getting involved because I got a woman who wants me to come home to her wherever I'm at, wherever I'm out from. I got kids that want to see me. I got grandkids that want to see me. So I'm not running up talking about, man, that's a female. You shoot and kill me out here. Fuck
and that's what I'm saying. The police are not supposed to. That's why they show up so deep, because none of these police officers should or are trying to die behind your domestic disputes. That's all.
So you see, you're not saying the same thing. General just said.
I'm not saying. I know we're not saying the same thing.
Okay. So General saying he's calling the same thing,
but that's not his job. That's not his job, Bomb.
Hold on. Let's get this straight. That is the police job. Their job is to protect and serve. So that is their job. That's a part of what they sign up for, is to deal with that shit when it happens. That's in their job description. Interaction, protecting and serving the public. And if you need protecting from somebody, be it a man or a woman, you should call the police. That's a part of their job. I don't give a, see, we got to stop removing the blame from the blameless. Oh, that ain't their job to deal with the, whose job is it? That is a
he
part
said
of
that
job.
he should be able to whip her ass, and she should take it.
It's not their job. I mean, we can say this all day, but it's not actually their job to come up there and die for you. No, it's not.
Now you saying die for him.
It's in the law books. What are you talking about?
Okay, so here's I'm gonna say it like this. Let's look at the school shooting that happened in Uvalde, Texas, right over there, right? They own them police's ass right now because them motherfuckers was standing in the hallway, scared to act while them kids was being killed. Whose job was it to go in there and protect those children?
The police.
There you go. See, we can't pick and choose.
I mean, but look, that's children. That's children. That's an innocent child. That's an innocent child. No, you cannot compare innocent children to active domestic violence people.
Pastor, you my guy, and I fucks with you. That's their job. That's why it's called policing. That's what they're supposed to do, is to police and keep the public safe.
There are
by
laws.
definition.
There are laws against domestic violence. So who you think was going to enforce those laws? I'll wait.
That's their job.
Yeah, right.
You can't excuse that. See, We keep taking the onus off of the owner. If you sign up to be a policeman and you get a call from dispatch saying, hey, we got a domestic going on at 911-22 Fight Place. And they send your ass there, your job is to go over there and stop whatever the fuck it is that's going on. That's your job. It ain't for the general public.
See,
that's your job.
See, and the problem is some people just coming on here trying to sneak this shame, blame, explain SBE on why he want to sit there and pop a woman. He trying to make excuses about, why he did pop a woman and shit. That's what it's all about. But you know what? I ain't waste my time no more. I'm sick of hearing him talk. So y'all go have at it. I'm out of here.
Okay, I missed that.
He was just giving
he over the top.
Intro.
He over the top. But look, like I'm saying is,
he's giving his outro. That's what he does. So
okay,
Mom must have stepped away. What's up, General?
What's up, family?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You said the police shouldn't be called. So you feel that you should take it in your own hands, or what?
I didn't say that the police shouldn't be called. What I said is it's not their job. I'm under the impression that it's not their job to go in there and be trying to die for a domestic dispute. Now, this my thing is, do they have to come and calm things down? Saying, like, you can't stay here tonight. You know what I'm saying? The cool off period, all that stuff. I understand. But my thing is, it's not their job to go in there and die or kill over domestic dispute. Now, if that happens, that's misunfortune. That's misunfortune.
I got a hand. So when you said that the police should be called and they should go to say, hey, you got to go. Well, that's what they usually would do if the people call them, right? So, but if the man who have or the woman, let's just say woman, but it could be, and most of the time it's men, who is beating up on this woman and he decided to take shots at the cop, when he went to go just tell him, hey, y'all just need to separate for 24 hours. Then that means it's his job, right? He went there to do one thing, but he had ended up in a shootout with this fool. You literally are saying
that's
you mad that the police came to protect your girl from you.
Nah, I'm not. I'm not mad about that, yo. I ain't mad about that. What I'm saying.
So why are you saying that the police shouldn't have come, or they shouldn't come to save a woman? That's the only person. So regular bystanders, call 911. Don't get involved like that. Just call the police. Let them come do it. Don't do it. Everybody, I think most of us can agree with that. But you're saying don't even call the police. So what are you saying then?
Man, I'm saying don't get involved. Look, if it's that bad, call the police. But overall, don't get involved, period, because this is probably what they do. And they're going to stop. They're going to do that for a little bit. Then they're going to stop and go on about their life.
Right, but see, if we take that attitude among all the criminal activity that's going on, well, it ain't the police job to stop motherfuckers from selling dope, then guess what? Motherfuckers gonna sell dope. It ain't the police job to stop a motherfucker from jumping on a female or from a male from a female jumping on a male. That police ain't got nothing to do with that. That's between them. Then it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers get stabbed up, hit over the head with hammers, bricks, shot, all kind of shit, beat damn near next to death. The very meaning of the word, look it up, policing, means to police the actions of the general public. That's what policing is, control, right? When the police show up, they're there to protect and serve. Again, protect and serve. The very definition of what's a part of their job is what they hold true to, protect and serve. So that's my job. When I show up, if you and your girl in there acting a fucking fool, fighting, my job is to assess who the fuck is the culprit, who's the aggressor, and remove that person from the situation. That's the police job.
Pretty much.
You can't pick and choose what their job is. If it wasn't for the police, do you know how many motherfuckers will be beat up, shot, stabbed, cut, hit over the head with bricks and shit?
A lot. Somebody said Pastor would understand the police being called if someone was robbing your mom. If somebody was robbing your mom, I bet the first thing you want your mom to do is call the police. How
I'm
about this? If somebody was beating up on your mom,
robbing
what?
somebody in domestic violence is two different things.
Okay, let's say your mom
It's
had
a
a boyfriend.
crime.
If your mom had a
No,
boyfriend and he started whipping her ass, you don't think she should call the police? Ooh, it's different when it's somebody you love, huh?
You ain't the only one, Pastor.
I mean, the bottom of it is we just got to be realistic when we have these conversations, and honesty and knowing. A lot of people talk and they really don't know, you know, or they act like they don't really know what the definition of words are. People are trying to change the definition of words all the time.
They really do.
You're right about that.
I agree with that. I agree with that. We do try to switch stuff up for our personal circumstances or whatever the outcome that we would like. I do think that's probably more or less true from what I've been saying. I wouldn't want the police to run up on me if I was handling something with my woman and you know what I'm saying, pull the gun and put me in cuffs, throw me in the damn paddy wagon. I wouldn't want that, but you know, sometimes
Don't hit your woman.
Sometimes that's the best action to keep, you know, to get things back under control. So I get it. I get why it happens, but I just, man, it's just sad people be dying over bad relationship issues. That shit is fucked up.
Women be dying. Men be dying. Like, it just be happening.
What they be dying over, Pastor? What's the main reason couples get into a fight physically?
Shit, man, it be all kinds of shit.
All kinds. But what's the one that always come up though?
Infidelity. It be infidelity a lot. And then money sometimes, or just somebody that's disgruntled about how the shit going. And then somebody don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. And y'all in each other's faces. Y'all yelling and screaming. The tension is getting tight. You know what I'm saying? She in your face. She putting her hands in your face. You like, man, fuck this shit. You mush her a couple of times. She fly right back at you. Then you know what I'm saying? This shit, it steps to it. It's levels to it. And then you end up at like the highest level, and that's when shit get real bad, man.
Are you in your 20s? Because if you're in your 20s, I understand the steps. If you past 30,
yeah.
Then I don't understand yourself.
And don't know how to keep his hands to himself.
Yeah, when we're young, we real hot-headed, both male and female, right? Women and men. And she can go there. But you know, usually by the time a woman turned 25, she started learning, you know, she started listening, she's paying attention. So I'm wondering, how old are you? I understand if you was younger when things happened, but how old are you now to still be thinking along those lines? Because it's easy. If a woman mushed you in your face, it's easy for you to just leave.
Well, I don't think
that she picked up a knife. Now that's another thing. You might not have to knock her ass out the way so you can get out the house.
Hey, but mom, domestic violence doesn't have an age limit to it. It really doesn't.
I know, but we are talking about it. That means you're not in the midst of it, so we can walk it through. How should we handle it? You seem to still be wanting to be on that. I'm gonna hit her if she get in my face tip.
How come he can't answer the age question?
No, I'm 35. I told y'all that before.
Yeah, so you're 35 and you still thinking, because even gentlemen will say, look, keep your hands off me. I'm gonna keep my hands off you. You don't seem to want to talk that way. You seem to still be on that. If you get in my face, then I might lay your ass out at 35. Instead of just saying, look,
you asked me the other day. Could I make a promise that I'd never do it again? I said I would try my best to never do nothing like that again, but I can make no promises that I never will. Now, I'm not saying that I might sound like I would still do it, but what I'm saying is I am going to try not do it ever again or ever get myself in that situation ever again, but I can't make no promises. And if a woman all over my face, yelling and screaming, putting her hands on my face, mushing me in the head like they tend to do when they get mad at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna never pop a bitch again. I'm never gonna say that.
Pastor, I know that I know according to what you said last night, you fully intend to punish a woman at some point in the future?
Yeah, what he said last night on the tip way.
It was crucifiable.
People say it was bad.
I didn't say nothing bad last night about hitting no women. Y'all like I'm a woman beater. I ain't no woman beater at
Yes,
all.
you literally
No, I'm
are a
not.
woman beater.
No, I'm not.
You went to jail
No, I am
twice
not.
for beating women.
No, I'm not a woman beater. That's a lie.
You are.
You've been
No, I'm not.
You are.
for it.
And
No,
not
I
only
am
last
not.
night, not only have you already done it twice and went to jail, but you just admitted you can't even promise you won't
He
do it
just
again.
don't want us to tell his
mentally,
mama.
you are a woman beater.
So
That's
can I
just what
ask
you
a
are,
question?
baby. That's just what it
Can I-
is.
So can I ask a question before we start laying layers, start laying tags on people? If a female slap you and you slap a man and a man slaps her back, does that make him a woman beater?
If a woman slapped him
tell you
and he slapped her back, does that make him a woman beater?
Yeah. If a woman slaps a man and a man hauls off and slaps her back, be it out of reflexes or so that she will understand, hey, I didn't touch you, don't touch me. Does that make him a woman beater?
Yes, it does, and I can explain why if you want.
Yeah, there's no reason to hit her.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
I don't listen. There's levels to the thing as far as relationships. So maybe they have those type of relationships, but you don't understand. His girls, the woman he beat and went to jail for. You telling me he's not a woman beater?
I didn't say that. What I'm asking is, so if a woman is beating on a man, does that make her a man beater?
Yeah.
Okay. So
she's abusive too.
Okay, so should she be punished according to the law equally and fairly and justly?
She should be punished if the man called the police on her. Yeah.
Okay, I got you, Bob. I'm with that. I can fuck
But
with
you know why y'all don't call when y'all get slapped sometimes?
Well,
why y'all don't
because
call?
that-
Because you know you was just like you did something to deserve it. Like
no, a lot
cheating
of
and all that
times,
shit.
That's not true. A lot of times it's an ego thing. A lot of times it's just what the man
Right.
said.
Yeah,
Just
it's
what
that
the,
too.
a lot
Yeah,
of
you have
times
men getting abused.
Hold on. It's just a lot of times it's just what the brother said. You don't hit a woman under any circumstances. So that goes along with you don't call the police on a woman under any circumstances. You just
Well, I
take it
never hit-
because wait a minute. You just take it because you're tough enough to take it. You're a man. And to do anything else would be less than being a man. So you can take her little hits and slaps. That don't hurt you. You see how fucked up the ideology and the thought process is? A slap
I
is
never
a
heard.
slap.
I
A
never
punch-
hit nobody cheat stick.
Wait,
That's okay.
I'm not making it personal. I'm simply saying a slap is a slap. A slap hurts, whether it comes from a man or a woman.
Well, no, that would not be true. A woman can might slap you and it may not be nothing. She might be just like a mush, but then a man caught back and lay her out. That's completely different.
With all his
Now,
might.
if you mush me back the way I mushed you, then I'm not calling no police. And y'all know this shit already. If people see me mush you and you mush me back, people are not getting involved in that shit. They're gonna be like, well, okay, that look like that must be their relationship. But if let's say I mushed you,
No,
you
Bob.
caught back full force
No,
and
Bob,
punch me. Yes, people calling the police.
No, Bomb. It's a lot of niggas that will stand by and watch a woman beat the shit out of a man and not do nothing. As soon as that man raises his hand, get her away from, even just away or keep her off of him. You got a lot of niggas that be waiting to jump that nigga. Come on now,
well,
let's be honest.
yeah, but that's because first, let's say I mush you, right? I mush a man, and then he just stay there like he taller and bigger. He could control this situation. He could walk away. He could control me in some other kind of way. Yes, but if he's standing there, like the men are gonna make sure that we're gonna make sure he don't just go overboard. Like for instance, that shit that was in what that was, the Dollar Tree or Dollar Store.
Yeah.
When that woman was dragging that man, and remember his friend was recording and saying, "Don't do nothing, don't do nothing,
Yeah.
don't do
He
nothing."
coached him the whole time he was recording. He was like, "Don't hit her, don't hit her, don't hit her, don't hit her,
Yep.
don't hit her."
Don't hit her, and that was smart. Because as soon as he would have hit that woman and laid her out, both of them going to jail.
Charges. Yeah.
That's right. Y'all got to be smart. You mean to tell me We know she going to jail too, but you going to jail too. The smart thing was not to do nothing because he was able to handle it. It's not like he got killed or anything, but he gonna get paid for that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, she got fired.
That's right.
Yeah.
She got fired and charges should have been pushed on him. If he
Yeah,
didn't push charges, that's on him.
Yeah, I didn't do a follow up, but I'll check it out.
Right. But I don't know why men want to act like y'all the ones who want to act like women is equal to y'all. Women are not only here talking about we equal to men. I don't hear no woman saying that shit ever. If anything, you might hear what we saying we could do jobs. If I'm working the same job, we doing the same thing, I should get the same pay. But she ain't saying I'm equal to a man. Okay, that's what y'all men, y'all be saying that stupid ass shit. Oh, what's up? Let's see how you doing, since I didn't even see you come up.
Hey, Bomb. I'm just trying to figure out, Pastor really be hitting women?
Yeah.
What?
He done been in jail. Yes, girl.
He said, really?
Y'all probably thought he was joking. Pastor be on here talking nice. The women would be attracted to him. I could see how that could be. Pastor be on that bullshit. He over there with the manosphere. That's why a young man like himself who could get women, and this nigga is stuck in the manosphere, talking about abusing women and all that good old shit.
Man, I don't be trying to do this shit, Bomb. Man, this is some shit that happened before. Now I don't do it. No, I haven't done it anymore. So they're saying,
oh yeah, for now. But you always talk about what you will do. You possibly will do it. Like y'all need to go and listen back to yourself when y'all talk. And think of it from, like, if you was a woman. I understand when you're in the manosphere and you're over there jerking each other cocks and all that good old shit and talking about abuse. And then you come over here with the women, though, and use the same language. And y'all be young men who like women, but you act like you don't. And then you got beautiful women like, let's see, come up here. And the first thing she want to know if you really be doing that. Wow, like.
nah, Liz, you don't believe them, yo. Don't believe them. I have done that before, but I have at that age.
What else you got to say, let's see? You let him know, let's see. Go ahead.
That's crazy. I thought he was different. I thought he'd be trolling.
I do be trolling.
Look at it.
Man.
Look at it. See how they messed themselves up? They so used to just being on here, just saying the most atrocious shit. The men don't care. The men be over there like, yeah, that's what you should do. Promoting, you act by you telling your story over and over again in the men space. So a lot of young men think, oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. Y'all are dangerous to young people, some of y'all. You don't even sound like you was sorry for doing it. Like you even say, I'll do it again. You say, I can't promise. Why you can't promise that you won't do it again? If a woman mush you, then guess what? Leave and call the police on the ass if that's what you desire to do. It's that fucking simple. 2 legs. Get up, stand up. Use them. Stand up and take 1 step at a time to the door and be gone. And boom, you out of the space. Don't be talking about, oh, her vagina's so good, that's why I keep going back. Nigga, you must want that abuse then. But he also is just, let me give you some more, because let me give you some more information about that he shared, right? So he's also the dude who don't want to use no protection, right? And then when I was giving him some help on, making sure a woman don't trap you with no babies, he don't want no babies, but he don't want to use no protection. And
that's Texas men right there. They don't ever want to. They always be lying and saying that they're allergic to latex.
Mm-hmm. And when I was talking about counting down and using, there's only 7 days in a month that a woman can get pregnant. And I was like, hey, you make it not like, if you know her period, you could count it down. He said, fuck that. He don't want to do no counting. He don't want to do no protection. He don't want none of that shit. And he don't want no babies, but he want to have sex too. That's
Well,
what
he
this
might need to
man.
get his thing snipped. He need to get that surgery.
What you got to say about that?
I don't know, Pastor. I don't know too many women gonna open their legs to you if you be hitting them. That's turn off, So you probably you probably won't have no kids. You probably won't have no more kids.
Only time it don't happen all the time, but it's happened before. And it's been women who was already together like that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But
bring your phone around, bro.
I'm not going back there. I want to be this look. If we was this
But
date,
let's see and check them a little bit. All she had to do was come up here with a picture, a nice voice, and everything. And you see her eat. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with you men. Y'all are young people. Should be having fun. You should be jumping in and out of some vagina if you're not committed to nobody. And if you happen to be committed to somebody, then there you go. You got in-house vagina, right? And to take care of that. But you manosphere men, y'all own some bullshit. Y'all own worst enemies. Even if the women was over here talking about y'all constantly. So the fuck what?
Bomb. That's why you gotta let these men talk, because they will tell you about themselves. Like recently I went on a date, right? And the guy, he was like telling me, I was like, okay, so we both have kids, right? So I was like, okay, so what happened between you and the baby mom? And he gonna say, oh, I'm married. Huh?
What?
I'm like, huh? I was like, He's like, don't look at me like that. I know what you're thinking, I'm like, this dude is crazy. Like, but I'm like, you still gonna pay for this food? You gonna pay for this food, right?
Damn.
Like, yeah, I'll pay for it, rather you leave or you stay. Okay, that's all I need to know. Cause I was like, you should have told somebody that. He's like, well, you would have never gave me a chance if you would have knew.
That's right. You don't need no fucking chance.
These dudes be crazy. Like, you gotta really ask them questions. Like, they really try to bamboozle you, and then they try to blame you. Like, what is a married man going around pursuing women? And acting like he's single. This dude don't have no ring on. Man, that's why you gotta ask them questions.
Look, somebody said I would have ran over his pinky toes. Wow. And it's not shocking, but because it happened. It has happened many times to many women. But these men act like that shit don't happen. Like, men don't lie. Men not out here scamming and shit, tricking women. They lie about having children until you find out they have children. Sometimes it's way too late. You might not have found out about his wife until he was in your bed. You know what I mean? And y'all kicking it and happy and shit. And next thing you know, you got a woman attacking you that you ain't even know. Like, who are you? I'm his wife. What?
Man, he's disturbing my meal with his bull crap. Like, you over here bothering me on this Sunday evening.
Instead of young men being mad at women, you should be mad at other men who fucking it up for you, young single men.
Yeah, that's why you just ask them questions and then you just eliminate them. Shit, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I ain't never. But thank you for the meal.
So he must have thought he could finesse you enough so you wouldn't care that he married.
Yeah, he was trying to give me this sob story about how his wife treated him, but I don't believe men when they sob story. They always tell him the sob story about how women treat them. Then you date them and you be like, dang, I see why that girl treated you like that. Like, you were horrible.
Yes. Never trust the men who, first of all, he out there cheating. So if it was so bad, why he didn't get divorced? Like, if she's so bad, why he ain't saying, well, we divorcing?
Yeah, and each time he would confess some stuff, it was getting worse and worse. I'm like, oh my goodness. I had to tell him to shut up. Like, shut up and watch the game. Shut up and watch the game. I'm trying to eat. I'm eat my meal and then I'm go home. You know?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. These dudes they be talking too much, but I wish I would have listened more and talked less when I was younger, because that could have saved me out of trouble. Like, I could have eliminated, a couple, out of my dating pool and save some time. Because now I get older, I just be listening. Like, I just ask them questions and then boom, they just start spilling. They just start spilling their whole entire life story. Some of it I will deal with it, but some of it I know I cannot. If you married or if you got drug issues, I'm sorry, you eliminated. That's just I could deal with kids and baby mamas, but no, whole married and stuff. Oh no, you sneak around and stuff, lying to your wife. That's messed up, dude.
These niggas love a good story. That's what they don't. That's why we don't mind telling a story.
But we can't hear you. Say it again.
I said niggas love their stories and they don't mind telling it. I don't think niggas are ashamed by the shit that they've been through. They just they just don't mind telling people about it. It is what it is.
Yeah, but they should, y'all. Some stories you should keep to yourself. Like, for real. Like, especially to a young woman you're trying to impress. All women, we got a lot of Black women out here, or women. Let's just put women who are looking for people with morals, believe it or not. And I know some of y'all think the bad guy wins. I hear y'all say that a lot. That Pookie and Ray Ray always winning. Pookie and Ray Ray know how to treat women. If they got women, that's because they know how to treat her. I can assure you on that shit. You're not gonna find no woman fucking around with no dude who ain't got much money while he whipping her ass.
Exactly.
Who may work at McDonald's, he ain't got a lot of money, but he sure know how to talk to a woman and treat her well.
And that's what I was telling Mela like a couple of days ago. I'm tired of dealing with these dudes who got money, because the ones who have money, they have more problems. Like, why you can't be normal? Like, you got a nice car, you trying to pick up women, but you married. Like, I need to stop being superficial and being like, oh, he got a nice car, he got money, whatever. Because when I was dating guys like on my age level or whatever, and they were kind of a little broke or whatever, it was less problems. Like, you probably had to deal with him cheating, but you ain't got to deal with him having a whole wife. You might have to just be like, bro, dude, I'm gonna leave you alone, because if you keep cheating, we just might have a cheating match over here. And you ain't gonna like
that's
it.
Right. Men who are older, and especially since the Kevin Samuels, they got certain talk points. They think they not only get to control you, they think because they got money, they get to control you. They really do. You hear like, they claim it, I got options. Yeah, you only got options until the woman decides she ain't fucking with you because you think you got all these options. Some of these men was teaching.
Bro, Kevin
young
Samuels
men,
got these dudes thinking that they all that because they got a job and a house. Like, you in your 30s, you're supposed to have a job and a house. That's normal.
Right.
And nah, fuck that. There are a lot of homeless people in America. So if you got a job and a house, you're doing pretty damn good.
You mean if you got a job in the house, you're not doing bad. It don't mean you're doing good.
Exactly, but that's not something you're not supposed to hang over somebody's head. You're not, especially 23-year-old. If you old dude, you're supposed to be lucky, okay, that you could pull a 23-year-old. You ain't supposed to be talking about you got a job and a house, and trying to convince her not to deal with dudes who are in her age group. Because if you're an attractive older man, I might deal with you, but if you start being annoying and throwing your stuff at me, I'm just like, bro. Don't you know I got dad? I got a grandpa. I got uncles. Like, they all have houses, cars, and jobs. Like, that's nothing. That's normal. Normal functioning adults have that stuff.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. It's crazy out here. Like, when I listen to you young people and the things that you know, y'all saying, even about each other. Huh? What you want, man? Go. You want to go by who? You come and give me a kiss? Leave those alone. I'm going to give Mama a kiss. Come give me a kiss. You not come and give me no kiss?
Yeah, I give you the kiss.
Oh, okay. You come
no,
and give me a
what's
kiss.
the water?
Yeah, okay. We can play with the water. Come give Mama a kiss. Come here.
What's for the bit?
Give me a kiss. Mama like you.
Let's go to the bit.
Huh?
Let's go the colors.
Your colors? You want to go play with your colors? Go get your tablet and you can play with your colors. Go ahead. Go by that.
Wait, your colors. Balls.
Oh, color balls? Okay. Bye-bye.
Balls is so much fun.
Balls are so much fun. Yeah, my grandson, man, he's so funny. Bye-bye. You ran
He's so
in.
cute.
He is too much. I know Ava getting big too, huh? Ain't she getting big over there?
Mm-hmm. She recently she met her brother, so they was over there having fun.
Oh, she got a new brother?
No. Her dad was a teenager who was doing some things that he wasn't supposed to do.
Oh, so she got an older brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, what you mean, like teenager, or you mean like just like? Oh, okay.
Her dad had him when he was 15, so her brother's like 8 or 9.
8 or 9? Okay, cool.
Yeah. But he's a good little big brother. Yeah, he a little cutie pie too. I was like, I'm gonna take your son. He's gonna come over here with us. I like him. He's respectful. You don't meet that too much these days.
Somebody said August 15th. What?
Yeah.
Devastating. Read your stuff.
Yeah, that's the food recall list just came out. It's oatmeal products, Capri Sun, those pouches, those juice pouches. Yeah, contamination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
That's
this one.
Yeah.
For those who have children, definitely make sure y'all go check out these lists.
Yeah,
because there be things that we actually be buying our children, you know.
Yeah, and that seems to be the most that's coming in these recalls. Food items that are marketed towards children.
Right.
So on this one,
that's why it's probably better to make the food at home, like the little kids.
We used to drink the Capri Suns that set up for years and years, and we still made it. So I don't know, like, are they just trying to run that shit off the shelves, or is it really getting people sick? Like, what's really going on? I don't know, because I haven't seen a lot.
I don't know. Maybe you should try it, Pastor. Try the little moldy food.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but this one gives the more detailed list. Oatly brand, I don't know anybody. I don't do the dairy, but if you eat oat milk products.
But is it weird that I try the food before I give it to my baby? I always gotta try it.
You should. Yeah, that's how we should do. It's weird, you know. It's not shocking that this stuff be molded. Like you said, we should be making most of this stuff ourselves. You know, oatmeal is not hard to make. Applesauce is easy to make. It looked like you said one of them was a protein mix, huh?
Yeah. Protein. Yeah, Premier Protein.
Premier Protein. My kids do the protein. I'm gonna see if they make sure they don't have that brand.
I tried protein before.
Thanks for
the
putting
little
it on the
protein
screen,
bars.
Devastating.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the cotton shakes. Yeah, I used to do protein. Cause you know I don't eat a lot, and I don't, especially meat. I might eat some chicken, fish, but I don't eat a lot, and so they told me I need to start, doing some protein.
Y'all wonder if that includes like insurance stuff like that too? Cause I know a lot of elderly people and people that use insurance like a supplement between their meals, like trying to lose weight. I wonder if insurance is like one of the products they got.
They say if it's Premier Protein cotton shake, so that could be But and what else they say? They
Yeah,
got a
we finna go
cold
to the
brew.
we finna go to the complete list. But yeah, these products are at my local gas station, like the little Quick Mark right here. Most of them on this list right here.
Mm. And do they
So
tell you what dates?
here goes the complete list from the company. Actually, from the FDA.
Speaking of that, Bomb, did you hear about that pink sauce lady?
Pink sauce? What's that? No.
Oh my goodness. It was this black lady. She's making some pink sauce. It looked nasty. I don't know why people was buying it, but it was making people sick, like, cause she was not shipping it properly and stuff, and she got ran up by FDA. She didn't even know what the FDA was, but she was out here selling sauce and stuff. But it looked gross. I don't even know why people were eating it.
Cause they got it. Was she black? Is she YouTuber?
She was on TikTok. I'm telling you, Bomb, TikTok, they drama be it be real crazy. Like, you know.
They got a woman over here. Remember, I told you I'm not want to mention her name because I'm telling y'all she's so nice, y'all. Right? People, and I think it's because she's nice is why people support her. But I'm not lying. She was frying. I think she was frying chicken. She was doing it live. She fried that chicken all of 4 minutes and then took it out and acted like that shit done. Ain't no fucking piece of chicken is done in 4 minutes. Not even a fucking wing. You understand me, ladies and gentlemen? You better be cooking. And then she tasted it good. Bitch, I see that shit raw. And everybody was clapping it up. We can all see the blood. Like, I'm like, why do we lie to people? And then she started selling to her. She was like, I got a flour. And then she started selling people like, I will buy it. And I started thinking, well, shit, if they could buy her uncooked fucking shit, and I know I could sell some shit, but then it'll look like I'm hating on her. But I ain't lying, dude.
People will buy anything, especially if it look nasty.
You have to lie to get your product out there. Sometimes that's deceptive
I ain't
marketing.
got to lie to get nothing out. The fuck? I feel like when people don't trust you anymore, that's when you'll be in trouble for real. People can sue. I don't want nobody suing me. So if I can, what the fuck?
What was that?
Then would playing that goddamn crazy ass music on my channel.
Yeah, that sound like it was kind of whack. But you know what's crazy about the pink sauce, Bomb? No one could describe how it tastes. They were just like, yeah, it's definitely sauce.
Pink, you know what? She probably put some food color in it to make it pink and pretty. So some people are into looks. You ever seen somebody say it's picture ready? And they talk about, oh, you got to add some color to it. That's for picture, but y'all,
but it look nasty though.
It be nasty. That's what I'm saying.
It look like paint. Like they pouring paint on their chicken nuggets and stuff. Like it looked gross. Like I was like, how can I? Every time I seen the pink sauce, I would skip the video because I literally know I don't play about food. Like that stuff was making me feel nauseous just looking at it. Like I can't believe people was buying it, but the people who were buying it were trying to get money. They was like, I'm finna make myself sick and sue her.
Y'all, I made for the first time last night microwave pizza. It came out so good.
No.
It takes 5 minutes to make it. I'm talking about from scratch.
Oh man.
2 tablespoons.
What kind of dough you had?
The dough I made. So the dough was flour. Use either self-rising flour or milk. Make your own self-rising flour, which is simply the flour with some baking soda, right?
Yeah.
That's and then a little salt. So I didn't have self-rising flour, so I used flour, a little baking soda, baking powder. I'm sorry, which one? Baking powder and a little salt, right? That's the flour. 2 tablespoons of milk. No, 2 tablespoons. Yeah, and now use that, and that's the dough. Now, I flattened the dough out, and then I used a fork, stuck some holes in it, and then I put my sauce on, put it in the microwave for 40 seconds, 45 seconds. Take it out. That's pre-boiling it. That means pre-cooking the dough. Then I took it out and I put my cheese on it. I put some grated cheese on it too, right? Some mozzarella cheese, a little bit of grated cheese. You can put some garlic or whatever else you want on it. And put it in there for another 40 seconds. And that's your pizza. If you want pepperoni, anything like that, don't put the pepperoni in the microwave. What you do is do it the way I did it and put your pepperonis in like a little something to heat it up on the stove. Because pepperonis don't do well in the microwave. They become rubbery.
They're
So
gonna shrivel up, yeah, and they're gonna
so what I did, I
pepperoni.
threw some pepperoni in the pot on the stove and warmed them up until they got warm. And then after the fact, I put them on top of the pizza, and me and my husband ate, and it was good. You can make it in 5 minutes, yo.
I've seen how you make pizza. You make great pizza though. I've seen you do that.
Yeah, but
Great.
this was a microwave pizza, and so it was good. The only thing is, it doesn't brown, because microwave don't brown anything. So, but you couldn't tell anyway, because I put the cheese all the way around, to the edges. It was small. It was only like a pizza that you would eat for lunch. You know what I'm talking about? Like a miniature, huh?
Like a
personal
pan?
pizza.
Yeah.
Yes, a personal pizza, small, maybe about I think in
5-6
about
inches?
5 inches.
Yeah.
On and it really came out good. The first time we tried. Actually, I followed the video. Let me show y'all what I followed. So in case y'all want to follow it, let me see if I could find it. So I don't want y'all to think that it's something I created. No, I followed the video. So if y'all, in case y'all want to follow the video, I am going to make a video for it. But there's somebody who video I follow. I don't want nobody thinking I'm stealing their shit. And acting like I created this shit myself. What am I doing, y'all? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Getting confused over here. So I give credit where credit due. As soon as I can get to the bottom, I can't get this shit. Move this out my way. There we go. Okay, YouTube. If y'all want, and I was thinking about, we tried it. Hubby gave it the A-OK. There's some adjustments I'll do to it, but it was called microwave. Let me see if it comes up. Peach. They got the ones in the mug too, but this one wasn't in the mug. Okay. And this is exactly what it came out looking like. Let me show it to y'all.
You wanted a mug.
That's what it, but I put pepperoni on mine. See it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little size, something you can have for lunch or make the kids. Mine look better than hers because I did add the pepperonis. Okay. But this is the actual video that I ended up following, and it came out good. The easiest 1-minute pizza recipe. Yes. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make some more, but I'm gonna freeze them. So I'm gonna make them, and then I'm gonna freeze them, and then when the kids want them, they could go in there, get it, put it in the microwave for all of 40 seconds, take it out and eat it. Hubby gave it the A-OK.
What about the toppings though?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the toppings on, except just don't put the pepperoni. So the pepperoni, just heat them up some other way.
Okay.
Pepperonis are already cooked. So if your pepperonis is in the refrigerator, you ain't got to do nothing with them. Pepperonis are cooked already.
Yeah.
Pepperoni is like a sausage. Sausages are already cooked.
Yeah.
You don't have to do nothing with that. You can cut that and eat it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll put the pepperonis on the side and tell the kids, hey,
a Ziploc bag or something.
Yeah, if I was selling them, but basically I tell the kids, go in the refrigerator, grab them a few pepperonis and sit them on top.
Yeah.
But my pepperonis was frozen, so that's why I had to put them in the skillet.
Oh, okay.
They were frozen, so But yeah, they came out good. And this is what it is. It's just she used flour and some milk. Mine came out a little different. Mine puffed up. Let me see, did hers puff up? Let me see. See, hers really didn't puff up. I know why hers didn't puff up. Mine puffed up. The reason hers didn't puff up is because she put the sauce on it before she pre-broiled it. See right here? She flattened it out. And here's where she put the holes in it. See it? The reason you put the holes in it is so it don't puff up. But I want mine to puff up a little better, right? I don't want it. So I put holes in it, but then she put the sauce on it right after and put it in the microwave. But I didn't put the sauce on it. I did one exactly the way she did it. My second one, I adjusted. And my second one was better than the first.
So what you do after the holes?
After the holes, I didn't put it in the microwave for the 45 seconds.
Right away.
Yeah. Then that gave some lift to the dough. Right. Then I put the sauce on, the cheese on, like right now, see, she putting the sauce on it, then she put it in the microwave. And the reason why I didn't puff up on it, because the sauce probably kept it from puffing up.
What was the time on your microwave to puff it up?
And just the 45 seconds, the regular 45 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Same 45 seconds. Okay.
Yeah. So
you got like a 1200 watt microwave, or like the one she got from Walmart, which is only like 600 watt.
I don't even know, but my microwave is, I did get from Walmart, y'all, for only like, I don't know, $50. I don't know. I meant to look. Microwaves aren't expensive these days, but
okay.
So yeah, put it in there for 45 minutes. The first one, the way doing it like hers was too like gooey, right? Like the dough really didn't rise, which to me it was flat. But when I made my adjustments, it was way better. Something quick for y'all to make, y'all. Then there's a piece in the mug. I'm not sure if y'all ever tried the mug recipes. Let's see if we can. I've not tried a mug one, but I have done a cake in the mug. Let me see if I can find y'all. Do y'all not know? We got YouTube, we got internet. They got all types of recipes up there. Okay. Look like Kendra G's live. Let's go see what she got going on, y'all. That might be funny. A comment section exposed the main secret I almost missed. What y'all think the secret could be? That was 5 hours ago. Let's see what this. He wants a woman who loves God. His plan is not to be intimate again until he meets his next wife. That's his plan, huh? She lost 65 pounds, no lazy men. She likes tall men, handsome, make at least 70K. Man, let me ask y'all, I'm going to ask you men this. And I want you to be honest. What y'all think about a woman who puts a price on how much you need to make before she date you? Like if she say, okay, I want a man to make it at least 70K. What you think about that?
I mean, shit, automatic turn off to me. I mean, what else to look for? I mean, you sound like you're looking for 75K instead of a dude, like straight up.
What about you, Silent? What you say? Silent must be gone. Did he sleep last night? He might be asleep. Any other men up here? Okay. Did Pastor leave? Yeah, I think Pastor left. Big J left? Okay. So, can a woman expect a man? Like, I don't even know. I didn't even ask my husband how much he was making while we were dating. Like, all I knew is that when we went out, he paid. Sometimes when we went out, I paid, y'all. Like if I asked him and I just want to go, I would say I got it. I don't even know if I was the first woman to do that with him or not. I'm not sure. Right. If I'm correct, he's the only man I ever paid for, though. I would say that. Yeah. Before that, I'm trying to think. Did I ever go out with God and say I got it? Nope. I think he's the first, which kind of meant that I liked him. I liked his company. Truth be told, I could have went to the movies by myself. I could have went to eat and got some food by myself or with my girlfriend. But I liked this company and I wanted to eat they had around our post, there was a Black owned soul food restaurant, where you pay one price and get whatever's on the buffet style. It was close to and I had heard about it and I was like, hey, you want to go? And he looked at me. I could tell he probably didn't have money to go. And I was and I was like, well, I got it. I asked you out. You want to go? And we went. How do you men feel about going with a woman who paid? What you think? Like,
yeah, it's not like it's not like it's a broadcasting thing at the time that it was happening to me. So in that particular case, then that's, you know what I'm saying? In the beginning, I mean, this is you're talking about in the beginning, right? Like getting to know stage. We're still
like I knew him and we had been together.
yeah,
we were dating,
yeah.
and
Y'all not
sometimes
together, y'all. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's acceptable to me. I'm not gonna take advantage of it. Like, okay, well, you got it, you had it last time. What's wrong now? No, I never was on that. But I don't take that as something negative. I mean, a couple of times I even kind of tussled over the bill. I'm like, no, I got it. I was good. And then she tricked me. I went to the restroom and when she paid for it while I was in there. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's usually how it goes. It's not who gonna pay for it. It's well, yeah. That's the argument. Who is going to pay for the bill as a gesture of being considerate, I guess. So I never put the onus on splitting the bill, especially with a woman.
Yeah. I've never been the only time I've ever been in a situation where splitting the bill is with coworkers. We all work.
Yeah, something like
we all
that.
met up. Yeah, we all met up. Said we was gonna meet up at the at a place. And I went there and then they trying to figure out how much everybody owed. But I would not do that with no man. What I look like talking about I'm not doing that with you. I'm not, well, my half is this. Nigga, what? I'm not shy. I go to the movies or eat out by myself. I'd be damned if I go in Dutch with a man. So either he gonna pay or I'll pay. I think it's embarrassing where I gotta pull out my $18.55. He wait for me to pull out mine. The goddamn waiter standing there looking at both of us.
Then she got to count, or she got to make 2 trips to the credit card machine. Just fucking crazy.
Or we ask him, can you split that? Can you go tell us how much mine was and his was? If I told a guy that some shit like that, that meant this was our last date, and when we get back, that's it. Don't come upstairs. Don't no. And I have done that, where he was supposed to be paying, but I decided to pay.
Yeah.
That was a clear sign that this is it. He could have said something at the date, on the date. On the day he said something stupid or goofy or dumb. It could have been something that, but I heard him say it, And it's over. It's just over. Y'all gotta watch what y'all say on dates. Women are listening. That's what we supposed to be doing on a date. I'm listening to what you say. You listen to what I'm saying, which most men not listening because you're only looking in my eyes and waiting to look at my butt when I walk away. You know, you know what I mean? But I'm listening.
How they say it, the tone, you know.
That's right.
Yeah,
But mostly when men will slip up about that they dating or that they married. That one right there.
They will mention the woman's name in a general topic or conversation or comment by habit.
I've had I told y'all the one time I'm actually going on dates with this dude several times, right? We on posts. And the reason I thought I don't think I've ever asked him was he married. Because he was living in the barracks, and married men live in housing if they married. Okay, so I can't remember if I ever asked him if he married, but he was sure living like a single man. And then I remember we went to grab something to eat, and I should, you know what, man? Now that I think about it, in this moment, he had a van. Maybe I should have thought, why in the hell he got this van? But
Van was a shit, boy.
You know, back in the day, van was cool. They used to have some cool ass vans back in the day.
Yeah, motherfucking waterbed.
Yeah,
TV,
my uncle had we helped him build the inside of his van. He put a bed, some TVs. It was like, I remember it was just an empty back, like one of them white traveling vans. But by the time he finished, he put up the wall, leather walls with the little hole, what they call that? Tefted, is that the term? Where when you got like a button in the leather. Yeah. I remember we were little helping him do this, and his van was cool as hell. Anyway, he had a van, and I remember he said, well, I'm house sitting for a friend. Let's grab some food and we'll go over there. And I was like, cool. So his house is in the housing area where the married people are. And we get in the house, and he said he goes to go to the bathroom, and I'm walking around, because he told me this was his friend house. He just house sitting. And I see pictures of him and a woman and some kids, like on the wall. And there's boxes around, and then I put it together like, wait, I thought you said this was your friend's place. Then this motherfucker go, I guess he see that I see the picture. And oh no, then he tell me, oh, well, I'm married. Me and my wife. And now he's starting on that. I'm married, but we divorcing. That's why we moving out. Now I don't believe nothing you say. I was like, well, you need to bring me back. Shit. Kind of shit that is. Well, it's almost like, I felt like it's almost that bait and switch. What is a bait and switch? Like if I was like, I'm talking to a man online and everything, right? And we talking, I send him some old ass pictures, right? Old pictures of me young. And then when we meet up, he sees that I'm fat. See, I know when we meet up, he gonna see me. But maybe I think he liked me so much, he just gonna forget the lies that I told. And I think men, they wait till we in front of them, and then they'll tell us things like they married, in hopes that we're gonna be so fascinated with them that we won't care that they married. And that might work with some women, but that shit ain't working with me. No, fuck that. All these single men out here, why would I need to be with somebody else's man? Be with nobody else's man. Let's see, we're gonna see this one, y'all. One day ago.
Hello, what's happening?
She got a child up on there. Oh Lord, can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me make it bigger. Let's go through it, everybody. Let's go through it.
Happening over here?
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
Well, that was Olivia, and I'm Jesse.
Hi, Jesse. Where are you calling us from, Jesse?
Kind of around Seattle, I guess.
Okay. How old are you, Jesse?
25. And I
Wait, I'm sorry, y'all. I just looked in the chat and this dude said, okay, let me go through some of the messages. This dude say if she's chasing money, she will BBD your ass in a snap. Baby daddy your ass. He also said, oh, he said bigger, better deal. That's what it means. Bigger, better deal. That is true. He also said, as a man, if a woman buys me dinner, then I feel obligated to have sex with her.
Oh.
Let's see. Look, Kira said, if people are fine with males expecting sex from at some point, why can't women expect a certain salary?
It's not the
Yeah,
same
but
thing.
no, that's not. You think that's the same thing? If
No,
a
it's
man,
not the same thing.
oh yes, because you expecting a salary for what? Like you expecting a salary for another person to have a certain salary? So you think because a man expects sex, which that normally happens when you get with somebody to start a family, but you expect a certain salary, and that's the same. Let me think about that. Let me think. What, Kira? Where you at? Come so we can talk about it. I need give me your standpoint on that so I can understand. Because I'm thinking, you can have a guy who's nice. You like him. He looks good, right? I can see where you want a man where you can look in his face. You want him to smell good, have good hygiene. He wants that with you too. You want to have sex with him because that's why you want him to look good. He want to have sex with you, good. But then even if you said, well, I want a man of a certain education. Okay, cool. You'd be like, okay, I want a man who's educated and smart. That might be the same thing, but to then want a man who make a certain salary, what happens if he loses his job? He could lose his job due to anything, like something he didn't do, maybe something he did do. He could lose his job because the company went under. He get laid off. Like I just, they're not the same thing. And then if so, give me that, Vicky. Vicky, give me that. Vicky, give it to me. Those hangers, they can hurt you. Give it to me. You want one more specky butt? Give it to me. Thank you. Give it to me. Thank you. But I don't know why you make me get loud with you. You better not do it. If you do it, I'm gonna spank your little butt.
What are you doing, Ricky?
Say I'm trying to throw things at my mom.
Come
Say
on.
my mom gonna tell me he had these, that's all. I took it from him.
Come on.
He good. Say my mom not a hand to me. Say I got it. He don't want to go nowhere. He know how to take direction. Huh, baby. You got what you did there? Anyway, so let me see. I'm trying to. Oh, she said she had work. Okay, I got you. We'll talk about it later. Because, I'm just, in case somebody loses a job, then what do you do? And then his next job, he making less money until he can make enough money. And then we got people expecting numbers that they don't really pay unless you're in certain industries. Kevin Samuels did this, though. The men who support him, I kept telling them that they gonna regret this shit. So now we got women who expected 6 figures. And listen, I'm not saying you don't deserve it, ladies. I'm just saying, if we go look at the numbers of how many men making 6 figures in this nation, and the ones who are making it living in areas where 6 figures is not even enough, right? You can live in New York, make 6 figures, and you still struggling. You live in Hawaii, making 6 figures, you still struggling. You live in California, in San Francisco, you still struggling. The motherfucking people on welfare getting 6 figures in California. Shit. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. Let's get back on this.
I know. I don't look like it. I get that all the time.
Wait, what she said?
I guess.
Okay. How old are you, Jesse?
25. And I know. I don't look like it. I get that all the time. Not gonna lie, but yeah.
What do they say you look like? What age?
I say that I look like a teenager.
Fuck no. I knew she was gonna. How did I know they were gonna say she looked like a teenager? Girl, you don't look 25, but you don't look like a teenager. You look on the upward side of that 25. Now, her style, wearing that goddamn SpongeBob and shit. Do y'all think she looked like a teenager? What y'all thinking? Devastating?
Hell no, she don't look like no motherfucking teenager.
She looks easily older. What the hell wrong with these people? But that's when they be thinking black. They look, they know black don't crack. Their asses. When he's standing there. Okay, here we go.
So I get carded in a lot of restaurants.
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
even she don't believe
Jesse,
it. Look.
Seattle 25. Is that your baby?
Yeah.
Is that your only child?
Mm-hmm.
How old's your child?
She will be 2 on the 22nd.
2. Are you with her father?
Not together.
What happened? Why not?
He broke up with me before he knew that she was inside of me.
Well, why did he break up with you?
Because I'm not always communicative, and he was yelling, and I don't handle people who yell too loud.
Oh, okay. So when he found out you were pregnant, is he a good co-parent?
He's not co-parenting. He actually didn't find out till after she was born. So
you didn't tell him?
Not till she was already out.
What y'all think about that, y'all? I want to know what you ladies think about a woman who decides to be spiteful. It's one thing when men don't want to do their side, but so all the time we can't blame them. They got women like this woman. She decided not to tell him. You know what I mean? She decided to not even give him the opportunity to see his child born. What y'all think about that? I think that's fucked up. I think that is so fucked up, yo. Now, let me just say, being young, and when you're young and you may just not know, and you did it, okay, you did it, it's wrong. But as when you get older, you'll regret it. You know what I mean? And man find out that he might not even know if it's his baby. Why would he believe her if she waited until after the baby was born? What y'all think it could be a surprise? Oh, boom! I know you broke up with me 10 months ago, but boom, here go your 9-month-old daughter. You know what I'm saying? Here go your baby. You waited until, you know what I mean? You waited until after you had the baby to announce that you're pregnant. When you could have told him while you was pregnant so he could believe it. Now you want to tell him after. It's ridiculous, man. She about to snag her a hell of a black man. Wow, man. No, we're not on agenda worship. That's not what we're doing. We're just talking about people doing what they do. Here we go. Okay, fair use, here we go.
Probably about a week after.
Okay, and did he take a paternity test?
No. Law form said he could, but after a while they just left him be.
What?
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Let's get into it. So just
who said he could? What? They let him be. What is she talking about?
Law form said he could, but after a while they just left him be.
She lying about something. What y'all think?
The long form?
What form? What long form?
I'm trying to figure out what she said. Didn't say he didn't have to.
She talking about take the DNA test. Which why wouldn't he have to take the DNA test? Like, I don't know what she talking about. Then she said they just let him be. What that mean?
Yeah, who? Yeah.
Let's say it again. Wait, let's see. I'm gonna go back a little more. Let's see.
And he was yelling, and I don't handle people who yell too loud.
Oh, okay. So when he found out you were pregnant, is he a good co-parent?
He's not co-parenting. He actually didn't find out till after she was born. So
you didn't tell him?
Not till she was already out. Probably about a week after.
Okay, and did he take a paternity test?
No. Law form said he could, but after a while they just left him be.
Law informed.
Oh, okay.
What?
Let's get into it. So Jesse in Seattle, 25.
She goofy, y'all. She a little goofy. She must be young. Might be a little slow. What you thinking?
Nah, she said, listen, what you just asked, right? You say, do you think it's right for women to like not tell a father or tell a man that she's pregnant and she having a baby and tell him after she had a baby and shit? Now tell me if I'm wrong when I say this, Bomb, but a lot of women do feel like when a man flake out or act funny with her, and let's say she didn't say shit about her being pregnant, but then she could be actually pregnant, that some women feel like it's best for her to deal with this baby and not include him because he don't really want to be involved anyway. And yet, she keeping the same energy on some where, nigga, don't let a baby keep you here if you really don't want to be here, nigga. Like, I'd rather just deal with this baby by myself. Don't act like you really give a fuck about me or the baby because now I'm pregnant. But you said you broke up with me. You wanted to break up with me or you didn't want to have to do with me. And now when you're gone, you've been gone for a whole month. All right, then. Now I'm pregnant. Fuck it. I'll deal with the baby by myself. I'm saying, do women feel like that?
There could be some childish women think that way, but and the reason I say childish because just because the man might not want to be with me doesn't mean that he don't have a right to his child.
Now, I think it is childish, but I think it is somewhat, it's understandable a little bit if a woman feel like, well, nigga, you don't want to be here with me. All right, you wouldn't be here, nigga, if I wasn't pregnant. So like whatever you was gonna do, right, you was gonna go anyway. So like don't act like you really give a fuck about me being pregnant for why you still either trying. I ain't saying you trying to be with me, but yet you still trying to be around when you really want to go. Like go ahead and go. Because if you really just wanted to be with me, I mean, why did you break up with me? Why did you? I mean, I understand when women getting their emotion. I'm just saying it is childish, but I do understand the emotional side of it. Yeah, go
I see
ahead.
the emotional side, but the it's long-term effects to this. She could be emotional, but the person who's gonna be affected the worst is her daughter. Her daughter, that's a little girl, right? So now that her daughter, the dad would have been there bonding with her while she was in utero. And when she had the little girl, my son was broke up with his girlfriend when she had Nikki.
That's what I'm saying. Do women feel
But he was
good?
at that hospital though.
Do women feel good about that? I understand, we all make it about the kids, but let's be a little realistic. We know that the reason why a lot of the so-called baby mama, baby daddy, they really can't get along, and yet they don't really focus on the kid and make the kid a priority. They're really all about their emotions. So like in the case of a woman who had a baby for this nigga, and he's only here for this baby, but not for her. A lot of women feel like, well, nigga, if you don't love me, how can you possibly love a baby I gave birth to for you? Now, why you up here with this bullshit? Like, you give a fuck about a baby I gave you, but you can't even fuck with me like that. Like some women feel like that, bro. You know what I mean? Or am I wrong?
Guess you gotta ask the women who feel that way. I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying they don't. I just think that there's a, when we become parents, the children do come first.
The
but
children,
a lot of
they
you
supposed
heard
to go.
yesterday someone say. That's why I wanted to go through that stream, but I decided to give it a little grace. You know what I mean? But they say that they're women first. So they in a case where a woman says she a woman before she a mother, then yeah, she would think like this woman did.
Yeah.
You don't
A
give
lot
a
of
fuck about how them kids is.
they
how
don't
it gonna
care.
affect
And
them.
that's the truth of the matter. That's the reality, is that with these co-parents, these people, like these mothers and fathers, don't give a fuck about the well-being of the actual kid. We're talking about the majority, not the very few. The majority of people you seeing with this baby mama, baby daddy drama is simply because of them. Is they bullshit to where they can't see that they are affecting the children. And it's just reality. There's like all this old where you're supposed to give a fuck about the kid more than yourself. That's what we would like for it to happen, right? And for what like for it to be. But like, how many times you seen? I mean, I don't know between your son and his baby mom, but me and my child's mother, it's many times me and her done went at it, and we wouldn't even focus on the children. We was like, man, all right, our shit is more important than what the hell the kids got going on, because we can always maintain them. I'm just saying it just fucked up like that to where the kids really never the first top priority at all. They never. So I mean, I'm just saying, just based on what I'm hearing here, I do understand what a woman say. Look, man, if you broke up with me, nigga, don't act like you give a fuck about me being pregnant, nigga. Take your bitch ass on about your way, nigga. I'll be good with this baby.
I don't know if do y'all think it's because you said that it's most people who don't put the children first. I think it's the opposite.
No.
I think it's a few busted ass motherfuckers who would
The
say
majority, but the majority, we're talking about young people in their 20s and 30s, right? They do not prioritize their kids over their bullshit. Like it be the baby mama and the baby daddy, they have more of a hate or more of a unfinished business, more of a arguments. They really do a lot of shit to affect the kids. They don't say, you know what, let's come together and do what's right for the kids. In that case, you wouldn't have no baby mama, baby daddy drama. And why is it so much? Why is it happening so much all over the world? No, what I'm saying, why is it happening so much to where baby mamas and baby dads can't even get along like that and put their differences aside for the sake of the kids either getting fed or getting school clothes or going to a proper school or going to the doctor or whatnot? They can't even put their differences aside at all. It's a majority of that shit taking place.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying,
don't
if the
know if
world
it's
was
the majority. There's still
man,
a lot of people who get married just because the woman is pregnant.
man, we
That's a
talking about
lot.
now. A lot of people not getting married because the woman is pregnant right now, but we talking about
No, they
now.
are.
Who
Yeah, I'm
getting
talking
married
about
because the woman?
now.
Who in my
Lots of
generation? In my generation.
lots.
All right, right.
Listen, I
In my
understand
generation,
based on your angle. I'm
okay.
talking about your generation.
All right, we
I
talking
understand
about.
from your point of view, you don't see it, but
No, we don't see it.
they are. Y'all act like nobody getting married, and young
No, they
people
not.
are getting
My
married.
generation, bomb. My
They are
generation not
getting
getting married
married.
because the woman.
Yes, they.
Listen. All right, listen, bomb. My generation is not getting married because the woman got pregnant. That's not my generation, bomb. What you talking about? That's not my generation.
Well, that's what's happening.
You talking about your generation,
No,
not my
I'm not
generation.
talking about my generation. I'm talking about kids my children's age, right? But you are their generation. You're just older than them. They are getting married. These kids are getting married. Why y'all act like nobody
They are
get
not. No,
married?
you saying get married because the woman got pregnant.
That's why they getting married.
That's not who.
They
I want to know
sure
who.
not getting married because there's two
All right,
of them and
name
they
me.
looking at each other. Soon as she get pregnant, they getting married. They still
All
get
right,
married.
name me 5 young men in their late 20s getting married because they got a woman pregnant. Name me 5. You should know. You should know.
It's so many. God
No.
damn. Look,
Name 5. Name 5.
That's
Name
what I'm
5.
saying. We can. What's her name? Who just came here the other day, baby?
Which?
I'm asking Sherrill. Look, you asking me to name them. I'm telling you, that's what's happening. Sherrill,
Sweetheart,
listen.
why you, sweetheart, baby?
Sherrill is only 25. Sherrill got married to a woman when she got pregnant. He's in the military and he was dating this woman, white woman at that. Right? A girl, should I say, well, young woman. And when she announced she was pregnant, he then told my son, well, I'm gonna ask her to marry her, and then that's what happened. So we got Reginald. Look, There is a lot of this happening. I don't know why you
Bomb,
act
cheer,
like you're not.
bomb, sweetheart, be a sweetheart. I know you give grace. I need you to be realistic. You give grace to everybody.
I don't
No,
know
I'm
what
saying
you're talking
you're not
about.
talking fat. You know good and well my
Okay, so you want
generation.
me to call Sherrill?
No. You got to call Lila. What I'm saying, you're gonna still name less than 1%. You got to name where 30%
just
of this
told me
taking
to
place.
name 5, and
All right,
I can name 10 easily.
I did. You
Okay,
can name 10.
so
You can
you
name
was making it seem like it doesn't happen, but it does.
It don't.
Even my son was about to get married because she was pregnant.
That's still gonna be less than 1%.
Right, but you act like he was gonna do it. She's the one when she gave him the out by saying he's not ready. So she said that, he was like, okay. She said he's not ready. Boom. So he didn't ask her.
So what you saying, Rue? Your age, what? 25 to 40 or mid 30s?
From 25 to 40. I don't see like how it was in Mr. Morgan them days, right? To where they had that shotgun wedding. Or really those men knew how to take care of these responsibilities. No. We're talking about shotgun wedding come from back in the day. And also the men.
You know, a shotgun wedding meant that somebody really pulled out a shotgun.
Somebody pulled out a real shotgun and made a man, made a boy marry a girl. All right, we talking about just simply men coming from that, let's say that Gen X, right after the baby boomers, even the baby boomers, right, who understood that concept of if I get a woman pregnant, I'm going to do right by this woman and this child, right? Like even if they didn't want to, they did the right thing. That's not my generation at all. We never felt that obligation to marry a woman that we got. In that case, I would have got married to my baby mama. I didn't. And the woman I got pregnant before her.
But you keep thinking about it's so meaning. Regular dudes, though.
We talking about all these men I know around the city of Houston. These niggas do not get married to women because they got them pregnant.
Houston. Okay,
All right.
In Louisiana, these kids are getting married. Them young people get married when she end up pregnant. They be like, "Oh, we dating anyway. Oh, you well, let's get married."
Nah, I don't know.
Y'all act like young people not get married, like you.
Nah, they not. Go ahead, State.
So what's the number out of every 10 I guess pregnancies or couples out of every 10?
Out of people from 25 to 40, right? Man, from 25 to 40, probably 1 out of every 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Even
I'm talking about based on
10, that's still a lot.
That's not a lot though, man. That's 10%.
1 out of 10 people get married. That's a lot of people. So even if you say 1 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm talking about all these couples are pregnant.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as you find out, oh yeah, she's pregnant, right? And he passed the cigars, and he's like, you know what, guess what? I'm gonna propose to her, dog, because she's pregnant. I'm not saying that these guys may not be getting married because they really want to be with her, but for the fact that she's pregnant, we're talking about a guy who was just having sex with her and didn't really have no intentions on being with her like that, but come to find out she's pregnant, and all of a sudden now, bam, he proposing to her based on that. That's not what niggas are doing in my generation. They never done that.
Okay, you said they never did that.
They never stopped what they was doing to say, you know what? But damn, I was having sex with her, even though she's not my girlfriend. Now listen, what I'm saying.
You act like these men are out here doing some shit.
No, what I'm saying, no, I'm talking about just not trying to be with her like that, but yet he's having sex with her, and she kept having to get pregnant, and now he's gonna just stop what he's doing to marry her and make it right. Like the men of my generation ain't never did no shit like that. I don't know, not one dude who actually came to me saying, yeah, bro, she pregnant. I'm gonna go ahead and marry her, dog, because you know that's only right. I ain't never heard no nigga in my generation. Never.
Well, that's because you must don't know a lot of them. I don't know why you acting. They dating the girl already.
Yeah, they date.
And then she ends up pregnant. Did you do that? Oh, I thought you said you want me to do it. And then she ends up pregnant. And now there's a reason for them to be like, okay, well, who else to get married?
And I can't believe what I'm hearing. Y'all believe what y'all hearing. All right.
So why would a young couple get married? Are you saying that young people not get married at all? What are you saying?
I thought we've been talking about all these dudes on YouTube and people talking about they don't want to get married. Our generation ain't trying to get married. I thought you knew that.
That's why I keep yelling and telling them that they're lying. They are getting married. In fact, the men in the men of space are married. They get on here and talk about, I don't want them to do. I'll be like, dude, aren't you married? Oh yeah, I'm telling them not to do what I did. I get on another panel. Hey, dude, aren't you married? Well, I'm trying to protect them from what I did. And like, what are you talking about? Dude, we are surrounded around married men in the manosphere.
What the hell?
The pastor was married. What other man? You, like the men who came up here, besides you, these men have been married. Pastor was married. He's a young man, right? Ask him why he got married. Ah, you don't want to ask him, huh? Q done been married 5 motherfucking times. But
Q,
he's not your generation.
Q, your generation. He your
He my
generation.
generation. That's right. Let's see. Which Carlton says he's married.
Who?
Even though he's
Mew?
married to several David.
David not.
David
That's cap.
considered
I
himself
think
a
that's
married
cap,
man.
though, on that
All
one.
right. You said so. You will put cyber is like in between me and your generation, man. Cyber's
is
more your
your
generation. He more your
Cyber is a
generation.
millennial.
Nah, hell, no, that's Cyber 44 years old.
That's a millennial.
Yeah, nigga, that's your people, Rue.
That's
your
not. Nah,
You
y'all gotta claim him.
45 plus.
Nah,
Yeah,
he 40. Y'all
Cyber
gotta
the
claim him.
oldest millennial.
Y'all gotta claim he Gen X. That nigga is a Gen
No,
Xer
he's
like a
not a
motherfucker,
Gen
man.
X. Cyber
Y'all
is
gotta
a
claim.
millennial. And he
Oh,
not even don't
no.
even have kids, and he married. Y'all sitting around a lot of married men, but claiming y'all not getting married.
Man, it's crazy.
That
Listen,
is.
we talking about
like
men.
nobody getting married.
Hold up,
even
we
though
talking about men getting married. No. It's not. Look, you're not saying a man's getting married because he want to just be with a woman. You talking about a man getting married when he find out a woman get pregnant. Is pregnant. You saying that's the reason why these niggas. I'm saying I ain't never heard no nigga get married because he found out his woman was pregnant. Now, if he just wanted to marry a woman, cool.
I mean, if she get pregnant and he wanted to marry, he figured, okay, well, we could get married. I'm not saying that she got married, so
that's no. You selling
he
it.
didn't want to do.
No, you was describing it like as if he only married her because she was pregnant, not because he already wanted to marry her and she happened to be pregnant. It's just a little difference. Right?
I didn't say none of that. What you claiming that I said? All I said is that these men are marrying these women who are pregnant. They got a lot of men who, like, he liked her. He was dating her, and she now says she's pregnant, and he'd be like, okay, well, shit, you want to get married?
That's what I'm saying. I don't see that. I don't see that's not. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got to disagree. That ain't the reason. If he already wanted to marry, he's just gonna marry anyway. Not because she told him, okay, I'm pregnant, and he like, you're right. You want to go get married in that case? No, hell no.
I didn't say what you say. All I said is that these men are getting married
after they find out that the woman is pregnant.
Yeah. That's the main reason why you would say,
that's not the main reason.
Let's do this now.
That's not the main reason. I trust you. These niggas, these dudes in my generation ain't doing that. Like they not. I promise you.
Okay, well they are. They
not
are.
because she told him. Hold up, bum. Listen. I'm not disagreeing. I just gave
you an example of the young men. They younger than you,
but they not. They not getting married.
Fact, Sherrill is a zennial.
A zennial.
He's my youngest son age. He's a zennial. My youngest son is a zennial. My oldest son is a millennial. And they only one and a half years.
Bomb, if they wanted to marry them women, they married them because they wanted to. They love them.
They like them, but
not because she announced that she was pregnant, and that's when he said, "Oh shit, let me go get married to you." That's not the reason why they got. Yo, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead. I was looking to see what the.
I was just saying though, if them young men you call them out, even if your son wanted to marry his child's mother, I can promise you it wasn't because she told him, "Hey, babe, I'm pregnant," and he like, "Well, damn shit, let's go ahead and go to the courthouse right now," and tie the knot. Fuck it. That ain't the reason. He already probably just wanted to marry her anyway. And maybe, all right, if she's pregnant, it's like, okay, well, shit, let's go and make this shit official. But I already wanted to marry you. You being pregnant is not the reason I want to marry you. It's the fact that, okay, we can go ahead and just do it the right way now. But it's not the reason. I don't know if I'm making sense though, but.
No, but you make it seem like I said something more than what I said. I said, yes. Well, wait, first let me say the millennials range from age, let's see, what's that? 85? No. Yeah, 85 to 04. Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. This is
the millennials. There you go, right there. Millennials. They got it from. Hold on, scroll up.
See what it's saying here.
Millennials range. It say from Cambridge. It say from 80 to 2000, like 20 years.
Look like different. Look like what they're saying is that different things give different. So let's go. Because I know that if you're 45, I know you're Gen X. Let's see what the Gen X.
So you 45. That'll be easy. Yeah, Gen X. Your 45 is on. You gotta be 77, 1976, 77.
This millennial shit look like they got Gen X's.
It's gonna
Wow,
tell
they
you.
got a lot. Gen X.
Yeah, all that shit confusing. From 19, I
Sure
think Gen X
is.
from 1960, you know, to the late 70s.
It's, no, that can't be right. Gen Xers, Boomer, Gen Z. What the hell? Where is it gonna give me the age range? God damn it.
Yeah, there you go. Right there, the dating age range right there.
Wait, you see
Right there,
that?
right there.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
God
65
damn.
to 80?
Yeah, from 60,
Nope.
65
That
to
much?
81.
Yeah, it's a long. Gen X's is a very long.
Yeah.
What you call it? But
They say some say from 1965 to 1980, 81. Yeah, about 15. So everything like a 15-year difference, man. Like a 15-year, and then you got from 80 to 95, and you got from 95, right to 2010. That's like Gen Z.
Where you see that? Where you read?
No, I'm just going based on every 15 years. I'm not.
No, it don't go like that.
Okay.
Because I don't think 15 years is how they do it. They only just change it. They just decide. I don't know how they decide, but I do know one son is born in 94. He is a millennial. And my next son is born in 96, and he is a zennial.
A zennial, yeah, he is a zennial.
Right.
Yeah.
And so it might be that, but basically, I was just looking that up because people was talking about what his name. How old is Cyber? Y'all mentioned Cyber a lot, man.
Cyber 40, you say 40, 43, 44. So type in timeline, like type the time you did the age range already. I don't know. It's just his Cyber 40, 3. I mean, he was born either 78 or 79.
Because everybody trying to get rid of him. Man. That's what we trying to do. Everybody trying to. So we trying to throw y'all goddamn Cyber. Let's see. Here we go.
There you go.
Like this. Okay, so 30. Oh no, that can't be right, huh? Okay, yeah. 65 to 76.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that? Okay, baby boomers.
Cyber.
Okay.
Yeah, Cyber.
65 to 76, which make you 47, just like I said. And
make you 40, 46.
That's 36 to 47. Wait, that can't be right.
36 to 47. No, that's about right.
I'm older. Yeah, that's wrong, y'all. That's wrong.
But 47 right now, you had to be like 1975.
I'm a Gen. Oh, 65
you Gen X.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. What's this? What's this
that good
37
shit.
thing? The
You say
47.
what,
I'm 52. I'm confused.
No. The
They
top one is
making
the date.
it based on this. Wait, what are they talking?
The
what
top
is
one,
this
they going.
See that?
Yeah, they confusing. Like they doing. Like I thought it was every 15 years, but they doing it. One is 11. Another is 18. Like the baby boomers, they got that 18 years with the baby boomers. They got the 8 years with the silent generation. You know what I mean?
Wrong. Yeah, because see what it said, generate 94. That would make both my sons
Gen Z.
Gen Z, but this wrong. Yeah, this wrong. Unless this was no, it don't matter. Let's go look something else.
You look at something, Cash.
That shit wrong as hell. Okay, here we go. Let's try see what this one say. What it don't say shit.
There you go.
Let's make more sense. Let me see. Born
Yeah, that
after
makes sense.
no, that's wrong too. Look, they got
What?
born after 1980, Gen Y. Oh, this is the no, that's wrong, y'all. But that could be right. They just didn't go to the Z's yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gen Y
They
is
got the
millennial.
X right.
Yeah, they look like this one is right. This one must have done before Z's came about. So
These must be the
65
90s, baby.
Yeah. Okay, so how old you are if you're born in 1980, babe?
42.
42. Okay.
Yeah.
But actually, the thing that I went by, you had to be anywhere from 45, because I remember having an argument with somebody on here. I won't mention her name. And she was making it seem like she's so much, younger. Oh, your generation. I'm like, bitch, you are my generation. Okay. If you in your mid 40s and later, that's Gen X. That's my generation. You less than 10 years younger than me. You know what I'm saying? Younger than me. You You my generation. So let's find another one. But yeah, this one looked like
So there you go, cyber. So I can say cyber Gen X.
well, if he 45, yeah. If he 45, you know.
If he older than 42, like he before 1980.
Listen, y'all just
Y'all
don't
gonna
want to
claim
take
that nigga.
No, you don't want
think
to
the
claim him, but I'm
oldest-
giving him to you.
Y'all gotta claim that nigga though, man. He not with
No,
us.
we don't want him.
Acting like that. Angry man, all them niggas, man. They all them Gen X.
No.
Them niggas not
Goddamn.
millennials.
We
Mom,
might
you
have
know, Angry man not a
think the-
millennial.
I think the oldest. Hi, everybody. I just want to, because I be looking at this a lot. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Barbara.
Hey, so they when it shows the age, when you were looking at the age, you're like, that can't be right because you're 52. It was so the age was it tells you it's best to look at the year of the time of the year that you were born, because what you were seeing, it'll tell you how old that person is in that year, the
In
age
that year,
range.
like this.
So if it's
Yeah.
so let's say it's 2016, then they're
now
going
that
to tell
makes
you
sense.
that Gen Xers in 2016 are going to range from 36 years old to 47 years old in 2016. But as the years go,
Okay.
then the age goes up.
Okay, and that's why. Okay, so in 2009,
Yo,
if you was between 31 and 35, 45, I'm sorry. So I was probably about,
you was about
I was in between, about 40 something.
you about 40 even.
48
Going on
in
40.
2009. Yeah, it could be. I don't know, y'all. We gotta find one.
Oh,
Up to date.
that would make her 49 right now. No, it's
Nah, she was 2009. You born in 69, right?
Yeah.
So you was 48. You was 30 at 39 going on 40.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
We're coming
But
up on
anyway, don't be
coming up
trying
on
to give
that.
and
Y'all listen, every day.
I think
it's your fault.
What's this my fault? I didn't do anything
trying
today.
to give cyber to us, talk about
No. Listen, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't listen. I didn't peep the play. I did not peep the play, ma'am.
You trying to give him to us? What you doing?
I'm just a stickler on it, because for the longest time I thought my oldest daughter was a millennial, but she's at the in that cusp where she's not a millennial. She's a Zer, like my youngest. They're both Z's, but she's like the last year where you could actually. She's the first year where you could be a Gen Z.
Yeah. But she's 60, 96. 94,
96.
96. Yeah, my son is 96 and he's
so Verbal having baby. So Verbal having baby in 95. Hold on. So Verbal got to be.
Must be.
I'm trying to figure out Verbal age. Verbal, you must be. You got to be 50. You got to be at least 50.
I'm 50. I'm 55.
Okay. Now that made damn good sense, man. Yeah, I know. You older than you and Bomb.
I already told y'all I was 72. I don't know why. It's like, dude.
Now you just told the truth though. You told the real truth.
I'm just a good-looking
you really
72.
55.
Okay, well, I'm 55. I look
we'll
damn
give you
good
55,
for 55
man. You
too.
were born in 1955, man. What you saying?
Give me 63. It don't matter, because I'm fighting, getting old, kicking and screaming. Okay, and I'm winning. I'm winning out here in these streets. Okay, Bomb, you hear me? You hear me?
Look at that.
I'm beating this down.
Everything. Look, Gen X is all before 1980. You know what I mean? So Cyber, he's in the 1970s. He was born 1978 or 79, one or two. So he's not no millennial. You can't say he's a millennial.
This gotta be new, y'all, because they got a Gen Alpha, which will be leaking them.
That will be the babies. Yep.
Yeah, from anywhere from age 1 to 6.
See, that's by accurate right there. From 80 to 95. Yeah, that's millennial. From 75 to 8, 75. What's that? That's Zennial. What's that? 75 to 85.
But see what they did,
Yeah,
and this one, 96 to 10 would be Zennial.
Yeah, that's Zen. That's
put
Gen
both
Z.
my
Yeah,
sons.
Gen Z.
Yeah, but that's wrong. The Zens, I'm
talking about the one that started with the X though. That X right there above on Gen Y. Right there, 75 to 85.
See, but they
what's
added,
that?
they got an X and then they got a Zennial.
What's that?
Some of them do that. They got a.
I'm
got a little-
considering the older ones are leftover baby boomers.
Yeah, I
well,
see a
baby
boomer
bus. They got the
Baby
baby
bus.
bus would be the ones who were, and then they got the ones that's I don't know.
Y'all understand that whole 75 to 85?
Not quite millennial.
Yeah, and I've seen one like this before where they added. You
Where
see,
they
they got
split up,
the
yeah.
Generation X, and then they got yeah, man. What
It was like a Venn, like a
isn't
damn
it
Venn
Zennials?
diagram, man.
But it's with an X. Isn't it Zennials too? Isn't that what that say?
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Zennials, yeah, like Zennials.
Yeah.
That's how you pronounce it with the X, like
Yeah.
Xavier.
Yeah, they
But then
blended.
they got Generation Z,
I
which is
think
also
they're blending X with Zennials. They called them. I guess they call them something
No, they
different.
blended X with millennials.
X
yeah,
with
they
millennials.
Oh,
well,
okay.
no,
Yeah.
But that don't sound. Yeah, I think
A
you're
little bit.
right.
It's, no. It's a little bit like you see a little Generation X with the millennials and also with the Zennials.
Yeah,
Like-
kind of mixes both.
Oh
both
no, with the Gen
generations.
X,
They're
with
in
the Gen
between.
X.
Well,
With
I'm
the Gen,
a
my bad.
millennial,
Hold on. Let me say it right. You see, with the 75 to 85, they blended that with the Gen X and also with the millennials. Like so, it's like
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
what they're doing.
but they mixing them all a little bit because see, this from age 32 to 42.
yeah,
Isn't 32? That's millennials, right?
yeah. It's supposed to be millennials, but yeah,
If you age 32.
yo,
You're approaching 10
But then
minutes.
see, they got
Bob.
age down here. They got 22 to 37. You see what they're doing? Like,
are they saying like people who was born on a leap year, like on a February 29th type shit? Like, I don't know if they include that. I'm saying because it's like it's a special reason. Like I say, like a Venn diagram, man, like a Venn diagram. Like if you
yeah,
know,
okay.
yo,
So let's forget the ages, but look what they're doing. So from 46 to 64, right? But then down here they got 65 to 79. But then down here they got 75 to 85, which is
What happened
mixture.
to 76? I mean,
76 is in both of these.
it said 76, 77, 78, 79. You know what I mean? Like they can go in also with the, I guess, with the millennials, and also you know if you want to go from 75 to 79, you can be a millennial if you want to, and you can go from scroll some.
Well, you know what I think it is? Can I tell y'all? I think it is one of them is for us black people because we look younger, even though we older.
Okay, that's what it is.
So I think white people, they get they be Zinnia way up here, but then even though we're Zinnia, we look younger. We older, their age would look younger. Okay, that's what I'm.
It's like a hybrid. You could be a hybrid. Okay, you older, but you're an old young person.
Yeah, you're old young person. There you go.
Yeah, right.
You're
It's
old
looking
in
like
age, but you looking like Verb, but still
looking like
you in your 35.
Don't say Verb. Don't say Verb. Say
Why you always be hating on me?
Looking like
he always be hating on me.
7 minutes, Ms. Mom. 7.
We got 7 minutes. God damn. Okay, we're gonna restart.
Like popcorn. We're knocking them right out.
Yeah, I'm a millennial myself, so I see
You a
where you're going.
millennial? What year you was born?
82.
I was born in 82. I was born in 82.
82.
Late 82, early 83.
And not either late 82 or early 83, bro. It's not either. It's not.
Late. I actually came on the planet.
My mind said what?
I came on the planet after Christmas, so I came at the
You're a Kwanzaa baby.
Yes, I am.
I remember this one dude. I remember I was in the Boy Scouts, right? This one dude, he told like the group leaders. He was like, "Man, how old are you, man?" And the boy say, "Oh, I'm 12, 13." Some shit like that. And the man say, "Boy, either you 12 or 13 years old. Which one are you?" He said, "I'm 12, 13." Some shit that
12, 13.
Linwood try to pull one. Talking about late 82, early 83.
Well, that's because the year was coming to an end when I came on. So as the year was leaving out,
but you were still born in one of the years.
So you know what happened?
You weren't born in both years.
His
I wasn't
head
born in
came
both
out
years,
in 1 year, and the rest of them came out.
That's what happened.
A couple
so
of months later.
You born December. He came out. He can't look. His mama went to labor December 31st. Yeah, that's what happened.
You're born as soon as the head came out.
As soon as the head came out, he came out, right? It was ticking. It was almost like 11:58, right? Like some shit. Like what Devil said, right? We got 7. Look, 11:53. Fuck, you got 7 minutes. Linwood, come on out and reach over to the goddamn early part of 83, nigga. That's what he did. He just came on out with one arm.
Nah, I came in at 82. I came
That
in
nigga
late
came out.
at the last.
No, you came out. No, you no. You got started in 82. Like you came out with your head first, but you came fully out the body in January, like the midnight of 83.
No, I
So
wasn't born in
his
January.
first half was born in 82,
His first
and
half was born in
his
82.
last half was born in 83.
I came out in 82.
83, man. That nigga came
And
out.
next week we were in the next.
Because
I
you
was
got that big
born in
ass
82.
head. That big
The
ass
next
head
week
took
was
him a while.
83.
Took a couple
It
months.
is big, girl. It's huge.
What month you were born?
I came.
January,
I came in December.
December and January.
December.
I came out. I came out December. I came out in December.
Okay, December.
It was like I was born one week, and the next week it was a new year. I was going in 83, but I was already born already.
Yeah.
Oh, already, huh?
Already.
Okay.
So let me ask you this, right? Before you end, right? So let's say in the case of a leap year, right? You got a baby born February 29th. All right. Does that baby got to skip every 4 years, man, to become a new age, or do they like what's their next birthday? What's
My grandmother was born on a leap year. She was born on that day.
So what's their birthday after that? Is it February 28th or March 1st?
Well,
February 29th.
We used to just, because of course everybody want a birthday, but if I would have been her, I wouldn't have been aging no more than on my actual birthday.
Yeah, every 4 years.
Every 4 years. That's right.
Exactly.
Especially after I turned 25, y'all.
Yeah.
Now before then.
But what if they kept you back in school though? You see what I'm saying?
I would have just been smart. I would have been smart.
No. You go from the second grade. You got to wait 4 years to go to the third grade. You see what I'm saying? But you older now. You going to third grade, but you couldn't go until you actually turn the next age.
That would.
But I would have tested out. I would have been like, they would have been like, she's smart for 5. They would have been like, even though she's big enough to be 10 and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but I went to school with and worked with several different people born on the 29th, and it's like 50-50, dude. Some go on the 28th, and some went on the 1st.
Yeah, that would somebody wrote in chat. Somebody they legally celebrate on March 1st according to the census, but why not February 28th?
Well, I guess you could celebrate when you want. Like legally,
That's
birthday was
somebody else's
Friday
birthday.
past, and we're not
Somebody
gonna
else's
celebrate his
birthday,
party
yeah.
until